feel like stealing his thing, but we won't, because instead we're doing not the winning point. We're doing the Turn 'em Sideways co-stream. Hello, everybody. We're here. We're live. I'm joined by some amazing gamers. I'll start with you, Aikato. How are you doing?
No, I'm excited. I'm excited for more China gaming action. What more could we hope for, bub? You know, set 2 underway. It's gonna be great. How about you, Vero?
I am here. I am wearing pants, and I am also somewhat excited to watch today. I know before we can just get out ahead of it, everybody's gonna, in the stream, at home, at the pub, everywhere you're watching us, everybody's gonna complain about purple. We're just gonna get out. We're just gonna get out of the way now. We know it. It's here. But China has something to prove, because we watched them for 3 to 4 weeks. We saw some cool Draven decks. We saw some Rad Ezreal decks. We saw all these cool things. And in my opinion, we came out to the West and we saw the most broken things. We saw real crazy Miracle Draven. We saw Allen's Ezreal deck. We saw Manland's also kind of control, hard lock Ezreal deck. We did see a crazy Jax finish as well. And then as of recently, we've seen the Detonate Draven deck kind of going crazy. And so this is my call out to China to do something about it, because they didn't bring any of these cool decks when we were waiting. We gave them 4 weeks, and I know like they were doing it. They didn't have as much time as we did, maybe. Who knows? But I want to see them show up, and I want to see them play these decks well. I do not want to see 16 Rad Ezreals in top 16 and have to pretend that the deck was good for 4 whole weeks again. I'm not doing it. I can't do it anymore.
I do feel like China's had an issue where they have not yet realized that Raza the Sunder is a card that exists in the game. And hopefully they figured it out in the time since they were last on.
And my second call it is, we do have some of these people who I'm talking about have traveled over again. You know, Randy, I think he's there with Talon. Talon Hearthstone's his name on Twitter. And so there are a few people from the West who, hopefully they can convert in a good way, so I can not sound like a pompous asshole. But anyway, this is my call out to China this time. It's like, you had your time. I didn't personally agree with it as I watched the whole time. Maybe I'm rude. And now you got the goo. So I just want to see them all come through. I want to see that. I actually want to see the decks that nobody wants to see. I want China to play them well, and I want to see if they can iterate on them again. That's it.
I just don't want to see Bryn here. I want people to forget that card exists. That's the only good card that I don't want to see, because I'm tired of it. I'm on a Thundersong hate train, but I am very excited to see how China potentially iterates, because you are correct. We got to see some neat stuff the last time, and then we've kind of got that yo-yo of now there's been some Western events and they were different. And we kind of saw this with set 1 as well, where I think in set 1, the big story was like Annie was incredibly popular in the West. And then we saw a little bit of Annie show up, but not probably as much as there, in my opinion, should have been at the end of the Chinese set 1 large events. So I'm right there with you. I'm kind of curious to see whether or not, this miracle package, I'm still not a fan of calling it that. I think that like Threshold is a better way, because it feels very Rasa centric or whatever. And there is no, Quarian Dryad, etc. from the old Miracle stuff. So I don't know, but I guess the other thing to consider would be clock aversion, because one of the big complaints, if you've been anywhere near the internet since set 2 came out, has been that people say like, oh, my opponent spends 5 minutes doing 20 actions on their turn and then they pass it over. And we have, at least in my opinion, we have seen, I think, more reluctance for those like lengthy play patterns in the East, right? So I guess the other question is do you think that we're going to see sped up play, or kind of what we've already seen in the past, where even for what would be, less complicated decks, we still see long turn timers over there?
Yeah, I was going to say, we've seen like Leona versus Lee Sin and their interns somehow on past streams. So that is something that the Chinese meta has. They seem to be very respectful to each other, to almost a fault. And I feel like you started to see it in the ends of like our last few weeks, where you're like watching the other opponent and they're just like kind of cringing their hands, like, hurry up, man. Like, but like, it doesn't seem like anybody likes to call judges there. I will speak strictly for this feature matches. I do not know what goes on in the trenches. But it does seem like there's a reluctance to call it. So we will see if that maybe them playing these decks, like you're saying, will bring this out of them, will bring the anger out of them to start yelling. Or if the calm, cool demeanor will, maybe our winner will have 6 draws. Who knows?
Hopefully they've had, weeks of preparation up to this point, and a little bit more familiarity with the set that, maybe everybody will be playing a little bit faster and they'll be able to make it through these games. Surely we won't see people staring at their called shot options for 45 seconds 3 times in a row. Like, surely not.
Yeah.
Well, I hope that's the case, but there are, I think, some interesting considerations. First, you mentioned the reluctance to call a judge. Usually for the feature matches, we actually have judges present. And if anything, with that, yeah, well, like with that call out that you said about, cultural differences and them almost being respectful to a fault, I do sometimes wonder if because the judges are also present, that they're waiting for them to intervene, because in my opinion, the Eastern judges are far more proactive than the Western ones seem to be, where they will step in and be like, no, you need to put a die on there for the temporary might, even though the player knows they're about to pass the turn or whatever, they make them go through the motion. So perhaps in those instances where they're waiting for a judge intervention, they are literally doing that instead of just saying, hey, he's slow playing, like, come on. The other thing to consider, you mentioned the reps. I know that a lot of players like to practice in online modes, and yes, right now you're not supposed to have anything that does the motions for you necessarily, but it does still speed up the testing gameplay. This is something I've seen in 100%. A lot of other card games. And so even if people have put in the reps, if they haven't put in the physical reps, I think people underestimate how much time it takes to do the bookkeeping for a deck like these Miracle Purple decks. So I think that might be a bit of it as well.
Yep. No, I agree. As you said, many other card games where it's like, we're playing games, like, look, my deck, it never loses. And I'm like, brother, you've been clicking buttons, looking at the top of your deck on TCGA and doing things. I'm like, and we're still took an hour and 10 minutes. I was like, this is never going to work. This is never going to work. And in testing, for what it's worth, you should take your time and make the right plays. And I've played 1 or 2 series that took 2 hours of like backseating with a bunch of teammates and stuff. And it's the best gameplay and the best learning you'll ever get. And that's all fine. But there comes a time we need to condense down and say, okay, we're playing and there's no backseating, no peanut gallery. And like, we got to figure it out. And if you don't take the time to do that, like you're saying, it'll really cost you in paper. And I see a lot of players do this. Like, for me, like, I was actually discussing this with a bunch of the Detonate guys who championed the Detonate deck. We were just talking about the other day, like, people who pick up either their graveyard or their opponent's graveyard, like, on their turn, is the most frustrating thing ever. It's just like, pick it up on their turn. Like, when your opponent's doing stuff, that's when you should be like searching graveyards and like doing things like this. Instead, you see people who like sit there and they just like watch, and they go to their turn. They like tap a rune and they untap it and they go, can I check your graveyard? And it's just like, what were you doing on my 2-minute turn? And I know it's a really weird thing to complain about, but these are like the little bits of time that add up, that you should be doing. Same thing, like when you're playing Vi in that deck, you know what your stack's going to be. Everybody knows about it. Put it the goddamn graveyard in order while you're waiting throughout the game, because you're just going to flip it. Instead, you see people like, okay, 1 Rasa. Do you have any hundreds? And they actually like change from the banker, and it's just like, brother, like, you can't take 3 minutes to do this. Like, your dexterity needs to be better. But
well, I think the other thing. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you're somebody like watching at home or watching this in the future on a playback, one of the other things that you can do is a neat trick, because I was doing this at the regional in Vegas, because I'll admit it, I was on one of those purple lists. If you're worried about like your Rasa count and how much it's going to cost, just put like another die, put a 10-sided die next to your discard pile, and as you add cards, tick it up, and if it's greater than 10, then you don't have to worry about it for Rasa anyway, but just do that so you don't have to stop and go, okay, how much does this cost? Because again, those little time flicks matter.
Usually what I do is I'll spread out my graveyards, but like 5 cards at a time on each row, so it just is a little bit easier. If I have 2 rows, then my Rasa's free. But I think the other thing is, a lot of people who are testing these decks are testing them with, other people who are pretty competent and pretty good at the game. So they all know what each other's cards do, and they're, going relatively quick. You do need to play against people who, perhaps are less familiar with your deck. and go through the reps of having to explain what you're doing to your opponent, because otherwise you may run into trouble on tournament day. You run into someone who needs to read what your battering ram does.
Yep. Well, definitely a lot of that too, which, you know, is new card games. This happens, especially, it's not even so much new card games, like the cards are new to people. It's also just the unfamiliarity with the game thing. Like, you could throw most players who play Magic or something, even if they've only played for a little bit, into a game, throw some new cards at them, and it's usually fine because they've been doing it for so long. Like, they've been playing lands and doing this. But even the concept of Riftbound is like still new. Like, you know, some people have never played with a separate mana deck or rune deck or Dawn deck or whatever before. You know, moving to battlefields is a pretty novel idea relatively, like, over the last 20 years of TCG. That hasn't really existed too much. So just some of these things are novel concepts to where people are just unfamiliar with it. So you have all this going on, and it's, by the way, I also don't know what your card does. You know, so it definitely can get very confusing, and that'll hopefully fix as, you know, the game and these styles of games get more popular and more people have been playing, you know, things like that. Just little things like people play obelisk games. Like, I just take like 2 runes and like I put my 4 runes just face down in front of me, like, as my opponent's taking their turn. It sounds silly.
Are you admitting to cheating?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying, Drew?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
It's like if I'm sitting there like doing my turn 1 and you know I have an obelisk and I go to my turn and you go 1, 2 and flip your runes
obelisk trigger.
I'm so angry.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I do it every time.
Yeah.
I legit. Not only do I do that, you're gonna think I'm crazy. Not only do I do that, but for the first few turns of the game, I literally say out loud, excuse me, A, B, C, D, awaken, beginning, channel, because I see so many people do it wrong that, like, it feels like a public service announcement. Now, it's not like I waste a ton of time doing it, but I literally do it all the time because the number of times I've had to be like, actually, you don't draw yet, or, you know, actually, you should have runes. Like, it frustrates me. So I do it. For the first couple of turns, anyway, I definitely do it.
For the sake of going second, I put them all face down, and I don't put the obelisk there, so you can't say I'm cheating. And then I flip the 3, and I go, by the way, obelisk trigger, like, you know, or I do it obelisk first, whatever. But yeah, I don't know, just little things like that. I think that, like, there's enough dexterity things in the game that the more things you can shortcut on in a meaningful and non, like, sharky way, like, don't be doing crazy stuff, but like something like, I have no cards in my hand, it's turn 0 of the game and I have 3 runes face down. What do you think these are? You know? Versus some of the more sharky things you might see. But
as we talk about things that need to be considered or might slow down play, another thing you have to allocate time for is explaining where you got your really cool looking mat. So if you're watching right now on the screen, we have mats for sale at shop.turnemsideways.gg. We've got set 2 mats now available. We have Aurelia, done by none other than Iswardi Therianto. He is an artist from Flesh and Blood, L5R, many other TCGs. We also have this amazing Draven from our very talented but choosing to remain anonymous other artist. And we have them with zones, without zones. We also have new challenge coins that you can use for placing on top of your hand, using it to track points, etc. And we also, again, if you're watching this in the future, I'm sorry, we have a dice restock, but we only have 33 of them. So make sure that you get on that as well. The number of people who thanked me at the Vegas Regional for the dice, they were like, man, we love the dice, was astronomical.
Would you say somebody's watching this in the future or in the past if they're watching the VOD? Would you say it's in the future or the past?
It would be in the future if they're watching the VOD, because they're watching it not now, but in the future.
But we'd be in the
They're watching a past stream, but they are currently viewing it in the future.
But we
for
would
them,
be in
it's
the past,
present, but for us,
for them, it's the present theoretically.
Yeah, but we're the past to them, no matter what. Like, there's zero planet where
we're better than that.
They're the past.
Right, let's clear this up.
What are you talking about,
Judge?
Let's echo timeline this.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
Judge, are they watching this in the Awaken in the beginning?
Yeah, so think about it this way: if they were watching,
thank you.
Yeah, if they were watching this as like 1,000 tons of feathers, but we were watching it as 1,000 tons of bricks, you know, which would be heavier? I get what you're saying now.
No, you're so right, King. You're so right.
Are we talking metric tons or?
I'm American, whatever that system is. The right one. I know, that's what I call it too. The right system.
Imperial.
There's the correct system, and then there's the freedom system.
Yeah, I agree.
Do we have a bingo board we can hop in on?
We do.
Wow, you guys really
a
got
bingo
all the
board
cues.
for this weekend. Oh my goodness!
You guys got all the cues. You guys are on it.
All right, so some of these I only sadly had time to add one because then work swept me away. Blevins added a bunch of new ones though, so some of these are definitely new if you've watched our previous ones. We start with the one that I contributed up in the top left. Draven draws 0 from his legend. We have Lucian combo, which I assume I don't know if he means like the full OTK or just like one spear, one Triforce, or what.
Scoring 2 points on a
that was
maybe
that was
there has to be
a Blevins.
a minimum threshold, like minimum of like 4 points.
Well, it's 3. Well, it's like 3, right? Don't you conquer and then it like conquers and then repeats the conquer or something, right? It repeats the whole.
Yeah, if you have the spear and the Triforce, it should be
3, right?
2 points.
It's 2 points when you conquer, and then 2 more if you hold. But
yeah, it's 2 points, and then you ride the wind over, or I'm sorry, Relentless Pursuit, a very different card.
Right.
To score 2.
Yeah, extremely different.
Yeah, we have
have
detonate an opponent's gear. Point scored from burnout. Game goes to time and ends with a winner. that one might be the hardest one. 10 cards played in a single turn. That might be like turn 2 of game 1. Yeah, that's the free space.
Yeah, pretty much.
We have cut away to this cool cinematic, so I can't continue reading, but we had some good ones. I will say the set design is fantastic, so.
Yeah, I'm jealous. Is this what Atlanta's going to look like, or? What's the equivalent? So this is like a big major event for them, right? Is this like still a regional qualifier, or do we not have a 1-to-1?
It is technically their national open, so it is still an open, and it is still, I think, technically ruled similar to a regional, but it is double the size. If I remember correctly, it should be 2,048 players participating, so we're in for a long haul.
That's like quadruple the size, right?
I think they've been
no,
doing
because I think their normal caps were 1,024, right? It was.
I thought it was 500.
I thought it was 2 to the 10th.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I thought it was 516 or whatever it was. Yeah, it's great. Or 512, it might have been, whatever it was.
Either way, so this is a slightly larger event than the previous ones, but
much larger, yes.
Yeah. Is basically having it's basically like the same thing. Though. Yeah?
I think it qualifies you for something different, maybe.
Well, they didn't have to qualify for this, right? So I assume it's qualifying for the same thing? Question mark.
Oh, there's Randy.
It should be qualifying for the regional still, yeah. It's just that this is like the national open as opposed to meant to be, I guess, an open in a different portion. Okay. I guess if we say did a national open somewhere like in the center part of North America, like Denver or whatever,
that's a great idea. Let's do
doubled the size, it would be similar, right?
I'm on board. Hell yeah, when are we getting ours?
That's a good question. I don't know. Do we have a venue that could support 2,048 players, 2 to the 11th?
I got a place for you. It's called Columbus, Ohio. If you know anything about anything, it can support anywhere.
I want to have, an event of this caliber so we can have set design like that. Shit, I feel like we're missing out.
All right, so production has shared a graphic with me and says we are on the equivalent of a regional championship, not a qualifier, which is interesting because I still thought this one was an open, which was the only reason I thought it was still one down.
It is still an open. It's just,
it's open to our hearts. You know what I'm saying?
It's just cool.
We're here for Riftbound.
They could be doing something similar. So Star Wars, for their Galactic Championship, which is supposed to be invite for year 0, they did an open for that event anyway. Mm-hmm. So maybe because this is, the first year of the game, essentially.
Wait, just breaking in. We just got fact checked from Patriots. 1 second. Cass is saying this is all a lie. It is not the equivalent of the regional championship. So
okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So
the parents are fighting.
Yeah, live from the ground
parents are
reporting,
fighting.
Coming in, Cass is saying,
Mommy and Daddy are angry.
Justin.
Okay. Either way, it's a super cool event with a bunch of people there. And,
Yeah.
you know.
And I'm a sucker for a good trophy. It's like the only thing that really gets my competitive side going. Most of the time, I'm fine with playing memes when I go to big events.
Oh,
However,
I always thought it was your NIL deal. I didn't know it was trophies. It's weird.
Yeah, no, it's for me, it's trophies and oversized checks. It does not have to be for a lot of money. It could be like $500, but if it's so big that I have to mail it home and it won't fit on a plane, I am in.
Excuse me, sir. We win gold in this game. It's 50,000 gold on the check because you cannot win money. That is frowned upon in some countries.
Is that true?
You know what? It should be the League of Legends client currency. What is it? Riot points, right? You just get like 5,000 riot points as a giant check.
Yeah. I'm just saying, when you got to go against, I may or may not know a story of people who won a big-ish tournament. We're going across the border back to Canada with the giant check, and the guy's like, "Well, what's that worth?" And he was like, 50,000 gold.
Yeah. What's that worth? Nothing. It's a giant check. Have you ever seen one of these cashed? Like,
well, he works at the border. Of course, he's never seen a giant check. They don't have competitions at the border. Come on now.
Oh.
Oh. 640. I don't know what that means. 640 people. 640 people.
That's how many Dravens are in the room.
Also possibly true. These are all true. 640
honestly,
shots casted.
If it is 2048, about a quarter of the room being Dravens makes sense, right?
I suppose. I don't know. We can say over time, despite Draven not so constantly winning, but constantly doing well, did dwindle over the weeks in China. And then, we got smashed back to reality.
I mean, is it a hot to take that, like, even though Detonate Draven is like far and away the best deck in the game, blah blah blah, barring Randy his posting about it not even being the best 2 Draven decks in the game. I feel like China's just gonna play mid-range Draven. Is that like a crazy take? Like, they're just not gonna play the Detonate version.
Well,
they're just gonna play the big boys.
Because this is a national open, does this still? What is this math? There's half people. Is there still best ofs at this tournament? Because that would give me more confidence in saying what I think the numbers will be.
Weren't there best ofs last time in set 1?
Well, I mean, no, I'm saying in the regional qualifier things. I just don't know if these things are different.
In the big one, the big set 1.
I have no clue. Yeah, I have no clue. I'm asking.
I don't know. Maybe someone who actually knows can.
Yeah, I mean, somebody whose job this is. But like, if it's not a best of.
I'd ask Sam, but that didn't go well the last time.
But if this was like not a best of tournament, I would think that 40% of the room would be Draven. If it's a best of tournament, 25 to 30.
So I believe it is because, again, while their structure doesn't mirror ours, this being the large one,
right?
If they don't have it at this one, I wouldn't know what ones you would even have it in at that point.
Yeah.
And that would also, again, make sense why we're just guessing at what the math was, but I think a quarter of the room being Dravens during best ofs would make sense. I would also say that there would be a potential higher number of detonates in a field where best ofs are possible, because I think detonate gets significantly better if you're expecting more Aurora, more fringe decks like Lucian, Ornn, whatever.
Sure.
Casanova saying there were best ofs the last time, so
Yeah, for the National Open.
I assume there would be. I was just throwing that out there that, like, on the Western side we see some more grassroots tournaments that weren't obviously have Riot's prize supported best of, and we did see a heavier amount of Draven, which obviously at those tournaments all you're doing is playing for the win, right? So it makes sense, and so it's always interesting to see that like dynamic at play.
No, you should still play for the best of at those events, because like we all know that the real win at the end of the day is the Metafy clout for topping with a deck that nobody else wants to play, right?
I think so. I do that.
That's how you became the Aurora guy, yeah?
I built this whole basement on the back of my Metafy guide. That one
That's smart.
chair, I think. But I'd like to take a shout out to myself. Everybody, I met a few people at Vegas, very nice people, who asked me what the hell was always in your background. Some guy said, me and my wife used to have guessing games, what that big pile of wood was in your background. Well, surprise, it was just this little stage for, let me move my big ugly head out of the way. Just a little stage that my wife built to put those higher up than the seats that are in front of it. That was all. So now you know. So congrats to her and me for not having to look at it anymore. And you guys at home. Thank you. Please come up to me more and talk to me about my wife's home decor.
It sounds threatening when you say it like that. I'm concerned now.
What do you mean? Threatening to who? My wife or me?
No, I feel like I shouldn't ask about your wife's decor.
I mean, you know what? It's better than asking me about whatever else you could ask me at a 7 a.m. breakfast in an overpriced hotel in Vegas. So, I mean, you could be asking me worse things. Actually, it was a great hotel. I take that back. Very nice lady at the front desk. She hooked me up.
I'm with you, Aikido. It definitely sounded threatening. It was basically like, square up. Ask me about my decor.
See what happens.
It's not my decor. It's my wife's decor. It's my decor, but I'm just bound to it.
Look, I could do as a happily married man, there is no mine or hers. It's just ours. It is by default your decor.
He's saying that because he's on live television, everyone.
Yeah.
No. Contrary to expectations, I actually like my wife. I know that's a novel thing these days, but she's kind of amazing. So
way to flex.
Oh
right.
God.
Right. So these are, I'm assuming, estimated round times with the baked in extra 30 minutes for overtime turns.
Yeah, just 30 minutes.
Yo,
pricing structure here.
How much is that?
How many gold coins is that?
Yeah, how many is 50,000 gold coins coming down to?
50,000 riot points.
That's a lot of skins right there. Shit.
I thought it'd be cool to set up my projector to show the stream behind us when it's happening, and the last 19 frames have all been the brightest background ever.
Well, yeah, earlier I saw somebody in YouTube chat say it was like washing you out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go turn it off anyway, because it was cooler until they got this whole little silly pink and whiteness. It's just been very, very bright. I'm gonna turn that off.
Can you imagine how... Can you imagine how expensive these Ezreal promos would be if it was the purple Ezreal? Like, I love the art, but if it was purple instead of the blue, like, how much do you think that magnifies the value, just out of curiosity?
Honestly, I'm just jealous that we don't have these. Like, the fact that there's no equivalent in the West, I think is kind of bullshit.
Whoa!
Oh, is this real? 19% of the meta?
Damn. What?
If this is real, this is astounding to me.
That's the restraints.
That's the fake these numbers for you.
This is the best of effect in action right here.
Even with best of, I would have never guessed any number under 20%.
I mean, the last one, wasn't it lower? Like, I know they trended downwards, like, as the weeks went on. I'm pretty sure by week 4, it was like...
It trended downwards for sure.
I don't know. I was definitely shitposting about it. I don't remember what the actual number is.
Yeah, I mean, it went downwards, but I would not have guessed under 20%.
I mean, does that just mean that more people decided to go with the best of route, or is it a lack of faith in the detonate builds? Maybe they don't think they're as good, or do they think that they have an angle on the meta and they have a way to beat it? Irelia, some people have said, is one of the better matchups into a detonate. So, maybe that's the... But no, I'm pretty sure the Irelia numbers are down too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not even an overwhelming amount of Irelia, because even in like the West, we saw like 10 to 15% Irelia.
Yeah, I think this is like, pretty standard.
So we're gonna have an Azir round 1? Question mark?
Obviously. Either that or it's the 4th most played deck. I mean...
Anything's possible.
Azir actually did really well in China, right? It got second?
Yeah.
At one of the events?
I believe so.
Yes, you are correct. And it was I felt like good showing of what an aggressive deck can still do.
Yeah. No. Azir is very strong. run out all the equipments, you get 1 million free guys. This Rise spell is for some reason the most broken card in the entire game. So yeah, deck pretty good for sure. You also get to mainboard salvage, which is like not something that most decks are legally allowed to do.
So true.
Very exciting. That Cold Week card is still like one of the most oppressive cards in the entire game when you're ahead. Cold Week and the what's the double stun Facebreaker? Like both those cards are incredibly oppressive when ahead. So I've definitely seen the Azir deck do nasty things.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're very good when you're ahead, but also if you're trying to read the way the meta is shifting and you are expecting a healthy amount of Aurelia, it also makes it so that your opponent has to respect it at all times, right? So at a minimum, it traditionally slows the Aurelia development by a turn so that you can play her with defenses up.
Even the stun is pretty good against Aurelia because it doesn't matter how many times you ready her and run her back in. Guess what? She's still stunned and she's still not doing any combat damage.
Right.
That is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It also helps because I feel like a lot of Irelia versus Yellow matchups just kind of come down to like Defy checking them over and over and over. And like Cull and the stun, and even like Hidden Blade being cards that like would try and bait out a Defy, like hopefully clears the way towards the end. Like I think it makes a lot of sense. I could see Azir being okay. The main issue with Azir is that like you kind of can't beat that Forerunner card. So you know, it being in every single Draven deck like makes your life a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. I wish that those content creators that revealed Ferris Forerunner never did it. They should have just kept it secret and never released that tech to the public.
You're so right. They ruined it. The double Blevins, it still fucking haunts me to this day.
Yeah. Baby Blevins bots is the stuff of nightmares. You're not wrong.
Yeah. No, that Forerunner card is it's pretty good. It is pretty good. I have been impressed the amount of times that I'm playing, you know, even Miracle Draven. And instead of like doing the Miracle thing, I just go turn 3 Forerunner, turn 4 Forerunner, and just win the game off that. Like that is a surprisingly effective line of play against many of the decks in the meta.
Yeah, I could see it for sure, especially because many of the decks that are trying to rely on cards like Singularity and so forth as removal options, it just feels really bad. Like even if you hit 2 Forerunners with a Singularity, you're just like, okay, I took a turn off to do nothing.
Well, that's because before you came on the Summoner's Rift, you did not equip Smite. New card, set 3, that says when unit dies, they are banished. Counter to Ferris Forerunner. Spoiler, if you haven't seen that.
Is Smite reaction spoilers? Speed?
I believe it is action, question mark.
I feel like everyone's talking about this card like, oh my god, it's going to completely stop all the death knell. I'm pretty sure this card's just not very good.
I mean, it helps maybe you have trade to bring it, but up. I think it helps you trade up into like death knell and then stop it, as opposed to like, you know, if you like have a 3/3 and you punch first it to trade with something and you're like, wow, that was like silly. But now if you like use it with alongside a Smite, you trade up, it doesn't feel great, but at least you 2 for 1 yourself, as opposed to like, you know, 2 for 4ing yourself or something.
No,
like,
it's so bad. I'm imagining the world where like, as Kaisa, I smite a Forerunner and then I run in a Sentry and a 2-drop and like, and just pray I don't get blown out.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I think it's action speed, so you can do it in Showdown at least. But yeah, I mean, I agree. It's not. It's somewhat of an answer, you know, for some of the new cards like Rift Baron and stuff, Rift Herald, things like that. So it'll be cool.
Yeah, what's Herald do? It like pops a guy to your hand or something.
When you move, you look at the top 3 and you can put a unit to your hand, and then on death you can choose 1 unit to bring to your base specifically. I'm pretty sure it has to go to your base.
Yeah.
Can you play another Rift Herald? Like, can it just be like nesting Rift Heralds all the way down?
You can. I think it is a Russian nesting doll of sorts of Rift Heralds. And then if you're LeBlanc, I won't spoil it. Never mind.
I think that the real question, because it does very specifically say base, is like, you know, which overrides if you play Baron, right? Like, do you play Baron to your base and then it creates the token and then runs to the Baron pit anyway? Or
I think that's how Baron reads.
I would expect that to be the case, but
It should.
I learned a long time ago that the cards doing what they say on them in Riftbound is not always a guarantee.
I believe it would be, because even regular Baron says like you could theoretically play it anywhere, and then it always goes there. I think because it's like play this thing. If you don't have one, make one. If you did make one, move there.
Yeah, and then it's I enter there.
Yeah, I enter there rather. Yeah. So interesting stuff for set 3, but don't worry about set 3. That shit stinks. We're here with set 2. Don't read these cards while you're watching us. Unless it's a close-up of our faces, you should read the cards. And look at our cool challenge coins. Akaido also recently learned what a coin was today as well.
You're so right. I had never previously known what those little metal things were for, so I appreciate you enlightening me on that.
Akaido's only played Richard Garfield's greatest hits, such as Keyforge and Zoo Pets and all that. So he's never known to use the whole little Vegas coin to like hide your hand or your arsenal. So we were teaching him the ways of the coin.
Yeah.
Had he played?
Why do you need to hide your hand?
So like when you like called shot, for example, which nobody's ever done this on stream, and then also look at your cards in your hand, and then suddenly your hand starts shifting, and you're like, oh, I'm a normal human being,
so I don't do that shit. That sounds sounds psychopathic.
Non-normal people, we are ADA compliant here, can use coins.
Right.
Oh, okay, my bad.
The other thing, Vero had talked about it before we had went live, but in Star Wars Unlimited, the big thing is your resources in that game are cards you've taken from your hand and you put them face down into your resource row. So you literally have a pile of cards face down, and then when you put your hand face down to then like look at the top 5 cards of your deck for an effect or whatever,
down, you're like, which one's my hand?
And then you look down, right? And so that becomes an issue as well, and it's further exacerbated by the fact that with mechanics, there are cards that let you play from your resource row as well. There's effects like smuggle, plot, etc. So keeping those two separated is a pretty big deal. So most people just take something and put it on the cards of their hand when they put it face down.
In the mouse game, they call it inking, I believe. So I was told. Never played.
Yeah. You're not an aficionado of Lorcana? You haven't put in tons of hours?
Well, you've just been fined for saying that on stream, so good job. But I will continue to refer it as the mouse game.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. I mean, yeah,
They'll come after you.
You're so right. Who specifically would come after me?
The mouse.
You think that?
No, the mouse is
actually Goofy. It's actually Goofy. He kicks down your door with a no-knock raid, and he goes, "You yucked up."
He's the enforcer.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So now you know about coins.
Yeah.
And if I wanted to get a coin, how would I get one?
Shop.
You go to shop.turn'emsideways.gg. You could even build your own bundle. You could buy mats and dice and a coin.
Yes.
Get a discount.
The good news
is get some shipping included.
If I do that?
These mats will never get banned. Unlike some of the beautiful art on these. You know, maybe Draven won't exist next month. Maybe we'll all be free. But your mat.
Which one of these do you think is getting
100% guaranteed, non-banned. Take that to the shop. I'll turn them sideways. GG.
It really has so many arms in this art. Is that like
it's one arm for each reaction?
They're phantom arms.
They're one arm for each reaction.
Ah, that's smart.
It's
Wait,
one arm.
It's a Victor coin. That's so cool, actually.
Yeah, it's based on our set 1 mats. So the Kaisa and the Victor.
He doesn't even know the lore. Fake fan.
Yeah, I know.
Fake fan of the stream.
No, you're so right. You're so right, King.
And as far as the Irelia arms go, it's actually she grows a phantom arm every time that she is chosen or readied. Each one is +1 might.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
It's like the Cope Seethe mauled gif where they're just doing all the grabbing. It's just like that. Like, oh, I'm over you, and she's like discipline. And you're like, oh, I'm over you, and she's like defiant dance. Sorry. And you write on Twitter about how purple's broken.
No, then I play Bryn here. You know, that way she can't develop quite as many arms.
All right, so real quick, I'm just gonna block you on Twitter. How dare you?
It's the right decision for so many reasons, and he doesn't even know it
yet. Actually, I'm really glad that I did this. I have dude, I have known you for years now because of Legends of Runeterra, and I am somehow not following you on Twitter, Aikado, unless this is not you.
I can't believe this is your Nexus moment of a bad
Holy
decision,
shit.
And we're all here for it.
Yeah, anyone could follow me at IkatoLOR on Twitter. Oh my goodness.
Right.
Wowzers.
Everybody gets one.
Okay. It's so weird because, like, I know I've interacted with you on this cursed website.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I just had to hit the follow back button, so you know it's understandable.
Oh yeah, don't think I didn't notice that it didn't say follows you on there, but I wasn't going to call you out. I was going to publicly claim responsibility for my own.
I'm so confused what's happening. We're just egoing each other right now. I know you would never follow me, but I'm going to pretend I feel bad for not following you.
It is pretty wild. It is pretty wild.
You guys should never talk again. To each other, that is. You can talk to me. In the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was worried there for a moment.
I was going to cast a Bryn here on all you.
Have we ever decided, by the way, whether these starter deck things are props? Or if they're just actually that fucking big?
I think they are, because in Vegas there was a bunch of people that had some of the Chinese product, and I remember it being a different size.
Really? Because those things look massive. Like, I know that we've talked about it like every time, but
I mean, there's a band, right? Isn't it just big in China? Isn't that just the same? That's the one. That's the name of the band, and that's why they just do everything bigger. Look how big it is. It's for the eyes.
Good to know. I didn't realize that everything was bigger in China.
It's kind of yeah, I know it's true. It's kind of crazy that the official broadcast also was talking about the boxes, because I don't know how he zoomed in like that. Ooh, Secret Labs chair.
Is Secret Labs, are they a sponsor of the stream?
Seeing as we are Streamception currently, are you asking me that question about our stream or about their stream?
Yes.
Thanks for clearing that.
Yeah, I didn't want to false advertise.
Yeah.
Some of us respect the law here. Some of us respect the law. I would love to watch that bird right about now. Where's Azir?
Do you think that they'll actually show us Azir? Is that what you would like? What would you like to see? Because obviously, I would love to see, you know, Detonate versus Detonate round 1, but we're not going to get that. They're too scared. What would you actually like to see?
2 real decks that aren't quite real but are mildly real. So I would go Lucian versus. Well, give me 1 second for this one. Lucian versus Kaisa. A fair, fun match for the ages.
I feel like Lucian's the type of deck that, like, people are championing because it's like slightly off meta. But the moment that anybody actually has to play against this deck more than like 3 times, I hope they understand that this shit is one of the most uninteractive, stupid fucking decks.
It is very fun to pilot and very boring to play against.
It's absolutely fucking miserable to play against this deck. Like, the amount of times that, like, they see 12 cards and you're just kind of guessing that, like, hopefully those 12 cards were enough to, like, uninteractively win the game agaest you. And sometimes it is.
So good, it gets to shift its own guys.
A couple of things that I don't like about this particular list. First, just not a believer of Bone Shiver. Second, Arcane Shift feels like an auto loss.
I think Salvage also is just like a little.
Does not feel like a good card. It bounces all your gear back to your hand.
Yeah, well, and especially since you can't play it in those colors like the Arcane Shift, it just feels like an auto loss the moment the judge sees you play it.
That, I was concerned about the amount of cards you're drawing, but Progress Day actually makes a lot of sense in that deck.
I will say that the one good thing about playing Arcane Shift in your Lucian deck is that the deck doesn't draw cards, so you'll probably just won't see it as a 1-of. So it's fine.
Smart. But no, I do think that Lucian's the type of deck that like it's doing its very best to cheat as many points as possible and give you as few points of interaction as possible. Just because the Lucian will walk up and score a point and then go home, so you never actually really get to like attack into them. So you have to like hold. But guess what? Lucian Legend says assault on everything, so like you kind of can't hold against them. And also, if you're trying to do the fun purple thing, you have this Ruin Runner card that says "fuck you." None of your cards work. I do feel like
they printed one card in 3 sets that hurts my colors.
I think it's a fun deck while nobody's playing it. I think the moment that shit hits meta, there's going to be riots in the streets.
So on the most recent episode of The Winning Point, we were talking about Vi, and I said that the strategy instead of go big or go home is go big and go home. And that applies to Lucian as well. It's just, I show up, I slap you around, I go back to my house, and then it's the Shrek deck, right? Like he just wants to stay in a swamp. He shows up every now and then, slaps some people around, goes back to a swamp. That is Lucian in a nutshell.
That's right. I do feel like that's kind of one of the ways to play the game right now. That's
to slap people and go home.
I mean, yes.
I can't call shot.
it
right
seems like
the face.
Just not interacting with combat in any meaningful way is definitely something that a lot of decks are trying to do. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh no, they're making her take off her watch. That's
oh no.
Well, yeah, because you can't have your spotter friend like texting you about what's in your opponent's hand and having it pop up.
Non-specific brand watch. Understand? I just thought it was
So I just have to use my non-specific vibrating appliance to get that information.
All right, so we have Irelia.
Irelia,
animations.
It's a space heater. Yeah, so we got Irelia on one side, and who do we got? Drum roll.
Oh, Yasuo.
Okay.
A purple
I'm very excited to see this.
We got McDonald's at home. Okay.
I also am very excited to see that we have the purple legend out. This is what I actually played in Vegas.
I think if you're going to play Yasuo in this set, I think it makes a lot of sense to go with the purple one. And like the Yasuo game plan right now, I feel like is to just cheat as much as possible. Don't interact with the game. Slap his Velzonger on your Yasuo and then score some bullshit points. You start with deckhand, and then you go and hide, and you set up for your...
That was not my strategy. I'll be fully transparent. My strategy in Vegas was I played Miracle, and then I ran the purple legend, and I had one like Ride the Wind in the main deck, and the idea was if they ever left me an opening, then I would either just play it and Ride the Wind to get a free point, or I would fizz it, right? Like if I had already discarded it, I would just play fizz to get the Ride the Wind back. But it was entirely it just stares at them and they are forced to respect it, or I get one free point. And that was it. The rest was just Miracle with counter spells.
That's funny. That might actually be the best way to play it. I was trying to play Yasuo, and that's on me. That's on me.
Yeah, you don't actually play Yasuo. How dare you?
Is that person playing a Rockfall path?
That is, in fact, a Rockfall path. You're not allowed to play units directly to that battlefield.
What did they scout? Do they scout their opponent? How would they know to play? I mean, I know that you reveal opponents for the graveyards or the battlefields, but that's crazy that that's even in your deck as a Yasuo player.
Well, it's not good against Irelia, right? They could just deckhand the other side.
No, I'm saying, but even like for you, like, why do you have it in your deck? Like, because I feel like it also kind of hurts you too. As a
because
Yasuo
Rengar,
player.
you have to dodge Rengar. Everyone knows that.
Sure.
I was going to say that is a battlefield that actually I think starts to gain a lot of value when you start thinking about set 3.
Yeah.
I think it's actually like a weirdly annoying battlefield to play against. Like there's a lot of times where you don't realize how often you'll just like drop a bunch of units on a battlefield to like try and reinforce it. And Rockfall is kind of annoying in that regard.
Play patterns of like you either played Fan turn 1, conquer with it, throw the Draven on top, or you conquer with something else, throw the Fan on top. Those are very like normal mid-range play patterns. So yeah, being able
even
to stop
stuff like
yes,
you can't hide a Tide Turner there. Well, you can hide a Tide Turner there. It's just you can't flip it up.
Yeah.
Right. So looking at the Yasuo player, I also saw Vex. I played Vex with my Miracle package in Vegas. Vex was outstanding, worth every penny in that deck. Very excited to see what this Yasuo player does.
Yeah, I think the main issue with Vex is that it adds 5 minutes to your or I suppose takes away 5 minutes from your match time. as you have to explain to your opponent exactly how Vex discount works.
So true. Nobody believes you can discount things to 0.
Yeah.
I definitely had an Irelia player call the judge on me like 8 times in like a fucking 10-minute window because I just kept walking Vex up. He's like, "What? Why is your card free? It's not supposed to be
free."
Yeah. Vex was also, so part of the other reason that I was running Yasuo in Vegas and playing the Miracle package is I was just playing around with the idea of what if I can give Vex and or my Rasas accelerate with my legend ability, right?
Yeah,
instead of cool 1 energy, 1 power, it's just pay 2 to ship it, but it was surprisingly good.
Yasuo Legend is incredibly strong, and I think unless you played against Yasuo, there's a lot of like cheesy things that even in set 1 they could do to score a bunch of early points. Yeah, I think it's actually a relatively scary deck to play against sometimes.
I think the Yasuo Legend would look cooler if it had the Aurelia Legend's hair. Like if they swapped. I was like looking at that in the pre-screen.
I was thinking the same thing, and I'm glad that you gave a voice to what we were all thinking.
I just don't know why his hair's all up like that. He's a ninja. I like the free-flowing locks, you know?
Well, I imagine that would get in the way if you're like, dashing around and swinging your sword.
Yeah, but that's like the aura of being a ninja, like a Yasuo. Like you're moving around, you're going like Super Saiyan, Instinct, all this stuff, and then you got the free-flowing locks. Just kind of speaks to like the alt art has it, you know? Respect to the alt art.
I do like the Gus that we see in the hand here. I think Gus is a card that I would have liked to include in many of my decks this set, and it's just kind of ended up being like a 45th card. It's gonna get turbo blown out here, especially on the Dreaming Tree. If you try and Gus this, and then they on guard and draw a card for free, but in theory, the card I like it a lot.
Yeah, I kept cutting it because of the battlefield restrictions. Nobody was putting Ezreal's in danger. And most of the other stuff I just didn't care about.
Oh, you really wanted to bounce an Ezreal back to somebody's hand so they could replay it?
I did.
Oh,
and sometimes you gotta.
I mean, smoke them if you got them. I get it. Oh, here we go. The first present the stack deck cut of the game, baby.
No shot, dude. Oh, okay. So we're going to time, yeah?
For those of you at home, please follow the rules and always randomize cards when they are recycled at the same time.
But also don't be obligated to cut every time.
As long as you like give it a good old college try, at least act like you're randomizing it. I won't cut your stuff. Don't make me cut your stuff, please.
Siren. Do we pay the power for the second point?
Well, we've already moved him back, so we may not.
I hope not. I was just curious.
I mean, it's not the worst thing on the planet, especially because they would have to like pre-commit a card to swing over it with the treasure hunter.
Yeah,
like losing the power is not good, but
no,
it's not bad.
It was just an interesting thought because, like you said, it was a treasure hunter. With most other units, you wouldn't even think about
it. I was just thinking that you really don't want to go down power in any early stages as the Irelia, unless you absolutely have to, because you want to get Irelia online as fast as possible. So going backwards just feels bad, but
I think it's super fair. I think you just kind of, I think it's a super matchup dependent thing. Like there's matchups where you perhaps want to aggro down and like getting the extra point would matter a lot, but I can't imagine that Yasuo is one of those matchups. There we get to see the Yasuo moving the treasure hunter twice. Now you have 2 gold. And how broken is that?
Oh, wow. Somebody in chat has asked, how does Vex discount to 0? So I will answer that for you, so that you know in the future. All of the costs of a card are calculated at the same time cohesively, right? So if you're paying repeat for something like a called shot, for example, you're technically paying both the original cost and the repeat cost at the same time. Vex has a reduction, and then also so does like Ezreal. So the most common use case you'll see is like if Vex is in combat and then as an action somebody plays a cold shot, what they do is they have the full cost of 2, and then they have a Vex reduce it by 1, and then they have the Ezreal reduce the additional cost by 1, and that takes it down to 0. So you have essentially an application of the Vex reduction first, and then any additional reductions like an Ezreal, and that's how you can get stuff down to 0.
Yeah, the big confusing one is once you start talking about like repeating a Bellows and that being completely free with 2 Ezreals and a Vex, or 2 Vexes and an Ezreal. But why did we just not so fast a Gust when we have On Guard in hand?
Well, we also had Discipline, which would have drawn us 2 cards in a Dreaming Tree, but I think they want those for other things. Maybe they were not realizing that if they put the Might above 3, that it would fizzle the Gust altogether. We use a Not So Fast instead, and now we are going to eat a Foth and not get our second point.
I mean, that must be really tough that we didn't get our second point, and then we walk up and get our second point.
Yeah.
Well, also just like as a heads up game awareness thing, Not So Fast is like premium in these matchups against purple where you expect Rebuke, right?
Yep.
So
it's like the best counter for the spell generally, because there's no other way to interact with Rebuke in these colors for the most part.
Actually, you're wrong, because both these decks can run Hard Bargain.
True.
Hard Bargain is usually pretty
foolish?
Good.
I think the other thing to keep in mind here is like the fight or flight there, like there's not really a difference between your opponent being at 2 points and 3 points, because they can only score 2 points in a turn anyway, outside of Draven, like Purple Draven. So like we're also using our interaction at a point where it like kind of just doesn't matter. It's just a little rough there, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, Gus and Foth both individually are not great cards in like purple green matchups, because you have a lot of movement, you have Ride the Winds. Most of your units are pretty cheap to replace. Like you said, it's usually just best to let them resolve and move on, especially this early in the game. Later on in the game, obviously match point and stuff, yeah, you defy a Foth or you're not so fasted if it matters. But they're generally, even as most other decks will probably side out their Foths and Gus, or at least trim them when sideboarding into decks like Aurelia. Because other than like something like stopping an early deckhand, most units are really cheap to replay, and sometimes even have benefits for being replayed, like Titan.
I think Gus ends up not great in this matchup. I think that Foth, though, like specifically with Vex, the fact that it's a 1-mana card, Vex ends up paying the deflect if you end up pushing Aurelia. I think it actually is like it becomes a premium card in a matchup where normally it's just not very good.
Right. Yeah. With the Vex combo, it can definitely look more impressive because, like you said, you're paying 1 or God forbid less for it. Much better in the late game as well. Early game, it's okay if it stops the point threshold of getting on an even point cadence, but definitely very susceptible to a lot of tricks.
Yeah, an interesting point here is that because the Irelia is still on even points, has 4, which means that is setting up to go to 6 and then 8, and hasn't had to deploy the Irelia yet or use any buff spells, which means that this Yasuo player is kind of on the back foot already. It's going to be an uphill battle here in terms of regaining the point tempo. You have the Vex at least, which assumedly will make life pretty difficult for your opponent once she finally ends up getting into combat. But
yeah, we see the reading of the Vex there. Vex definitely helps when
it's a reader.
You haven't seen any of those buff spells, right? And you're like, okay, well, let's make it difficult. We have the Irelia coming down now.
Yeah.
Notably, no counter spells in hand, so even though the opponent doesn't know it, this would be an opening for like a Rebuke or something. But
yeah, and if you thought Vex math was like hard enough trying to read that card, imagine trying to read it in simplified Chinese. It must be so much harder.
You think so?
Actually, it's significantly easier because it's simplified.
It is right in the name.
Strong point.
Yeah,
I will say that Vex is definitely the type of card that you kind of don't understand what's going on until you get blown out by it one time. Like you have to get blown out by Vex. It's the tax of the card. You have to get turbo blown out and then be like, oh, I'm supposed to never give this card a combat ever in my entire life. My bad for trying to play the game. Less so because this Yasuo deck seemingly is not running like called shots and stuff, but the free called shots ends up pretty good.
Like they say, war, what is it good for? And in Vex's case, absolutely nothing. Gotta avoid. But the problem is when you do have to get into that combat, how do you deal with the Vex?
Yeah, I think Irelia has a lot of tools just because you can sort of pre-commit any sort of buffs that you need to. The real issue is going to be how do you deal with stuff like a 1-mana 1-power Rebuke when all of your counter spells cost 1 and a power more.
If you even could counterspell to begin with, because like you said, not so fast is pretty much the only real answer.
Hard bargain as so well. This is going to be accelerated tasty. I like this.
Holy throwback. I have not seen this eggplant in a while.
Yeah, it's been a bit, but I like it here.
So what is it? 7 and 6, right? 7 energy, 6 might?
6, 7?
Yep. So 7, 6. Little... 76ers.
Oh, okay, my bad. 7, 6. Totally different.
So we got 6 on
2.
Deckhands 2. So I mean, I don't know if we want to commit. That's the worst part about an accelerated eggplant, right? So even if you commit some of your spells, we
just don't care is the thing, right? Like the real thing is
draw
that
cards
next turn,
channel.
Next turn, this Irelia can super easily deal with both sides. Like we just don't need to do this right now. We could just wait until next turn. The Irelia swings up with a Defiant, and then can be shipped back. What's the ship called? Siren back.
I think maybe the concern is just with no like counter spells in hand. Maybe there's not confidence that they can deal with both sides, because trying to go to the Vex side, even with only like one rune up, like that's enough to do a rebuke still. Yeah, you know what I mean?
You eat a Rebuque and then you replay your Irelia and you're just, living life.
Yeah, like Kyle was mentioning before, you could always just pre-discipline, pre-on guard before you even go into combat with the Vex, and then it's with one rune up, like you said, you're just losing to Rebuque and nothing else. So we're gonna fight this tasty as an on guard comes out. It's gonna be 6 on 4, 1 rune up on the side of the other player who has a very familiar card. On guard again.
Yeah, the issue here, though, that actually ends up really good for the Irelia player, is that this forced Yasuo to use his last mana, which means that this Vex is no longer protected by a Rebuque, right?
Yeah.
And on top of that, you won't get the Dreaming Tree draw when you would have used it, defensively following turn, right? Like I would have liked to have seen the Yasuo player just let the Fae Folk die there.
Yeah, you let it happen, because like now your Vex is not safe. We wasted our fight or flight on what, like turn 2 of the game. So we can't even like hide a fight or flight to save Vex, which would be a really strong use of it. I think this ended up really poorly from the side of Yasuo. We're in trouble right now.
Yeah, we're threatening a board wipe and a push to 6. And that's ungood, as Yasuo can famously move and spend a lot of mana just to move one guy into the battlefield, as a charm also comes out. So now it's an easy board wipe, while simultaneously we don't even have to go for the 6 point if we don't want to. I think we got a hand.
Yeah, but it's so free. We might as well,
I think there's another Defiant Dance, a Discipline, and a Charm.
That sounds right. I think that's correct.
So a lot of ways.
Yes,
a lot of ways to skin this cat, but at the end we should see a Yasuo probably losing this game 1 if this turn is sequenced correctly. As we're gonna go into the Treasure Hunter first with a +1.
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah, this Yasuo I think would have been in a far better spot if they just let the Fae Folk die. Yes, you're not keeping up on point tempo at that point, but your board would have been significantly better.
Yeah. Oh, don't use the charm. Okay, there we go. Siren.
The Siren.
But we moved first instead of paying for the Irelia, which means that we missed our window to ready her. Which means we're going to have to commit another spell.
I don't know. I think
if you were going to play it before going in to avoid the Vex, it probably doesn't hurt either way. But
I think the main... Well, she's going to be big enough to swing over the Vex anyway. I think the main... Okay, well, maybe they'll let her do it anyway. The main issue is that when you target with Siren, the Irelia trigger outstacks it, so you need to resolve it first. If you start resolving Siren, that means you already declined your Irelia trigger. But whatever. They, the judges will reach across for anything, but they don't give a fuck about Irelia triggers.
Yeah. I'm like middling on things like that, where it's just like, if the intention's clear on what's going on, it's fine. But I understand other people's holding hard to the rules and the stack and whatnot. But
yeah.
For me, that one's pretty fun. It's like, hey, I'm going to Siren and ready my dude. If you really want to win the game because of dexterity, it's like, that's on you. But I think it was pretty obvious what was going on there.
So she could have obviously just turn around and replay it, but that could have been a rebuke right there if they just let it go the one time before.
Yep, if they kept the energy up and the runes up for that, they definitely could have had the rebuke.
Yep, and then this would be like a hold point coming in. So the point that you got from, I mean, that's the other thing with the math, right? Like, is if you hold with the Vex, then it makes up for the point that you wouldn't have got with the treasure hunter. So
we see a Stellacorn moving in, a bunch of defensive spells. And what I mean by defensive is like not so fast or things like stack deck to look for more. So we're about to get in a counter spell or a buff war with an Aurelia, which is generally not where you want to be, as we're currently 5 over the Aurelia's 4 with a Dreaming Tree trigger for both discipline and another not so fast draw. So not with the Stellacorn herder wanted to see here. We were looking probably for more disciplines and on guards, but as mentioned before, we used kind of a few of those in our past turns, so I don't know what we're drawing to here, as this Defiant Dance and Discipline plus 2 draws should kind of clear this game up.
Yeah, and we just have to
there is
rebuke this.
I was going to say, there is still the rebuke, so I think this also might just be trying to bait out energy use.
Yep.
Yeah, and you kind of have to, because like you're never actually winning this fight against an Irelia. The issue is that you kind of have a deterministic lethal from the Irelia side. If you're the Yasuo player, like you're kind of face up dead even after this rebuke, assuming that your opponent can find the line. Did they miss the Dreaming Tree trigger?
I believe so. They drew for their discipline and not their tree.
Unlucky.
I mean, judging by the runes available, we have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. We'll go up to 9. That should be enough for a Draven Defiant Dance ready crash, and that should just be game. How does that work? Do you get conquer point or Draven point? Draven doesn't win because of the conquer point comes after.
Yeah, Draven can't win, but I'm pretty sure you can just Irelia, ready her with a spell like Defiant, walk up, score a point, and then Siren it back. Like you pay the 1 to ready your Irelia and then Siren it back and do the other side.
So why would Draven not win with the point? Can you explain that to me?
Yeah, so what happens with Draven is you win the combat, and you win the combat first, which means you score Draven's point first, and then you get your conquer point. And the conquer point can't win you the game because you haven't scored the other side yet.
But they're stacked in such a way because of that. Interesting, because combat happens before the conquer.
Yeah, if you're at 7 points, then you can still win the game, and if you've conquered the other side, then of course you can still win the game. But yeah, just dry, it does not quite work out.
Interesting.
Yeah, even having the charm to be able to, if you want to, push the unit off of the battlefield, which means that this hidden fight or flight ends up being bricked. Do you have enough mana for all that? Yeah, we do. We have exactly mana to Aurelia, ready her with Defiant Dance, score, Siren it back, ready it again, after paying 1 for the Irelia and then charming away the unit. But maybe we'll walk into the fight or flight. We might have another turn on our hands. Which means that we might actually die to the Yasuo. Like, a Yasuo ride the wind kind of wins the game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, you can score a free point just with a single ride the wind and the purple Yasuo from 9 energy. Because if you activate the legend to send him in, he enters not readied, but it doesn't matter. You activate the legend to send him in, and then with your first priority action, you ride the wind, and if it's not countered, then you just ride the wind back out so that you don't even have to worry about combat, and then you ship him somewhere else. So
yeah. The other thing is you can just play Draven here, ready it, walk it into Rockfall Path, score to 7, and then charm their Stellacorn over, and that would score you an 8th point. There's about 30 ways to skin this cat, and it seems like all of them are.
Oh my god, it's a poor cat. Well. I brought it up one time. Now we're just skinning it alive. Yeah, we chose to go for a Stellacorn herder here, so everybody can draw cards. So we're gonna have a bunch of drawing cards. This guy's gonna draw 2 cards. We're gonna draw 6 cards.
Yep.
Readying it from
we
the
definitely
spell.
Have to target it with something first.
No, they'll get it.
All right.
Defiant Dance.
Yep. Is a ready Stellacorn herder. And then yeah, just a matter of remembering our Irelia trigger when we conquer to re-ready it, and we should be good to go.
Yeah, goes in. And then siren back, pay for the ready, go to the other.
She did hit the ride to win anyway. Holy.
Thank God.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way of knowing for sure if it would have went differently, but I would have liked to have seen the Yasuo player just let that Fey Folk die, save the rebuke, and...
I will say this ride the win line does in fact lose the game to Defy. So
it does. We're gonna use our
but we didn't pay our one.
It's okay.
I'll figure it out.
It's fine. We got ride the win.
Yep.
So true. It's like a coin, but different. It seems like they both have one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little poros.
All right. Game 1 goes over to Irelia. I think both players, I mean, it's round 1, game 1, feature match. I think both players also were pretty nervous there. You could see it, I think, 100%. With the expressions. So
I was nervous, so I can imagine how they feel. I get nervous for other people. It's like a thing of me. I have this like secondhand embarrassment thing.
Yeah, would you describe yourself as an empath?
I was going to say
so. I think so.
It's empathy. How dare you? How very...
It's a pretty novel thing from the...
people in chat are mocking her for reading her own cards. Look, like...
Yeah, have you guys tried reading in simplified Chinese? Yeah, like it's hard to read that.
I can't read the Chinese cards, so I mean, that's fair.
You guys are rude.
But no,
the number of people who should read their own cards more often is, I would say, way higher, actually. I'm going to be on the defense of anyone who reads their own cards. I'm sorry.
I will always be on the side of education in this country.
The amount of times I'm like, damn, I'm glad that my cards are in English, because I have to like reread it to like make sure that it works. Is sometimes you have to check the wording on it. You just have to make sure. Like,
sometimes you have to make sure that the card you're playing is from the currently released set and not the set that's coming out 2 weeks from now.
Yeah. So are you Pokemon posting right now?
To make sure they're legal. I don't have no clue you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well,
because if you play illegal cards, that's bad, and you shouldn't do that.
You're so right.
Even if they exist in 16 other Evolving Wild reprints, you can only play the Evolving Wilds that's legal and standard. So Irelia takes the first game in the battle of green and purple and moving around and dancing and twirling and good hair on both heroes. Legend.
I think what's interesting about the Yasuo list is that it looked like they were trying to play like a pretty fair, like reasonable game plan. Like they weren't trying to cheese out anything. They weren't like a miracle deck in disguise. It's like they were like being very genuine and honest with their Yasuo build. And I respect that. It didn't necessarily pay dividends in that game, but I do respect the the honesty in that.
Right, it's not some scumbag move like showing up and having a purple Yasuo and then just really playing Miracle.
Yeah, who would do that? Who would do that?
Somebody who loves his wife.
Yeah, probably.
Does purple Yasuo cost the power to play?
Yeah, it's 5 energy, 1 purple power, but when you're running the 3 seals, it's not really a big deal.
You remember this. Tier 0 decks, their legends cost no power.
4 no energy.
Decks, Tier 1 decks, they sometimes cost the power. Everybody else, somewhere between 1 and 2 power for your chosen champion. You should learn the barometer.
That sounds like a deck builder. You could just pick the other Yasuo that surely doesn't cost 2 power. That'd be crazy.
No. Or more energy, right? Like,
or more, yeah.
Yeah, because who has that in this economy?
Yeah, singularity on a stick that is has to wait a turn.
Yeah, that's exactly how I would describe green Yasuo as singularity on a stick.
Unlucky.
And we're
All
back.
right, going into game 2.
I want to know what the battlefields are going to be, because if Rockfall Pit or Path, excuse me, is in this one, I'm curious to see. We're going to have a boring one of our opponents presents Obelisk here, I'm assuming.
I assume no, there's no Obelisk player, right? Because Irelia is going to play Obelisk going first, so that they can keep in the deckhands. Sure, they wouldn't just jam it game 2 to have 4 mana on turn. They wouldn't do that.
Well owned. Obelisk.
Isn't Irelia supposed to lead Obelisk so that they can just mainboard the sneaky deckhands?
Yeah, but not against the Yasuo, who would maybe have their own lead plan of things, so they were gaming the
Yeah,
Obelisk.
maybe they were hoping that Yasuo was also playing their Obelisk this turn.
So they could turn one Irelia.
Obelisk was one of my locations, and I was doing it whenever I was going first, so that I could still try to first turn Ezreal, basically.
Did you run deckhands?
I did not.
Missing out.
I'm telling you, it was miracle and counter spells. Like, there were no deckhands.
Why even run counter
it was
spells?
all alive.
It's 38 purple cards.
Excellent, brother.
And what's funny is, like, after having played at Vegas, if I was going to run it back, I would cut 3 more green cards out of it. Like, I wrote down changes I would make, and I would have cut 3 more green cards out of it.
Shocking.
Oh,
to run it back.
That's an Irelia on the Yasuo hand. I love this because I've seen quite a few. I have a local who's playing Lee Sin, and their Lee Sin deck also runs Irelia. I think the best of Lee Sin in Vegas also is running Irelia. I do like that this Irelia card is just so good that even in relatively low synergy decks, you still just play her because she's the largest person on the planet.
Yeah. I mean, I would say Yasuo's got a decent amount of synergy just because of the targeting and the movement. It's kind of already doing what you want it to do. Obviously not as well as Irelia, but...
Yeah. No, it's fair. It's super fair.
I mean, it is interesting, right? Because I think... Would you say we have better female heroes, or male heroes in Riftbound right now? What do you think? Legends, excuse me. Sorry, Legends.
If we're just talking about, like, what performs the best meta-wise, I think that right now the male heroes have a better historical performance, right? We have Kaisa, Annie, and Irelia, but you're putting that up against the likes of, like, Draven, who's been very strong, Yi, that was strong in set 1, Ezreal. So, I don't know. I would give the edge right now to the male heroes, but...
I mean, Irelia, Kaisa, Rek'Sai. I mean, there's a lot of...
That's true, Rek'Sai.
Oh, what are we? Oh.
You're gusting something. I'm unsure
The issue is the only valid target for Gust, in fact, happens to be our card.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's the deckhand.
Yeah, are you allowed to... Like, I think that she just didn't realize that it was at a battlefield only.
Yeah,
are they going to make her play it?
I was going to say, I think they are, and then that's going to eat the hidden card, too.
Do we at least remember our Dreaming Tree trigger? Dreaming Tree?
Oh, wait. The hidden card was Fight or Flight. She could have Fight or Flighted it back and saved it because it wouldn't have been at a battlefield.
She just hit it this turn, so she couldn't play it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's
That's rough.
That's really
I am shocked that they, like, made her go through with that, but
that's brutal. That is brutal.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how that... I mean, they didn't gain new information, right? So, like... Well, I guess they did. They gained the information of reading the card.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to work in this game.
But not only is it a tempo issue, but it was also kind of a rune blowout because of having to hide the card, right?
Oh,
the fact that...
Yeah, very bad.
Yasuo is now playing their Irelia before the Irelia player feels...
Oh, no.
Oh, and then here comes the sneaky deckhand.
Yeah.
Cannot be played to an occupied spot. Has to be an open battlefield.
Yeah. And at least we get to use our mana well this turn. We get to get down the Guardian Angel, which means that Irelia, when she comes down next turn, is going to be a problem. She She will make it the Yasuo player's problem that she exists. Ooh, that's the third Irelia we've drawn. Oh my god.
Oh, maybe we don't want to draw. I thought the second one was good. You said it with such disdain.
Wait, no, we have 3 of them. That's...
Oh, my bad. Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, ooh, second Irelia.
I mean, that second Irelia I'm down for. I'm just concerned that 3 of them, I mean, are we going to find time to play them? I know we could play it, right? We push our Irelia back here with Yasuo Legend. We walk back with our Treasure Seeker. We play another Irelia at home. I mean, you know, that's how you beat 1 Irelia, right? Is with 2 Irelia.
Honestly, that brings a whole new meaning to we have Irelia at home. Because it's like, okay, we have all of our Irelias at home.
Yeah. 1 in the bush is worth 2 in the hand. Is that how it goes?
Absolutely.
All right, so I'm gonna run everything home, but slightly ahead on points because of the misplay.
Yep. Which, to be fair, if the Irelia player wanted to like rune dump next turn, they could double score and like still be ahead on tempo. Maybe they actually don't have enough runes to do that, but it's close. It's pretty close.
Right.
I think they technically could if they really wanted to.
I was gonna say, I really do think that like being down runes that got no value is gonna be problematic, but
for sure.
Also,
I would say in
also
general,
surprisingly low on cards as a result of that, right? You got no value out of the cards, and so with just 3 cards in hand, it just feels awkward right now.
We did discard 2 cards from our hand for no value. That is,
yeah. But one of them went back to our hand, so it was probably okay.
Well, that was the 3rd card.
We got a Stella.
That card's pretty good.
Yeah, this is how you get some cards back.
Honestly, the best card in the entire deck is Stellacorn. Stellacorn is definitely better than the Irelia. No meme. So, pretty solid draw here.
Yeah, I think in a vacuum you might be correct, but the problem is when your opponent already has 2 Irelias and a point lead. I mean, I don't know if contextually it's going to be better here.
I agree. I think there's definitely going to be might issues, but if we wanted to, we could like eat 2 of our runes here to equip the GA and ready the Stellacorn, and then send her in, draw a card, and then Tide Turner and draw another card. Like we could sort of fix the value issues that we're having. That does mean that next turn we're still untapping with max 7 runes, which means that we're running into a similar issue of like playing this Irelia out and then having to win combat after that. But we are drawing a lot of cards here. And technically, we could score both sides here. If we pay our 1 for the Irelia, and then Tide Turner and ready the Stellacorn and send her over to the other side, we could like keep up point advantage. I don't know if that's like worth it, but like, you know, the world is our oyster.
I think my biggest issue with any of these paths is that, I mean, yes, now we see the Rebuke and the Defiant Dance, but the number of options defensively are just not very high. And so, yeah, you can try to keep pace, but you're kind of behind the 8 ball on slowing the opponent down in any meaningful way, right? So ultimately, that is the thing that's got to bend or break in your favor. And right now, it's not looking like that's the case. So it does look like it's going to be a hide of a Tide Turner.
Speaking of 8 balls, we're seeing some crazy plays here. This doesn't even affect Dreaming Tree, I don't think, right? So
yeah, no, it can't even target a unit at its own battlefield, even if it were able to. Yeah, no, this is yeah, I think that you're right that like the lack of defensive options or like combat tricks in what should be a combat trick matchup is definitely an issue. I think that's probably one of the reasons why we'd want to like sacrifice our Tide Turner and everything, and like even using the rune to keep point tempo. Like we get to draw 2 cards off that. I think it makes a lot of sense. The main issue here is that we sacrificed another rune for a hidden card that kind of doesn't do anything. And even like this Defiant Dance. Defiant Dance is an incredible card. If your opponent's unit has Deflect, suddenly we're going down to, you know, true poverty runes. I mean, not that the Rebuke isn't true poverty.
It's called absolute poverty. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
How many runes have been recycled? What's our bingo card here?
Does the bingo card have a runes recycled? Because we've
it has something about like I think it's recycling 5 runes or down from 5 or something.
Well, he definitely recycled 3 this turn. Okay, well, there's 5 recycled on a single turn. Unfortunately, we started this turn with 4 runes, so we're not going to be able to accomplish that one.
Not yet.
Yeah. Not yet. There's a Defiant Dance still in hand.
Well, even then, the Defiant Dance, we only had 4 runes to begin with.
We can't legally cast it, but we've also done other things.
We could cast it because we could target the Treasure Hunter.
Don't we need? Oh, sure. Yeah,
you can just choose to not pay the deflect on the other side, so you get half.
That's another rule that anymore.
What?
You cannot decline deflect costs on spells. You can only decline deflect costs on abilities.
On triggers, yeah.
Unreal. Reflexive triggers.
Yeah. So
Uh-oh.
You're legally not allowed to point it at an Irelia. You're just it's against the law.
I'll be honest, I think it's kind of cool as she's just kind of pointing her finger on the board until the judge says kind of like, can I choose this? Can I choose this? Can I choose this?
It's like a Ouija board, you know. There.
Who needs runes, guys?
I kind of respect that. So we recycle 5 runes.
Who needs runes?
Recycle 5 runes.
Do we get our Dreaming Tree trigger? It looked like she wanted it. Come on, give her the draw. She earned it. She paid her entire life savings. If they don't give her a draw here,
then this is.
Well, you know, if she draws a called shot, she could famously play it because it costs you.
I think she drew Fight or Flight, which next turn could draw 2 cards. I mean, that sounds broken.
That's true.
It's basically a called shot.
It's 3 cards probably, because surely the Stellarcorn will die. Then it'll move in and draw a card, and then you target it and it draws 2 cards.
Holy shit, you're so right. I didn't think the Stellarcorn was going to die, but we are committing. Oh no, we left. We just left to get +2 so we can walk back in. Oh no, does she draw a card for winning combat? Like, can we? Oh,
do we get another bingo? Champion staying in champ zone?
Oh, is that a bingo slot?
I don't know. I just made it up.
Because I think that this Irelia is stuck there for a while. I don't know if she's making it out of exile. Exile, that's a Yasuo thing. I mean, you know, really, you know, they're the Yasuo players playing 3 Irelias. The Irelia player is you know, leaving their Irelia in exile.
As we're going to see 5-3 gold token made and a Stellarcorn versus the world.
Yeah.
I am a little bit concerned. Like, I jokingly said we were going to go to time in the first 3 minutes, and I do feel like that is a very real concern for us. I don't know.
I think this will wrap up relatively soon. I think that they'll have 17, 16 minutes by the time they get to game 3.
My concern is I think that this game is going to eat another like 4 minutes that it should not eat.
Oh yeah, I mean, this should be a concession right now. If we're being honest, like
I think when you had to gust your own unit, I think it might have been a scoop angle.
You know what I find the most concerning is we keep calling this card Stellarcorn, and it's Stellarcorn Herder, and it's really unfair to the farmers of the world. The card is not the Stellarcorn; it is the Herder.
If there's one thing I know, it's that Vero cares deeply about the plight of the farmer.
That's true. I love corn.
Corn's all right. I'm a big fan of carrots.
I thought carrots were a myth. They don't even help your eyes. I read that somewhere.
Yeah, but
like the
delicious.
Existence of them is a myth, or just their
it's not. No, it's not Finland. Like you know, it's not the existence that's in question.
Give
me like a good fried zucchini too.
What does zucchini have to do with carrots? Can you explain? I'm not questioning you. I'm curious.
They're both delicious. That's the through line.
Oh, okay.
Can we?
They make my mouth happy.
Wait, do we have a Tide Turner in hand? Did we miss lethal? We play Yasuo on a battlefield. We push him. We move him. Oh no, we're meeting one more. Damn, this Yasuo card. Very balanced.
Well, they say carrots were good for your eyes, but I heard that was American propaganda. That's all.
Oh well, yeah. Everything is.
Damn right, brother. Okay, game 3.
Look at that. See? I had faith it was going to wrap up soon.
Well
and then
done,
between shuffling and everying else, 17, 16 minute mark, we'll start it.
You have to board again.
You sound like a gambling addict for the Super Bowl. We're going to bet on when the third game starts.
Don't judge me. I'm a TCG player. Like, opening packs is just gambling. We're all addicts here.
Is there sports betting for this?
Oh, there absolutely is. I can tell you for sure.
Polymarket.
It is going to be somewhere.
Oh, shit. I just need to parlay the going to time plus.
My favorite part of chat is I can always purposely give a slightly misleading stat and somebody will know the answer. They're like, actually, it was British propaganda. Honestly, thank you. Honestly, thank you for knowing that it was British propaganda. Thank you. I am glad that my tism can extend to everybody else's. And everybody's like, actually, I watched a 17-hour documentary on that. You're wrong, guy on stream. Thank you. I'm glad.
I don't know. In current year, isn't it more like I watched a TikTok one time and
I watched this while scrolling Subway Surfer?
I prefer, my headcanon is that Vero is just a firm believer in Cunningham's law and abuses it.
I don't trust people with long names, last names like that, so I don't even know who that is.
Could you
so Cunningham's law is the best way to get a right answer on the internet is to post, not to ask a question, but to post the wrong answer confidently, and people will correct you faster than answering a cry for help.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you
there's that one. There's the pose law, which is like because everything is in text, you can't infer meaning properly, but it will always lead to misunderstandings as a result. I say meaning, I really mean like tone. There's a bunch of them, but
so is that the 33rd or the 35th rule of the internet? You don't need to know that one. Somebody in chat will answer.
Probably.
Somebody in chat will answer.
I'm gonna stay away from that one.
Yeah, so Irelia versus Yasuo. Yasuo bravely able to find a way to overcome the meta dominance that has been on display by Irelia. Do we think he'll be able to find it again? Do we think his third battlefield is Obelisk, so he'll just give the Irelia player turn 1 deckhand anyway?
I like this Dragon Ball Z reading you're doing. this exposition of what's gonna happen.
Oh, come on, make it Obelisk.
Ooh,
oh, not Obelisk.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Paper tree.
Irelia just can never be winning. Do you think they boarded out the deckhands?
I think...
I hope that they just boarded out the gusts.
After being betrayed by it, I think that's valid, actually.
Live and die by the sword, live and die by the wind.
The wind is known to help Yasuo, so just don't do it, right?
No, you're so right.
Isn't Aurelia literally the wind dancer, or is it Blade Dancer?
Should be Blade Dancer.
I think she'd be dancing on blades.
I hope it's Dancer of the Wind so badly.
Nope.
Well, people in chat will correct you.
I see fucking Coleman's Law or whatever. Cunningham.
I'm still of the opinion that we should get a Turnham Sideways sponsor tattooed on somebody's fist and just hope that they're always on stream. We'd get so much views. I'd like zoom in on the fist bump between every game.
Oh, I didn't even think I could get the flame. I just got a new tattoo on my wrist. It's just a crow, though. It's just a little crow. But
do you think they would? They'd probably make you cover it.
You think we'd
like an advertisement?
I don't think they can make you cover your hand.
They're not going to make me wear gloves.
If I had like
Nintendo Power Glove just on stream.
If I had something crass on my hand, right? Surely they could. They would like cover it with something, right?
I don't know the laws in China.
No, not in China. Like, wouldn't Riot like?
They would probably just ask me to leave the venue then, but
well, yeah, but like if you're in the finals,
I don't think logos are where they draw the line.
True. Yeah. Well, you know what? We'll all next time we're all in Vegas or Columbus, Ohio, we'll all go get tattoos and see who gets thrown off stream first.
Smart. Yo, the turn 1 deckhand from the Yasuo ends up getting swung over. Do you think that the Irelia player should have spent a rune there to score up to 2? Do you think it'd be worth speeding the game up, losing a rune?
Based off last game, I think they want all their runes and they're going to hold
close to
the chest.
I was going to say, I personally don't like it just because last game aside, because that was very clearly just an unintended misplay, I still am not a big fan of going down runes as the Irelia player if you don't have to. And having seen Vex game 1, obviously now we're seeing this one again, but also just knowing that you might need it for your combat tricks and stuff later. I think that this early, the 1 point isn't as valuable. Now, that's just my own personal preference, but
I think an interesting thing about it is that you do get the paper tree refund on it. And perhaps more importantly is that not getting to 2, like getting to 2 is good, but it also means that the Yasuo player would either have to expend resources or let you get to 4 for free because you get the hold point and then you walk up with your tide turner again and score to 4. I think like that's like a little bit more enticing than like just getting to 2. But I do understand the concerns of using too many of your runes too early. But
yeah, I just also, you know, this is very clearly a newer player. Like, let's be honest, we can just tell through the mannerisms. And on top of that, we just haven't really seen her, even in that first game when she won, we didn't really see like the true Irelia engine online. There was a fair amount of points scored even before that happened. So I feel like if you go an entire series and you don't do the thing your deck is built to do, that is problematic.
Fair. All right, well, we get to see the Vex, and it is interesting. Like, I like Vex a lot. I think Vex is very good, but I feel like hasn't really been on display either this set. You know, we aren't doing like called shot shenanigans with it. We really are seemingly using it in our deck just to make our opponent's spells cost more, which is still a valid use of it, but I think is, you know, slightly less impressive than I think we've seen, you know, like Ezreal's do with it. So an interesting. We're not legally allowed to cast a card here.
Yeah.
I guess we could cast Called Shot. We really want to.
As you know, Vex canonically is known for like mind warping their opponents. So the art of
is that true?
Cards. Yeah, I think the art of one of the cards is like Vex's uncle or something. He like brain rots him, drives him crazy. It's the new. It's the
new. Two main TikToks or
yeah, it's the new stun card, the stun purple card. Yeah, that's Vex's.
Do you assume that it's her uncle just because it's a Yordle? Like,
I think canonically, it's the uncle.
Oh, okay. Oh, I won't call you out then. Fair enough.
Sorry, her dad's brother.
Oh, are you talking about the one? I heard that he herds Stellacorns. I heard he's a farmer, and we should put some respect on his name.
Yeah. You heard that? Would you be the herderer?
I heard a herder. Yeah.
Yeah, speaking some language I can't keep up with. But no, I just think it's his uncle, that's all, really. I don't really know his occupation.
Okay. Flash in the hand here. He also has, what, 2 runes open? 3 and a hidden card? 2 runes open and a hidden card. Which with Vex can easily represent, you know, 3 different combat tricks. So definitely a concern here. Thankfully, though, the Irelia player not really being pressured to score twice this turn. Could just walk up, score to 4, stay on point tempo. Doesn't even have to engage with the nonsense that Vex is going to try and do.
Right.
The brain rot.
I do think that sometimes that's also the best way to navigate around a Vex is to either let your opponent make a mistake and leave an opening where the impact of the Vex is limited, right? Like game 1 when we saw the 1 rune and then eventually he used that as well. That kind of creates that window, but it's also if you're not in a position where you're pressured to keep up with point tempo, something that I think you can just avoid.
Yeah.
See? Somebody in chat always has my back.
Yeah, is that right?
Maybe not because they want to, but they are on the side of truth and lore.
We do have a lot of runes available to us. We could potentially play just about every card in our hand if we really wanted to. I kind of like the idea of just like dropping down a Draven and saying, you know, how do you feel about that? Or saving it in hand to like steal a game at the end of the at the end could be really strong as well. Surprise people. They think that you cannot score a point, and surprise, surprise.
I'm interested in this Flash. I feel like Flash has kind of gone out of favor despite it being such an expensive and amazing card in set 1, as we're going to see one still in the Aurelia player's hand. Which, yeah, it's an interesting card. Obviously, is defiable.
I think it's really good in purple mirrors, yeah, because it's your best way to dodge rebuke.
Yeah, I think it is a good card. I just feel like I've seen less of it over time, like maybe like a one of in a list or none at all. Maybe I'm making that up, and everybody can correct me on that too. But I just feel like I haven't seen this card as much as it felt like an auto 3 of in the Annie days, and even in the early makeups of this meta. Sometimes you saw, because if your opponent committed to a spinning axe or something, you could just like flash out before Draven even got into combat. I think maybe Draven started picking up on that and went into combat first, but there were a few times you could react with the flash before combat even happened, but it seemed to have fallen out of favor.
I think I think Draven is the main reason. I do like, though, like we developed the Stellacorn Herder. Like if we're gonna attack the Vex, I think it makes a lot of sense to do it with that's not an action speed card. I do like that we're doing it with the Stellacorn Herder. That way a hidden fighter flight ends up just drawing as an extra card. That's really cool. I think there's a lot of cool things going on here.
That's not the Cosmic Signature spell. That's a charm. That card is so sick.
Cosmic Signature spell? You mean Ride the Wind, the signature spell number?
Ride 8? We call it Ride the Sig.
It's also not a Diana signature spell. All the purple signature spells are really just charm.
True. And all the non-purple signature spells are just Ride the Wind. It's a beautiful thing.
And all the non-purple signature spells are unplayable.
that's Rengar's non-purple. Come on.
That's true. That card is sick.
That card is so good.
Did we double discipline here? We had there's an on guard.
Speaking of sick, we got pluses, we got minuses. Everybody's strong, everybody's sad, everybody's weak. And will the flash come out to just nullify said combat?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's pretty unlikely considering it costs 3 in a power.
But will we see it attempted?
So I was just gonna say, am I just misremembering? Did she have like all of her runes out before going into this, or were they not paying the power portion of Vex just now?
She hasn't cast the card in the combat yet.
We've attempted to cast a charm.
Yeah, we tried to cast a charm, but we walked in with 2 mana open. And like we cast Defiant Dance outside of combat. You know, like the pre-commit that we were talking about.
I just felt like I missed something. I keep getting that weird like loading buffer thing, and then it time jumps on me.
No, you're doing great. You got it.
No, you're in the past and the future. You're good.
Yeah.
Were the judges to reach across and be like, "Hey, you targeted your Irelia. Have a +1."
They only do that if it's. Oh no, maybe they were just doing. I was gonna say they only do it if it's detrimental, but
yeah,
I just saw a hand.
It's a coin flip. It's a coin. Oh, it looks like we passed. They took the dice back, is what they did.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
They had to yank it away before they were able to do something nice. They were like, no. All right, so here's the flash on the Tide Turner. I don't know how I feel about this because I don't know if that's like worth saving.
I would say not. But you know, sometimes if you have a card in hand and you have the mana to play it, I mean, you know,
smoke it.
Rip and rip.
This guy's cheating. He's stacking his deck. Hello.
Wait a second. He didn't even use a coin to cover up his hand first. What is he doing?
Well, in their defense, they don't have a really cool turn 'em sideways coin. But if you're listening, you can get one at shop.turnemsideways.gg. You can even build your own bundle. Oh, look at that. So beautiful.
The Victor coin's actually really cool.
Ooh,
oh my goodness, it's an Irelia.
A little defensive hold here on the offense.
Oh, and we're hiding a card? God damn.
Yeah. I think if you're going to commit that many resources there, you might as well hide the card. Just go all in and say you either have to come here where I've stacked everything or go into Vex, right? So either way, it's going to eat up likely a ton of resources just to make something happen. I think this is fine.
It is a bummer that we lost our flash, so we can't like do the cute dodge Rebike thing. We still have a not so fast, but you know, it's less cool to not so fast to rebuke.
Yeah. But we do have a tide turner as a result. Right? You gotta look at the positives.
Turn them tideways, if you will.
Yeah. That's what I would like to do. Turn it tideways and send it into that battlefield.
We could, if we draw a gust, we could gust our own tide turner and then replay it. I mean, that might be some value. We could charm Vex over to the battlefield where everything is stacked, just to make things fun.
We could charm the Stella Corn back so they draw a card and then rebuke the Aurelia, and then the hitting card goes away.
That's pretty broken.
Thank you. Two cards face down.
Yeah. We have Rebicade, the Irelia. Do we want to pay 3 mana and 2 power?
Did they pay the appropriate deflect? I'm just going to assume they did. Oh,
they did. They recycled 2.
Yeah, the Vex went 1 down. I was just like confused for a second.
Yeah, Vex is a cheater pumpkin eater.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a face down card over there.
Yeah.
Indeed.
These are the days of our lives. An Hourglass comes out of nowhere. I didn't even realize that card was down over there.
The hit card on both battlefields, I'm pretty sure, is the Hourglass, so. Gonna be saving all sorts of units this turn. Okay. I scored a 5. Look at us. Okay, I don't know how that works. Wait, didn't we win? We didn't even win combat? We were tied?
No, I think it was a...
Oh. Okay.
Turn them
I think it was a tie, and it's a sacrifice of Hourglass in GA.
Interesting.
But see, that flash coming in strong. Now you get up to 5.
Yes.
I like doing it just to see Ikado's face.
You're so it's so factual. You're so.
We could rebuke our own Aurelia or Redia.
We could rebuke the tide turner to then. Okay, well, that actually doesn't work. Okay, you're right. You have to rebuke the Aurelia. Oh my God, what are we rebuking? Actually,
I was joking. I'm concerned.
What target? Okay. Oh, we did rebuke Irelia. Are we actually charming the Stellacorn?
Oh my God!
You said the line, Vero, and they were listening. They liked the line.
This is exactly how I said it.
This is actually exactly how you said it. Weirdly enough.
All right, so
you can see why
Zonias.
You can see why I don't play Aurelia.
This was your exact line, so I'm happy to see it come to fruition here.
I have a nephew named or niece named Vex. Excuse me, that's why.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They were at a family reunion and Vero got his feelings hurt. Emotionally.
They brain rotted me.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we forced up the Zonias, which means that now they don't get to decide who to save with the Zonias. Like, we could walk up and kill a Stellacorn, and now, guess what? The Vex is going to die next time we look at it.
Notably, 1 minute and 26 seconds remain.
Yeah. Ooh, fan. Okay. I do like that the last card in our hand is a Draven that's never going to be castable.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised that hasn't been sideboarded out.
I think that there's enough small things that like you could get value out of it.
Yeah, but so an interesting thing here is we know that she's running at least 2 because the first time we saw Draven, it was the alt art one, and this one is the standard. So, like, yes, there's little things, but is there enough that it's worth running multiples when they don't do much else for you if you don't find those situations? Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Paying the deflect for the fan and triggering it to push the Irelia back. Saying that we don't want none of that.
Yeah. Bit overzealous, one might say.
I have heard people say that.
Ooh.
Well, I think that we are going to get a bingo spot here. I think we are going to go to time and see a winner from the...
Oh, please don't concede for 2 more seconds. Please, I need this. Thank you. Sorry, I'm sorry for your turmoil. I just needed
That's perfect timing. Oh my goodness, Vero. It's like you're hooked straight into their headset.
8 actors, yeah. So the Yasuo gonna take it 2-1 in a hardcore battle of heroes with good hair.
I'm so happy too, showing off that Yasuo. Yo.
I think they have to. I think that's also contractually obligated. The judges also force them to hold up the card.
That and the fist bumps. Show your macaroni sculpture.
All right, well. So, listen, I will say this. Both players clearly nervous. I think that the woman player is probably incredibly new, just based on the amount of reading and whatever. And still, I think, did fine when you factor that in.
Yeah, for sure. It's a hard game, and like especially if you don't have a ton of experience, and like if one of your first experiences at a big event is like on the big stage in front of a bunch of people, like there's nerves, there's a million things going on, right? Like it's hard to play this game really well. It's hard to play this game tight, and it happens.
Somebody asked if that is a small table in the middle of my room. That's funny.
That said, Yasuo, oh my goodness. Best deck of the entire game. I mean, confirmed, right? It is round 1. I mean, they're undefeated. How many wins do you think the Yasuo player...
I'll say this. The Yasuo winning here is a clear example of why they need to ban so many purple cards. Broken just did insane stuff. I am not happy about that being our round 1 game. I thought we would get further into the tournament before we seen the things that are just like bannable offenses. So hopefully the rest of the event isn't that bad, but yeah, ban it.
Every single purple card that the Yasuo player played, every single one of them.
Both players were just like crushing it with Gust. Ban Gust. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, ban Wind.
Do we want to take a peek at the bingo? See what we got there?
Like wind turbines, ban those. Kill the birds. Let's see what we got.
All right, you want to kill the birds, or wind turbines kill birds?
I do think that probably counts as a going to time and then somebody winning, right? So we get a tick in our top right corner. We had recycling, I believe it was just 4 runes the one time, not 5 on a single turn, so close.
No, it was 5. They did the Define dance, so it chose the treasurer. That happened.
No, but there were only 4 runes at the start of that turn. I think in game 3 though, there might have been. I don't know. We'd have to. Can we check the tapes? I think Irelia stays in the champ zone. I think that happened.
That definitely happened. That happened.
And Origins deck beat a Spearforge
happened.
Deck. Wait a second, Yasuo.
Somebody definitely didn't. Somebody else have 0 cards in hand? It wasn't the game that we.
Absolutely. Yeah. No. Yeah. The Irelia player definitely has 0 cards in hand.
Okay.
I mean, this is a big game for us. Oh my goodness, we actually got so many.
Origins deck beats Spiritforge deck.
Exactly.
Confirmed? Is that confirmed?
Confirmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Irelia stays in champ zone. Confirmed.
I mean, what does player guesses wrong on hidden card mean? What's their partner for that?
I believe that is where they are very clearly playing around something and then it's something else. So like if somebody thinks it's a fight or flight and it's, the equipment or, or an hourglass or whatever. So
I see. Okay.
Yeah, or a gust. I mean, yes, I know that there is a unit with that effect, but if it's an actual gust, then we have a different problem.
Okay, fair enough. Honestly, we got so much out of that game for our bingo board. That's great.
Yeah, it was a great start. You know what else is great? The mats, the dice, the coins. We've got them all on sale. Go to shop.turnhamsideways.gg and you can pick up one of these beautiful mats. I know we just saw Irelia take a loss, but it doesn't mean that the mat is any less pretty. I know we have not yet seen Draven on the broadcast, but I'm sure we will at some point.
No.
It'd be nice if they were using this mat as well.
Only 19 of them.
That's exciting.
That is exciting.
They probably can't hear you, right?
Oh, I was going to say,
I didn't know
if that was public or not. Production just in our ear was like, oh, we're live shipping the orders right now. So,
and then Okada was like, oh, thank you for telling everybody, production. That's how this works.
He did a great job. I'm proud of him. He plugged that very well.
Yeah. You folks at home are not privy. Every now and then Sam comes in and he's like, this is the voice of God.
Carrots
we
are a myth.
Shipping production.
And then he tells carrots are a myth, and then I have to go and take his business to the chat.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's a good start. It's a good start to the event, I think. Yep. Question. You know what we should have had? We should have had on the bingo 2 decks. Like neither deck has purple. That should have been one of the bingos.
Well, I think the idea is to like they want to actually fill up the bingo board and like picking something that's impossible. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, probably.
That makes sense.
I've been on Twitter. I know that there are 0 decks that exist in this game that are playable that aren't abusing Called Shot. So Called Shot and Rebby both need to be gone. So yeah, I don't know if that one would be possible.
And my best of Victor deck definitely runs both.
If it's not, it should be.
All right. Well, what is our prediction for time in between rounds in these early rounds? Knowing that this is an over 2,000. Oh, look at that.
Oh, pretty Sealy Unity.
Yeah, pretty seal.
Trying to hide what's on my screen. It's showing the reflection of my screen. Don't Google that website. But yeah, no, it's the Seal of Unity.
That's one of the better ones. That's a playable one.
Well, if you thought that's good, then you'd love to see.
This is my overnumbered. This was my prize from Vegas.
Is that your
actually?
Point tracker?
This one isn't.
This is my.
This should be my points tracker.
Seal of Rajay.
Okay.
Raj, it might be Raj.
See, I know you're jealous that I opened 2 of the orange ones, so that one's the real useful one.
Super true. I actually do have. Is it still right in front of me? I'd love to show everyone.
What's that?
I lost it.
So out of the box I got from Vegas, I was just looking through the stack here. I got 2 in the same box, 2 alternate runes and an overnumbered Teemo.
Where is it? I have this signed MF. Sponsored by Sellout, graded 10 by PCG Labels. Check them out.
He's actually out here plugging.
Yeah, check them out at your next Riftbound event. This is a 10. Not pristine, though. I got a 9.5 in the corners. Unfortunate.
I am not sponsored to say this, but the PCG player slabs are literally the only way I will consider grading my cards. As somebody that absolutely adores the game-genic pods with like the slide-in stuff, the fact that the player slabs work with that was everything that I needed. I was like, it's perfect. So shout out to PCG. I also really like, again, I'm not sponsored to say this, but I really like that they do the weekend drop-off stuff too. So show up for an event, drop your stuff off on Friday. get notified when it's ready for pickup.
Yeah, that should hopefully be starting at Sydney, not an ad.
When is Sydney? Is that before or after?
That's after. That's set 3. Should be the first one of set 3.
Oh, exciting.
Yep.
Are you traveling for that? Are you gonna go visit the non-Europeans?
I don't know, man. They're like, aren't they like ex-Europeans or something? I don't really know the whole lore of Australia, but I don't know. Maybe.
The lore of Australia?
I just don't know, you know, the whole traveling over the Arctic wall and the international time zone. I don't know if I trust it. So I might stay home.
That's smart.
It's also really far.
I don't know if I would go because I'm afraid I would just never come back.
Why would you like fight a kangaroo? Like you think you'd be dead? Or you think you would
no, just like you would have to. You would have to
just double checking.
No. Kangaroos. You know, I don't think I'd fight a kangaroo, but I have I think a blood vendetta against emus, and I know that they won the war there the one time. So
Wait, there was an emu kangaroo war?
No, there was just an emo Australian war. You don't know about the emu war?
Well, you said emos. I was like, what, like a bunch of like Green Day fans? Okay, emus. So there's like a civil war, if you will. We had one of those. So is it an emus civil war?
Yeah, but the emus won.
Against who? Like the Crips?
The Australians.
The Crips? Like who? Oh, no, so the emus fought the humans.
Yes.
So human Australians fought Australian emus.
And then there's a zoo here in Michigan, and they do one of those things where like you can walk in and you have to stay on the path, but you like can freely walk with the animals. And they had an Australian themed one, so you're just like walking around, and an emu attacked my wife, and so I have like a blood vendetta. I just hate that bird now.
God, you really are a wife guy, God.
I really am, dude. I'm such a wife guy. Yeah, the Great Emu War. Check this out.
Oh man. By the way, I'm just going to say it. Click on the damn $5 for Wikipedia. The next time they ask you, just give them the damn $5. Look what we're looking at right now. You never get this shit anywhere else. Not sponsored.
That'd be a pretty sick sponsorship, honestly. Like, if I could get a Wikipedia sponsorship,
Wikipedia should not sponsor me. No.
No.
I give so many erroneous facts.
Actually, the reverse though. We always hear these like amazing charity events. We should do a charity event for Wikipedia.
Yeah, you know, give back to big business.
Who owns Wikipedia? Is it a mobile?
I'm sure it's some guy who lives in a basement like me. It's fine. I'm sure we should support them.
Oh, it's owned by the Wikimedia Foundation. Of course.
Ooh, how did they think of that one?
I'm based in San Francisco, so All right.
I take it all back.
Emus in San Francisco, blood vendettas.
Actually, I don't think I have anything against San Francisco.
Oh, I thought you were about to renege on the whole emu thing. I was like, wow.
Oh no, emus. Yeah, it's on site. It's on site with an emu.
Oh man.
Do you think you could take an emu, or like?
No, but I think that I'm going to die trying.
What are they like? You know, exceptionally strong. Like it's like a leg thing. Like I know kangaroos like legs and like biceps. They just like jack you up. They're just like.
I think they're just big as fuck. Like
emus are basically dinosaurs. Like they just claw you to death. But they also like the one that attacked my wife just kept like trying to bite her arm. He was
bigger than normal, guys. Okay, that's want this to be clear.
It's practically a velociraptor.
They don't need to be bigger. They don't need to be bigger than normal. They're already big. They're man-sized birds, dude.
He had the 1v1.
To be clear, as the alpha emu.
He had to 1v1 a velociraptor to save his wife. It was heroic.
Wow, real arc raider. We swear this is Riftbound. Oh look, they're showing my cards. Seal of Rage.
Oh, true.
Seal of whatever.
Yeah, I only have for the altars, I think a green and a blue one of the new seals.
Yeah, I opened 2 orange seals and then 2 of the Spirit Forge purple Yasuo. So you know, I hit the playables for sure.
Yeah.
I
just got a red and a yellow. I think I opened an orangey sec one as well. I got an orangey. Little orange. I think those are the 3 I opened, but I think I traded my orangey one to somebody.
Wow.
Yeah.
Come on, orange is going to be broken.
I actually need another Anaranjado seal because I only own 2 from set 1. Like I have play sets of everything but orange. For some reason, I only open 2, so at this point, just kind of holding out for getting an alt art and plugging that into the playset.
Fair.
You know what I think they should do alt arts of?
What's that?
Poros.
Do I have the set too. For you, buddy? Oh my goodness.
Dude, I'm so excited that like I can play Poro Herder finally. It won't be good, but
everybody remembers the Poro Herder. Nobody remembers the Stellacorn Herder.
Were you not able to play the Poro Herder before?
I mean, like legally.
So here's the thing, I can, but next set with Ivern, I can be like, well, I'm trying to do the theme thing. Right now I do it and people are like, but why?
Yeah.
Okay.
People are looking at you like Wikipedia, like, do you need a donation?
Right.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. If you show up with Ivern, I might still ask you, but why?
Because I want to win with the power of friendship. That's why.
Yeah. Ivern is a miserably evil person.
Whoa, what does that even mean? He's like a friend to all.
He is not. He's like an incredibly evil person that like got absorbed into the forest and then tries to absorb everybody else into the forest.
This sounds like
that sounds like my lore.
Yeah, that sounds like a Little Red Riding Hood thing. I think like no, this isn't a wolf grandmother thing going on here. I don't know what you're talking about. He seems like a nice dude.
Can you elaborate on that?
You're like making it like, oh, this guy got sucked into a forest and he became a tree and now he's all like evil. I think
no, he was evil first and then he's still.
Why don't
evil
we look
afterwards.
up Ivern's lore on Wikipedia? Not sponsored.
I don't believe this.
His like introduction cinematic when he first was released was literally him murdering a bunch of soldiers just because they walked a little bit too near a wolf.
Yeah,
like they were just a little bit annoying to an animal. You know, an emu was going by.
Wait, I have
to murder everybody.
You said this guy's bad because he protected animals.
No, you're so right, King. Now you mentioned it, shit. What was I thinking? He didn't
kill soldiers unprovoked. He was protecting wildlife.
They were just walking through the forest. Is it illegal to walk through the forest?
Like they bound themselves in front of the deforestation people to like sit in front of like a bulldozer, and you're like, actually, those guys are bad. That's an Aikido.
Based on what you just said, I feel like you would have sided with the stormtroopers and not the Ewoks, and I don't know how I feel about that.
I can't really, yeah. How are you gonna judge a man for what he did 1,000 years ago, and now he's one with the forest? You know, people. But also, change.
Like, it was his release video. We all know that those don't count as real lore for League of Legends stuff anyway.
That's so true.
Right?
Is that true?
It changed in a moment's notice.
It changed in a moment's notice.
Even a whole $2.50 bajillion billion adaptation can suddenly change.
Do you remember when Vi's whole gimmick was just police brutality, and they just make you forget that?
You remember when they retconned Seraphine, and she's definitely not just using the voices of of suffering beings to make money? Surely not. To be a pop star.
Do you remember when they retconned all those soldiers who were abusing that wolf and Ivern killed them and Okada was siding with the freaking abusive soldiers? I cannot believe this.
No, you're right. I'm rethinking my ways. I'm gonna have to put out a twit longer later. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Everybody gets one.
Dude, that Soraka looks so good.
His name was literally Ivern the Cruel.
Oh, so whatever, man. People get nicknames for all the stuff.
No, you're so right, though. You're so right. He was misunderstood. Yeah. It's like Genghis Khan, just really misunderstood.
Do you think Allen Iverson knew everything just because his nickname was the answer? No. That's just what it was, man.
He's named Ivern the Cruel because he's in the forest and can't, like, provide any sort of rebuttal. Like, the people who are writing this down are the people outside the forest, and they're like, oh, there's just this mean dude in the forest, and he's Ivern the Cruel.
And guess what? They're writing it on trees, really makes you think.
This guy's a real victors, victors write history, winners write the war. This is real okay. He just false or anything. Propaganda.
Well, you're not entirely right, though. Victors also write the machines in League of Legends.
Yeah, this guy eats carrots for all we know. He just believes it all. Can't believe you do that to Ivern. Cruel.
Yeah, do you remember Victor's lore? Oh man.
Which one?
Good old days. The glorious evolution, obviously.
He still does that, but just a little bit more like Jesus-y. Just a little more.
Yeah, what a wild arc. It's just so wild that because people fell in love with that character in season 1, that he literally had the redemption arc to go from Mecha Hitler to Mecha Jesus. Like, it is wild that
I'm a fan.
That is the arc.
I'm a fan of the beautiful storyboards.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't the world need more Jesuses and fewer Hitlers? Like, I think that.
Oh, now you want to make a brave take? Okay, Ivan the Cruel.
Yeah. No, you're sorry.
Actually, this means something coming from Aikado, because he would never betray anybody. He doesn't even know what coins are, let alone 30 of them.
So true.
I didn't get
All right, well, I think we're getting ready to jump into our next match. What are we hoping to see, gentlemen?
World peace, a free Ivern.
Was that a Judas joke? Did he really only do it for 30 coins?
Welcome to 30 seconds ago.
Did you just Google the meaning of 30 coins Wikipedia?
No, I just had to. I went into my mind palace, brother, and I just had to.
Yeah, shout out to Wikipedia.
You're right. Shout out to Bible study. Yeah, man.
Did he really do that for only 30 coins? That's crazy. That's like, that feels kind of cheap.
Do you know the economy of?
You're right. Inflation, actually.
Rome,
back then, 30
where
coins
was
worth
so. Sold them out? Like, come on. This guy actually. Oh, I was all about. I didn't know the Judas reference, but I knew all about the economics of friggin' 0 BC or whatever it was. 33, maybe. How old
is he? It can't be BC, obviously. Come on.
33. What did he die at? Allegedly. 33 AD. What are we at here?
No, Expedition 33.
So true.
What happened to the first 32?
They got bought out for 30 coins, apparently. Sold out to Ivan the Cruel.
Chad is saying that Ivern was killed by the God Willow tree that he chopped down.
He's kind of a bad guy.
I don't think so.
Though.
I don't think
everyone has to be capable of redemption.
I think
though.
He's still bad.
Ivern now is friendly.
Here's the thing. Deforestation is a myth. It's not real. When you make paper and stuff, they just do it on paper farms.
What do you mean by...
It's industrialization that kills the forest, not a random guy chopping the tree down. People trying to build, a Costco in the middle of like Guatemala. Those are the bad people, not the guy chopping the tree down. Read a book.
Or Wikipedia.
.com. That's Expedia. In truth, Ivan the Cruel landed on shores of Ionia after cleaving through a dozen coastal sediments.
Only a dozen?
Hey, we're back.
Didn't you think about the wolves, though?
Wolves are important. They're an important part of the ecosystem. Here in Michigan, we had them airdropped from Canada.
Yeah, some people would kill for them.
I know I would.
Ivan the Cruel definitely would.
All right. Seriously, though, let's rein it back in. What do we expect to see? What's going to be our round 2 matchup?
Garen versus Hook Fiora.
Okay, that's a take.
Fun. Like, maybe some Azir would be kind of cool. Some Lucian, some we already got our Yasuo fix. So maybe Rek'Sai?
Speak for yourself. I didn't get my Yasuo fix personally, but speak for yourself.
He didn't cast Yasuo a single time.
I wanted a 3-point turn.
Honestly, Azir versus Rek'Sai could be a bit of a bloodbath in a fun sort of way. Like, I could be down to see little sand soldiers getting crushed by Under Titans,
The Underminer. I'd like an Under Titan. I always thought that card would be so cool. I thought the whole Rek'Sai thing would be so cool, and then it was only kind of cool.
You don't like it?
I like Rek'Sai. I think it's cool. I wish it was could be played more cooler and not that slow, control-y Phoenix stuff that people do.
Wasn't the best of just the Swarm list?
Oh, maybe.
What do you mean maybe? You don't know? A fake Rek'Sai fan.
It's true. I told you I gave up on it a while ago.
All right, what do we got ready for us?
Please
Round 2 of the China Regional
Open.
National Open.
My
the Shenzhen,
God.
China
Shenzhen.
National Open.
Get you a freaking,
of course, that's the one.
Get you a BlackBerry with some Wikipedia on it, so you can Google things.
Please do. That'd be incredibly helpful.
By the mannerisms, this guy on the right actually is playing Rek'Sai.
You think so? You think the posture is just
All right, we have a Draven.
well.
We see the animation.
Oh my God.
Dr. Avon himself. Oh, Lucian. Okay.
Ooh, I saw red. I was happy.
It's actually supposed to be a good matchup for Lucian. Like, as far as
doesn't it depend? Isn't it better versus Miracle than mid range, or did I make that up?
I think that it's supposed to be favored into all of them as far as Dex into Draven go. But you know, I don't know the specifics of the different builds. You know.
All right. So given what we were talking about earlier, do we think this is going to be? Miracle. I was going to say Miracle. Obviously, we're seeing the Zone Warrens. That's usually signaling potentially Miracle, but. Do we think this is going to be Detonate Draven? And will we see the Detonate used on somebody else's gear that is on our bingo card?
This is definitely a matchup where, like, you could conceivably detonate, you know, a Skyfall or a Trinity Force and, like, for it to make sense.
I think the player on the left looks too well adjusted. They're not a Draven Detonate guy. He's a nice, normal Miracle Ram, you know. Surely no tricks up his sleeve.
Do you think they're playing Nocturnes or Hopefuls?
I think they are playing Nocturnes, Rosses, and Rams.
Okay.
Nocturnes, that's a take.
China seemed to have loved Nocturnes last time we watched.
And Nocturne's just good.
I mean, I love Nocturne, but I just also don't think that it's the proper way to play the deck, personally.
So in like a non-meme way, like Nocturne is genuinely like very good in Miracle. Like, yeah.
Well, as long as the Yasuo and Ezreal player have good takes.
Oh my God, that's a Rek'Sai.
It's the red Rek'Sai. I think the red Rek'Sai is fine in Lucian just because it's another accelerate option.
Okay. There's a Bushwhack, there's an Ezreal, a Ram.
Oh my God, is that a Detonate?
I don't know what the 1 mana card was. It didn't
what
look
other
like
1 mana cards can it be?
Detonate.
It could have been Blood Rush.
Acceptable losses. No, it's red, right?
Could be Hextech Ray Leota.
Oh my God, it might be a Detonator.
It could be a Detonate. I don't know what the left side of Detonate looks like enough yet. Oh no, it's a stack deck.
Stack deck.
What other card could it be?
Oh shit.
I love that.
All right, double stack deck, double Ezreal. Wow, we shipped back
double
the Ram and the what was the other card? Ship back Ram and
I'm uncertain.
Whatever the top card was, I don't remember. All right. Either way, Lucian versus Draven. Did we see? I assume the Lucian player is going first because they were all mulligans first, right? So.
Surely people follow those rules.
Yeah, I believe so.
Interestingly enough, I think Lucian's one of the decks that actually is like very happy to go second. Because turn 1 Lucian turns out pretty good. And like, yeah, we didn't even do anything anyway. I don't know if that's necessarily the case in this matchup, but it is an interesting thing about Lucian.
So I do wonder if this is going to be like a weird build of Lucian. So I'm a big fan personally of the ones that run a heavy amount of the 2-drop gear, just because knowing that you're going to be playing that Lucian and being able to weapon master it on typically makes sense. But
Nocturne Scene, which means we're almost certainly not on Detonate. Yeah, there's a Fizz. Yeah, we're just playing normal Miracle.
Normal chat.
Interestingly, though, starting out with a Lucian or an Ezreal turn 1 means that you're behind, or like you had to use a rune, which is an interesting proposition for this deck because usually your turn 2 is just slamming down a Draven, right? That way you go into turn 3 with a ton of mana. You can do all your battering ram stack deck things. It's always interesting to see if they decide on turn 1 to jam the Ezreal or like use a stack deck to try and find a seal or something like that. In this case, though, just wanting to get the card choices flowing. That's a very slow hand from Lucian, it feels like.
Yeah, this I was going to say, this feels really weird. I don't know if it's just like the lack of gear. We did see the hand, and there was like ride the, or excuse me, not ride the wind. You got me doing it now. There was the pursuit. Okay, so we do have the longsword. They're probably trying to save that for the quick draw. I think that's the second challenge, that because there was one in hand as well. So it seems like all of the like combat trick side of the Lucian deck has been picked up instead of the early development, which is, you know, kind of rough. We do have the Triforce coming down.
And interestingly enough, we have Forge, so we can use our legend in a way that it would not normally be able to be used. So that's very cool.
Can you believe
I actually have to stop my shorthand slang. I have to say Trinity Force.
Can you believe they shaved the head of the Poro on that Forge? So crazy.
Ooh, I think you have to kill Ezreal. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I know that Draven's bigger and scarier, and like they can crash it. I think letting them untap with 6 runes and Ezreal just means that you're giving them insane value on like a called shot. Bushwhack, that was the card. Why did we mulligan Bushwhack? I feel like Bushwhack's so good. Anyway, sorry, I finally remembered the other card that was in our opening hand.
I suspect it's just because usually that's a card that gets more value when you can like play your Rasas and do some of those bigger plays, and this early on it's just like not what you want to see out of the gate.
I feel like on like turn 3, like on this type of turn, it's incredibly strong, though usually Lucian's not leaving units on battlefields. So I think it's actually fair. Like I think in a lot of matchups, holding the Bushwhack, ooh, we take the Spinning Axe? Okay. But yeah, I think in a lot of matchups, it's worth keeping the Bushwhack.
Ooh, tough decision there. Rasa or Rasa, what do you pick?
Yeah, really a rough one. Well, Storm Count 1. Imagine we'll use the floating for a stack deck here. We're looking for seals. We're looking for rams. We're looking for Bushwhacks. Yeah, we're just looking for other things to keep us going. We'd really like to see like double ram here at the end of all of our searches here, because we're definitely going to get them down to the 1 mana value point. I think this is perfect for us. We don't want either of those cards. Send them to the bottom. We won't need them. And yeah, I think that we're kind of hitting everything outside of a seal. Like, we probably play another stack deck to try and find a seal here. But otherwise, I think we've seen everything that we want to see here. Because we know the third ram was in our mulligan, right? So we're not finding that.
I think trying to find the seal makes sense as well, just because kind of like statistically, you feel like you should have seen one by now, and a little bit more of a dig, you're more likely to hit one.
I think the other consideration, though, is because we're on Nocturnes, and like we didn't have like a Bushwhack this turn. I think that's the other consideration for keeping Bushwhack, is that with Nocturne it's very good. But yeah, like we're a little bit worried about perhaps seeing our Nocturnes on these turns, like before we see the seal. Like, that's also a consideration.
Yeah, I mean that. But you also could just choose to not pay it, which like doesn't feel great. But
yeah,
I just like, I always think that the first seal is the most important one, because obviously that just opens up your free-ish seals later.
Oh, honestly,
and
breaking the seal is always a problem.
I super dig just trading this unit down. Like, unfortunately, opponent still hasn't used their Lucian, so like, you know, but like, we're denying the extra hold point from the Trinity Force. We already got most of our value from the Ezreal. We have another Ezreal in hand. And then yeah, we just go double ram here. We re-equip. I think that this turn has ended up very good for us. Us being the miracle player, because I'm sure that all of us identify as miracle players deep down.
Somewhere.
Most of the time, but I think for this matchup, I'm on Team Lucian. Not because I think that they will win, but
I've seen too many Lucian players do disgusting, deplorable things. I cannot condone a Lucian player.
Oh. So this, yeah, more combat tricks. This Lucian player seems to just like not be on the heavy equipment suite, which again is, I guess, fine, but...
Oh, thought, speak your truth. Tell them how you feel.
Well, my biggest issue with like having so many combat tricks is that the combat tricks for the most part are just going to be plus might. And since you're not, as a Lucian player, often leaving your units for holding, I don't think that the plus might matters as much, but also like if my choice is between a combat trick or something that I can re-equip later and I can get more value over the course of a game, like I'd rather just get more value over the course of a game.
Wait, that's sick. We had enough runes to accelerate our Lucian off the Rek'Sai because we played it from not our hand. That's very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what I was starting to say earlier. I like that the Rek'Sai is a good accelerate option in this. It's also nice that, like, worst case scenario, sometimes you can just play it where you're not paying the power or whatever. It's just might that doesn't chew up your runes that you want to use for equipment and things like that.
Yeah. I think you know, call this Lucian player out. They're not running a ton of equipments, except they are running that Bone Shiver that you said you didn't like.
Yeah, I'm not a Bone Shiver fan.
I'm there with you. I think that Bone Shiver is just not great. If you have it like very early, slap it on Lucian, and like you get your refund, like it makes sense. But if you draw at any point after like turn 2, I feel like it's just a miserable card.
Have you considered that maybe he has his Bone Shivers from the North American and European regional qualifiers? Bone Shiver promo card.
But he doesn't.
Oh.
Like we see it in his hand.
I have a pair of them, and I would still not play them in my Lucian.
They do look incredible.
They do look great, though.
Interesting thing, though, is that there's a distinct lack of purples. Purple runes on the side of the Miracle player.
Oh.
I and the Lucian. Weirdly enough, that's kind of wild that they don't. But no, I think that pretty often the split is like 7-5 or 8-4 for purples. And the running more reds here. I'm pretty sure because we definitely recycled 2 reds for the what's it called, for the spinning axe, or maybe we just recycled 1 red because we used the seal. Either way, the point that I'm getting at is that they may in fact be running like Falling Stars and Piercing Lights that normally aren't mainboarded in this deck, and that might be a reason that they're on more reds.
I'll be honest. I know nothing about Lucian. I'm just listening to you guys. It all sounds so cool to me. It always seems like there's so much going on at once. And then I feel like when I watch Lucian, it looks exactly like what's happening on the right side. You guys tell me otherwise. So I hope to see this cool equipment deck you speak of.
I mean, the thing is like, we're just not seeing the equipment. Like, this isn't the cool equipment version.
You think it's not the cool equipment version, or do you think they just like didn't draw it, or does some like, you know, culmination of cards lead you to believe this is some mid-range variant?
We're seeing like a Rek'Sai, we're seeing like a Blood Rush, right? We aren't seeing like Doran's Blades.
I was gonna say the Blood Rush is the thing that like really tipped me over.
And poured you out?
Sure. It just tipped me over the edge of like, okay, this is not what I would expect from a more traditional Lucian list. I just don't, again, you already get the assault from your equipment from your legend power anyway, and 9 times out of 10 you just have more might than your opponent. I don't understand the appeal of just having more might when attacking like that. I
think these orange-red decks, a big thing is that they see X amount of cards every single game. They see like 12 cards, and that's all you're going to see. You're not going to see more. So I think that the average card that you draw needs to be like pretty high value. And if like one of those cards is like Blood Rush, that's like not getting you that much value. Whereas, you know, I think that if you're running like a few more equipments or whatever, or a few more combo pieces,
so like I'll give you an example, right? If the Blood Rush is a Doran's Blade instead, you're going to get probably more value out of a Doran's Blade, even if it's a boring card, than you would the Blood Rush, just because it sticks around, but it also opens up. So like on turn 1, we saw they just passed, right? Whereas if you have a Doran's Blade, you can develop that for 2, and then when you play your Lucian, you get the free equip with the Weapon Master, right? It's just an easy setup. So
we left the Lucian on the battlefield, which usually Lucian does not stay on the battlefield. You don't give your opponent the combat. What I really don't like here is that we don't have enough orange runes to play the punch first in our hand. So it's really just a longsword.
Shouldn't we have Bone Shivered before we went in? Don't we get a rune on Conquer with Bone Shiver, or is it
ends up the same because you didn't use a rune to equip it because you used the Forge thing. So it's like same thing. Same but different.
Oh, but I'm saying they played it. Couldn't they have played it and Weapon Mastered it on?
Weapon Master's only when the Weapon Master unit enters. Not
so he went in and then used the hero power to put it on. Okay, so understood.
Yeah, this is a very killable Lucian. I'm pretty concerned, honestly, by the fact that we.
Yeah, I'm also very surprised that if you know you're going to leave it there, there wasn't like the Rek'Sai is like maybe backup or something.
Yeah, this is just bad. Like you ended up giving your opponent a draw even off this because they're going to win the combat. I think this is yeah.
Ungood play.
I agree. Did we just draw Nocturne? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's my goat right there. He always shows up exactly when you need him.
I mean, it's the second drawn Nocturne this game. Maybe that should be on our future bingo. 3 Nocturnes drawn.
Yeah, I think an interesting thing is because we sacked off the first Ezreal and the second one died to challenge, like these called shots aren't very good. Did we just pass?
Yeah, I think that was a pass.
Ooh.
Our hand is like 2 Nocturnes.
It's 1 Nocturne, a push, 2 called shots, and then like maybe 1 other card. But, like our units are killable. This is, especially with the Brynir top deck. Oh my god, this is very bad.
So Brynir is a beautiful top deck, and this is not. I mean, this has got to be a double conquer, I would think, right? This is not something that I think that can really be prevented at this point, because I believe the pursuit is also still in hand. So being able to go to 1 and then pursuit over.
It's nice because we only have to equip 1 of these, right? We slap on the Trinity Force, we swing up with the Rek'Sai, win the combat, and then Relentless Pursuit will equip the second one for free.
Yeah, but you would want to do it in reverse. You would want the Bone Shiver to be your first equip.
Maybe. I think that's understandable, but Bone Shiver costs 1 to equip is the issue. So it just depends on if you want to hold up the mana for next turn. Because I think you might want to have the punch first. Oh, we're doing this in the wrong order. Oh, no, we're not. It doesn't matter. Oh, this is good. Wait, yeah, this is right. Right? You Relentless Pursuit first. That way you get the Bone Shiver trigger, you bounce back, and then you swing. Yeah, this makes sense. I'm not a real Lucian player. I'm a fake-ass Lucian player.
How do you bounce back?
Because Relentless Pursuit on Conquer, it gives your unit the ability to bounce back.
Cool.
And what's cool is that isn't just for the first Conquer in the turn, it's every single Conquer, so you get to bounce back again after killing the
so you just become
other
Lucian?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Cool.
This was really cool.
And off of the Bryn here, this is exactly what I like from Lucian lists. I just, like I was saying before, my only real complaint is mostly just about the assault combat tricks not just being more equipment. Outside of that, I think it's fine. You also get this filter trigger from the Zon.
So why do we feel our Draven opponent decided to do nothing last turn? You said they had called shots, and then are they just waiting for an Ezreal to cast them? But surely the called shots will help find the Ezreal to cast the other ones, because we have just passed our turn, lost our axe. Maybe we thought we were going to push somebody, but pushing against the Relentless Pursuit deck,
I think
super smart.
I was going to say, I think the concern was just worried about the purple runes, because up until they just channeled 2 more purple, they only had 2 plus the seal. And if the first called shot whiffs, for example, then you've only got 1 purple rune left, even digging further.
I think a big thing
I'm not saying that it was the correct play to pass there. I'm just saying that might explain what their thought process was.
Gotcha. I think a big thing is you definitely, at a minimum, you pull back your 1 with the spinning axe, because there's no reason to leave it on the battlefield. You'd rather conquer anyway because you get to re-trigger it. But even like, we know that our third Ezreal's at the bottom of our deck because we saw it on a stack deck earlier. So we're not fighting third Ezreal for a while. But yeah, a big concern is that, like, so we mulliganed a what's it called? Yeah, there's the Falling Star. we mulliganed a Bushwhack and a battering ram, right? So we know that until we wrap back around, we're not going to find third battering ram. We're not even going to find, like, where's our second Bushwhack? Are we only on one? That seems not very good.
Seems whack.
There was a call shot earlier where one of the Rasas went as well. So this one that was picked up is, it's 2 of 3 till the wraparound as well.
Yeah, the amount of like might that we have left in our deck is like relatively dwindling. We don't have a ton of options left for us. And I think that's one of the reasons that like the detonate version has become so good, is because you get to recycle your entire deck and stack it and then play all these units every single turn with Vi. But we don't even take the Raza. We decide that the amount of purple runes that we have is too low. We do not want to be playing Razas. My concern is, I don't know how many cards we have left in deck, but we need to wrap again. Like we have to hit that Raza to win the game, I think. Like we need to set up for, and we're using all of our runes, which means we're kind of...
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that signaled they were for sure going to be playing this Falling Star, and that's why they were being rune conscious.
Yeah.
Because like Falling Star plus a Rasa plus some of this other stuff would have been like potentially the end of the game if your opponent could weather that, but
yeah,
it's still not looking good for the Draven.
My big concern really is the fact that we just don't seem to be finding Bushwhacks. Like that's one of the worries about like sending it back at the beginning, is like Bushwhack is so instrumental to the way that this deck performs. Yeah, the Trinity Force, by the way, we're straight losing to a lot of cards here. We have
if they top deck a Spear, for example, it was just over.
Well, even this Rek'Sai is accelerated. But yeah, like, oh, don't we have a push in hand?
Huh.
I think
it might have been a rebuke, maybe. I don't know. So you gotta replay it.
Maybe not. Either way, yeah, I think that we just I think the game plan overall, just we kind of weren't getting it online. We didn't quite have like an overarching idea of what we needed to do to win the game, and I think it'll come back to bite you. Like this Miracle deck, people are like, oh, just draw your entire deck and play it, and then you just win the game. I think it's actually a relatively difficult deck to play, and I think that you really do get punished for not having a broad game plan when you go in with it. But yeah, it could also be a time thing. It could have also just been
it could be a time thing. Yeah. I think it was a rebuke, so it could have just been replayed. But then also, even if you have to give up your rebuke there, then you still have to also win the fight against the Trinity Force unit on the other side. It might have just been saying, okay, I'm out of viable options. Let's go to game 2. I will say, Bryn here, I keep saying, like, that's a problem.
Card's
I know everyone's on the anti-purple train, but you're seeing the power of Bryn here.
Card is pretty good.
I think Bryn Hair should be errated to say only spells. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say about that.
Yeah, me too. I am not an errata fan. Like I loathe it with every fiber of my being. I think cards should do what they say they do, but if it got errata dispels, I would not lose any sleep.
That's fair. You'd prefer they just ban it?
I would actually. I prefer bans to errata. I think that anytime that you are sitting down with players, avoiding the confusion, avoiding the judge calls or whatever, is just better gameplay experience.
That's super fair. I especially in set 1, the amount of times that people flip up like a blue Teemo, and you just have to sit them down and be like, okay, I know what the card says. This card does not say. It does not do what it says it does. This card has been errated
or
a couple
salvage,
times.
like there was that period where the salvage was like, well, actually, you can't just play it to draw 1. And
speaking of a better gameplay experience, you can up your gameplay experience with the Turn 'em Sideways mats at shop.turnemsideways.gg, and I can guarantee you, my illustrious co-workers are going to put a beautiful picture on your screen momentarily. And look at that.
Boom.
Which one would you get, Vero? Which one do you like more?
I'm into arms, the arm one, yeah.
I figured that you go for the Irelia.
Yes, I like purple.
Can we get that?
I'm not even ashamed to admit it. I like purple too.
Holy shit! Wait a second.
But
Purple
here's the thing:
enjoyers.
I was championing purple in set 1. I was saying Teemo was better than people were giving him credit for, and it was just a matter of time. I just wished that it was not a monkey's paw curling moment where they were like, "Oh, you think that purple's good, huh?" So,
yeah, I mean, purple was incredibly strong all through set 1. It's just that Teemo's biggest hurdle was Kaisa was a very bad matchup for him.
Exactly.
Yep.
No, I did not just move. That is a dog bed. That is not the pizza box that I ate last night for dinner. This is just a basement. Promise. She still loves me.
Somebody said only round 1. No, this is actually round 2. So we just wrapped up game 1 of round 2. Round 1, we saw a Yasuo beat an Irelia.
I just
so if
ordered
you're just joining us,
chocolate lava cakes from Domino's. So it is round 2.
Oh.
What do you mean again? This is my thing. I ignore my children and my wife. I come to this lonely basement. I cast with you guys, and then I ordered lava cakes. What do you mean again?
That's it? Like you ordered only lava cakes?
No, I ordered a chicken Alfredo bread bowl. Well, that's a lie. They don't have bread bowls anymore because of capitalism. They just come in a tin now. It's very sad. But I just didn't feel like eating. Like I'm already. Yes.
Do they not give you like bread with it?
Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Second of all, I don't think I should have bread this late. So it's
way better than the like literal pack of crackers I have next to me to snack on when I get a break.
Why shouldn't you have bread this late?
Don't make us seem like we're working in a sweatshop. He's like, oh, I got these crackers. Fucking turn them sideways, guys. When I get my break, this is all I got.
This is all that was in the budget.
Ooh, are those the? Let me see those again. Are those the one that come in blueberry? The Velvetas?
Yeah.
Oh, I love the blueberry ones. They hurt my tummy though early in the morning, but they are good.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the ones they always also upset me, but I adore them anyway. The cranberry orange ones, they're so good.
Yeah, they'll give you your fiber and all that. Really get you going in the morning. I used to eat those before I used to go on my 2-mile runs in the morning, under obligation, and I regret those runs very much. But never the blueberries. Game 2, Lucian running away with this one. Oh no. Fist bump. Commentary.
Yeah. Targon's Peak, the other battlefield here for Draven. Yeah, it's fine. It's not great, it's fine. Stack deck. Oh, if you hit the Nocturne,
that was the Draven
it?
one, not Candlelit?
I don't think
so. What a gamer.
Well, I guess they could be. No. Lucian running Peak seems kind of insane. He doesn't even give it a randomization before handing it off, and then...
Good for him.
Both stack decks ripped turn 1 is kind of scary. You usually want to hold those for turn 3 so you can discount your Rams. But, I mean,
with prices lately, I will gladly accept discounted RAM.
We kept the Rebuke instead of Scrap Heap?
So true.
In this matchup, you're hear me out. You're not worried about counter spells, and you know that your opponent is likely trying to set up a Voltron. So perhaps you're trying to get early Rebuke value before your opponent finds a Bryn here. Of course, naturally through caster vision, we see that Thunder Song is already in hand, which is Thunder wrong and should be banned. But I could maybe see the justification.
Rebuke is
you're
great.
right, though. I think
it's just like, okay, if we start mapping out this game, like what turn are we casting Rebuke? Because we're not casting a turn 2, that's our Draven turn. Turn 3 is probably our Forerunner turn with this hand. So like turn 4, we're probably trying to play that Ezreal. So it's like a turn 5 play. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you just like play the Ezreal and discard a Scrap Heap, you'll probably find another Rebuke.
So you were lying to us the whole time before that statement? Yeah, you don't think about that. The weirdness of humans. We're going to see some cards on top from the Lucian. What is he looking for? Oh, it's the Candlelit. How many times have you guys played Stack Deck your whole life? And then, like, your opponent plays Candlelit, right? And you conquer it for the first time, and you look at your top 2 cards. How many times have you almost accidentally drew that card? Because the answer for me is like 5 times.
This freaking guy.
I've never played Candle
so-
before, and every time I conquer it, I look at the cards and I go to take it like it's stack deck.
Not me, because I read the cards. But also, I've played a lot of Nocturne, so I've played Candlelit a bunch.
I have
I was like an
100%.
Aurora player, and I conquered it for the first time, and I was like, he's like, you don't put that to your hand. I was like,
Even when I was playing Kaisa, I the amount of times that I drew the card because I'm used to Kaisa drawing me the card. Are we not killing the Lucian? Did we shoot the hopeful? What?
did we shoot anything?
Did we not shoot Lucian Rek'Sai?
So the only thing I can think of is that maybe they double targeted the Rek'Sai just to guarantee it was gone in case there was a trick up or something, but there's no runes available.
They don't even have like a
I
buff.
don't know,
for
it's 3 on the
Glory.
hopeful.
What?
Sometimes the targeting systems malfunction.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't explain that one. I don't know.
It must have been auto aim. They're always complaining about that on the internet.
Yeah. Is it the arena auto tapper?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he wanted to target Lucian, but his hand came up short, and we've seen these judges be very critical. So like maybe he was, passing the hand around, and I don't know. I can't explain.
And they
it.
didn't give him the the Defiant Dance treatment earlier in the day, where you just hover until you find the right target.
For those at home, after long days of both gaming, working, and/or playing card games, hand stretches are very, very important. So, take that for whatever that's worth.
We do get to see Skyfall come down and the Trinity Force, which means that the combination is online.
Combo breaker.
Weirdly enough, we're just praying that they didn't side in Thermobeam, I guess. I think usually you want to hold your combination in hand, but okay.
I mean, do you? Like it's live right now, so just get the points.
It's not live right now. You can't get the points because you can't equip the Skyfall. It costs 1 to equip Skyfall. If we're gonna do it, we should probably do it before we walk up with Lucian, yeah. Even then, it just doesn't work. I don't know. Like I'm down to play like one of the pieces, but I think showing both pieces is like.
Yeah, I thought he had one more rune up. So I'm with you. Like I think that if you can't get the immediate activation, actually looking at the other side, those here's the thing.
See, if you don't use it, you lose it.
There was only purple runes on the other side. So it also had to be exactly 2 red runes.
Well, to be fair,
so
we've seen that he's running more reds than normal.
Sure, but I'm just saying, like, there were 0 red runes.
Yeah, but why coin flip your game on? No, that's fair. That's fair though. That's fair. I think though that like okay, your Lucian.
This has to be beam, right?
Your opponent Draven player went Falling Star into Battering Ram on their turn 3, so like their hand has to be bricked on something. It's not called shots. It's not Ezreal's. So like,
he said he
what
wants
stupid
it all.
tech card are they?
He don't leave no
on?
breadcrumbs. He's gonna take it all on these red runes.
Oh, if you don't thermo here, I think you just lose the game on the spot.
I was gonna say he's taking a long time to think about this, and I agree with you. I think that.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think that especially because you recycled so many runes before, like, what are your alternatives?
Probably just
right? Like when you look at the hand, what else would you even be considering doing here?
It's probably just thinking on targets.
Just like play like an Ezreal, but like it really is rough. So we just our hand sucks. It's almost like we Falling Starred and then they got to keep their Lucian.
I mean, yeah, that's the real problem, but you can't go back in time.
Unless you're watching us on the VOD, then theoretically you could.
Okay. What's fun about Nocturne, though, is that it's not safe to swing into this ram at all. Because you can use your call shot on your opponent's turn to deploy a sneaky Nocturne on the defense. So, you know.
Sneaky knockhand, if you will.
No, I think being able to snipe out both pieces there is actually so good. Like, I think that's enough to slow down the game. Is that a... we sided in Unyielding Spirit in this matchup? Sorry, what I was getting at is that I think that slowed down the game enough that like the Draven player like has a fair bit of time to amass some might on the board.
Oh, I forgot he had the sabotage. That's even more reason why
just
you can't get the immediate value from the combo. Like granted, he wouldn't have seen it because it was off the top, right? But like even still not hand checking first.
Yeah.
It's got to feel pretty bad.
I think you just play the pieces one at a time. And like, yeah, you just can't let your opponent know. This hand sucks. I think you have to take a called shot here because it's the only way that they're like ever getting back into this game. Like, Rebuke, maybe you're not on Ruin Runners and you're like, the Rebuke is going to own me at some point. But I don't know, you're so far ahead that like having your opponent recycle 2 to Rebuke like seems pretty good.
I'm guessing that even if they are on Ruin Runner, it's not like more than 1, and that's why the Unyieldings came in. Because I feel like if you were playing Ruin Runner, then that would just be the slot of the Unyieldings most of the time.
But develop or do anything and just pass. Very, very confused.
My concern is that we're trying to play like way too fair of a game, and Lucian, surprise, surprise, is not a fair deck.
Ferris Forerunner and Miracle Draven. Is that a thing? I thought it was a mid-ranger.
It's a sideboard card. Okay. I don't know if it's like fine in this matchup. Because like you have usually the way this matchup goes is that you have to like hold at some point against like a Ruin Runner. Because like you could just push a Rebuke Lucian, you don't care about that. You don't care about Kaisa. It really is like a Ruin Runner that like at some point you have to hold against. So like Forerunner's good at that. But yeah.
I'm paying a rune to draw a card here.
That seems valid.
Well, and you also get the filter from the Sanctum, right? So you get to peek before.
Yeah.
I hope we put that Unyielding Spirit to the bottom. That's all I can
say. I think we did. I can't believe we're playing that.
Players have a fascination with when they side in sideboard cards that they must keep them in their hand. And sometimes you can see the way a game is playing out and realize that it's time to abandon ship.
Oh.
Some people are very, very married to their sideboard cards.
Relentless Pursuit and...
I don't know. Relentless Pursuit is on the bottom.
Oh, Skyfall.
So Relentless Pursuit is the next card.
I don't even think this is good. Why would we keep Skyfall without Trinity Force? This is...
Because I think you just want the extra might.
That's a fair point. That's a super fair point.
We are equipmentless.
My concern is that like leaving this Kaisa on board is just drawing our opponent a card. Like they're just gonna find a fight or flight this turn. Move.
I mean, sure, but
over.
I think the other issue though is like, do you really want to use a pursuit just so that they don't draw a card?
No, I'm not saying that you like I think should pursuit. I just don't think.
Well,
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I just think of the cards that are in your deck that you would want to draw as a Lucian player, Skyfall's still pretty high up there. So even if you don't have the immediate value now...
We just recycled 2 for this call shot.
Yeah, what if we equipped our Skyfall? Would Kaisa draw a card on hold?
Yeah.
Was it 2 or was it just 1 for the Ezreal? I missed it. Did he also do the one for the Ezreal when it went down?
Which is why we got handed a dice here of another one floating.
You're legally allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is, the Fobsticle.
Ooh. Yeah, push is good. It's funny because Bargain's also good in this matchup. Double push. Double push is very good.
Interesting that this person left in last rites, but also brought in the thermals.
Yeah, I think the thermo's probably just a one of that. Like, if you find it, great. If you don't, whatever.
And with multiple shovels, you can also shovel back in your other shovels. Go digging.
True.
Bye, Kaiso. Hey, look, that's my hero text. Draw card.
Yeah. I mean, how many cards we've played? Ezreal, Called Shot, Fighter Flight, so we can play the Rams from our hand and just stack a bunch of might. Yeah. And then like hide a Fighter Flight. And yeah, I think that we've probably stabilized. Barring like an insane top deck, I think we've probably stabilized.
Yeah, I think the Draven's obviously in a pretty good spot going out of this. I will also, just thinking about reasons why you'd keep the spear. If you think that your opponent is close to stabilizing. Oh, that's interesting. I was not expecting that. I was just about to say, if you think that your opponent's close to stabilizing, you might put yourself on like the only way I'm going to win this is with a spear Trinity Force combo, right?
What?
We put.
Why didn't we play double ram? Like we want to hold up push.
Why didn't we just keep our called shot on top? Because whatever card we're looking for will surely come quicker with the called shot on top. Maybe I saw, but it looks like they put both on the bottom.
I think it's because they haven't, like they don't want to use the runes. That's like that's been like a common thing, is that they're scared to use their runes. But like they could have just gone double ram here, and then your opponent's never allowed to conquer again. I think this is just, yeah, I don't know. I think that they just don't have enough reps in the matchup.
Yeah, especially when you've already seen one Bryn here.
The other thing that's funny is they just straight lose the game on the spot to Trinity Force plus Relentless Pursuit, even through the push.
Yeah. Also, there's a Bryn here, but yeah.
Yeah, Bryn here card's pretty good. Yeah, I don't like the way we played this game, and I think that it's become losable, and it should not have been losable at any point.
Yeah, it's, I think, incredibly fair to say that the Draven pilot has made multiple play mistakes this game, even going back to the falling star at the beginning, right? So, again, don't know if it's lack of reps or whether or not this is just nerves for being on camera. We are only in round 2, but there were lots of moments where this game should have been very winnable for the Draven player.
Yeah.
We're playing that, understand.
Oh, we're pursuing the Brynir. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, it gets you up to 7. It at least forces the Forerunner to collapse, right? It gets part of that headache out. You get the trigger on the Sanctum.
I just don't know if going to 7 like does anything.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know either.
Oh my god, that's a dude breaker. Holy shit.
A dude breaker.
So as weird as this sounds, whenever I've played Lucian, the benefit of going to 7 is that you're in colors where you don't have access to a ton of card draw. So sometimes the conquer just to draw a card is super relevant in these stages.
Does the conquering untap you, or you're allowed to move back even if tapped?
Pursuit, yeah, it just has the text you can go home.
Yeah. I'm surprised we left a Dune Breaker on top. I guess our idea is we're going to conquer one side if we can't conquer both, and then slap a Dune Breaker down.
So what you do is you slap the Skyfall on Dune Breaker, and then you move Dune Breaker up and you draw 3 cards, right?
I think you would win the game on hold, but yeah.
No, because Skyfall gives it on conquer. Right?
Maybe.
Yeah. Skyfall would provide the unconquer.
What do you mean by maybe?
I don't know. That's the rules of the game. I trust your infinite wisdom on Dunebreaker. I've just never played the card.
Fair enough, King. Okay. So how do we shit out as much might as possible here? That is our goal, right? We need to play this Ezreal on a battlefield, discard the scrap heap, try to discount these battering rams. We just saw the top 2 cards of our deck, so hopefully we're fighting like stack decks or something. to find like extra Razas and just like genuinely drop like 40 might on the board. I think that's our goal this turn. And the fact that like we get the peak conquer is like really important, right? Because we're going into the last turn of the game next turn, where opponent has to like, if opponent doesn't win next turn, we probably win the game, right? So like getting the untap on this turn is actually like really important. Yeah, this is still a winnable game.
For who?
For Draven.
Both players.
So true.
Because
it should be unwinnable for the Lucian, but it's technically still winnable by both.
Let me read this Dunebreaker card, okay? Let me. If you have 2 or fewer cards in your hand, I enter ready. When I hold, draw 2. So yeah, you slap this down. You slap a Skyfall on it. It draws you 3 cards when it conquers.
Oh, it enters ready? Might. Oh my god, it enters ready? Yes. No wonder he went for this play.
Yeah, maybe.
So maybe. Could forget that trigger. I've seen these judges do worse.
Okay.
Hey, so interesting fact. Dunes don't break like branches. They break like waves.
It's true. I saw that on Timothy Chalamet's latest hit, Dune 3, coming to theaters near you. Unless you live in a country where they don't let you watch Timothy Chalamet, which should be most countries.
My concern, by the way, is that even if the Draven player ends up winning this game, we're not going to have much time for game 3. We're thinking way too hard here.
This is, I think, the crux of why so many people complain about the Miracle deck, because when you have the inexperienced pilots, they go to time, right? Because we've seen a lot of decisions that aren't even necessarily the correct or the right decision, but now we're also seeing them take a long time.
Why are we playing Roz? Play the Ezreal. Play the fucking Ezreal from your hand. Discard the scrap heap. Draw a million bajillion cards. You need to find other Razas to win this game. You have to find more Razas. It's like, you're okay. We're just playing fair, I guess.
Yeah. Why try to shoot for 18 might when you can just play 10 now?
Yeah, two in the bush.
Yeah, I don't.
Actually, it would have been 18 because you would have the Ezreal, so it would have been like 21 minimum.
Yeah,
maybe more if you also hit Rams.
Like double Ram here.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think's more likely? Our board gets broken.
Playing a fucking traveling merchant.
What do you think's more likely? Our board gets broken, or 19 might runs over a 3 might and a frog and just holds?
The thing is, I don't think Lucian's actually allowed to hold, like, because we have a Bushwhack in hand, and like because we saved all of our Razas in our deck, they actually
does Bushwhack ready your units or make them enter ready?
Makes them enter ready.
They enter ready, yeah.
Yeah, so what if he has
also
no units
works
left?
With Forerunner.
Yeah, but what if he has no units left?
We have 2 Razas in the deck that we just don't want to search for.
Yeah. What if?
They were sideboarded out for the thermal beam.
Yeah, maybe the Nocturnes were sided out, actually. We've suspiciously seen few Nocturnes.
I mean, after you've drawn a bunch of them.
Yeah, but I feel like when you register the deck, like, you know what you're signed up for.
Piercing Light, that's huge, mungus. I can kill a frog. I think.
It can kill an Ezreal and a... Okay, the thing is, we're just always playing the 7-drop, right? It's just a matter of, do we tell our opponent we're playing the 7-drop first? And the answer is you probably don't. You probably crash the Brynn here. Unfortunately, you're going to draw your opponent a card, but like you have to get rid of this weapon. Right?
I think the issue is if you're doing the 7-drop, you're doing it to draw the cards, though, right? So,
yeah. Well, I think you need it for the might because we have to cascade this weapon, don't we?
We should. Oh, we were able to.
Like, can we win the game without cascading this weapon?
Do we even have enough money to play this guy?
Well, not after repeating a piercing. I don't think so.
No, there shouldn't be enough energy.
Yeah, I think we actually just lose the game to this push. Wow. Game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
As was foretold.
Wow. Yeah, fuck everything I said. Actually, the Miracle player played it perfectly, and
perfectly. There were 0 mistakes.
Literally perfect. Passed. I love the falling star. That's oh goodness. Yeah, you know, sometimes it'd be like that. Like you don't think it'd be like that, but it do.
And better news, Morgan, my delivery expert, is on their way.
That's great news. If we played the big guy, by the way, we would have at least made our opponent find the bushwhack line. Because the big guy can just swing over, right? With the Lucian. Like you throw in Brinier, and then swing with the Lucian plus big guy.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the Lucian didn't play clean either. Obviously, playing the spear, I thought that they had one more energy. So playing the spear and then running into the beam was less than ideal.
Have you ever seen that that Cheeto that looks like a Charizard? That's kind of how I feel about that game.
I haven't.
Oh. It's sold on eBay, I believe.
Is that what a coin is?
No.
Is that like the toast that looked like Jesus' face on it?
Not even 30 of them. No, there's just, yeah, it's a Cheeto that looks like a Charizard. I don't know. Look it up. Read a book.
What did they like get it graded? Or?
Wait, read a book. Show me a book that has been printed that I can
like
read
Charizard.
that will allow me to learn about a Cheeto.
I can almost guarantee you there's a Guinness World Record book with the Cheeto Charizard.
Someone spent $88,000 to own Cheetozard, a viral Cheeto shaped like Charizard.
Why do people think I lie on the internet? I don't eat hot chip and lie. I eat hot chip and tell truth.
Hot Cheeto and tell truth.
So true. My kids love those hot Cheetos. Oh, so candid. Orange fingers everywhere.
Yeah, that honestly is like the worst thing about being a parent is the Dorito fingers, the Cheeto fingers.
You gotta just buy them gloves. Gotta buy them gloves that Akaido wants me to wear.
Goldfish fingers. Like, why are so many foods orange?
Yeah, the worst. Like, like you don't know. Like, for those who aren't parents yet, you know, if you have kids, or whatever, maybe you got young kids, like you don't know the horror of a young child with an orange high-C mustache with one sock on, and there's a fruit roll-up stuck to that one sock, running around your brand new house, and in 2 hours your parents are coming for Christmas. You don't know the horror of that. Might be a fruit by the foot. It's hard to remember, but it hurts.
Yeah. And your parents would probably understand, right? You were probably doing the same shit 30 years ago.
No, I was probably running around in like a freaking Michael Jordan jersey, thinking who I was, dunking with fruit roll-up stuff to me, probably. Sounds like me. Just like dunking on my 2-year-old like younger brother, just like boom, right in the laundry basket. Kid's bleeding. Probably. That sounds like.
Yeah, we were not affording fruit by the foot or fruit roll-ups or anything like that in my house. Like, if that story happened in my house, it's like a slice of government cheese that's stuck to my sock.
They didn't have Coca-Cola. They had like Dr. Path and stuff, like the Pathmark brand and the.
A melted
we had RC Cola.
RC Cola.
Actually, all right, game 3.
We actually had clearly Canadian, because it used to be dirt cheap up here. Now it's like considered a luxury drink and it's super expensive, but back then it was cheaper than soda.
Okay, an issue with this is so wild. So okay, usually in this matchup, you don't want to use your Obelisk going second as Draven, because you're giving your opponent Lucian a turn 1 Lucian, which is like really bad. But they both save their Obelisk for game 3, so actually you get to start with 5 mana now. This is a wild game.
I've never seen that.
I don't know if they were like, just if there was a levels game here of, you know, like, oh, I think my opponent's gonna do this, so they're gonna do this.
I think as the Lucian player, because they won game 1, the thought process just may have been, if I can win game 2, I don't even have to worry about Obelisk. Like,
yeah, I don't. This is. You only have 9.5 minutes. Don't gesture to the fucking Obelisk. Just play your card.
Play Triforce Pass. Trinity Force, excuse me. I gotta stop saying Triforce.
Just jam a card. Anything. Literally any card. Oh my god. Okay, do you think the Lucian player is intentionally like they're gonna go up on points early, right? You think they're Hollywooding it a bit, spending a little bit of time? Okay, the Draven player is ordering their colors. Okay, we're going to time.
How long
Just
does
stop
it
it!
take?
You're not going to play the battering ram. Just play the no. That card's going to be 1 mana next turn.
Here's the other thing though. Like you had the cards in your hand except for one. Like that entire time, you knew you were getting 5 runes.
You top decked Raza. Raza didn't change anything. You were playing that.
Well, and the thing is like because of the going to time rules, you can win by 2. So as the Draven player, wow, they really did have a Trinity followed by a Hopeful. This Lucian player actually has a fantastic start for this. I cannot believe they played that battering ram.
I mean, okay, you walk up with the battering ram, you drop a Forerunner on its head, like that's your game plan. Quit thinking that's your game plan.
I mean, that's your game plan, but now your opponent is just going to sit with, potentially a Trinity Force on a Hopeful.
You want them to try and hold that shit, because then you just bushwhack them next turn. Okay, the issue is, I think this player might only be on 1 bushwhack, which means that you can't really rely on that. Usually that's the strat.
To play any bushwhacks.
Usually your strategy is to you bushwhack the hell out of them because they had the gall to sit on a battlefield. They're not. Oh, that's okay. Well,
okay.
Unlucky. You better find your thermo beam. You better find your thermo beam.
If they also have a pursuit, like I haven't been able to see the hand. If they have a pursuit, this is devastating.
Oh my god, I think they do. The only reason you would commit the longsword is if you have it, right?
Yeah, because the pursuit's going to attach to the spear.
The only hope for this Draven player is you have to draw perfect, and you have to hope that your opponent has like the good nature to not just slow roll you and win off points on time. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 over 11. That's crazy, actually.
It should be more than 12, right? Because of the.
Oh, so each of the
assault.
Each of the equipments is 3, right? And then he's 3, so it's 4 times 3. Also, you 100% grip and rip the call shot and hit a Nocturne here. Please hit the Nocturne. Please hit a Nocturne. Ruin this man's day.
Yeah, for some reason I thought Spear was printed 3, but it is not.
We must have sided out Nocturne.
Yeah. I think that after we saw them draw so many naturally game 1, they were just like, oh, this card is bad. Because sometimes that happens with players, right? Like, you get the low roll.
Yeah,
you guys will never believe this.
I don't like the way we played this game. I don't like the way we played this set. I don't like the way we played this
pizza came and now you have a second pizza box for your floor?
No. So I go out to get my order, and the nice lady delivering the food is like sitting at the end of my driveway, and I'm like trying to wave her down, like, hey, it's this house right here. And she's like, oh no, it's your neighbor also ordered Domino's at the exact same time as you. And I said, there's no way. And she's like, yeah. And it turns out that same neighbor is watching the Turn 'Em Sideways stream right now. That same neighbor. Our address is 12.
If that's true, like you just doxed yourself, brother.
I know.
What?
My address is 124. They got me.
I respect no, I mean because they would know what your address is, right? Like because they would be right next to you.
Yes, they're my neighbor.
Yeah. But now they know it's you. Like you have to thermo beam. You have to thermo beam. Quit.
They found the beam. They has to.
Quit pretending you're going to play Might. You lose the game next turn if they have a Relentless Pursuit. I mean, to be fair, you lost this turn if they had a Relentless Pursuit, but you know, you don't have time for this, brother man. There's 4 minutes on the clock. You passed?
Unreal.
What are you playing? the spinning axe in your hand? That's your plan? That's your game plan. Oh, it's action speed. But still. I guess technically this is slightly better.
I think maybe they were hoping that they were going to try to go to the other spot first and then also force the trade with the Mac. Right, like that's same thing. Like, what if they bring here? What if I'm confused on the line? Like, I guess I say, you know, what happens if I do the thing? This is still pretty good for the Lucian though, because they get to do this after the beam.
Yeah, this is the Lucian player's so far ahead. It's just, yeah.
Hey, it's not a pizza box. It's my dog's bed, everyone. He's right there.
You make your dog sleep on a pizza box?
That is pretty messed up, actually.
Yeah.
That's...
Well, and you would like protect.
That is a cute dog, though. That dog has done nothing wrong ever in its life, and I would die for it.
Well, that's a lie, but I believe the other things you said.
I do like that we finally found the bushwhack. We do, in fact, run it.
No dominoes for you. Go.
Yeah, the bushwhack's not relevant, though, if we never play it.
Yeah, the issue is, like, the game's over either way. Like, even if this is a winnable game, and this is still a winnable game for Miracle Draven, because Miracle Draven's really good. But, like, even if it was, like, because of the timer rules, like, we cannot play this game anymore.
Yeah, the timer rules and everything is why I'm just kind of... My flabbers are gasted at the way that this opened. The Lucian player at least understood the assignment, like, get points now.
Yeah. I mean, and, like, he was honestly very lucky that the Lucian player, like, didn't super slow play. Like... Yeah, you know? Unlucky. Unlucker dog.
Oh, showing the dog your second bed for it? That's very kind.
Very thoughtful of you. You gotta pass the turn, brother. How... Oh, okay. Actually, I like hiding the bushwhack. I think that makes sense. I'm down to hide the bushwhack there.
Yeah, I think that makes sense if you're just trying to set it up for next turn, but...
Oh,
fight or flight?
Do we lose the game here? We do, right? Longsword plus Relentless Pursuit ends the game.
Or what if we break a dune or two?
I hear you, but well, maybe it doesn't end the game. It's what, 3, 6, 9? Okay, it doesn't actually end the game. You don't get to actually swing over. So you know what? Fair enough. Holding the longsword in the Relentless Pursuit makes a lot of sense.
Did he have too many cards in hand? Why did he... I thought the whole point of the Dunebreaker there was to draw the cards.
Because it's on hold, yeah.
Oh, right. I'm so spear-coded at this point, but the Lucian's holding it.
Exactly.
And he was one energy short of being able to pursuit it in, too.
Draven can actually, like, tie this game. Like, it feels illegal, but, like, Draven can actually tie this.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. What are...
They're playing the Vi off of the Bushwhack to try to take it in over the Dunebreaker.
Yeah, but...
I don't know that I like this, though. I mean, I see the fight or flight.
I mean, surely at some point we cast this scrap heap in our hand. Or the Draven. Or, like, anything?
No, I think they're just gonna try to bluff it out that they also have rebukes and stuff, but the problem with bluffing is that it means your opponent would have time to, like, play around it, but when you're at timer, like, sometimes you can't play around people's bluffs. You just go, if they got it, they got it.
I think
this fight or flight gets answered by the pursuit, right? So as long as they can find something to go over the other side might-wise, they should still be good.
Or punch first. I think that the Draven player was trying to pass the turn before they were turn 0. I think they were trying to make their opponent turn 0, which means that they get 2 turns, which means they could still win the game. I think that's what happened there, and that's why they you know, didn't play, you know, perfectly. But
so I like the runner development. If you don't have the sauce to win this turn, and it didn't look like that was the case, I like this development just because then next turn, if you're trying to set up a play with your pursuit, it gives you a shot to win the game.
I think you're supposed to push your own Vi here, by the way. It's like them drawing the card, they're probably not getting over you this turn anyway. But now we're in deep. We have to find another bushwhack, and like we're uncertain if this person runs more than one.
Oh, I wonder, top deck punch first? Yes! I think they can do this.
No, they can't, right? Because they don't ready themselves.
Oh, right, because it's the Ruin Runner, not the...
Draw your card! Scrap Heap is a castable card! What are we... Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Interesting game, that's for sure.
Yeah. There you have it, folks.
Crazy series.
It was something. That's for sure. That is for certain.
Oh no, I want to get them in the shot. Oh no. They were so
We're making a run for it, brother.
I know. They were so prettily set up.
Do we have a bingo to check in on? After the Lucian taking down Dr. Avon himself.
Do you think
Let's see.
He has a PhD?
Oh, it's right there in the name, right? Look at it.
What do you think he has a PhD?
We never hit 18.
Lucian
I don't know
combo.
if we would call that weapon cascades for the win.
Nah, there's no weapon cascading, but I do think we saw Lucian score multiple points. I mean,
I would say that was a Lucian combo for sure, because we did see the spear and the Trinity Force like do the thing.
No. Would we call that Draven comboing off and losing? I'm gonna be honest with you; those were the worst combo offs I've seen in my entire life. But you know,
I don't even know if we can call those comboing off.
Like, that was the most fair Draven Miracle game I've seen in my life.
I don't know how many times Rams were held back in hand.
I think
after playing like 4 cards, but
I think he queued the wrong deck on accident and like put it in the wrong backpack, and it's just under repped.
That happens. That does happen. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, chat's going off about the cheating and lost because apparently Thermo doesn't kill your own gear. That's what they're saying.
He kept the seal through it. That was. How dare you?
Well, it's like Thermo. Like it's why he took so long that one turn. You have to choose targets with Thermo Beam, similar to Falling Star.
That's smart. That is smart. It's similar to. You had to make sure he didn't misclick like with Falling Star. Oh goodness. All right. I'm gonna walk away for just a minute. I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys.
One lava cake down, and I already regret my decisions. God, a good tasting lava cake.
Oh, where's Kuvi's corner when you need it to talk through?
We can have Leo's corner. Come on, Leo, come talk to us. Come here, you big baby.
Arf, arf.
He got so scared when he got picked up. He knows I don't pick him up like a baby anymore. You know I don't pick you up like this because your mama gets mad.
My cats, they definitely get forced to be baby held at least once a week.
I haven't picked him up like this. I used to hold him like this all the time. My wife used to get mad because he'd be like get on the couch with us. He hasn't been picked up like this in forever. He was like, he's
just a baby.
He's like, what's happening?
You can be picked up like this just when mama's sleeping and she's not watching. No comment on the couch.
All right, so far, Irelia and Draven, they've both lost on stream. Irelia lost to a Yasuo. Draven lost to a Lucian. I do think it's mostly just early tournament jitters, though, not necessarily representative of the deck's power level by any stretch.
You know you're not supposed to jump up.
Production is very optimistic, putting that round 3 starting soon up. You think it's starting soon?
I believe it'll start sometime before it ends.
I mean, that's fair. Sometime before it ends, I can get behind.
You're dead right, Leo. The Chinese need to play faster. Okay, back to your pizza box. Go. Go lay down.
What a time, chat. What a time.
Oh.
Off to the guy on Falling Star. He misspoke. Judge said words are final. You know what they say, words have meaning.
Is that right, Vero?
Yes.
Words have meaning. That's deep.
Thank you. I read that on Degrassi.
I like these replays showing off the power of Relentless Pursuit.
Oh, interesting. There are 7 rounds today, 3 rounds tomorrow, and then the top 16. Interesting.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, 10 rounds into a top 16, not the normal 7 rounds into a top 64 that we are accustomed to.
Yeah. I wonder if they're doing that just because of the larger field size.
I assume they're trying to catch up with the changes that the West has made, of the Riftbound devs in the West, as like moving it to like a more of a as many rounds of Swiss as possible. I don't know if they're easing them into that or you know what, but
well, I imagine
or it could just be what they do.
That's probably what it is. But I don't know. How many people are in this tournament? Did we determine?
1086 or something?
48, 2 to the 11th power.
Because that's going to be a brutal cut, isn't it? After, what, 10 rounds, cut to 16?
10 rounds, cut to 16.
Like you're bubbling X1s, right?
Yeah, maybe, right? Because we did, what, 10...
We did 13 rounds?
13 rounds to top 8, yeah.
This has to be a brutal cut.
I mean, unless Randy is misspoken. I mean, he's the one playing in the tournament, so I'm sure he knows. But he wrote 7 rounds today, 3 rounds tomorrow, plus top 16.
So, I mean, is it actually like 2,000 whatever players?
He wrote 2,048 players. That's what he wrote.
2048? I mean, with 10 rounds, up to 16? I mean, it is saying that there would be 2 undefeated players and then 20 9-1 players. So you'd be cutting what, 6 people at 9-1. That's brutal.
So somebody in chat is asking about the Rek'Sai tech in the Lucian. So I'll try to clarify it. Most of the time, it's either just a 3 for 3 where you're not paying power. Not paying power is important. It does also obviously have accelerate on itself, which is useful when you want to be able to push into open battle zones, etc. But the real thing is, has the friendly units played from anywhere other than a player's hand have accelerate. And we saw that Lucian player not playing the Lucian from the champion zone like immediately. this being a bit of a slower one because we never saw Doran's Blade, for example, or some of those earlier developments, means that they're likely saving that Lucian and then using that Rek'Sai to give it Accelerate to catch people off guard. That would be my guess anyway.
It was cute. Accelerating the Lucian from Champ Zone was pretty cool. That was a cool use of the card for sure.
Yeah.
I do think that Red Rek'Sai is one of the more slept on cards from the set. Like, Rek'Sai does a lot of very cool things with it. It's usually the Rek'Sai deck, but I think the card's actually like really good. It's like a surprisingly annoying backline threat because you could just ready anything. You can even ready tokens with it. It's very cool.
Yeah. I mean, imagine you put it in, I don't know, an underplayed deck like Miracle Draven, and then you give Accelerate to your Nocturnes.
You're so right. And then you would never have to cast your Bushwhack because that card's bad.
You should drink Coca-Cola Zero, man. You got to go with the times.
I usually do, but I've been on a Dr. Pepper Zero.
You're treating yourself. Okay. Oh, you're Dr. Pepper Zero. I thought.
Oh yeah, it's still zero. To be very clear, I at least pretend that I'm not killing myself.
No, I can't talk. I ate one chocolate lava cake. It's okay. I'm already done. It's my caloric intake for the next few streams.
Well done. No, I only drink zero sugar stuff now. Like, it's just
so brave. In the time of our Lord 2026, like, why not? There's so many words on the can now. It's like Coca-Cola, cherry, zero, vanilla, something else.
You're so right.
And it all tastes so bad for you, but so good.
I was gonna say more words means more flavor.
I think that's where
then you'll drink something,
flavors.
then it'll say like just starry, and you're like, why does this taste like static?
That's what stars taste like, don't you know?
That's true.
You've never tasted a star before?
No, I didn't go to raves and EDM concerts.
I'm too old for starry. Like, it's still Sierra Mist to me. Damn it.
Oh yeah. Can't believe they took over.
Wait, is starry just Sierra Mist?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
it
it's the replacement.
Yeah,
that's fucked up. I like Sierra Mist. What the hell?
No, you liked Sierra Mist. Past tense.
When did they change it? I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen Sierra Mist in like 10 years. So
it's because starry replaced it.
I mean, I never put one and one together.
10 years ago.
When did Sierra Mist become starry?
Please be.
Oh, in 2023. Actually, much more recent.
Yeah, I think it's what it is. It's a Pepsi product, if I'm not mistaken.
It is, yeah. And it's supposed to be their competition for Sprite, and Sierra Mist was getting bodied by Sprite. And so then I think for a while they tried changing the name. It was Sierra Mist something, like they tried to make it sound bougie or whatever, and then that failed marketing wise. So then they were just like, let's just relaunch. It's the same but different.
Yeah, it's ever since LeBron James like negged on that deal and went to Sprite, it was all downhill for them.
I mean, I always preferred Sierra Mist, so you know, I'm lucky. Bad RNG, I guess. Is it the same? Like, is it the same? And modernized, featuring a sharper taste and targeting Gen Z consumers to better compete with Coca-Cola Sprite.
Speaking of stars and a sharper taste, you can play and look your sharpest with the Turn 'em Sideways playmats, custom made. Play like the stars that you see on stream at www.turnemsidewaysshop.gg. I'm not gonna get that wrong.
Say there's no www. It's just
shop.turnemsideways. Come on. Whatever happened to the World Wide Net, guys? Come on.
The World Wide Web is no longer worldwide because of censorship and whatever.
Korea.
Yeah, shop.turnemsideways.gg. You can pick up playmats, coins, dice,
other gaming
self-respect.
memorabilia. Oh, I really almost had that one. The WW really threw me off. I didn't catch your URL. 14 installments of $15.95.
Look at those coins. In case you didn't know what a coin was, it's those.
There's roughly 30 there. What is my dog's name? My dog's name is Leo. Short for Leo, the dog. Oh, you came because you heard your name. You're so well trained. Don't shit on the floor.
Are they a Leo?
Yeah, he's a Leo. No, he's born. When are you born? August? Whatever August is.
It sounds like some Scorpio. I don't actually know.
Oh, then why ask?
August star sign. Well, I assumed you would know. Oh, August zodiac signs are Leo and Virgo. So, was he at the beginning of August or the end of August?
When was your birthday? When was your birthday? I don't remember your birthday. It's August. I want to remember this. I don't remember, Leo. You want to look it up?
That's kind of messed up that you don't like celebrate his birthday or whatever.
Oh, we do celebrate his birthday. My wife has all of this on the calendar.
You just pick a random day. So.
No. You could be a Leo. I just know it's August. That's all I know. You can't remember anybody in my family's birthday.
Is that right? You don't remember like your wife's birthday?
I know my wife's birthday, April 23rd.
Okay.
Yeah, but what's her maiden name?
What's her maiden name?
Yeah.
Trick question. She still has her last name. We were both in the military, so we always kept
Okay, but what's the last four of her soch?
Juniper Street, I think.
What was the first vehicle she owned?
Yeah.
What was the name of her best friend growing up?
What's the name of her favorite YouTube restreaming platform?
Jokes on everybody trying to get my personal info. I just answer Velociraptor for everything. They're like, what street were you born on? Velociraptor.
So true.
That's smart. That's smart.
What was the name of your first best friend? Velociraptor.
Yeah. When they say what street did you go on, I say Mr. Thompson. And then like, who's your favorite high school teacher? I write Volvo. So I know the system and nobody else does.
See, I just misspell everything. That way, even if they know the answer, they can't get it right.
Yeah, nobody can.
You just answer in Spanish.
That's
Chat
smart.
wants you to speak Spanish, so.
¿Dónde está la streamioteca? Where is the stream, Leo? Where is the round 3?
It was going to be starting soon, but now it's starting eventually.
3 minutes.
What is your birthday, Leo? We're going to find out, aren't we?
Happy birthday, Leo.
Could be. I think I got an email, actually. Let's see if I still have it. People who track... No, those people who like track your dog. I think it's called like AKG or something. When they're like microchipped or something, they like send out alerts when people's dogs are lost in the area. Like, oh, it's Leo's birthday. Like, have a happy birthday. So big data.
That's kind of nice. It's like when
your birthday, but not me.
It's like when your dentist like gives you a happy birthday card or something.
It's like when your personal CIA agent lets you know to have a good birthday. This is essentially Palantir for dogs. They just track all the dogs.
Interesting.
And they know where they are. Ain't that right, Leo? How old is Leo? You are old, aren't you? 6 now, right? When do we get you? Yeah, you're as old as your brother, because we got you at the same time. Well, he was born, but, same thing. Yeah, Leo's 6.
How many is that in dog years?
I don't know. I don't do the metric system.
Well, it depends on if he was, born at the beginning of August or the end of August.
So true.
How many is that in Poro years?
Well, Poros live forever, actually.
I was gonna say, I don't know we were measuring people by their economic status, but I get what you were saying. I don't know. Poros, yeah, don't they live forever or something?
They do, and they reproduce by mitosis.
Mitosis? Isn't that the StarCraft people?
What the what?
Maybe you're too young. No, it's Tastosters. First of all, that was the joke. The casting duo. First of all, production. Second of all, yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, get out olded. How do you not know Tastosters, man? I'm talking to nobody right now, so the chat can't really understand. How do you not know Tastosters, man? That's like That's like StarCraft. That's just StarCraft. Oh, he hit me with something important, so now I don't even have, like, yeah, what am I gonna say? Oh, Biomed, Schmiomed. Like, I don't even, yeah, whatever. You win.
Well, you could have just lied. Like, check it here. You could have been like, oh, clown school? Wow.
Yeah, LeBron James School of Excellence. We shut out Starry, and now it's no more Sierra Mist. See, chat gets it.
Oh, baby, we're back.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Ooh, we got our Lucian fix and a Draven player out early. That means, you know, we won't see another Draven player all day, right?
In before this is a Draven mirror.
In before this is, I mean, a Lucian mirror.
You know, I don't mind what we see as long as it's you know, as long as it's a good game played, you know, at a high level.
How high?
You know.
Yeah, you are so edgy. You gotta go to bed. You want to watch Lucian too? Okay.
I think we are kind of due for like a Nazir. I think that would make a lot of sense. Maybe maybe an Ezreal. We could see if they've adopted the Vex package or if they're still on Wrap. We could see I don't know, all sorts of things. Still a Rek'Sai would be cool. Fiora. Yeah, I don't know. The world is our oyster.
I don't know. I just still think I want to see an Azir versus a Rek'Sai. I just want to see the tokens crashing into each other.
That would be pretty fun. Victor, did they ever show the distribution, by the way? We never saw like
not the full,
representation.
We just saw the
of each
top
deck.
3.
Yeah, so it's kind of messed up. I would very much like to see what it looks like. I'd like to know you know, how many Garens showed up. Do you think plus or minus 15 Garens? Try 14 and a half Garens that way.
14 and a half carat what?
You think plus or minus 14 and a half Garens at the event?
There is 29 Garens here.
You say that with such confidence.
Confidence builds character.
Okay. Maybe Kaisa? I know that everyone hates Kaisa, but I genuinely enjoy watching it. I'd like to see Kaisa.
It was third most represented when we did see the top 3, so it would make sense to run into one of those. And I don't mind seeing Kaisa's now. I know set 1, a lot of people got tired of it, but
it is the one of the big 3, I suppose, the top 3 that's that we haven't seen yet. So we are kind of due. We are kind of due.
If we wanted to have it be like a quality matchup, what do we want to see Kaisa against?
I mean, Kaisa versus Irelia, I think is actually like a relatively interesting matchup, even if it is like.
Shut your mouth.
It's Irelia favored. It's not like massively Irelia favored, but it is Irelia favored.
I'd like to see Kaisa versus Master Yi, a classic.
I'd like to see Kaisa versus Victor.
Ooh. I think Kaisa versus like Ezreal is like also kind of a fun matchup, except that one's very likely to go near deck out. So
yeah, we got the garbage grabber.
Kaisa versus like Rek'Sai, you know, they're both just trying to kill each other's everything. I think there's exciting things. There's a world of possibilities out there. A world of possibilities.
Yeah, I read somewhere that the Hansen brothers aren't actually brothers.
The Hansen?
Yeah.
Like Chris Hansen?
Yeah, like Charles Hansen, the serial killer. Yes, like Charles Hansen. You named it. That's the one.
No, I didn't hear what you said. I'm trying to figure out who you're talking about.
Yeah, Charles Hansen. You nailed it.
The Mbop. Hanson
Hey, they had
brothers.
more good song than that.
Oh, you say Manson? What the?
That was a joke. Cause you just named like just forget.
My bad. I'm slow on it today. I'm slow on the pickup. My bum.
I don't know, man. Going to the Chris Hansen thing was kind of funny to me.
Yeah.
All right, who do we got up now? What do you think? With all of your all the information available, does the person on the left look like a Kaisa player? Oh, they flipped. Irelia. Another
The
Irelia?
other person with the blue sleeves. They're playing blue because they're playing a blue-red.
Oh, red versus
deck.
blue.
Oh,
playing Victor.
You're right.
Please be Victor so we can watch it by. What is this?
Azir!
Azir, the bird.
Azir, let's go. I'm excited.
We talked about this matchup earlier, where there's a lot of different things that kind of have to be defied in this matchup, and you just keep defy checking them over and over. We'll see how it goes.
I mean, one of these decks can like make a bunch of early units, can move around the board, has some combat tricks. I mean,
and then the other deck
bird.
is Azir.
Bird, yeah, the other deck's a bird. So I mean,
Unlucky,
anything's
unlucky.
possible.
Dreamy Tree actually pretty good for Azir, because you can hidden blade your own stuff. You can if you have the stun card mainboarded, then you can use that to draw a card.
Good.
Um,
Yes. What was the battlefields again? Did they show?
Vile Maz and
Dreaming Tree and Vilma.
Vilma on game 1. Interesting.
I do think that's a little bit interesting, because I feel like Vilma. I don't know. Valma's like definitely your best battlefield in this matchup, right? Like it is. Like you need to win the Valma game.
It's interesting. Vilma kind of like, you know, hurts you a little bit, maybe. I mean, obviously it hurts them much more, but you have like the Emperor's Divide and things of the sort.
I don't think they play Emperor's Divide anymore, do they?
I don't know. I'm not a bird gang.
I think like usually if they're trying to twerk things around, they can just do it with the chosen champion.
Oh, that's right, the green. But surely they play the yellow, right? The green is the one that moves it
Yeah,
around,
yellow.
correct?
Yeah.
Yellow moves
everybody.
tokens. Yeah.
The other thing that's really nice about the yellow on the Vilma game is that if you hide a fight or flight, you can push the Azir in response to his attack trigger, and then he won't move everything over. So
because he moves things to here.
Yeah, so on
Here is now the
Vilma,
base.
he can't get pushed away. So
You can only do that with the hidden one.
Double
correct?
Arise in the opener.
yeah, it'd have to
I
be.
was gonna say
reactions.
one of those has got to go.
The salvage is actually so good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you got to keep the salvage there, right? Because you want that for GA.
So like you definitely need to hit equipment. So we kind of have to mulligan too. We can't mulligan our second arise. We can't mulligan the salvage. Unfortunately though, I think guards is like consistently one of the best performing cards in the deck. I really like guards. I think it's very good. So it's a bummer that we had to mulligan it away there on the pursuit of
Desert's Call, or are you talking about the signature spell?
guards is the 3 mana, generate a Sand Soldier. You can pay a power to ready it.
Oh,
So it's 3 mana accelerate Weapon Master guy. I think that card is very, very, very good this year. But we're looking at 0 equipment, so you know, really unlucky.
So the Aurelia will have to be on their guard as they try to like not get blown out by ready if they weren't ready. You know,
Been saying it. But no, especially with like a brutalizer and stuff, right? Like it's 3 mana accelerated 5 might unit. It's actually like really good. Yeah, Mulligan 2 drew our card. We do not have a single equipment. You know, maybe save time, go to game 2.
I don't think it's concede because you have no turn 1 play, but it's definitely not what you want. You're for sure the aggressor.
Okay,
if you're on this Azir. Oh well.
Okay, we could repeat our Desert's Call and make a couple guys and then maybe they give us a Guardian Angel to snipe off with the salvage, and like maybe we're fine. Oh, okay.
Caw.
Yeah, that's the sound the bird makes. Caw.
Lonely Poro? I didn't know this was new tech. I thought we had the Stellacorn Herder for our draw engine, but we're going to see the loneliest of Poros.
I think this is very old tech.
You know what they say, what's old is new and new is old in the circle of Poro life.
Defiant plus Charm here is kind of backbreaking. Even like Discipline plus Charm is like pretty backbreaking because they still draw a card off the Dreaming Tree and the Poro Dying. Yeah, an interesting part about the Irelia deck when it runs a bunch of 2-drops. Sometimes you draw the 2-drops.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, when your opponent is stumbling out of the gate, if you can just get 2 early Lonely Poros and jam them on battlefields and sit, like, you're going to get some early points, some early draw. You force them to expend stuff to get there.
Yeah,
I still don't know if I prefer like Sneaky over this, but
yeah, it's interesting, especially for like game 1. Like a lot of the Irelias are mainboarding deckhands so that they can go Obelisk game 1 and then like play a deckhand. But if you're not mainboarding them, then like I don't know, maybe it's correct. We did finally hit an equipment, thank goodness. So this Azir can walk up, and it's Doran's, right? So the Sand Soldier has tank, so it can come with and protect. That's cool. And we can Desert's Call afterwards to steal the weapon. Yeah, this is a defiable card, and I think that is a card that you're very happy to defy.
That is easy windmill slam defy on that.
Yeah.
That is 1 rune for 2 birds.
Yeah.
The Sand Soldiers aren't birds.
Yeah, they are. Look at their helmets.
Defiant Dance push, another Defiant hand. Yeah, I think this is a rough position for the Azir player to be in.
Absolutely. Like, this is the exact opposite of what you want to be. You want to be the one that's up, 3-0 or whatever with them developing Irelia, but
these yellow token decks, whether it's Azir, whether it's Victor, even like Renata, every single yellow token deck is incredibly oppressive when ahead and just absolutely miserably bad when behind. So falling behind this far in a matchup that frankly isn't that great it's not where you want to be, that's for certain. Interesting that we don't see the Defiant Dance to come out here. Wants to hold up the Defy, I assume, maybe for like a charm or something.
I was going to say, I think holding up the Defy and also just getting the card draw as well is fine.
Yeah. You get to draw the card, and then your Defiant Dance will draw you a card off Dreaming Tree later, so it makes sense.
Bird.
Declining the Azir trigger, didn't want to bring over a tank unit to protect. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't know what our game plan is. Do we like Hidden Blade our Sand Soldier? That doesn't seem very good.
I think there might be a consideration to... Oh, I think this is guards, right?
Yeah, this is the least impressive use of guards I've seen in my life. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they're just doing this, and that's going to bring the equipment over, so you didn't have to bring the token. You just play another Sand Soldier.
But even then, I think you would want it to be in base. That way you could like potentially score with it next turn.
It's just weird.
There's also
like, you'd want to bring it to the right side to like really force your opponent to go to the Vilamos, but instead you're like enticing them to go there with good upside. Whereas if you move it all with the Dreaming Tree,
we're not using the
I was going to say, we still also have the Legend activation potentially as well. Like,
We haven't played an equipment this turn, so we can't use it. Is this is a rough one. This is a rough one.
I mean, the one thing that's kind of working in the favor of the Azir player is that call that's in the hand, right? So you have the Hidden Blade and the call. We know that, you know, again, thinking through the Azir player, we know that one Defy's already been played. So if you're just trying to do those Defy checks that we had talked about earlier, then that is helpful. They have the salvage, so that's an answer likely at some point for the GA.
I'm silly. I do think they should have weapon mastered the weapon over, but Azir's trigger specifically when he's attacking, so there has to be a defender there. So I'm a silly Billy for even thinking that it was a possibility.
Unreal. Thought you were a bird gang.
I know. Fake ass Azir player.
Yeah, no, I thought for sure that the guards was going to be to pull the equipment over for the tank, yeah.
Yeah, it feels like that would have been a pretty good use of it. His discipline's pretty good. Our hidden card is what? Is it another guards?
No, it should be the blade, I thought.
Oh, you're so right. It is the hidden blade.
So again, just trying to force through the Defy checks.
Yeah, so we can what? We can salvage the Guardian Angel, and then like we just basically check for not so fast or Defy, and then once it goes through, we rip the hidden blade. Right? That seems very good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to noodle through before. I just wasn't articulating it properly, but I was just saying, like, if you're the Azir player, the thing working in your favor is you have the stuff to force the checks. Like, ultimately, this just comes down to how many times can you force the Defy checks. I also liked doing this just because the Discipline did draw 2 cards because of the Dreaming Tree, so...
Yeah. Makes tons of sense.
So here's the salvage, so...
Yeah. And once salvage goes through, I mean, right now, the Irelia is just trading with Azir. Okay, do not let him draw a card, please. On the stack. On the stack. On the stack. On the stack. Hey, we even drew a Defy. That's so good, because you can Defy not so fast. Hell yeah.
Yeah, drawing... So that's just it, right? Drawing all those extra cards means that the Azir player has drawn into a Defy as backup for this blade. But yeah, this should be...
See, this is another situation where, like, being a stickler on the Irelia stack is pretty important. Because there's 2 Irelia triggers on the stack right now. It's the target and the ready. And, like, you need to make sure that your opponent, like, tells you how it's stacked. Because if they, like, by defying the discipline, there might be a world where they, decide to, like, ready when they otherwise wouldn't. And you're, like, giving them you're giving them more information before they make their decisions. So I think that's a pretty important thing to do. It is interesting that we defied the discipline. That seems...
Yeah, I would have saved the Defy for
the not so
anything
fast,
that would have
right?
stopped the blade. Yeah.
Or this Defy. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I also don't think we paid Deflect there.
We did.
No, they
maybe
did.
we did. Okay. Yeah. And to be fair, I think they were, in the most literal sense, dealt a pretty poor hand. But I think perhaps could have sequenced in a slightly better way to have...
I was just gonna say, I liked everything that happened. I just didn't like the sequence and or the targets. Because again, I think that playing the Defy there makes sense, but I would have wanted to save my Defy for anything that would have stopped the blade. Because like once you commit to the Hidden Blade trying to kill the Irelia, that to me feels like maximum, like trying to force that through as opposed to stopping the discipline. Yeah, they draw more cards, so like I can understand trying to deny the card draw so that they don't find more counter spells, but
never defy the draw spells. Always draw or defy the counter. Never. Don't listen to it, chat. Don't ever counter the draw spell. Counter the threat. Unless it's
you're stopping. You're essentially you're trying to stop the chance of them finding an answer as opposed to just saving it for the answer.
Yeah. Unless their name is called Sean. Unless their name is called Sean and it's turn 3 and they're Ezreal. Defy that thing.
Yeah. Friggin' magic play. Wow, really? This is our play? Oh, this is ugly. Oh god. Oh god. Scoop him up. Scoop him up. Go game 2. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, Jesus.
Bird gang down.
I mean, it's already a bad start for Azir when you have no equipment, but when your opponent also is still on like double lonely Poro star.
Yeah. But this is a big issue because I think that the Vilemon game is so important for this matchup that losing the Vilemon game to, you know, poor draws or poor sequencing or whatever, I think it matters a lot more than losing, you know, a normal game 1. I think the Vilemon is just so important to slow down the Irelia. That's a rough one. That is a rough one. Especially considering, I mean, don't you normally open with Azir the what's it called? Forge? The one that makes your next gear cost 1 less? Because then you just like high roll, you like open with the gear, play your guy, move up, and then you get a discounted BF sword on turn 2. Like, isn't that the like just draw perfect forehead? Yep. Blade Dancer slice the chicken. Unlucky. Or chicken. Alright, I do think the like as we saw in the stock Azir list earlier today, the Facebreaker I think is really good in this matchup just to slow down the Azir. If you weren't on 3 culls, then you can bring in the 3rd cull. Like there's definitely tools, there's definitely draws that Azir can be good into Irelia. That said, the Lonely Poros definitely make your Call to Weeks like much less impressive than they normally would be in this matchup, which is rough. Also, you get to bring in more salvages. We saw 1. I think 1 main board is like pretty normal, but usually you have a couple in the sideboard as well. So you know, should be pretty good. Lots of stuff to come in. Whereas Irelia is just bringing in like Defies and shit. There's lots of that nonsense.
Trying to keep up with chat and so forth, but for some reason my YouTube keeps like lagging out on me. Like it'll be fine, and then I'll turn around and I'll look, and I'll be like 10 minutes behind, and I have to refresh everything just so I can get caught up.
Maybe you're like Ivern the Cruel, and you've been banished to YouTube. You're saving that wolf.
Probably.
That's not why you got banished. You got
revisionist history.
Yeah, never mind. No, you're right. You're right. Ivern the Cruel, maybe not so cruel. Maybe you just had a bad PR team.
Why don't we start with Ivern the Cool and start a positive PR campaign?
I mean, if you think that what Ivern was doing was cool, I mean, you know, that's your cross to bear. You know, I'm.
Speaking of cross,
yeah, tell me about it.
No, I just was good. It was a good ad read. That's all. The chance.
I think that it's messed up to keep bringing up like his dead name. Okay, it's Ivern the Green Father.
So true.
And we should respect the changes that they've went through. Ivern is now a friend of the forest.
And critters. Really tall. Except for 1.
He's a brush maker. He's a root caller.
Changed person.
Yeah.
And that's what we could all use in this world.
What do you think about the forced servitude of Daisy? Do you think that's something you support?
Yes.
Like, how can you call this cruel? Are you ready? I'm gonna read this. Ivern Bramblefoot, known to many as the Green Father, is a peculiar half-man, half-tree who roams Runeterra's forests, cultivating life everywhere he goes. He knows the secrets of the natural world and holds deep friendships with all things that grow, fly, and scuttle. Ivern wanders the wilderness, imparting strange wisdom to any he meets, enriching the forests, and occasionally entrusting loose-lipped butterflies with his secrets. How can you hear something like that and think Ivern the Cruel? How dare you?
I'm sure Genghis Khan had a couple friendly butterflies as well.
I don't think butterflies could survive the Mojave Desert. That doesn't really make sense to me.
All right, game 2 though. Oh my goodness.
All right. Gear. That's the real thing that we're hoping for here. Yeah, see, this is the battleground that you thought. Yeah.
Wait, why is I really okay. There's decks that you, when you're going second, you don't put Obelisk first. Or you don't put Obelisk against them when you're going second. Because it gives their turn 1 play too much power. You don't do it against Lucian, you don't do it against Azir, because you just like tripled Azir's turn 1 plays by giving them this. Not to mention on Orin's Forge, this is like a perfect game for Azir. Like Azir 100% should win this game.
All right, Q, no gear.
Nah, you're right, though, is the thing. You are right, though. Oh.
Interesting.
Ah, he's gonna miss the Obelisk trigger.
Please,
oh
God,
no,
no,
don't miss it.
Please, God, no.
Please,
God, no.
Please don't miss it.
And
Oh, come on. Don't do it. Oh.
What a disrespectful point to it. He's like, hey, dipshit. Oh, man. Can't believe he did that.
I mean,
even more BM. Just be like,
you can't miss the psychic damage trigger. Like, it's
the elongated like gesture. By the way, Obelisk, my turn.
I do get it now. Like, I didn't see it before, but now I see that actually in China, the Azir actually just doesn't get the extra mana, so it doesn't matter. That said, the Cold Week is really good here. They're tapped out. Stillcorn's the most important card in the entire deck. You even had the Eye of the Herald to be able to eat a recruit. Like, this is a really good opener.
He said, I don't even.
Oh yeah, Eye opener is insane. I'm a huge fan of Eye, and I think that this is exactly what you needed as the Azir. Yeah, steal
the weapon. Steal the weapon, because you're gonna have to re-equip it next turn when it dies anyway. Steal the weapon.
Steal the weapon. Steal the weapon.
Oh,
the weapon's made of steel. As a reminder for you to steal it. Steal the weapon.
Oh, yo, let's go.
We got there. Let's go. We missed Obelisk, but we're back on track.
Yeah, we didn't want to defy up this turn anyway.
Turns out the Azir is going to win this now because of the psychic damage from the point. It like actually turned him on. Like,
it did what?
You heard me.
Okay, come on.
It activated him like a sleeper cell.
Call the week off the top. Second call of the week off the top. Come on. Come on, reward the faithful. Come on. Oh, he actually hit it off the top. He's the best player ever. Oh my god. He even has the defy for the
He has the defy backup too.
He's the best player ever.
Cole.
I've never seen a player more intelligent.
Defy the defy. No discipline to even mess this up. Make you accidentally go against that with your defy. You just defy the defy.
Holy crap. We're still only on one equipment.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
goodness.
Shuriman Poppy. Oh, look at this guy going crazy this game with the movement.
The issue is we're still losing the game if they top deck like a Draven. Like a Draven is like big issue. Wait, what do we do?
Man said,
Disciplined one of the Azir's units so that they could draw because they had no gas. So
Absolutely. Makes sense to me.
Man said, Rune don't lie. Didn't even need it. Good for him. What an unnecessary graphic for that guy's very, very paltry guardian angel. That
is an unhappy look on the face of somebody that very happily pointed at an obelisk trigger. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I could feel the smugness through the.
So good.
Okay, if we're gonna do this, we just on their turn, right? Why?
All right, so finally
oh my
picked up.
god, is that the rake?
Yeah, I was gonna say finally picked up a unit, and it is a rake, and with only
That's
one
toxic.
equipment so far.
That's so fucking toxic. That's insane.
It's not that toxic when you think about it, because you never draw equipment.
Oh, that's crazy. He really needs a Draven. Like, this game is still winnable if he just hits a Draven here.
Winnable for who?
For the Irelia player.
That's a second rake.
That is crazy. The joke's on him. The Azir player only has one equipment in the entire deck. It's this one Taurus shield.
Well, and the eye, right? So
oh, you're right.
We know there's at least two.
Wait,
only one per game though. Like the Azir deck is only allowed to play one equipment per game.
Yeah,
so
otherwise it wouldn't be fair.
It looks like he needs Pepto-Bismol. It's just like physically repulsing every time he looks at his hands. Just like, ooh. One more raid to save them all.
I mean, I did say it. This was like a perfect setup for Azir to win the game. I just didn't realize it would go down like this. This is not how I expected that to go down. I mean, okay. 6 points. I mean, what you got?
6 points.
Okay. Guards, Hidden Blade, and Desert's Call. That's a pretty good hand, honestly.
Yeah.
Like it's not stellar, but like you'd probably rather have an equipment. Outside of that, that's pretty good.
Stellar Corn. So we go up to 7 here against one lonely rake.
Yeah, I don't hate this actually because you are forcing them to answer both battlefields next turn, or they lose the game. So I do dig the like double hold setup, especially since you have double Hidden Blade in hand. Like you really are requiring a lot of answers out of them.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
Why do we hide the card?
That part I don't know, but
okay.
Because he said we have 2 of them, so he wants to be able to cast 2.
Yeah, no, but both of them are hidden now. We have 2 mana open for no reason.
Yeah, but they're hidden.
Yeah, and the opponent doesn't know that it's 2 mana open for no reason.
No, you're still
also
right.
the psychic damage of like you know I'm sitting on 2 hidden blades, Mr. Point at Obelisk.
Shurima will return.
Doesn't even protect this with GA either, just sends it in.
The other thing I don't like is that like I think you want to have this Hidden Blade.
Oh.
I think to beat like a Draven.
I mean, sure, but I kind of like this where they're just going to use it to draw, knowing that you don't have equipment, right? Like dig deeper. Yeah, we just found an equipment off of that. So if you're trying to set up a double conquer next turn with your Azir.
Also pretty cool. With 7 mana, we can go our 1 mana equipment into an Arise. It only makes 1 guy, but you know, that's pretty cool.
It's 1 more than we currently have.
True. We could also just, I suppose, play the equipment and then pay 1 and make a guy. And then like the Azir is going to move it anyway, so it's like, you know.
All right.
I've got a lonely bunch of coconuts.
And you definitely Hidden Blade the Poro here, yeah? Because they don't even draw the cards because of GA.
Yeah, he's tapped. No, you still draw the cards.
On GA? I thought because it didn't die.
I don't think Hidden Blade has anything to do with death.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty
There's
sure
another card that's like that, maybe.
It doesn't say if it dies, it just says.
Okay, okay.
So you would draw from the Hidden Blade, but not from the Death Knell of the Lonely.
Yeah, yeah. Right. Okay, makes sense to me.
There's a new card that came out that does require death, but no, Hidden Blade.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I trust you.
I wouldn't.
Oh, the Poro's not gonna be so lonely anymore.
I've got
Look at that! Look at that! Look on the face. Like, yep.
They have the right to
he's
win.
like,
they can
he's
still...
like, damn, should have saved that miss trigger for a better game.
True.
How did he ready this?
Red one.
Oh.
Are they just... You have to cast the buff spell here. Just lose the video game on the spot otherwise. Well, I guess, I don't know, you draw your card, but then, like, what are you trying to... Oh, he did on guard, I guess? I guess he cast on guard. Okay, cool. Yeah, makes sense. I mean... Oh, banger hand. Banger hand.
Yeah. I guess I respect it, right? So knowing that your opponent has to double conquer to win, you put a Poro over there just to make it a little bit harder. It sucks that you can't bring the rake back though. It'd be nice if they had to both double conquer, but you also guarantee 1 more draw in between.
Yeah, I think the main issue here is that like Azir, because they have an equipment, like they could just equip, throw something over the Poro on the left side, and then Azir can bring everything over to the right side.
Yep.
Kind of the concern here. But I mean, there's only so much you can do, right? Like, yeah, really, you just give them a math problem and see if they can figure it out. If they can, unlucky. That said, you like what? You cast the Defiant here, you -2 Sand Soldier, +2 something on the top side?
Well, theoretically, what you should +2 is the 1/1, right? So it won't die, so you bring it over with the other guys.
I'm sorry?
I said you should make it so the token lives, the 1/1 that's attacking that was made. So you should +2 that guy.
Oh, interesting. It looked like we're doing the minus on the Azir.
I guess that's fine because you're like winning this combat anyway. That's probably fine. That's probably correct.
No, our poor tokens.
Yeah. I mean, you what? GA, slap it on the Azir, throw the Herald on the Azir, throw Azir at the Poro. Is that good? No, that's not very good. That just trades. That's not worth it. Yeah, I don't know. a veritable bevy of options. Just, pick one.
What about a guards?
That card's pretty good. You could even pay a power to ready it.
Yeah.
This Azir could really use a dodge caravan, the winner of the JD Power Associates, because he needs to move all these little birds with him. They don't know where to go.
You speak on that?
So, bear with me, right?
I'm bearing.
The Sand Soldiers have Weapon Master, right?
Yep.
Correct.
So, is there any reason why, if you're going to pay 2 power to equip a soldier, you wouldn't have just paid 1 to have the one enter ready, and then have the equipment go on the one that you just played with Weapon Master, so that you at least have 1 more readied unit out of this?
No.
I'm just making sure I'm not missing something.
There's not a reason that you wouldn't do that.
Okay. Like I said, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing something.
No, you've accurately assessed the situation, and get your token back. Where's it? It's still equipped.
No, it's not.
The Eye of the Herald is still equipped to the thing.
Yeah, but it's not.
Oh.
They got there. All right.
Okay, now we walk up with the other Sand Soldier. Oh my goodness, Foggies.
So if they had something that stopped this here and you were trying to save this Azir to go in the other spot, then that one ready soldier would have been relevant. Like,
yeah, I agree with you.
Makes a recruit. And there it all right. So we're going to game 3.
Oh baby. I mean, I would
going
say
to game
that we've
3.
seen
It's so funny because Vilemaw is what Azir wants to win. They lost it. Obelisk not only is like good for Irelia, but the other person missed the Obelisk trigger, and then the Irelia loses it, right? So what's going to be the thing that makes this sway in one direction or the other going into game 3?
I mean, game 3, Azir's battlefield is either Obelisk or War Camp, right? And those are both pretty good. Irelia's is what, Sunken Temple? So, I don't know. I feel like we've just seen 2 different games of the decks falling flat on their faces. It's just, they traded on which one did it. Honestly, the entire game hinged off the top deck's second call of the week. Incredible top deck.
Was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was and had the Defy to back it up as well. So
true. And
there's kind of everything coming up Millhouse. Yeah.
So they didn't even get baited into trying to use the Defy on the other turn. Is actually really really smart.
Yeah, sometimes you misplay on purpose. No, not really.
This reminds me that everybody should go watch their NBA affiliate G League team in their area. Sometimes
NBA affiliate G League?
Yeah, it's like the minor leagues for NBA players.
Why is that?
It's like a Nexus night for NBA players, I'm just saying, sometimes in the most unlikely of places, you find amazing entertainment.
Yeah.
Quality players.
Are
Good
you
people all around.
likening China, this China event, to an NBA G League?
No, they have their own league in China.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dwight Howard plays there. He did. He retired.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was he the guy? Is he the one who learned Chinese, buddy?
No, that is the Learn Chinese Buddy is a much worse player that Shaq and Charles Barkley made fun of. I don't know if he ever actually made his way to China.
Unlucky.
He was an ex-NBA player. I don't remember his name at the moment.
All right, our exciting game 3 of round 3. If Azir pulls this off, we'll have seen 2 Aurelias and a Draven lose for the first 3 rounds to start this event, which would be kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, true.
We got what, Temple on the side of Aurelia?
Yep, and then War Camp.
And then War Camp, which makes sense.
Yep, yeah. In War Camp games, if you open your Eye of the Herald, can be very oppressive as well. Oppressive, impressive, like it could be all sorts of civs.
Civs?
Depressive?
Yeah, Civ 6. Oh, you meant
More like a Civ 7 type of.
You would. Zoomer.
Yeah, so this is the I don't know, 2-mana opener. Irelia, this version, right, runs a lot of 2-drops, so pretty likely to have a turn 1
I mean, we
play
see
here.
a Poro. Yeah, I was gonna say we see at least 1 Poro in the hand.
Yeah.
The question is whether or not we've got equipment on the side of Azir. Eye opener would be eye opening, that's for sure.
That's a Doran Shield. And 2 Arises, a Desert's Call. I don't know what leftmost is, but you know, that's 1 equipment, which is, I mean, we take those.
That's 1 too many.
An Eye of the Herald off the top would be. Oh, is that Facebreaker? Hell yeah. It's a bummer that we didn't snipe the Dreaming Tree game with the Facebreaker, because that would be very nice. Oh, and a call.
So the Irelia player just decided to keep the Poro in base, huh?
Yeah, I think that they got their day ruined by Call the Week last time. They probably want to hold the unit back. Also, the opponent has a 3-might unit, and you don't want to protect the Poro. So it's like...
Yeah. Even still, yeah. Yep, don't get this into a Call the Week and the game would be over for the hefty price of 1 point. So yeah, probably worth holding on, especially when you're tapped out. Sure, on even mana curve. Makes sense. Good time to drop your Desert Call so you don't get this defied like you have like almost every other game. So gonna get out ahead. I wonder if where these soldiers are gonna go. Backline it is.
Can you play them to battlefields off that card? I don't actually know.
I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to, because I believe it doesn't say 2 base.
Well, that's what I was asking, because I know that Azir's legend ability is specifically to base. That's what I was.
Yeah, no, that one you could play to bases.
Sounds good. Yeah, I wonder if we're supposed to just slam them on War Camp there to deny points, because they get very large.
Yeah, we'd be defending for 3, 6, 10.
11 even. Oh no, you're right, 10. Oh,
that's why I said it. Yeah, that's why I said it.
No, you're so right. You're so right. You can even like hide the stud card there and just like leave it there for the rest of the game. Like, I think it would actually make a lot of sense. Because now you're like you're giving them 2 points for like no reason.
Yeah. I mean, there's maybe a point to where you could have. Oh, we have mana open too. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we didn't have any tricks. Maybe that was.
And our trick is the Facebreaker that we could hide. That's kind of. Yeah. That's okay. The Lonely Poro there, you know, looking like a prime target for a shielded up fella to go after. The issue is like you get blown up by so many 1-mana tricks. I think this is actually like
tricky.
I think it's a pretty big biff actually. Are we ever going to draw more than 1 equipment in a game, or
we'll draw more than 1 Arise? We'll draw more than 1 Arise, that's for sure.
And there's 1 call in hand already, so likely going to get a second one of those. That seems to be par for the course.
Yeah. I mean, I did say that Azir's the best card in the deck, but I didn't realize how much that was predicated on actually hitting other equipments in your deck.
So would you say equipments are the best card in the deck?
BF Sword probably, yeah. It's pretty good. I'm pretty sure every deck that BF Sword is in, it's the best card in the deck. It's definitely the best card in Fiora.
Yeah. It's a big functional sword.
I thought it was the best friend sword.
No, that's the one in the Ivern deck.
Sword.
Tomato, tomato.
Okay. Riddle me this, Batman. If we were going to equip this unit, why did we play Azir first?
I don't know.
Because didn't we just lower the amount of interaction we could have?
That's my favorite interaction.
Wow.
Did you pay power? Show you the bottom of my rune deck. Okay. I don't know if to really answer the question, but I do like the staunch. Oh, goodness. Double attack. 5-on-2 currently.
Yeah, Defiant Dance kind of, I believe, makes you cry.
Well, that's why they have the 3 energy open, obviously.
Yeah, yeah. Did he make him take the point back? What was that?
I don't know. It made me
These
happy.
players are killing me.
And that's got to be the face breaker, right?
It's a hidden
It's
blade.
the hidden blade that we drew off the top.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, the judge just checked his face down card. That would tilt the crap out of me.
Just got to make sure that's actually a hidden card.
I would crash out. Honestly,
Checking your runes.
I would look at that judge with such disdain.
Like,
keep
I don't
your
know what
filthy
specifically
hands
about
off
that
my
action
card.
is, but something about that action would just tilt me up.
He's like, oh, it's a really good card. Good choice.
Oh, there's something about it. Holy crap. Oh, goodness.
Oh, interesting. So we're gonna have this lonely go in. There is I was gonna say there is a Defiant Dance and a Discipline in hand as well. So there's a lot of interactability.
Now it's an interesting option. You can kill this Lonely Poro, obviously, with the Hidden Blade. Give your opponent 3 cards, which is ungood. But then you're still going to have a -2 Sand Soldier. And all you will have is a Stellacorn, who can obviously be ready very quickly. This will be a pivotal moment of one, whether you do your own. I think you do your own, but I don't know. If you're too far behind on tempo to realize the actual value of your cards.
I think we're about to face break. Holy
That
crap.
seems ungood as well. It's like the same premise. I mean, I guess you can argue if you do the Facebreaker now, and then the Stellacorn goes in, you force them to waste all his runes reading it, and then you hit and blade that thing.
Yeah,
can
and they
understand
still
that.
draw like 6 cards and
Yeah, no, yeah, we're always drawing 19 cards. Like, we're attempting to tempo out our opponent and not worry about our card economy.
yeah, I feel like
Whether that
we should probably
happens-
just draw 2.
Yeah.
I think a
I
couple
can
more
see the
equipments
line
would
in
go
which
really well
they
for him.
don't, but I agree.
I
they
think
should.
I think you could do all of those things and then still draw 2 off your own when the Stellacorn comes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that as well.
My other concern though is we want this Poro dead. Like, I don't know how we would do that, but
Well, I was gonna say I don't think that's an option, unfortunately.
that's, not,
So-
that's not one of the ones before us.
Ultimately, I think that it has to be a blade on your own stuff because you still just need to find equipment. We've got double Arise in hand and we still only have 1 equipment. It's just the theme of this entire series.
I think we realized the game isn't going to come to a hold pattern, so there's no point to have the Facebreakers. So we're baiting it out now. They get some amount of cards from our opponent. The problem is that it's on a Stellacorn, so any amount of resources they spend, they will instantly get kind of right back. As we see the Ride the Wind come out. The Showdown's still going.
Yeah, but why?
I'm not sure why we did it with the Showdown still going. I don't know the difference.
Doesn't-
We did it.
It doesn't matter. Like, this isn't Draven.
Yeah. I mean, I agree, but maybe he thought the stun would go away after combat. They're stunned for the turn. Unsure.
Yeah. I don't know. You could just... Yeah, I don't know. That's okay. Sure, whatever. Alright, we now have a Stellacorn in here, and Stellacorn is big, big, large, large. Which means I assume that we'll see a Hidden Blade. So if we're going to Hidden Blade something, we should do it in response to the Stellacorn move trigger. Definitely don't give them the draw. whatever we're hidden blading.
In fairness, the reason this plays better is because your Lonely Poro will wind up at the battlefield upon victory, and then you can pull back because you ride the wind in, therefore giving you a defender, a holder, and a Lonely Poro who will draw a card on death.
That is very smartical of you.
Yes, even though units are stunned, they will still go with your other attackers if the combat is won.
Real heckin' intelligente. But yeah, we should have done this in response to the move trigger. That way they don't get an extra look at if I blah blah blah.
We got Flash. Oh, he chose
Flash. 100-yard dash.
Yeah.
Ooh, Death Grip.
Good man.
Notably not an equipment.
I am now noting that, actually. I am now noting.
Noting what?
Yeah. Found a card to kill the opposing equipment, but
well, when they rake
card
us,
was a salvage.
we can return the favor.
I think they're going to be doing it before that just to draw the card.
Does the rake have like a? Is there like a price restriction?
It's just it's just
a price. A rake. I don't know, like
three energy and 1 power for a 2 might unit. Destroy a gear.
I just wasn't I wasn't sure if there was like a cost restriction based on because like pickpocket has.
I don't think rakes are like a controlled substance. I think you can just buy as many as you want.
Good to know.
The thing about rake is it's disarmingly good.
So true.
That's funny.
Azir is here. Why is there
you just got charmed in.
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, why is there still a +2 on this 4? I was like, this is a really bad attack.
Wait, don't we get to kill the Celicorn herder off this? Ooh, we're not even popping the Guardian Angel. We said, screw that. You're not going to draw a card off this Poro ever.
Unsure.
I think that also that salvage on the GA is just already locked in to dig deeper on your turn. So
yeah, makes sense. Oh, do you think he's going to try and score another point from the battlefield that he
I hope he puts himself
held
to 5.
at the start of the turn?
To 5. That'd be so cool if he did.
No, he didn't. He's my goat. Holy shit. He knew. He knew.
Farmers are OP. Look at that Stelicorn herder farming cards over there.
That's funny.
True. Notably, Stelicorn herder is a man.
All right, so here's the salvage. As the Azir player tries to salvage any semblance of a chance in this game. But I really do feel like this series has just been defined by the lack of gear. Like, this Azir player won the only game where they drew more than one piece of gear.
To be fair, even the game where they drew more than one, they drew a grand total of 2. So it's... I don't know how this happened, but they
there's no guarantee.
This is the most wet fart of a series. I don't know, like neither deck did the thing it's supposed to do in any game.
I don't think we've even seen a sword at all. Like, we've only seen shield denies from the Azir player so far.
We haven't seen like a brutalizer or like scissors or like anything.
Apparently this other person's playing Aurelia, but I haven't seen it for the last 7 turns.
Yeah, this is
I guess we could just say that, it's sometimes it's rough. You get on stream, things don't go right, and you can't arise to the occasion. And that's
funny.
What happens.
That's a normal thing for people to have trouble with,
I'm not my sponsors.
All right, well, we've got no option. I was going to say no options. That's got to be a...
We can cast a rise.
All right, well, We definitely just saw a game where Aurelia never left the champ zone. So
Again.
if that was not already crossed off on the bingo, it is now.
Yep. Bingo. Was that only round
Boros
3?
and farmers.
Bingo bongo.
Leah out here taking it down. I mean, in a convincing fashion. At no point did it look like they were gonna lose. Oh, goodness.
If I'm that Azir player, I'm legit like going through my deck and making sure that I actually put other pieces of gear in after that game. Like I would be so like self-conscious.
I'm marking my cards easily after that game.
After that type of game, like
never again will I allow it to happen.
You could tell exactly how salty I am because I would instantly be on my phone pulling up a hypergeometric calculator. What are the odds of going this deep and seeing 0 equipment? Just so I know exactly.
What is the odds?
Exactly how unlucky I was.
Yeah, it's just wild to me. We legitimately saw more arises than equipment in 2 of the 3 games in that series.
Sad but true. But most importantly, true.
Yeah, they didn't even cast any of the arises, did they? That was
No,
we cast that one.
There was never a reason to.
I think we casted 1 for like 1.
Oh yeah, I think there was a point in the first game of the series where we saw them cast it for 1, but
yes. Yes is the answer.
Yeah. Was this lava cake number 2 or lava cake number 3?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm jealous. The lava cakes go hard, man. Lava cakes go hard. How is your breadless possible?
Chicken Alfredo is always good. It's as good as you can get from Domino's. And as good as I can rate pasta as an Italian when I'm ordering it from a fast food place. Granted, Alfredo's not really like chicken Alfredo isn't really like an Italian thing. It's just like an Americanized bastardization of an Italian meal.
Something called Alfredo you're saying isn't Italian?
No.
I normally do not like Domino's, but when I was casting Artifact and I was in Kyiv, whatever Domino's they ordered from was outstanding. And they had stuffed crust as an option, but instead of it just being cheese, you could order it stuffed crust with cream cheese, and it changed my life. Turns out stuffed crust with cream cheese is like...
That's so crazy that's the most lasting impact that Artifact has ever had. Rest in peace. Oh man, did I play? They even had a land for that you were casting? That's crazy. I don't even remember that. It was so short-lived, I feel like.
What is
so it wasn't actually a LAN because the players weren't there, but we were casting out of the studio that was in Kyiv. It was the We Play studio.
I was gonna say We Play.
And we did it for
Summit or We Play or something. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I did 2 of them. The only 2 that they did. There were supposed to be 3, but we never made it.
Well, they were supposed to be a game, and we never made it either.
I'm still look. I'm
still
in it for
holding
the
out.
long haul.
I'm still holding out. I got my collection.
I'm in it for the long haul. I'm heavily invested in Axe Coin.
Yeah, Axe Coin, baby. Oh, Axe! What a hero that was.
Is Artifact the one with like lanes? Is that the one?
The Dota.
Yeah.
Okay. Ultimately, it wasn't even that bad of a game. It's their monetization they really bore.
Wasn't that one the one that was like dead on arrival? Like at no point was it.
It had about 2 weeks and then it was dead. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, I really enjoyed the gameplay.
So did I.
Their
monetization was less than stellar. Had some other.
They also did this weird thing where they had a bunch of features for the client that were available in the closed beta, and then when they launched to the public, they took them out, and literally the game died before they ever rolled them back out.
Yeah, nobody really knew.
Like
their draft mode was amazing and insane, and everything else was lackluster.
Yeah. Well, so they actually had an in-client tournament system, Like you could like run your own tournaments from in the client, and we did it in the closed beta. Like they would literally do monthly like for money closed beta tournaments and use the client, and then we just never saw it with rollout. They had leaderboards, we never saw that. You used to be able to watch your games back. It would save like the last 3 games, so you could go and like see what you did wrong, or you know, do VODs and whatever, and like all that stuff was great. And then when the game launched, it was like it had none of that,
like,
and the monetization was bad.
Yeah, bad in like the opposite of the LOR way, which it was like way
and you have
too
to put out
hungry.
like a ton of money, like upfront or something.
Hungry. It was way too money hungry. I don't even think at the time you could actually trade like a terrible dusting system type of thing. Everything about it was.
There was no dusting. So the way that it worked was,
you had to put it on the Steam Marketplace.
I was gonna say it was Steam Marketplace. It was literally it was pay to play. So there were no like. There was no free to play path. Like every pack, every draft you purchased, like it was pay to play.
And you couldn't even
and then
like
your cards were on the Steam Marketplace.
Like if I liked you enough, which I never would, like to give you the cards, I couldn't even do that. Like I had to put it up for like an amount of money. I'm almost certain. So like you couldn't even like try to like give it to somebody like.
No, they eventually. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because game died. But they eventually did. They made it so that you could do it the same way that you would like gift a game on Steam, right? So like you could do the gifting that way. But
yeah, but I think at first you couldn't. But yeah, eventually, and
no, you couldn't at first.
Yeah. Eventually, by like 3 weeks too late, you eventually maybe could. But who knows at that point? What a time.
Yeah.
Oh, well, could have been Richard Garfield.
So if I like wanted to harass Vero, I could just like keep sending him like copies of Call Shot or whatever. You just keep doing
If you kept sending me axes, I might eventually make money. Yeah, what a time. Richard Garfield's 19th failure. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Came a long way from Magic.
E. Garfield, like the cat? Lasagna guy?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yep, pretty much.
But you have to remember, it's like the Americanized version of lasagna.
That's fair.
True.
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The illustrious Garfield, man. I don't know. Keyforge, Crypto Zoo, Soulforge. I mean, I know Soulforge might not be him. There's just too many games that he tried to make. Nothing ever quite stuff like Magic the Gathering, shockingly.
I can't tell if you're doing a bit or not. Like, did he actually try and make a bunch of different stuff?
No, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, King of Tokyo is like a board game. It's a dice game he made. It was okay. Keyforge is like this QR code type of game. It's like they're randomized RNG, like seeded decks. And you play them, sign them up for a tournament, scan the code, play that deck, and then you never play it again. It has like its own little niche cult following. I think he made Rogue Book, I believe, which was a like a dungeon crawler, like kind of like halfway between like Slay the Spire and something else, kind of like Card Battler. He did Crypto Zoo, the second rerun of it. I think he worked on some Kickstarter
like
card
a
game
Logan
that
Paul
I can't
thing.
remember.
Yeah, I think the only other game that so like I liked Artifact. I'm never ashamed to say that. But the only other one that wasn't like Magic that I really resonated with was Netrunner. Android Netrunner was cool. I did play some of the, so like in the 90s he also did, there was the vampire game, there was like Battletech, there was a bunch of other card games he did in the 90s, and I played them, but they like weren't great. But like the Netrunner stuff I really liked.
Yeah, that's an old one, yeah, for sure. That did okay, had its own little, you know, it's no Warlords Game of Sorcery, whatever that game's called. But yeah, it's an old one. I remember that one. But yeah, he just never hit it off like Magic, you know. It's not the only person to do that.
Yeah,
you know, Halo, Gears of War, Call of Duty. A lot of those games have like, you know, like Gears of War 1 like popped off. Like it was very, very, very famous game back then. But if you ever interview or ask Mr. Cliff Belinsky, he always tell you like, Gears of War 1 was like a mistake. It was just like he wanted it to be like more tactical and this, that, and a third. And it just hit off, it was the most popular. And then Gears of War 2 came out and it was exactly what he wanted. And like most of the player base hated it, relatively. It's just kind of funny how that works sometimes. Halo 2, same thing. Halo 2, like the best parts about Halo 2, all the glitches, BXR, the double shot, all these things that like weren't intended. Then Halo 3 came out, and it was not the same. Halo 3 was still a good game, but it was nothing like Halo 2. Crazy ways the dev world works. Sometimes mistakes are your biggest friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, good times. Artifact, rest in peace.
I've covered so many games that are no longer alive.
Gwent 1, Gwent 2, Gwent 2.1, Gwent 2.2. Oh, what a time. Okay, I need to know if anybody in chat or even any of you have any of you played by the illustrious people who make Minecraft. It was a very good card game. It's called Scrolls. Anybody played Scrolls? Wow, what an amazing game. Thank God production knows. Scrolls is such a good game. It's like this like triple or 4-lane game. It's kind of like a lane system, but it's like hexagonal.
Oh, yes, it was hexagons. Yes.
Yes, and you like press start at your turn, your guys would like run towards the other side. If there's a guy in the way, they'd fight. If not, they'd hit the person's totem, I think it was called in that game. They rebranded it a few years later to a different name, something Dungeon Monster, I can't remember, but it was always called Scrolls for a very long time. And it was made by Mahjong, I think the people who make Minecraft. Super fun game. I have a friend who still runs private servers for that. Great game.
The people who invented Mahjong also invented a card game?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Mojang. God, nobody likes that one. Thought I would throw that out to the Chinese folks. But yeah, no, great game. Super cool. You had like these little like sprites, and there was like a wolf faction and like a warrior faction, and, like a warlock faction. It was pretty cool. It was like $10 maybe too. Good game. That's my OG throwback card game. That if anybody's played that one, I'm like, damn, you've been around.
Trying to remember the name. So there was a card game that reminded me of Scrolls that I also really enjoyed that never really made it out of beta. It was on Steam for a bit, and it also had a hexagonal thing, but literally like it was like half card game and half tactics. And so like when you made units or whatever, they would move around the board, and like some of your spells would like literally change the landscape.
Shit, I remember this. Oh my god. God, I think it's literally in my library. I'm opening up my Steam library.
Literally going through my library right now.
I know it is. It starts with an M. It's green. It's green and it starts with an M, I think.
Yeah, and then there was like a second picture. There was like an attempt to revive it, and they were going to turn it into like some NFT crypto thing, and I hated it, but
oh, I'm gonna find this game and I'm gonna punch you in the face for making me remember it. It wasn't Hand of the Gods, was it? Just want to make sure it's not that one. I'm scrolling.
Hand of the Gods was the Smite IP one.
This game is called God's Gonna. Where is this? Gonna punch me in the face when I find it. Bloons TV. No, that's not the one.
Oh, that one might be it actually. Wait a second.
No, it wasn't that.
Don't scroll too far.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna hate it when I see it. Unless they change the name of it, I'll remember it when I see it. God, I have too many games in my Steam library.
Dude, I don't know that I see it here.
Maybe they removed it. I feel like
maybe.
I know, oh my God,
maybe they removed it.
It's bothering the shit out of me.
It's gonna bother me too.
It's like if they like hit it or unlisted or whatever. Like I think sometimes Steam puts it in a different list.
I didn't realize how many card games I've played on my Steam thing though. I'm looking through this going like, oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, I remember that. Like kind of surprised. So I'm going through my list. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember Faria and Eternal and Spellweavers and
oh my God, I know the game we're talking about. It was like kind of
and
it was like kind of sprite based too, almost. Oh my God, I feel like I don't see it on my
Mythgard. Yeah, I don't see it.
God,
like
Mythgard. I swore it started with like an M and it had a green icon, like a green spritey looking icon. And it was like a hexagonal type thing, and like the mages would cast spells, and then it'd be like water or fire or something. Oh my God, what is this game? I guess we'll never know. Maybe Grok will know.
This might just be like a shared hallucination between you two.
It could be.
No. This was definitely.
It's definitely a game, but also we both did have the cream cheese stuffed crust pizza in Kiev, so like I don't know, maybe it is a shared hallucination. Oh god, I know what you're talking about too. I feel like it was called like something. The word magic was in it. I feel like it.
No, not the one I'm thinking of.
Oh, you mean Magic the Gathering? Is that the one?
No.
Actually, now that this might, well, let me find it. Twitch. So the reason I started playing it was it had Twitch integration as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you could check your add-ons or whatever.
And it was like a big deal at the time. No, they were trying to make it so that it was shard bound. That's the one I'm thinking of. Shard bound. I knew that would help me find it. So they were trying to make it so that you could like play games with viewers easier. So like you had an integration between the game and they had like this shard system. So like when you signed in, instead of like having a friends list, you could go to somebody's shard and like queue up to play games with them and whatever. So
I'll be honest, that was not the one I was thinking of, and that just goes to show how many ridiculous games I played.
Oh no, you were probably thinking of, I know, because you said pixel based, right? I know which one you were thinking of.
Hit me with it.
God damn, these card gaming boomers, holy shit. They played so many.
Dude, you were thinking a Duelist.
No, not Duelist. I wasn't thinking of Duelist. I do know Duelist, but I wasn't thinking of Duelist. I don't know what the hell one I was thinking of. I was gonna eat my ass, but
yeah, I actually really liked Shardbound because I liked the idea that the cards could like change the terrain. It opened up card design quite a bit.
How can I sort my library? I want to sort my library like ridiculous card games I play. Like I played the ones everybody's play, you know, whether it's the freaking Slay the Spire remake, clones.
Somebody, Charmer, remember the Skyrim card game? Yes, I will never forget the Elder Scrolls Legends because.
Oh, Tessel? Oh man.
Yeah, that's the whole reason I got into casting was that game.
My friend, a good friend, somewhat good friend, but Endozoa, he used to play that game. He used to tell me about it all the time. Where is this? Monster Hunter? Yeah, Mythgard. Oh, what a game that was. Not a great one. It was okay. God, going through all my card games. What a time. You ever play Soulforge? I think Brian Kibler made that game. Helped make that game.
I thought it was the person that
could have been LSD. I can't remember.
Lorcana and the other thing. But yes, I've played Soulforge.
Yeah. It was like a kind of lane system, kind of, too.
Yeah, and
five rows.
Like, it had the stupid, like, evolution thing, and it always made me mad because it felt, like, really bad if you didn't hit your evolutions with that.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like such a poser. I haven't played, like, any.
You are kind of a poser. What were you saying? You said it well, actually.
Turns out design team included Brian Kibler, but also Richard Garfield. Soulforge was a Garfield game.
There you go. I knew it was stuck in my head for a reason. I knew Kibler made it, but yeah, didn't know that Garfster got on it. Good time.
Yeah, I kind of. If you want to talk about card games, dude, I could go forever. I've played so many.
Those and like cards / auto battler adjacent games. Oh, I've played so many. My favorite one is actually. It never really got off that big, but I thought it had the coolest aesthetic. It was a game called Yijan. It was like a cultivation card game. It's actually really cool. It's more of an auto battler than a card game.
Yijan, like the mustard, or
no, Yijan. It's a cultivation. It's based off like Cultivation Myth. I think Cultivation Myth, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, seeing it's around the Chinese stream. It's kind of like mythology, but like Chinese mythology, as opposed to like
yeah, it's cultivating your chi.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not like farming.
No.
No Stellacorns.
Yeah, it has its own like mythology.
I thought it was like agricultural cultivation.
No. Good game, Yishan. Pretty cool. Yeah.
What do you want?
While we're waiting for this next one to fire up, I'm gonna go make some tea. Speaking of cultivating.
Yeah, go cultivate your chi.
No, I'm gonna cultivate some tea.
Oh, like chai tea.
What box is that? Is that the arcane box?
I assume it is the Gunnar Aurelia box, but I don't know.
Oh. I kind of assumed Gunnar Irelia box would be red for some reason.
You could be right, but maybe the outside's white. I don't know.
Fair point. I do not know, as I have not purchased the Gunnar Irelia box. You a big Gunnar Irelia fan?
No. I only play with American cards.
Do you like Irelia?
I mean, whatever. I mean, I don't like or dislike it. I never found it like too awful of a deck to play it against. I think it had like some annoying patterns, but
what decks do you enjoy playing?
None. I don't like this game.
Oh. Did you enjoy decks in other games?
What?
Did you enjoy decks in other games? Like,
yeah, of course. I played like a lot of like you know, in Magic at least, a lot of Delver things I liked. I played a bit of Splinter Twin. I played red, white, blue, like Geist of Saint Draft type stuff and Standard. I liked Jund style gameplay as well.
Okay. Yeah, the cool decks.
Yeah.
So wait, why don't you like purple? I feel like purple's up your alley.
I'm just like tired of it. Like I played blue-white control. I played, you know, Esper control. I played red-white-blue control. I played band control, scape shift. Like I've done all the cool things where it's like I'm playing the broken color for like years at a time, and it was like always cool. But like in Magic, I never like minded it as much because like Magic, in my opinion, was like at least back when I was playing, was like kind of boring. Like doing like just playing like little green creatures and stuff. Because at that time, compared to now, like creatures were kind of like not as cool.
Yeah.
So it's like you could do like red deck win stuff, which felt like a little no-brainy, and then like most of the green stuff you couldn't do it was just like boring. It wasn't really that good. Like, you know,
green
like
is pretty
build
boring.
like a random Tarmogoyf, whatever deck. When it games like Riftbound, like, you know, it's just there's a lot of cool it's like more Hearthstone X where you can like where you can do like your Murloc synergy, your Poro synergy, and all these kind of things. And I think there's like cool things with the battlefield dynamic and all these things. And I'm like, wow, this is so cool. It's like a mixture of a board game, chess, like, you know, card game. But then purple's just so damn good. I just feel like I'm playing Magic again, where it's like, yeah, I'm just doing this really strong thing. I'm not really playing the game the way you could argue it was intended to be played, and I'm just doing this like very oppressive, like very game warping thing. And I don't like. It's not like not in my alley. It's just kind of like I did it for so many years. Like the amount of, you know, Snapcaster mages and everything I casted while my opponent was, you know, doing God knows what, trying to resolve Thrag Tusks, and it's just like I don't know. It's like okay.
That's the issue, I think, is that I just haven't cast a Snapcaster mage in my life before. So, you know, I new to the
like
the
I've
dopamine.
casted more Snapcaster mages than Fizzes got resolved at freaking Vegas. And it's like, you know, they're like kind of the same card. You're just like, I'm constantly playing cards and picking up cards and my hand doesn't get any smaller. It's like, oh, I did that for a very long time. They're cool. They're fun. I just think Magic or this game has more to give with the maneuverability of like the battlefields, and it's like this extra dimension to the game. And I feel like some of it sometimes gets invalidated by some of the.
So what type of deck would you like to be good in? Like what legend would you like to be like one of the best legends in the game?
I think something like Leona is cool. I think something like Ivern as well in the new set I think would be a really cool hero, and we'll see how good he is. Who knows? I think something like Set or like red orange deck should be better. And I know like Lucian is good. I just think like Lucian is good because it's like this all-in combo-y thing, and it's like a symptom of a bigger problem.
Yeah, Lucian's good because it doesn't engage with the game. It's just like Annie from set 1.
Right, and it's just trying to do that one thing. So I don't know, I just feel like there's some cool like monster synergy. I wish like combats could be like elongated more, because they seem like very pointy, where there's like one combat that matters, and if it goes like completely awry, it's just like kind of over. And maybe that's just something like of a board control game that's always going to happen. But it feels like the back and forth of like spells with a lot of these decks are cool, like the stun decks and the this, that. What winds up happening a lot is just like you do the stun, you do your thing, and the guy just like foff, and you're like, okay, well, I just like lost the game because of this one like combat. And they just seem very sharp, I guess is the best way
I do think in set 1, I don't know if it was a product of people being worse at the game, but there were a lot more like combats in general. There were a lot more of people like leaving their units stranded, and then like if you got blown out in a combat, you didn't necessarily lose the game on the spot. But I would argue that I wonder if Draven coming in as like such an oppressive force has like inadvertently just like forced people to get better at the game. Because like people just like don't give out free combats anymore. They don't strand their units. They don't do things like that anymore. And I wonder if it's just like actively been, I don't know, like beneficial for that. Like the development of players in this game.
Yeah, it's possible because it like inadvertently evolved, like decks in the meta and like play patterns and like heuristics have evolved around the fact of like not engaging in combat unless it's like, you know, completely beneficial or like complete like stone cold, like you win the thing. So yeah. I think there's a lot of cool decks that have like a lot of cool interactions of like stunning and getting -1 and like all these types of things. And I feel like they get like looked over a bunch because there's just something so inherently strong about it. Or it's like, I think what's cool stinks sometimes is like with these green decks, for as an example, is like you do a lot of the cool stuff and like it does like cool, you did your cool thing and you won your combat your way type of thing. But then you look at your hand and it's 2 cards, and you look at your opponent and it's much more than 2 cards. It's just like I'm a fan of and you know Charmer will know, but like I'm a fan of the Dota style of balancing games where I don't mind if the game's completely broken, so to speak, as long as like I believe in like buffing everything accordingly as opposed to nerfing things down. And I just hope that green and yellow specifically catch up a bit. Orange is okay. I think that power level of orange hinges too much on Aurora right now, but I think orange is okay. But I like to see green and yellow come up to power with like red and purple personally, as opposed to necessarily trying to drag red and purple down.
Yeah, I will say it makes sense to me that green has started kind of weak just because of the colors' identities. When you're thinking about them from a balance standpoint, it feels like the one that I would rather see it start weak and get strong. You don't want to start with it overtuned, because if you're hold centric and you're counterspell centric and whatever, if that color is too good, then your opponent just never gets to play the game, right? Like that's not fun for anybody. So I think starting and then inching it up makes sense from that standpoint. But yeah, I would like to see these other colors catch up, because I just think it's more fun when everybody has something interesting and powerful to do, as opposed to everyone just trying to do the 1 or 2 powerful things. So I agree. I would like to see other stuff just catch up.
Yeah, I will say that I think that I generally agree in terms of the like the decks or the colors that I think like it's good for the game to be strong. I do think that like blue, red, purple, especially early in its game's lifespan, I think that they create like pretty engaging like back and forth style of gameplay, whereas like if green's good or if yellow's good, like I think it's going to be I think that they could be pretty oppressive. Not that purple isn't currently oppressive, but
yeah. No, I get it, because like I mean that's the thing about a few designs and a lot of current card games as well. It's just like purple's cool, but a lot of the times it could be very like zero sum fun type of like the strategies behind it. And you could argue the same thing would be for green. Like if Leona actually had stun support, it would kind of be a miserable play experience to like literally just get stunned 3 or 4 times a game and like you just lose. Like so
same thing,
totally
right?
like yeah. So I could totally understand like that flip side of the coin where you're like, well, I just got stunned and I'm playing XYZ colors, so it's like I didn't play the game. Which is how certain colors probably feel when they're like, I did everything and got foffed or rebuked, and they're like, oh well, guess nothing I can do about it. Which is why I like that Rengar card so much that came out, because it's like the perfect card that should be doing things like that, where it's like you're playing a fair quote unquote creature deck, and the unfair removal deck is like doing its annoying rebuke or whatever, and you're just like, actually, I'm gonna dodge that and come back in and like blow you out. And it's like, oh, that's cool. Like that's a cool way to get around it.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna say, I think it is an interesting thing that I feel like a lot of the decks that were good in set 1 were like trying to, I don't know, not engage with the game as much as possible. Whereas like Kai'Sa's just trying to like shoot all your shit so you can't actually play the game. Annie was just trying to like steal as many points as possible and then end the game with Vi Ride the Wind that you can't beat. Aurora was just trying to like jam 3 million might and rip your hand apart.
Yeah,
like
that's my favorite deck.
It does feel like all the best decks were like trying to like not engage with the game. Yeah, I do think it's kind of like an interesting thing. Like I wonder if the designers intended for that type of a thing to be like the prominent strategy, or if they're disappointed that like stuff like Set isn't like a prominent deck, or like Fiora. Like these aren't like the headliner decks of people like throwing might at each other and trying to like play these like pure mid range game plans. I don't know.
I think the biggest issue with also just like trying to balance around true mid-range game plans is like, on the one hand, it is kind of nice when you have a bit of a might fest, but also that is the easiest meta to solve. Like when I think about playing Flesh and Blood, right? When you've got metas where there's not a lot of like interesting mechanics and it just becomes like who can make the biggest number each turn, like those metas get solved very quickly. And I do think that Riftbound would fall into the same thing if Orange, you know, just as an example, right, to pick on it, right? Like if Orange was really strong in set 1 and that was just because it was like, hey, this just makes the most might or whatever, that I think, as weird as it sounds, would feel worse than even just this Draven meta, because at least right now, like, yes, the Dravens are strong, but there's also still a lot of like interactability in their play style, right?
I think the worst thing for the game would have been if Master Yi actually was the best deck. Like, yeah. I do think that, like, again, I think that like purple, like purple, of course, is oppressive and does a million things, blah blah blah. I think there's a ton of back and forth in purple games. I think that there's a lot of like, when you go into a combat, it's not entirely clear like who's going to win the combat. I think blue's similar with like all the might reductions and stuff like that. I think there's a lot of like interesting things that happen in combat between like blue, red, purple. That, like, you know, orange, it very much is like, you know, do you have the punch first? No, well, I do, so, you know, get owned, I guess. I think it's like a little bit more straightforward. I think that like there's a bit more back and forth in the other colors that I like a lot, but you know.
Yeah, green and yellow are definitely a bit more zero sum, because it is just like I just stun you or I just kill you or call the weak or, you know, those type of cards. I think the problem lies currently is that like those colors just don't have cool and like fun interactability with like purple and red. Like, so like purple, red, and blue do have this like cool dichotomy of like the ways in which they deal with each other. Like, you know, blue and red can have these like sorcery speed spells that like you can't really get around with unless you've hidden the fight or flight or something. But then inversely, like in combat, you know, red and blue could do nothing against the FOF sometimes, but they, you know, can do XYZ, and then red and blue generally can have more accelerate to get around these things. But then it's like you just do like purple versus yellow, and it's like I can absolutely kill your guy. That's all I got. Like, you know, I was just like, that's what I got. Oh, and I hope I got it. And you don't got many of them.
And like, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's like an identity of the colors, or maybe it's just like right now the cards that have come out for yellow just like don't speak to me in the same way, or don't like have the same flexibility in the same way. I love Hidden Blade. Hidden Blade's a sick card, but like,
I think we're starting to see the rise of like what I would describe as like the second identity of yellow that's not just like the hard control or whatever. I think yellow is going to be most interesting with the death knell effects.
Yes.
I think that the death knell stuff, the kind of Karthus gameplay that was hinted at with set 1, and then combined with the temporary stuff that we're seeing from like LeBlanc coming, for example, I think that that's when yellow is going to be more interesting. Personally, I think green will get more interesting if we get more charm effects, honestly, or maybe stuff that's not quite, you know, full on stuns, but still kind of like force those unwanted combats, you know, one way or the other somehow. I think that would be a spot where green could be more interesting.
Yeah, no, I do like that about green, is like it forces weird combats or unintended combats like charm and stuff like that, whereas like purple just like negates them completely. And I do think green's that like interesting middle ground where sometimes they're dragging you in or sometimes they're pushing you away, but it's never like, you know, completely one-sided, so to speak. You know, unless you're tapped out and they just charm your guy and you die. I get that. And yeah, no, I do think
that's
yellow,
usually how it goes.
Yeah. But yellow, I think, the death rattle, death knell, like graveyard necromancer kind of synergy thing, I think is where they can definitely pick up on it, because that is just something that like is probably let a lot of these control-y decks, whether it was like Victor or like control-y Kaises and all this stuff, like kind of reign free. There's been no like, you know, value deck of like, oh, you kill my guy, but he goes to the graveyard and then I draw a card, and then this guy when he dies in combat, it's like, yeah, you have like Lonely Poro right now. It's like, okay, well,
so it's called really Ferris Forerunner, brother man.
Yeah, you can't like play third. Right. Yeah, Ferris Forerunner is a good card,
runs
in red, except it's in red. You know, so I guess you could play it in Darius, right? But and Kaisa runs it exactly, right? So something to battle like the decks, because like there are just certain colors and decks who like lose to like, I play a guy,
You play like a Watchful Sentry. I play another guy, Falling Star. Okay, I play one guy, hold up some mana, do a little thing. Okay, I want to play my second guy, Singularity, and it's just like obviously there's ways to play around this. It's not just play your guys out every turn on curve, walk into the removal, and complain about it. But there are just some decks where it's like, well, I do that, or I play with green and yellow who have like no accelerate units, right? So it's like you're kind of like always forked. And yes, you have the counterspell, and maybe you can counterspell, maybe you can't. But the one thing these decks have always missed is like some type of recursion strategy. So I mean, they have like Mixologist, which is like okay, Spectral Matrix.
You're saying that every color needs a shovel.
Actually, hear me out. You just, I think you just kind of triggered something into my brain. One of the things that the game has done very well, I think, is try to translate the League of Legends experience into the card games. But one of the things that I think is kind of missing personally is roots, right? So if you play League of Legends, you have stuns, but then you also have roots. And I think that we need more things that just say like your opponent's stuff can't move this turn, right? So if green and yellow don't have access to accelerate units, well, then they should have access to roots so that they deny acceleration from the opponent. Sure. Something like that.
But so I mean, like Minotaur, we don't have that. Also a red card.
True. Yeah, like Minotaur says you can't go back to base. So true.
Well, right. I mean, there's the stuff that's like you can't go back to base or whatever, but I just mean straight up like there, you know, like if you had like a green, if you had a green unit that just says like opponents' units can't, just straight up can't move the turn they enter play, right? So like you can't accelerate them, you can't ride the Wyndham, bushwhack, whatever. Just like they can't move the turn they enter play.
Or at least something like that. Like that might be a little too much, but even if it's something like you said, it's like units like accelerate costs 1 energy more, like stuff like that. Units that want to enter units that ready this turn cost 1 more, like little taxes. I think you see it with Called Shot too. Like I think if we had more tax effects, like Thalia effects or Magic, where it's just like every spell past the first one costs 1 more or something.
Please,
like that.
Dear God, no, bro.
Every card drawn past the second one costs 1 more.
Please, God, no.
Well, that's the thing. Like if you want to stop decks from drawing too much without nerfing them.
I don't want to stop decks from drawing too much.
But like green, yellow, and sometimes orange need like that's their only like.
No, they don't. They don't need.
That's their access to win on. You know, it's like
no,
I can't beat you if you're drawing 6 cards and I'm drawing 1.
But no, I think like having some type of like a backline unit that says like units can't be readied outside of the beginning phase or the awaken phase or whatever. Like that might be interesting.
I think tax units are fun. Yeah, just like. Tax units are good, you know. They shouldn't be Notion Thief, where it's like, "Hey, I'm going to draw 3 cards." And you're like, "Actually, in reaction speed, I'm going to draw 3." Like, no, those are awful. Like, those are just bad hand traps. But I think a card that says straight up, "Hey, if you'd like to draw a second card, like either you can't or you got to pay an extra 1 or something like that." I think those effects are interesting.
I don't think we have enough backline access for something like that to not be turbo cringe. But
maybe. I mean, you still got to move these guys up and score points, though, right? So,
do you?
I mean,
if you stop your opponent from playing the game, you don't need to play the game, right?
Well, I mean, you don't stop playing the game because you can't draw your 3rd and 4th card a turn. You just might I don't even want to play the game anymore. You might just actually need to engage with the game a little bit.
I'm engaged with the game plenty, brother, man. I'm taking so many actions within the game. Let me tell you.
So I'll say this as well. I'm very excited to see what the possibility of the 3rd location from like Baron does to the game as well. Like obviously we don't have the rules released for it yet, but just like the sheer fact that you can have this 3rd spot that now you're competing across 3, and like what does that mean for the game winning, right? Is it a hold or now you have to triple conquer?
You have to triple conquer.
Yeah.
Hold or triple conquer.
Yeah, so like stuff like that I think also is gonna pretty drastically, I think, change the strategy of the game, right?
Based on current readings, it also seems like Baron Nashor probably scores a point on entry because he starts a showdown he probably starts a showdown at the new battlefield.
Yeah, based on current rules, yeah.
Yeah, that card certainly will be something, won't it? Yeah. Is that the one that can't be targeted, or can you target Baron?
No, it's hexproof. You can't target it. Cannot target it by spells.
The opponent can't target it.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's not a
stupid ass.
It is not shroud. It is hexproof or whatever those stupid magic words were way back when.
But yeah, you can target it, opponent cannot. I don't know. Baron's interesting. I think I suspect it'll see some play outside of Aurora shells. I personally don't think it's that great in the Aurora shell. I think it's just okay. I'm sure people will play one or so. I'd be surprised if people are playing 3 Baron, 3 Elder Dragons, but maybe they will.
That seems crazy, but like, yeah. I don't know. Baron does seem good.
It's good. But sometimes he hurts you because he does summon a 3rd battlefield, which allows your opponent to win from 5, which is like...
That's fake as hell. Like they still have to get through the Baron.
Yeah, I mean, like 1 call a week and the game's over, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm saying like these yellow decks can like accelerate the game. I'm saying you're in an Aurora deck.
We were talking about
I'm saying you're an Aurora deck. Like you do nothing for 3 or 4 turns. It's easy for your opponent to like amass that type of...
God forbid you do nothing for 3 or 4 turns and then get punished for it. That must be like really heckin' difficult.
No, but I'm saying you're not going to get punished for it. Is like if the Baron just comes out and like, oh, actually, I'm just going to steal this game away. I'm just saying it's not always the greatest hit on the first time, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, it's fair. I think like it makes it so that you basically have to play Misfortune. I think like you have to have the ganking ability. But otherwise, I don't know. It seems very strong.
I don't think that you have to.
Yeah, because you can always attack the Baron pit because you technically get pseudo ganking, right?
No, the issue is that like, okay, your big ass Baron guy came in on the 3rd battlefield, and then they just stick guys on both the other battlefields and say, hey, you have to deal with both of these.
Yeah, no, that part I get.
Yeah, that's what Ride the Wind is for.
That's what the Elder Dragon comes down next.
I'm just saying you don't have to play MF. She makes things easier, but you don't have to.
I'm sorry. True. In the same way that Aurora Master Yi in set 1 was definitely worse than Misfortune because you lost games by getting stuck on battlefields, I think that you would have a lot of trouble playing non-Misfortune decks in terms of giving your opponent extra places to hold.
I think Yi is the better deck now, personally.
Aurora? Yi?
Yeah,
but like right now.
What if instead you're playing Kha'Zix?
Like assuming set 3 came out today with all the cards we knew.
Yeah.
Right now.
No, I think Vilema is a crazy broken ass card.
Counter Strike. I think Alpha Strike is also insane.
I think Vilema is so. I actually really excited to try to play Vex and run both Vilema and Baron.
I'm interested with Vilema. I'm curious how good the card actually is in certain decks. Because I think a lot of people think they're gonna just like hold up 8 mana and play it in certain scenarios. And I think like you need some other fork in your deck to actually be able to use it well.
I'm sorry, to be very clear, I think you completely ignore the whole ambush thing. Like sometimes you'll use it like you'll swing in and use it as like an accelerated unit basically. But no, you play it as a unit that just like stops your opponent's units from doing damage.
No, I agree with that, yeah.
Especially in Master Yi where it's it's defending for like 10 before a punch first, like
on its own, it would be a 10.
Yeah, no, I think that card is like criminally under talked about. I think that card's crazy.
It's good.
Do you like this guy's hair color?
Yes.
I think you could rock that hair color, Vero.
I don't think red and gray would go together.
Well, you could just do the red.
Kidding me? It'd be great. Once my beard is like finished going gray, I might just go deep red.
I think it's a good idea.
All right, we've got looks like a Draven.
I couldn't tell if it was Rumble or Draven.
Yeah, those are the same.
Well, that answered yourself before you even said it out loud, though. Yeah. Like if you think it's a Rumble, it's not. So.
No. Oh, Annie. Okay.
Annie, are you okay? Here we are.
I'm glad to see this mirror between the underrepresented colors of purple and red. But jokes aside, I am excited to see Annie get some more play in the East.
I like Annie. I think Annie's really good. So
are you curious about how many Garen showed up?
Are you asking if I'm curious, or are you saying you're curious?
I mean, that's how questions work. Hey, are you curious about how many Garen showed up? Question mark.
I am. I'm very curious about how many Garen showed up. Question mark.
7 showed up.
Wow. Wait, is there like a full distribution?
In my hands.
Has it been posted somewhere?
In the Discord I'm in.
That would be pretty cool if you, perhaps posted it in like maybe after this game, we could look at it on stream.
I'm sorry. I didn't know the contract I signed required both production and casting workers. No problem. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry that it's such a hassle for you to share information with your friends. It must be really difficult.
Well, you're using those words, not me. But yeah, I posted them.
Are you saying that Charmer isn't your friend? That's pretty messed up, Vero.
He doesn't follow me on Twitter like you do, so.
I didn't know you guys are best friends of fucking 4 hours.
Me and I kind of go way back to yesterday.
Way back.
That's true. It is a full theoretical 24 hours if you count time like that.
Time is a flat circle. I can count it however I want.
Just like the Arctic Circle. So what is the red guy going on here? Red versus blue.
Dr. Avon. Oh, just mid-range. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Got Switcheroo.
Switcheroo, probably not very good in this matchup, if I had to guess.
No,
okay, this looks like just the,
probably
the
just
big boy
helps the
mid-range.
ante. Just going to make those sneaky deckhands bigger.
Yeah, well, the thing is that, like, China doesn't actually play, like, aggro Annie, right? They play, like, they play Draven at home Annie with, like, flashes.
Yeah, but what if they switcheroo the big Vi for 25?
I don't even think they run Vi. I genuinely, they just play Draven at home but with flashes. Like, do you see this guy's hand? It's Gem Jammer, Draven, Piercing Light, Flash. Yeah.
You ever wonder if her name was always Vi or if her name was just 6 and we all messed it up?
No, it was always
Well, it depends
Vi.
on which continuity you look at.
Even the first one. Like, literally because of her... She comes out saying Vi stands for violence. Like, that was one of her opening quotes.
Yeah, but in the first
Six
continuity...
stands for violence.
No, it was the... Like, she had
this
the
tattoo. This is Roman erasure.
She's had the tattoo for, like, her entire life. And the assumption is that she was number 6 and that there were multiple other kids or whatever, right? That was
Generally
like...
in the world, there are more kids. I'd agree with that statement.
That also assumedly had these, tattoos, like wherever she came from, right? That was the assumption based on the original continuity.
Is this an Elijah Wood like bit that you're doing right now with the movie 7? No, okay. Nobody's seen that one. Whatever.
I mean, I've seen 7. I know it's in the box.
I know who Elijah Wood is.
So true. You guys both know half of what I'm talking about. I like that.
So we have a tide turner.
Yeah.
Possibly scoring a point.
Holy crap, are we going to ride that wind?
Where's our Turnham Tideways? You know what I'm saying? We need a Turnham Tideways, Matt.
I think I would have actually been considering a rebuke. I don't think it was ride the wind. It looked like rebuke.
I don't think we have enough purples to play rebuke.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe it is ride the wind then.
There is a ride the wind in hand. Damn, did we just leave this tide turner there? Okay, I guess it's not Draven. They don't draw a card for killing our unit for free. And then that's fine then. My bad. That's what I was saying. That Draven just warps the way that we think about the game, and
Yeah, you know what's funny? I think caring about the drawing of the card is overrated. I just assume if I'm playing against purple, they're gonna have their entire deck anyway. So
true.
Oh, we're just scooping the game to spinning axe on the spot. That's how we like playing the game. We're also scooping the game to piercing light on the spot. Is there a card we aren't scooping to? Great piercing light.
Scoopy doopy doo. Where are you?
What on earth? That was an optimistic piercing light, is what I'll say. Sorry, I agree with you. I think that there are a lot of matchups where you shouldn't care that much about giving them the card because they can only play like 1 or 2 cards a turn anyway. It like kind of doesn't matter.
I can't have this. We have Centrist Charmer with feeding the purple guy propaganda. He's like, actually, I agree with this.
That said,
I will have my whole deck.
There are definitely Draven decks where it matters. Like, you can't give Miracle a card. If you give a Miracle player 1 card and then they'll, take your
if
life.
You give them an inch, they'll take 9 miles.
They'll ask for a cup of milk
that.
or whatever the next line is.
Something like that.
You give Draven 1 gold. Next thing it's 30. As the Draven attacks in, not paying the power because he got a nice axe attached to him. Coming over
It's a nice axe?
Gem.
A nice axe. Okay.
Axe, like the body spray.
Ask you a question. So this would be a time to consider either when to just go to the other spot, right?
Yeah, do a little scoot over.
You almost certainly have to. Like we already decided that we're not winning this game. Like
scoot boogie.
I mean, we've already established earlier on this broadcast that wind is OP. Of the 4 elements, we want to ban wind.
This was notably in the Houston regional winners test group. This was commonly referred to as the fart card.
Is that right?
That's it. It's just what we called it.
So are we saying that like the Fire Nation was right?
No, it's just like a fart card. Like
no, because if wind is the problem, if wind is the problematic element,
I don't think that's what their stance was.
No, that's what Charma was saying. Weren't you listening to him?
No, he doesn't listen to me. That was very apparent a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't follow him on Twitter.
This is so bad.
All right, so then we have the accelerated Kaisa, and nothing that can be done about that. So,
yeah, this is a situation where they already have so many cards in hand that you might as well go.
Right.
No, I think we genuinely just lost the game to Spinning X.
Yeah, that was a very weird piercing. Like, though, I mean, looking at the hand, there wasn't, I think, a ton else that could have been done at the time. But
they could have just played Draven.
How my heuristic is when the points are close or you're a little bit behind, and you look at your opponent and it looks like they're looking at a sideboard. Usually, you should scoop because that's their hand. I don't know how this gets any better for any opponent here with no units.
What do you mean? What does that mean? Looking at a sideboard.
Have you ever picked up a sideboard, like your sideboard, like that you're sideboarding, and it's somewhere between 8+ cards?
So you're saying it should be if you're behind 8. And your opponent has a lot of cards in hand, you should scoop? Is that?
Yeah,
that's the heuristic.
Yeah, that's the bit. Is that if your opponent's staring at a sideboard, you should probably scoop.
I see. Yeah. Valid. I hadn't thought about it like that, but now you mention it.
Like we are at 2, and our opponent has the 2 best legends in the game on the board. Not even just the units. We have a Kaisa.
Yeah. And we Draven. Come home, drop a Forerunner of the Ferris variety.
Mm-hmm.
And then next turn we can Bryn here with a Rebuke backing it up and just win. Yeah, that's.
And that's another flash.
Wow. You know what we can do?
Also,
we can walk into Dreaming
welcome,
Tree
Kuvi.
And then flash our unit back and draw a card. Sheesh.
Ugh.
Oh, there's actually there's actually a line for the Annie to draw 4 here. And it's by scooping and going to the next game.
So true. They can even see.
You're so right, King. Holy. Yeah, this is our second Draven of the day. Yeah. The first one was a Miracle player, who
had
could have used a few more reps.
Had no faith. Yeah, I had no faith.
Yeah, so far Draven has not won on the broadcast.
So true.
Okay,
round 1 we had a Yasuo defeat an Irelia. Round 2 was a Lucian beating a Draven.
Sure.
Round 3 was the Azir that lost to Irelia in game 3. Yep, the bird, and we're now in round 4.
Wet fart of a matchup where
wait, so why did we say Draven? Anything. Why did we say Draven has never won on stream when we've only seen Draven once, right? Just make sure.
Because they haven't won.
Because it lost on stream, actually.
It lost on stream.
Just understanding. Just want to make sure I didn't miss a Draven again and hallucinate.
Is there any Rek'Sai coverage yet? No, but we did see Rek'Sai in the Lucian deck. So, You know,
So true.
think about that.
Yeah, we're here.
Here comes Ban Me Thunder Song.
Smiley face.
I mean, this is the perfect window for a flash. We don't even make them draw a card by giving them a combat either. This is pretty good for us, actually. And we're so far behind that like nothing is good for us, but this is about as good as it gets.
It's chicken soup for the soul, some might say. Ferris to 6.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Went from a Ferris 4 runner to a Ferris 6 runner.
True.
Oof.
What does a 4 runner even mean? Like,
I believe that would be.
It means you're at the front of the charge. Yeah.
As opposed to the 5 front.
True.
It's like a 4 head, right?
And so like a back runner would be like the last person.
Well, usually you'd refer to that as like a rear guard, but
oh, booty guard, yeah. I know that one.
That's funny.
I like Legion booty guard. He's a good guy. Can't believe nobody plays him anymore.
Oh well, guards is just Legion booty guard, but better.
It is true. Guards.
all right. You guys are the experts. What is the path to victory for this Annie player? How do you get back into this game? You're down by 4. You're outmighted on the board. Your opponent has more cards in hand than you.
Ryson.
I think there's a couple different lines here. I think like probably the best one is really work on game 2 and game 3. I think the other option is you could start downwell looping right here. And hopefully
that part is true.
Accelerating Kaisa every single turn and drawing 2 cards because they're at 7 points. Like hopefully you don't just like lose the game to that.
They will deck them.
Downwell loop into deck them out.
All right. So my strategy was you don't concede. You keep playing hoping that at some point they're going to reveal a mind card and get a game loss for having an illegal card in their deck. That was my strategy.
The old Weevil strategy.
I think you could do the old look behind you thing and have all the judges look away and then eat one of your opponent's cards and then be like, I'm pretty sure they only have 39 cards.
Can we deck check them?
Yeah, can we deck check and make sure they have?
I hate you.
Yeah, we knew that.
That was a given, considering you don't follow us on Twitter.
We literally follow each other. You can't even be a part of the bit when we literally follow each other.
Wait, do you follow me?
Bro, shut up. We literally had an annoying conversation like 3.5 hours ago via Twitter.
Well, I knew that Charmer followed me. I didn't realize that you did as well.
Somebody said, "Why is Charmer so funny?" I don't know. If you find my humor funny, then go see a doctor. That's what I would say.
Speaking of go see,
this doesn't even work. I guess we have cleave, right? Did we dealt the damage to the Forerunner and it's gonna heal after this why didn't we kill the Kaisa?
Bro, you look like Vex's uncle right now. You are so mind blown.
Because I think they still plan on sending the Annie to the other side.
But it's gonna heal. It heals after this combat. Everything heals.
I thought it was just the stuff in the combat. Is it everything?
After every combat showdown, everything heals.
Showdowns heal all wounds. Just like time.
Specifically
and
combat
it is time
showdowns.
To concede. Foff.
Okay, we can foff the Forerunner, and then we, don't lose the game on the spot. Wait, we drew a card off the Dreaming Tree, and then our opponent scooped up their card. What are we going to push here, brother?
Clearly we should pass if our opponent has accepted death, but
brother man, what are we going to push?
I like a sweater.
I don't think they realize that everything's going to heal.
See, this is exactly why I don't like the Draven players, because this game is taking forever and it's the Draven players' fault. If you did just one faster, okay?
You're so right. It's how could this Draven player be slow rolling this hard? Oh no. No, we get to see the light leave his eyes as he realizes.
Yep. I mean, we have taught it is harder to read traditional Chinese. So
as opposed to like
Chinese.
Non-traditional Chinese, or
no, the simplified Chinese.
The simplified versions. So we've been reading a lot of cards today. And now let's just touch each other. Okay, game 2.
Hey, game 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Do you fist bump your opponent after game 1?
I tell my opponent to leave if they ever did that. I could win the game, and if they went to fist bump me, I'd be like, don't touch me. I'm sorry, I'm a visual person.
What about after game 3?
Sure, whatever.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna take some notes to make sure I always try to fist bump Vero in every game.
Always fist Vero?
We're gonna queue up together on like TCG Arena, and I'm gonna message him on Twitter and be like, hey, I know that you don't follow me, but will you fist bump me on the internet? Will you send me a picture of your fist?
If you need that many excuses to touch me, it's fine. Like after game 3, if you really want to touch me after 3 sweaty games, we could do it. Just not after every game. Like, don't touch me. I see you guys in the bathroom at card game events. I see what you guys do.
That's
all right. How about this? I see what you guys don't do. That's what I should say. I don't want to touch you.
Except after game 3. You don't mind after game 3.
Right.
I'll allow it. I'm not smitten about it, but I'll allow it.
Fair enough.
I think it's still fine to do it after every game, because I heard that showdowns heal all wounds, and so to me a showdown is like a game round, right? That's
so true.
It's totally sanitized.
If more people wash their hands at event, I'd believe it.
I think it should be a fist bump after every interaction. So, like, if I play a fight or flight and you defy it, I should fist bump you.
Good job, asshole.
Good job, man.
My opponent counters as well. Good job, dipshit.
I draw a card for winning combat, fist bump.
You know what? Starting set 3, it's allowed, but only if it's with Vi's gauntlets, and you get to put on a glove, right, for the gauntlet fist bump.
It is wild how hard Vi has to work just to be like half of Draven Legend.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a Vi, and I'm just gonna bring a freaking Nintendo Power Glove and just fist bump everybody. Thank God. Pro tip: wash your hands before and after you go to the bathroom when you're at card gaming events. Really, anywhere, but specifically when you're at card gaming events. Or doing manual labor.
I always wash my hands after I lick them. Is that the way it's supposed to go?
As long as you wash them before you lick them, yeah.
Well, sure.
Well, licking is the first washing.
Actually. I'm just saying, this is just life tips for people. You're out, you're doing 8 hard hours in the field. You're a herder of poros.
Yeah. I mean, jokes aside, there are a lot of people who go into the restroom and do not wash their if I've ever given somebody a side eye when they're like, hey, do you mind if I touch your cards? Like, I get it. I technically don't mind. It's just I'm questioning whether you look like someone who washes their hands when they go to the bathroom. That's what it is.
I'm just saying, when you're out in the world, you're a poro herder, you're herding in the fields for 8 hours. Before you go and do your business, wash your hands.
Well, they just wipe their hands on the poros anyway.
And then wash your hands after.
All right, we're going to watch this Draven player wipe their hands with the corpse of Tibbers as we go into game 2.
Oh my God.
Freaking Ivern the Cruel, holy
Jesus.
There was a time in the aughts when my cell phone's like ringtone was Annie's voice line of "You smell like burning." Like, that's what would happen when people would call me, and it drew an awful lot of looks from like folks around who didn't know League of Legends. Like
from most folks around,
even from those who did.
Yeah.
Damn, this guy really likes Annie, huh? I don't know. Did he just pile shuffle his runes? Holy shit.
So base.
Have you ever cut someone's runes?
Never, not once. I told my opponent cheat, please. Like, just can we hurry this up?
I've also never cut anybody's
You've never
runes.
cut the runes, not even a single time.
No.
Yeah.
Just like whatever, you can cheat. It's fine.
I think the only person whose runes I've cut was the mono yellow Rek'Sai player, and that's just because he offered it as a bit. So how could I say no?
Even if I don't trust them, then I would shuffle their runes. I wouldn't cut them. Like I'm not wasting my time to cut.
My biggest, like, I still go to the table and show my hero. Like, I'm so used to like Fab. I just like sit there with like my like Sivir face up. And one guy took like an extremely large amount of time to present his deck in game 1, and I was just like, is this guy freaking pre-cyborging me right now? like what is going on?
Did you should have called a judge. You should have been like, Judge, can I talk with you away from the table?
I should, but I didn't.
I'm pretty sure this guy just pre-boarded against me.
Yeah, it just took an awkwardly amount of time to present a deck. So people are like, yeah, you're not supposed to turn your deck over until your hero until you present your deck, and I'm just like, okay, cool, I guess.
Okay, like,
yeah.
If your opponent's like a normal human being, then like that's not a real concern, I don't think.
Yeah.
I didn't turn it over. It just happened to be face up.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Yeah.
But actually, though, if they're being weird about it, I should call it.
Somebody in chat said they get mad for not cutting runes at locals. Well, then they would be mad at me all the time because
then you should cut off your locals. I said it. They're toxic people. That's all.
Like I'm a very strict. I will cut your deck once. I do not care to shuffle it, and I don't want to cut your runes. And I just
like if
I
you
just
showed
want to
up
play
to
the
Nexus
game.
night to stack your deck, you got it, bro. I'll go home 0-3. You can go home 3-0, and I don't know, be happy about it. Like,
I don't want to touch.
Yeah, I mean, at Nexus nights, whatever,
Yeah, I don't want
at events, I definitely shuffle literally everybody's deck.
Yeah.
There's nothing against them. I just never want to be like, damn, I wish I shuffled their deck. I just don't want to play that game.
Yeah, but what about all the times you shuffle your deck into a good position? Speaking of shuffled decks, we got a stacked deck in hand from, well, not both players. Only one player has it. Very bricky hand from this Annie. Just gonna have to play a Draven and pass.
It's a Darius, even.
Oh, Darius, sorry, yeah. But yeah, just a Darius on the board. Do they both pass back and forth? How do they even? They passed turn 1, got an obelisk trigger. Yeah, very strange game.
Yeah, I think that this is Annie player has not had a I don't know, the hand just has not looked playable either.
They've not had like a turn 1 play, I feel like, either game. Like a turn 1 unit, that is.
Yeah, a deckhand would have been really good here, especially onto Star Tip Peak.
Mm-hmm. And how?
Okay.
He a fan, he a fan.
Yeah.
Some might say Draven's biggest fan, but I say they're just a little overzealous.
He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
Actually bigger than Draven. I think Draven's actually deceptively big in his photo, but he's actually really pretty short, ironically.
Draven?
Yeah.
Why is he not?
He's like a Mario Luigi Plumber looking guy. I don't know.
He's confusing him with Wolverine.
I think he's like a gladiator guy or some shit. Like I think he's
No, I thought Draven's whole thing is he's like a cheat. He's like Napoleon, bro. He has
he's like a gladiator. He like fought in like the gladiator arenas and shit.
Yeah, like, but he's like a cheat. That's like
he's like a 1v1 type of guy.
I love that he just says like because he cheats he's short. Like that's just his bias coming through. Everyone who cheats is short.
That is a crazy thing to say.
No, like it's just
he's like a cheat, so he's short. Like because he's a cheat.
That's his whole thing. He like isn't confident in his skills, so he does like conniving stuff. That's what he does.
I don't think that's true
so clearly
at all.
That means he's short. You're not confident. You must be short.
Yeah. Why did we pay a power for that? Did we think that Darius has? Oh, we paid for the Okay, I see.
Mm-hmm.
That's smart.
Yeah, just a little cheaty.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of always paying for your Draven. It's like he'll pay you back. I think I'm down to Rebby this guy. Just like send his ass back to hand. You have to play 2 cards anyway. You get to play your hopeful afterwards. Yeah. Don't let him draw a card and make a gold. Okay. Or not, though. Like, that's also an option, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, thinking it through.
Yeah. And you have the Rebby, you might as well. Like, when in Rome or whatever.
I mean,
you could also, like, ride the wind to your Darius to the other battlefield and walk him home and then cleave him and he'll ready again. Like, that's kind of cool.
I think the thing you have to remember is this is an Annie player that took a long time to concede in game 1, so I expect this to be a long decision on this rebuke as well.
This is actually so toxic that they because he tapped his runes and was considering playing a card, the fact that they're like, no, you're stuck here. you can't untap your runes. That's illegal.
You know, Draven is 32 years old.
I believe that. That makes sense to me.
VMix.
Cool.
Liam.
Chat says Draven is 6'2", and I believe them.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, he's short.
He's actually 6'1", and he's 4 inches shorter than his brother Darius.
Okay, but Darius is like a giant. Like, that's not.
Yeah, but also just so we're clear, he's 14 years old because he was released in 2012. So.
No, he's 32 in the lore. So right now he'd be like 48.
Yeah, but the lore doesn't count. The lore changes every time the wind blows. The lore rides the wind.
Like ride the wind, the fart card.
Oh, I do like that we ended up using our mana here. That's kind of cool. Except that.
Yeah, well, I mean, they were kind of forced to.
Yeah, it was kind of. I just mean we got value out of our flash to dodge a Rebby. Like that's pretty good. I like that.
Good evening, fellow kids.
Hello.
How goes it, gamer?
Oh, it's going great.
Why
nice,
did we
refreshed?
What do we have here? Do we have a spinning axe? Oh, because we have a hidden edge of night. That's why we paid.
Why do we just have like 2 runes left?
Yeah, we rebuked and we paid for Draven twice this turn.
Okay.
So we paid 4 runes.
And this is how games go?
And we hit a card last turn, so that's 5 runes total.
Cool.
Not this turn, but in general. How you doing, Blevins?
I'm doing great. I'm nice and refreshed.
Did the really not get any points off of that, like ride the wind around though?
No, they lost the combat.
Can you not hear Blevins, or are you just incredibly rude, Charmer?
Oh, it's a little bit of both.
It's definitely both. This is a Jarvis situation all over again, just having me pre-muted for months.
No, it's more so that because he's coming from Scotland, there's this thing called delay, ping, whatever you want to factor. So
delayed.
Like, I started talking and then he started coming, and so I just made the decision to plow through. Right.
So Blevins was the rude one there. I see.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's
actually.
true.
Oh, there's a short bastard on the screen. Okay,
He's technically European
Draven
now.
comes down. I don't think one can
Hold
become
up.
European.
Purple Draven. Hold up. I'm listening.
Any
Wait.
purple Draven.
Wait, hold on. I'm listening.
We've seen a fair number of purple Dravens so far tonight.
Yeah, you're missing out. You should wake
There
up
was an
new
Aurelia that had 2.
or later.
Aurelia does generally run 1 to 2. I've seen at least. But seeing it in Annie is something new to me, and I'm here for it. It makes sense. Like, I feel like the biggest reason you wouldn't want to play it in one of these decks, just like in a fair way, is that it comes down, you tap out for it, and then you're just at the mercy of whatever your opponent is going to do. But Annie at least gives you options.
So if you don't want to do it in like the fairway, do you go for like the rough or like a sand trap or?
Hey, is there a someone makes a golf reference on the bingo square?
God, I wish Blevins could go back to Latin.
There's not, but we did get it for my teaching Aikido what a coin is, and apparently also what Judas was paid.
I'm sorry for not knowing the exact amount that Judas was paid. In the future, I'll be more informed.
No, the worst part is not only did you not know how much Judas was paid in coins, you then said, I don't think that's a lot of coins. As if you knew like
the exchange rate.
Like
as if you knew the denomination.
You knew
how much
30 AD.
How much Judas was paid. You knew coins?
Exactly how much inflation has occurred, and also the exchange rate.
He's like, that's 4 starter homes. That's ridiculous.
You joke around about that, but in the UK, and this is not a joke. It sounds like a joke to Americans because I thought it was a joke the first time I heard it. People weigh themselves. You'd usually use pounds, right? Well, I assume in Europe it's going to be kilograms. I'm fine with that. No. In the UK,
It's stone.
It's stone. What?
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I weigh 10 stone. What?
Yeah.
How is that a useful thing to know? How big is the stone?
Like,
Apparently, you don't watch like the Scottish competitions, my friend.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Well, okay, let me quiz you then. How much is 1 stone?
Yeah, like a Blarney stone? Like what is the stone that's been measured with?
Exactly.
You know?
Does
All right, so we
anyone
have a
on the cast
Draven.
know how much the stone is?
Going into combat.
What I like about this Draven, by the way, the really dumb thing is it doesn't matter if he wins or loses the combat. He can go run away like a coward, but he only gives away a point if he dies.
Now he's a coward. Now he's a coward.
Yeah, it is.
No,
It is a little.
he can if he
It
wants.
is a little crazy that it's not actually symmetrical.
Nothing is.
It's really messed up, actually.
Nothing is in life. I told you he's a cheat.
But as Vera
What is
told us,
this?
it's because he's short and
He's
evil.
a cheat. He's a cheat. That's like
we're
Draven's
putting
thing.
a card face down and a judge isn't looking at it. What is this?
Yeah, how will they know if it's a hidden card or not?
That's still my favorite bit of the night. The judge just ripping that guy's hitting card and being like, show me that really quick. Mid game.
What is the hidden card? Is it
I don't know. Probably
like
Fob.
how bad are we getting blown out by this Brinier right here?
That's kind of a question you need to
Audacious
eternally
cheat.
ask.
Is that
Are you
what
ready
his-
for-
That's not his title. You made
Yeah,
that
it
up.
is. It's not as Draven,
Yeah.
the audacious cheat. What's his name?
That can't be his title.
Yeah, he's a cheat. That's why he's short.
I told you all this.
Or is it the other way around? Is he short because he's a cheat? Or wait, the other way.
Draven does give off small dog energy.
What? Don't you too, Blevins. Don't you do it too.
What? That's his
I'm
thing.
gonna make
Draven,
you take
like,
the
cheats and plays
mandatory
unfair.
unconscious bias training.
This isn't unconscious. This is lore accurate. He's an underhanded cheat. He does like mischievous things to win. It's what
Okay,
he does.
that has nothing to do with his height. That's where the bias comes in.
He does it because he's shorter than his brother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you
Darius
didn't
is
say
like-
that. All
Darius
you
is
kept
like 7
saying
feet
was
tall,
it's,
isn't he?
he's a cheat.
Yeah, everybody's
he's
shorter
short.
than
He's
his
a cheat.
brother.
No. He has the Napoleon complex because his
Napoleon
brother's
complex.
6'5" and he's 6'1". He has
Yeah.
this complex.
That
He's
actually
not
very much checks
generically
out.
short. He's just short, and that's why he's angry.
No, this I relate to this very much because I played basketball my whole life, and I'm 6'3", but
And so you're
when
a
you play
cheat?
basketball, 6'3" is not the tallest person generally speaking when you're playing.
agree.
So I get that energy quite. I understand this.
You're like a
quite.
chihuahua, You're just like
I'm
nipping at
basically a
heels.
chihuahua. Anyone who's met me in person knows I
Oh.
basically am a chihuahua.
Yeah, I'd say so.
We got a flight that just was shown. Oh, this Annie has a lot of runes.
Yes,
Yeah, and we held on start to peak, which is pretty exciting. I feel like the issue is that every card in our hand is air, and we're not playing Draven, so like we don't get to turn rebukes and fighter flights into drawn cards.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the biggest issue is that even if this Annie does end up winning this, there's no way they'll play a game 3 because this Annie has been taking forever.
Yeah, there's like 0 decisions to be made on this hand, but you wouldn't believe it.
Well, it's not only that, but I just, again, like that game 1 should have been forfeited and we saw like 10 extra minutes go off.
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I.
When your piercing light got pulling out by a spinning X.
That's what I call butter.
She just combined now that's what I call music and I can't believe it's not butter into one beautiful product.
Now that's what I call butter, yeah.
Yeah, and that beautiful product you can find on shop.turnemsideways.gg. We've got now that's what I call butter, the brand new card sleeve lubricant. There it is. I can't believe that those aren't
the gameplay is actually going on though. This is not when you do the ad read. We need to see the gameplay. I swear to God, this is why Cast doesn't let us do anything. Blevins.
No. This is
well,
this is what happens.
Not here this week. So
this is what happens when I'm in the middle square of the of Hollywood Squares right now. I'm just here for comic relief until I'm up in the top square, and then it gets serious.
Seriously though, what is the decision that is being thought about?
I don't
also,
know.
for reference, we missed 0 gameplay.
Whether he's gonna buy the playmat or not.
Yeah, I think we need a pass. Okay, we did it. I'm proud of us.
Please just pass.
There's like a consideration on whether or not going to 3 and like letting your opponent draw a card is worth it, because like you can get odd points with your Draven, blah blah blah, this and that and the other.
All right, here comes Ban here, Thunder wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I think you gotta flash this. You cannot risk your Draven dying. If your Draven dies, you lose the game on the spot.
You think like fight or flight art is like a call to Paul Revere, or is like the lantern to see into the darkness?
No, it's like a Nocturne thing. It's like somebody who's being like haunted by Nocturne.
Oh,
yeah, like Paul Revere famously was when he was telling he was letting everyone know that the Britons were coming.
Nocturne is coming. Nocturne is coming.
Mm-hmm.
I understand now.
What's our hidden card, by the way? Have we decided?
It's a Nocturne card that you just said, I think.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Oh, Flash. Sure,
it makes sense.
Off then if we're ready to lose it, right? I think that's what it is. I'm sure. Or are we just showing it?
Yeah, we just lose it.
No, it's.
Okay, well, you lost it.
Tide
Turner? The Turner of the Tides.
Oh, turn them tideways.
That makes sense because it would just be giving them a card, right? You can't. There's no way to.
If that's the case, couldn't we have like just put Hopeful in base or something, and then we could have like flipped up Tide Turner and then like pulled them both back and then.
Yeah, if their plan was to just flash no matter what, then that would have made a lot more sense.
Yeah, maybe they were.
Oh, this is the misery. I feel like this is like such a common play pattern in the Draven mirrors. Is you like stare at each other with a bunch of might because nobody wants to commit to holding.
Mm-hmm.
And then your opponent uses Ride the Wind to score both battlefields on a Kaisa or something.
Yeah.
And then like also go home and you're like, oh, I just lose the game because I just got owned on point tempo.
And what you just described is exactly why I think Lucian is a decent deck into this meta. That's my whole deck.
We have seen one Lucian.
Ooh,
yeah, you should have seen it. It was glorious.
It beat a Draven.
Yes.
It was,
let's go.
Perfectly played from both sides.
It was exactly how you would expect a Lucian to win every time.
Oh no.
It was beautiful. A thing of beauty.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that one.
So Annie, that's a Ferris Forerunner, right? Annie picked up a Ferris Forerunner.
My issue is that like our hand is ass, so you would expect like the merchant to like get us something good. But also I don't want to discard any of the cards in our hand. Like we're just in full misery mode at the moment.
We're trying to hold again.
Like we save merchant and like maybe go down to 0 cards next turn.
Please don't hide this fight or flight. Please. There's no reason to.
You have to beat second Brit here.
There is no British here. Do not hide it.
Just because it says hidden doesn't mean you need to hide it.
I do hate when they have a million runes that decide to just not hide the card, or just decide to hide the card.
Right. Well, and especially because you just like lost a hidden card to a Bryn here, so it should be fresh on mind of like, okay, if that happens again, I just lose this.
Yeah.
Well, surely
also,
nobody plays two Bryn here.
But also, you're giving away information too. So, like, not only do you have the runes to play it, but if you just leave it in your hand, your opponent has more things to consider playing around.
No, considers a magic card. They haven't added that yet.
Is the last card is Rebuke, I think?
It is a Rebuke indeed.
So it does make it. Fight or Flight does save your hopeful at the very least, or I guess if you wanted to preserve the first half of Ferris Forerunner, it does do that into another Bryn here. I don't know that I agree with that play, but it's not zero to have it hidden here.
Yeah, it is specifically because of Forerunner. But like even that seems like I don't know.
Cowboy Darius.
But also like they could just double push our stuff off and then we lose the win card.
And then we could push it in response.
Holy crap. There's all right. No, he can't make me go. I'm leaving.
Quit.
You didn't fire me. I quit.
If you're Annie, are we just hoping that opponent
and so it begins?
Yeah. Are we just hoping that opponent leaves something stranded with a face-up Draven to?
Yeah, we're hoping and praying. Because
at this point, like, it feels at a macro level like it's doomed here. If the Draven just plays even somewhat reasonably,
especially because this is this is Annie, not Draven. So like it doesn't even matter that we're like piecemealing our combats here by like throwing in units one at a time. Like we aren't getting punished for it. It's just like we're rebuking the. What is our game plan here? What exactly?
To win with a positive attitude.
You're right. I'm just bad at that. Actually, that's a fair point. I hadn't thought about that.
I think that they knew that they were going to have to do both and didn't want the Bryn here to be the one going back to hand.
I don't think you have to do both.
I mean, sure, but if you've already committed to like this is your.
In fact, dare I say, if you're going to do both, you should push your unit on the stack so you don't give them a free card.
Was just going to point that out. Yeah, if this is your plan, you need to. We should be doing that. And these are little things that you don't think about a lot unless you've played the matchup a lot. So this is a good teaching point if you're watching in chat. If you're planning on doing that, well, the bigger thing here is think about your whole turn or your macro plan while you're making these micro decisions, because it matters here. Because I mean, Draven now only has 12 cards in hand when they could have just had a simple 11, which in this case is likely not going to matter. But yikes.
Yep. Okay, so we just set up a monster hold, yeah? And we have 0 cards in hand, so whatever we draw off the top, we have to play so that Merchant can draw us. Okay, okay, that's a card.
Oh, nice lot.
I mean, play it and draw your free card, bud. There's nothing to think about here. Come on. Play it and draw your free card.
What do we draw a free card from?
Traveling Merchant. We don't have a card in hand.
Right.
We just walk up with our Forerunner and say response ? Okay, well, there's definitely a chance that the Vi is supposed to go on the battlefield, but you know,
we could always ride the wind there.
Yeah, we're 100% drawing ride the one.
Okay. Okay. That card is useless.
Yeah, put the fries in the bag.
Yep. So that's just dead on board, probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
with cascading equipment, I would have to imagine.
Yeah.
At the edge of night.
And once again, playing Annie, not Draven, so 0 punishment for the piecemeal combats.
Yeah, as long as you kill the purple Draven first.
Well, even then, it's only first combat that he scores a point.
Oh,
You
you're
could
right.
res many units as you want into him.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
I wonder, is there ever a world? What could you be bluffing here? I mean, the hard bargain obviously can't be played. So, if you are Draven opponent here, your opponent stacks up this battlefield, which they have to. They have 1 card in hand.
Against all odds, I think, or against the odds, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Like,
but again, we're sending in.
Yeah. If they like just full send, like that's a card they like could scoop to.
Is it for every unit or just enemy units?
All your opponent's units there.
Yeah. So the game plan of send in Edge of Knighted units 1 at a time to cascade this feels pretty safe.
And the other thing is you could just go hold the other battlefield. If ever there was a card you were scared of. Oh, and we have double spinning. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's yeah. I mean,
yeah, this is.
I think they'll figure it
over.
This is the story of a girl.
Combo breaker.
So the biggest thing here is we need to find a way to not strand our equipments on a unit that gets pushed, right? So we
good point.
Walk up with Darius and then axe the Darius, puts him to 10, which would kill 4 runner plus 4 might unit. So that seems like the best thing because if they push him, he'll be readied still. I think that's
very good point. Yeah, and then this is an exercise of exactly what you just said, Akedo, which is you are going to win this game almost certainly. You just need to make sure that you don't lose. So, what is the worst? What is the worst possible card your opponent could have in hand? Can you beat that? In this case, definitely. But it's not necessarily just okay, send in all my units, it's game. There is a little bit of finessing that needs to be done here. I mean, in this case, it doesn't need to be done, but it theoretically could.
I don't know. With double spinning axe, is there even anything with a single card if you just everything?
Unlikely, but it is worth it. Like
you need like a rebuke that also draws a card or something. You need to be playing Draven. That's okay. Well, we wasted our Darius restand, so there is a world where we're having trouble into. We have another axe. It doesn't matter.
Right. Yeah. That's.
Yep.
Okay, we figured it out.
Is this going to count for our bingo of equipment cascading for the win?
I think that he could have closed his eyes and like just turned everything sideways and would have won anyway.
Turn them sideways.
Turn them sideways.
And I think for the and also had a cleave. I think for the spirit of it, probably not, but it could. It could.
I think the more interesting part is that even if we won that game, we had 12 minutes to play the final game. Oof,
yeah.
The time.
There it is.
Draven won its first game of the day. Wowzers.
Yeah. Only took till round 4.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are there any spoilers left today? I want some card reveals.
Have they been doing card reveals during the stream?
I do not know their schedule. I don't believe
so. Have we seen either of the poppies or no?
Poppy, please.
We saw a fake one super early on.
Yeah.
So true.
Do you like the fake one?
I mean, it kind of didn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's a weird way to word it. And then everyone was like, it's fake. And I'm like, that checks out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I actually bet my whole 401k on the information given from that fake ban list. And now I'm super mad.
I'm not even mad. Some people were getting actually mad. I wasn't getting mad. Yeah. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, there's not really any harm in it, but it's like, it's just not a funny joke. I don't think, It's like you can say a joke that's not offensive, but is also not funny. That can exist. It's not one or the other.
No, I've been on this. I've been on this stream before. I agree with you. Those things can be
Rarely offensive, never funny. Turn them sideways. I can't put the whole channel on that. That's just me.
It's okay.
No, it's most of us. I think that's everybody, not Cass.
That's true.
Cass is a professional.
That's because Cass does say offensive things sometimes.
So it is kind of funny that the youngest of us is the most adult.
But that's because he hasn't seen the light, or in our case, the dark.
Mm-hmm.
And so he doesn't understand how funny life can be.
You just don't get it, do you?
He still thinks you can work hard and buy a house.
Yeah.
Anyway, on that note, I will be leaving for the night because my wife has been texting me, "Are you done doing your stupid webcammy stuff?" And so that's my time to go.
Fair enough.
And I quote, "Are you not done? I thought you said done." So she's like texting in a sleepy stupor. So now it's definitely time to go up. So love her for that. She's great that she allows me to do this graciously. That being said, it was fun. I ordered Domino's again, so that's always never fun. Well, it was fun today. Won't be fun tomorrow.
No, it will not.
Yeah. No, it will not. Hope everybody has fun. I hope you get no Poppy spoiler cards. And a good night. And Beardo and Leo is also sleeping. He will be coming up to bed with me. On his not pizza box. That is a dog bed, not a pizza box like everybody suggested.
I mean, I'd rather sleep on a pizza box. I have slept on it.
Yeah, I was going to say, besides that, yeah, we won't go there. Anyway, it was good hanging out with all of y'all and Kuvi and anybody else coming in. Godspeed and good luck.
Have a good night.
Thank you for spending your evening camming with us.
See ya. And
there now that Blevins is here, I might also be taking off because it is 4 a.m.
Oof.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
After all that talk about food, I think I'm going to go eat. So,
are you also getting Domino's? Is the stream sponsored by Domino's yet, or
no? I will, unless that's European Domino's, as we talked about before.
Cream cheese Domino's.
Cream cheese stuffed crust. It was bliss.
Oh, really? You liked it?
I loved it, dude. It was so good.
I could see it.
I said it was a life-changing experience.
I need to be in the right mindset for that because I have a very specific desire for stuffed crust when I order it, and cream cheese is not it. So I would need a complete mental shift. I need like an ayahuasca awakening to be able to eat that. I will admit,
I'm somebody that I do the blasphemous thing, and I will sometimes substitute cream cheese in for other cheeses when I'm making more traditional dishes. So a good example would be I make a chicken lasagna here at home, and instead of doing ricotta cheese, I'll do cream cheese because I just like it a little bit creamier after it's been heated up.
Mm-hmm.
So when they offered it, I was like, yeah, sign me up. It sounds right up my alley, and it was delightful. So
it makes sense. I mean, that's the most Midwest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, but that does make sense.
Right.
All right. Well, Charmer, thank you for holding down the ship while I got my beauty sleep.
Yeah, part of the other thing is that I'm hoping to stick around for longer tomorrow when we do this handoff, because I don't want it to be a handoff. I want to hang out with you, and I'd like to do so going into the better games. So I'm gonna get something to eat, get some sleep, and then we're gonna run this back tomorrow.
I'll have you know that today was already peak. I mean, it gets no better than the games we've seen already.
Agato's read the script already.
I don't know if you can beat the things we've already seen.
Absolutely love it. Well, Charmer, thanks. Go get some food, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right, and then there were two of us left on the stream. Here? Oh, is Kuvi here? I don't know. Maybe
they spoke a little bit earlier, but I maybe they fell back asleep or something.
Yeah, like for me, the European schedule works, but I also am sleeping for the earlier rounds. Kuvi just going ham from what I believe for them would have been about 1 to 2 a.m. start to now would be coming up on 9 o'clock. Not necessarily ideal.
Yeah.
That's a tough shift. That's a tough shift. So what have we? So I've kind of gleaned from context clues how the games have been so far, but have we seen anything interesting in terms of decks? Have we seen anything cool? Any cool plays? Anything? At all?
And we saw a Lucian player that was running Red Rek'Sai in the main board.
Red Rek'Sai.
Yeah. So what they did was they
have Kaisas?
They played Rek'Sai. Oh, they had both.
Oh, okay. I'm listening.
They played Rek'Sai, right? Played it out unaccelerated. And then on the next turn, accelerated Lucian from the champion zone.
Oh. Yes.
Hello? Is that D Kuvi? Howdy. How do you feel about Red Rek'Sai, Kuvi? In Lucian specifically.
Yeah, I also feel that way because my next thing I was going to say was you could also just play the Lucian that turn that you played the Rek'Sai.
You sound crazy right now.
I saw someone suggest Rek'Sai as an alternative if you don't as a budget alternative if you don't own Kaisas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello, Megan. What's up, buddy?
Hello. How's everyone? How are we doing? I am tired. I did not sleep very well, but I'm doing fine otherwise. So
very nice.
Yeah, it's 9 a.m. for me.
Nice. It's only not 3 a.m. for me, so we're on our way. I'll catch up to you eventually.
Yeah, but it's late for you. It's early for EU. It's late for NA right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ooh, chat brings up a really good point about Rek'Sai and Lucian, which is the cool as hell factor.
Okay. The other option available that we saw was a Dunebreaker. You big fan of Dunebreaker? I assume you're intimately familiar, but for the people who aren't, I am 7 mana, 1 power, 7 might unit. And if you have 2 or less cards in hand, enters readied, and on hold draws 2 cards. Which also means that if you slap a Spear of whatever on it, it could draw 2 on Conquer.
Oh,
no, not that one. The other one.
Of course, I have Trinity Force on hand. Why are you asking?
Yeah, like turns your hold effect as a Conquer effects. I've seen it in like all of these Lucian combo builds. I'm not actually sure myself. Does the deck just need it to replenish cards? Does it just run out?
Dunebreaker, like theoretically, is there is just like an end game. Like you ran out of cards in hand, so here's your big ol' accelerate unit with a bunch of might. But realistically, the Spear card is just there for Trinity Forced, so that you can like cheat out extra points. Because if you have both of them slapped on a unit, so when it walks up and scores a point, the hold effect of Trinity Force will also trigger, so it'll score an additional point. If you have multiple Trinity Forces, then you can score many points. And with Relentless Pursuit, you could score both battlefields with it. The idea is to just cheat as much as you can on the amount of points that you get. But it's just a happy accident that with Dunebreaker, you can also draw cards, or if you hold with Kaisa, you can draw a card.
Yeah. Dunebreaker. So I've been playing Lucian actually exclusively for Spirit Forged. I won a skirmish with it. I've played multiple Nexus nights. I played in Bologna with it. I'm not a Lucian expert, but I've played a lot of it. People suggest cards like this all the time, like Dunebreaker, or someone suggested Red Draven. Like these are all cards that are reasonable to play in a deck like Lucian. The problem is that they're not solving any of the problems that Lucian has. They're not doing an additional thing that Lucian needs to cover, right? Like, yes, Red Draven is a solid card, but Lucian's issue is not having solid cards. It's like losing to removal, like yellow removal decks. It's, the same. You can't leave units stranded on bases against, against Draven, or even really have unit or not at bases, at battlefields, not even having units at battlefields for any amount of time if you can against Ezreal. Like, none of those cards help that. And a card like Doombreaker, it's like, yeah, when you draw 2 cards, like, I ideally will never score a hold point if I can, unless I'm cheating it with Skyfall. So it's like, yeah, those cards can technically be played in Lucian, but the way that I've come to view Lucian, I don't want to be doing any of those things.
What I find interesting is Kuvi in the call has put in tons of time on Lucian, and in fact, like a month ago, put out a diagram with about 40 different cards that you could play in Lucian. And I do see red Rek'Sai in the furthest left, which is the terriblest of the terrible cards you can put in. No Dunebreaker though, so I don't know if Kuvi, can you speak to that? Like, did you just not even in your mind come up with Dunebreaker as an option, or is it just that much worse? Okay, well, never mind. Kubi hates us. I'm bummed.
Do you think
Kubi.
one reason why
Kubi
maybe it wasn't on that chart is because it's simply just a completely separate version, right? Like, there's just the standard, just good card solution build that just plays the good cards, like plays to whatever like mid range is good at, and then there's the combo build, which has maybe like a bit of a slower start, but once it gets going, it's obviously just very explosive if it finds all the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's why.
The way that I originally built the deck, and it was kind of like a straight hybrid of both, where I was running the gem jammers and a bunch of 2-drops. I was running the confront package with Yone, as well as the combo, and they were like 2 competing ideas that were both powerful, but sometimes you drew the wrong half at the wrong time, and you'd have like a Yone with a Skyfall of Orion, which is just like not something you want to be doing at like high level constructed, generally speaking. And what I've landed on is a mid-range deck that is playing, it's not nearly as fast as some of the early builds with like a bunch of 2-drops and trying to get points as fast as possible, but it's playing a mid-range deck that is running it's got 4 runners in the sideboard. It's running Ruin Runner and Bryn Here's on the top end, and then the combo is there as like, if you draw one of the pieces of the combo, they're reasonable cards, and Lucian gets decent value out of just any equipment. And then you sometimes get to surprise your opponent with, oh, you didn't think I was scoring 2 points this turn. I'm absolutely scoring 2 points this turn. Or I'm scoring 4 points this turn with Relentless Pursuit or something like that. So it's definitely there's a lot of different ways to build Lucian, or there's at least a couple of different ways to build Lucian. And I think we originally had a very narrow mindset. And we've got the one and only Jump Scare Alan ZQ jumping on the stream. What's up, buddy? No, I'm it's 8 a.m. I'm feeling refreshed. Just had a nice sleep. I'm feeling great. How are you? I think the answer is yes.
Perhaps even higher. I think depending on what type of entertainment you get from these games, I think that they perhaps peaked. Well, I think that you've done well to skip the first 4 rounds then. And round 5, that's going to be the one. That's going to be the one with the perfect play for sure.
Oh, Jarvis
only this round
stream is saying that they can't hear Alan.
Oh no, unlucky.
No, I think it should be fine. I guess the Jarvis was picking up the voice not from the Discord but from the website, which I had muted. Maybe it should be fine now, I believe.
There we go. Well,
testing.
You posted on Twitter. I got it from Twitter.
That was supposed to be a secret Twitter.
I literally got it from your Twitter. I know, you've tweeted so much about the new set. I had to scroll for a while. It was...
Love it. Kuvi, I did not realize... Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that you went this deep on Lucian. I'm now regretting not having had in-depth conversations and just trying to figure this all out on my own like an idiot. It's because Lucian is sweet, but not sweet enough to play at RQ Lille. Remember, it's not a good deck. You don't need to bring it. Just saying. Don't need to play that. Yeah, we need one player playing Lucian at RQ Lille right here.
Well, obviously the bans are going to hit specifically Lucian the hardest, right? So that makes sense that you wouldn't want people to invest too much time in it. Surely.
So
what's everyone's favorite set 3 thing coming up? Like legend card. What's everyone most excited about for set 3?
Ooh, weirdly enough, I'm like, when I first saw Ivern, I'm like, oh well, this is going to be a meme, and then they kept putting more cards that reference those tags in, and I'm like, wait, are they trying to make this playable? And like, it probably still is going to be a meme, but I am excited to see how much they fill out the like dog, cat, horo, bird deck.
You and Charlie both seem very excited for Ivern.
Yeah. Anything that says like score a point on it, like
exactly,
has to
like,
be at least
the payoff is not a meme. At the very least, like that Ivern giving you an extra point is that payoff is good. It's just, is it worth doing?
What's the requirement? You have to have like one of each there or something?
Yeah.
Are you guys not thrilled for the hunt?
Oh, is that the Rengar?
Yeah, are you guys not thrilled of the hunt?
Oh, the Rengar spell. Oh, it's so good.
Best card in the game.
Yeah, it's like, momentary blink, so good.
Who? I'm sorry, who? Have you seen an orange red package with all the cards? You mean what?
And Diana is very cool. Diana has a lot of very fun things going on. I think the homecoming card, what's it called? Starcrossed or whatever. I think that card's, maybe a little broken. I think reaction speed removal is pretty good.
Before the further releases, I think it was pretty poop. But now with the older reveals, it got a lot better. I don't think it was even remotely playable, maybe as a one-off before they showcased all other cards. But now you actually need to run it because what they are doing with all the reaction cards and the other stuff.
Yeah, I think that's something that's worth bringing up because I feel like in the first two sets, it's like they've been quite conservative with giving things reaction. And now in set 3, it's just like, yeah, here's a bunch of stuff that wasn't actually reaction speed before. And when I saw the Rengar spell at first, I'm like, oh, okay, it's action speed. It's like Ezreal spell, but it doesn't do damage. But you don't need a unit, an enemy unit, so you can kind of play it whenever. And it's like, no, it just says reaction on it. I'm like, what? Wait, we're entering a new world of speed, and I don't know if we're ready for this.
Yeah, there's some pretty crazy. I mean, even the 1 mana sack your guy card and draw 2 if it was the Mighty.
Oh, that's the second best card in the game.
The yellow one, yeah.
Yeah, that like sacks as a cost, so you can't even interact with it. Like, yeah there's some.
That's what makes it broken. People don't realize the Dev Grip is like with Unsung is not as crazy because you can react to it and you can lower the might. But the problem with the new 1 mana spell is you cannot react to like Unsung and the debuff it. So it just guarantees draw you 4, and you just it solves completely all the problems of drawing cards in the certain color combinations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that card is pretty crazy. And it channels a rune just because. I don't know why on earth this card had to channel a rune. I think that card was broken as hell before they gave it that.
Yeah, especially in like yellow. Like yellow, as Alan said, is just not a color that's historically, well, in the past 2 sets at least, had a ton of draw. So like giving that color, which you like previously had just a bunch of decks that were good, like Fiora, like Darius, but just didn't have access to like good card draw. Yeah, that kind of effect is just going to be so powerful.
I think it is interesting that it's sort of like Fiora was already very reliant, I think, on hitting your BF sword in order to like not run out of cards very quickly. I feel like you needed a BF sword and an unsung hero to like be able to keep up with decks. And like it seems like even more so, it's like you really need to hit a BF sword now, so you can turn your your 2 drops into, you know, tons of cards.
I do really like this angle that they're going with for card draw. Like I'm fine with there being powerful card draw. I'm fine with there being powerful card draw in all of the, like, having each deck having access to it. It's just, how do you get there? And I like this angle. Now, maybe this specific card is too good or not good enough. Like that is besides the point. It's like, okay, yellow gets card draw, but you have to work for it. And you can build your deck in a way that it's not hard to do, or that you can enable it quite consistently. But that's cool. It's not just, okay, every single deck gets 4 mana, draw 2 cards with color ability. Like, I don't want that. That's boring. It's like, okay, you can draw 2 cards, but you have to sacrifice your unit, and it has to be mighty. Or you can draw 2 cards, but you have to hide this. But like all these things, like I'm fine with that. That's kind of cool, I think, actually.
And screw 4 mana. They gave him 2 mana, give a guy temporary, which is totally a downside, by the way, and just draw 2 just cause. I mean, that's.
I mean, the problem is they are pretty much killing all the removal type of spells that are costing 4 and higher, with all the reaction type of they just introduced. And it's just like anytime you try to play 4 mana or higher spell that kills something, you just lose the game if opponent has any sort of interaction that pretty much now every color has. So the only thing you can be playing is like up to 2 mana. That's like pseudo challenge, or just minus might straight up, like frigid touch, smoke screen, like something that allows you to go into combat, and if opponent, they can react to you afterwards, but you still are looking good in the combat itself, because they can't really, if they try to play the spell later, but you have already negative might on the unit, unless they are responding already to the spell itself. But you are not paying that big of a cost where it would let's say you cast Singularity, opponent just casts on you the Thrill of the Hand. Well, you are certainly thrilled after getting gear countered, and that's literally every single color can just do this to you now. So like pretty much the big scope of the cards, like except like Ruination, like or Downward,
I was gonna say
resolve anyway if you because they have effect on whole board. So even if you replay the unit, like you're fine. But anything that targets is just so in such a bad shape coming in the next set.
Yeah, and if we look at other card games and how they're, you know, mature standard formats or any formats get, it's like, 6 mana, deal 6 to 2 creatures would never be a playable card in a standard format for the most part. We've been in this almost like not starter deck, but like this early days format for Riftbound, and it's been awesome and it's been evolving. But I think it was inevitable that we were going to get into a format where, like, yes, cheaper, faster cards are always going to be more played than these giant clunky cards. We've just had this early format where, yes, we're playing 8 mana, 8/8. Then it was the best unit in the game for a set, and now like there's like 5 cards that are like uncommon that are better than Deadbloom Predator in this new set. Like, it's a different era and we're evolving, and I'm okay with it. I enjoyed the time we had where playing 6 and 7 energy removal spells was the best thing you could be doing. Mm-hmm. Yep. No, 100%. Yeah, and I'm glad that we had a time that those were playable. Is like basically the the crux of what I'm saying. We can look back fondly on those times where casting Singularity was a game-breaking spell, or at least have a huge tempo swing, whereas now it's like excessively risky. But it could also swing back to where like, oh, we're now no one's playing Singularity, so we're not building our decks to counter it, so it gets to be good again. Maybe, I don't know.
I do remember the times at one where I was just like happy playing Teemo and just like playing a Mega Mech, or like in Kai'Sa just playing a vanilla like 7-4-8 and just being like, yep, that's a good turn, over to you. And now yeah, not so happy anymore with that. Another thing that I think we should also mention with these big spells sort of getting pushed out of the meta is, I mean, Abandon, the new purple 2 energy counter spell, return it to his own hand. It's a pretty good card. So like against purple, anything that costs more than 5 is just not castable, because get abandoned, skip your turn, essentially.
And we're talking about the cards that you cannot really play more than one of, and like if they happen to have it, it's fine. Yeah. However, like you have cards that like you can easily run 2 or 3 of, because they are just versatile in general. And again, Frill of the Hand, you can use it as Ride the Wind, you can use it as dodge removal, you can use it in so many ways where you don't get as punished as you play 2 off in the deck, even sometimes 3 off if you have enough cycle. But like when you try to play like 2 counter spells that you can't really, like, it's disadvantage on the card count for you. And if you want to play it, like you're gonna play it twice, you are -2 cards essentially. You get maybe some tempo, but if you cast it on like 2 like challenge and the opponent like casts it on his own turn and he just recasts it, you just did nothing. You just burned opponent 2 mana and you burned your own card. So, and like it didn't pretty much cost the opponent anything. So it's just like you cannot be running more, like it's just a swing card you need for like one of the combats or like bigger spells, but outside of that, sometimes it's going to be just straight up worse than the hard bargain.
Yeah, for sure. It's more going to be like a card where that just has different applications, I think, than hard bargain. Whereas hard bargain is a card that gets better and better against decks that like to spend a lot of energy on units every turn, or that just play like really, really big spells. And Abandon, I think, is just going to be like a way to attack those kind of decks from a different angle, where it's like, okay, I'm just not going to have this in my main, I'm just going to have it in my side. And against decks that want to cast Time Warp, against decks that want to cast these big spells, I'm just going to save it for like second to last turn of the game so that they can't actually replay the card. But yeah, I agree, it's not as universal as something like On the Hunt, which is, just a ridiculous card.
Obviously, Rengar's spell is like the most broken thing ever, right? But like even something like what's it called? Is it Abandon? Is that what its name is? Like because of power costs in this game, like even abandoning like a Rebuke or something, like Rebuke is already a backbreaking card to cast because of like how much you have to recycle. Like especially if you have to do it before you have 8 to 10 runes, and if you have to cast it again, like even if it's giving you like a big advantage at that moment, like the ramifications for that I think are pretty impactful. I'm not saying that Abandon's the most broken card in the game, and I think people are going to complain about it a lot more than like it is necessarily the most broken card in the game. But I do think that is pretty impactful. Like even like a punch first. If you like abandon a punch first, like that's are you going to cast it again? Are you going to use every single orange rune that you have to your name?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I mean, that's a case for like the 2 power type of the cards, like Falling Star, the same case. That's definitely a good play. Like that solves, like if your deck struggles particularly into DOS, let's say again Rebuke, Falling Star, you're gonna be running Abandon over the hard bargain most of the time. However, if those shift out of the meta, because again, let's say the new Draven of the meta might be the Rengar, where if you try to cast Rebuke or the Falling Star, you just install the Frill of the Hand or like the Abandon, you might be just dumping it entirely from the deck. So the deck building will shift, where like there are 2 popular decks that have a heavy counter to it. You won't be playing around it anymore, making automatically this card worse and not as much played.
Yeah, really, really good points. I think is certainly, I think the adding of good cards, or even potentially like game warping, or as Reddit would call them, broken cards. I think it's inevitable. Like we want more exciting cards. We don't want like, okay, they printed Origins V3 for set 3 where we've got different 8 mana units that have slightly different effects, and this one has Deflect 2 now. It's like we want more complexity in the game, especially as competitive players and wanting to see high level play. Like that's just more interesting to have more interactive stuff like that. And level 1 is, oh wow, Thrill the Hunt counters every single thing, and it breaks the game. But level 2, which we get to very quickly, is okay, this is the world we live in right now. How are we adapting to that world? Not, okay, old world's gone. Let's figure out how this new Rengar world exists. And like a lot of times what happens is like the thing that people had their eye on is not even as good as we thought. Like, remember everyone was like, Riftbound has completely changed. The game is broken. There's this unitless Victor deck. We already got their game. Like, we don't even need to play units anymore. Game is done. Like, no one plays that deck anymore. And then everyone was like, oh, Draven's the greatest thing ever. You can build it in a million different ways. It draws you a million cards. And that, wait. That's not making my point. Wait, that actually did happen. That did break the game. Wait, hold on.
I mean, sure. In the way that like mid-range Draven is tier 0 most broken thing on the planet. I don't know. Mid-range Draven's whatever.
Oh, speaking of the devil, have we seen any miracle decks on the stream, or just mid-range Dravens?
Yeah, they played one miracle game, one set of miracle, and they were playing Nocturnes, and Hopefuls, and I think that this person probably had single-digit reps on the deck. So
by Nocturne saying one Nocturne or multiple Hopefuls?
We saw 2 game 1 and then 0 game 2 and 0 game 3. I'm pretty sure they cited them out because they drew 2 of them game 1.
That's a classic.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Playing deck, draw card, card's bad. Why is it in my deck? That's going right in the sideboard.
And then later on in that set, their opponent swung into them and tapped out. And you could have called shotted for a Nocturne and like definitely won the game on the spot, but they'd already cited him out, so unlucky.
Yeah, I can confirm that the miracle decks on 0 reps and not really fully understanding the macro game plan of it does make the deck look quite bad, because I just picked I saw like early on, I saw someone at like a Chinese City Challenge had this battering ram deck. I'm like, oh, this looks interesting, and I played it, and I'm like, oh, that's cute. It's not good though. And then like 2 weeks later, Miracle Draven like got refined and people played it, and it's it's the world we live in now.
I do think that people see the deck as like, oh well, my opponent's just drawing every single card in their decks and they're just playing a bunch of stuff, so it's it must be incredibly easy. And then you watch people actually play it and they like misplay every single turn and every single action, and they pick the wrong cards off of every single called shot. And it's like, okay, well,
I'm sorry,
they might fall face first into winning anyway, but like they're not playing this deck very well.
It's just moist face up with Miracle because you have more decisions, so you can see more misplays.
Yeah.
I promise you, it's literally every single decision for most of the decks we'll play. Like I was watching just some area which like couldn't have much decisions until like turn 3 and managed to do every single wrong decision they could have taken.
Yeah, you would really enjoy the first 4 games today.
Yeah.
I'm here. I just want to see some good gameplay, just some clean, pristine, no misplays, maybe 1 per game, but no like every single round, like where there is a poor decision making. Sometimes you have bad enough hand where you have to take a risky line, but like come on, when you have to choose, like when you choose not to play Draven turn 2, there has to be already something wrong going on.
Yeah.
That's the miracle players, brother. They see Ezreal and they're like, oh, I play Ezreal turn 2, right?
The second I see someone play Ezreal turn 2, there's something off with it.
Ezreal's the most broken card in the entire game, man. Why wouldn't you play it on turn 2? Come on.
True.
There is a case where you have double seal, double cold shot Ezreal in the hand, where you would opt for it. But outside of that,
yeah, there's insane hands where you can pop off on turn 2, but even that exact same hand, you can just wait until turn 3 and it's still going to be better for you.
You're going to have more mana to play your Rams, like once you dig into them. So it's like you just get baited because you want to utilize your seals.
Yeah, 100%.
It's another thing that like Magic player brain is like, oh, I can pop off early. I'm going to do that because I'll win earlier. But in Riftbound, it's like you don't need, like, it's diminishing returns after a certain point. Like if you have 40 might in play, or if you have 140 might in play, it's almost the same exact thing. You're going to win in the same number of turns usually.
It's turn 2. Put the Draven in the bag, man. Just fucking just slam it down. Quit thinking. Pass your turn.
Did you guys put on the bingo sheet sync Erat Ezreal on the stream?
I don't know. I haven't seen the bingo. No. We haven't looked at the bingo in a little while.
Oh yeah,
Jarvis, can we look at the bingo?
Yeah, let's take a look at bingo. I came up with a bunch of these last night on the train home, so I don't think I had Rat Ezreal on there, but I had a couple of interesting ones. Oh no, Jarvis fell asleep.
Do you guys think people will be what type of Ezreal do you think people will be mostly now, if they even bring it into China? Because overall, Ezreal has one of the worst stats in the competitive right now. After looking at the.
I think. Oh, here we go. Oh, and it's just me. Here we go.
The rat is back, right there in the middle, right below.
Oh, let's go.
Spoilers.
Oh, there it is. The rat is back. Love it. 18 might on a single unit. Okay. We've not seen Bryn here causes lethal. Wow. Like, just play Bryn here, auto win.
Okay,
no,
this is very easy to fulfill. Like, come on. Like, there's no sauce here. There's half of it is just self-filling. You guys got lazy this time, huh?
I did. Look, I came up with them in 10 minutes, okay? We can come up with some harder ones for tomorrow. But hey, I mean, if it's so easy, we've gone 4 rounds. It's not done yet. We don't even have the middle square. That I thought was going to be the easiest one.
I mean, Bryn here's been good. But, and Bryn here certainly won games, but it's not, they didn't win games on the spot, right? They just wiped their opponent's board and, had an insurmountable lead and,
From what thing I've noticed people do, like I was watching your last game, the Anya against the Draven. People see combat, they need to take combat. Even though it's correct to just go take a point and develop, they just see, oh, combat, let's go, maybe we can win. It's just so crazy to me. The people are so horny for the combat.
Yeah, you draw a card if you win.
Just as drawn, like when you win a combat, it's like, oh, might as well just take them all. But yeah, it's sort of, I think for a lot of these people, it's probably especially because it's early rounds, it's going to be their first time on stream. They're not going to, maybe not going to have too many reps in card games. Like, they're not going to be seasoned veterans that we're going to see later in Top Cut most of the time, right? So I think, they're not going to play optimally, but we also kind of have to keep in mind that these people are maybe even somewhat new to Riftbound.
Yeah, for sure. No, and there's a ton 100%. Of people in this tournament, right? Like, there's more than 2,000. Like, you're bound to see, people who have fewer reps and this and that and the other. It's a hard game as well. But no, I do think that one of the biggest things that we've seen is just a lot of people just not really understanding the matchups that they're playing and like not having like a broad game plan. And I think especially when you're playing a deck like Miracle, or even like Irelia, or you're playing like even like the Annie player, I think. I think that you kind of need to have a better idea of what your game plan is and like what winning the game looks like for you, and then like building towards that. Because if you don't, also, you just kind of flounder and then
not knowing the combat, the heal.
That was. Knowing the rules is overrated. I can't think of a reason that you would ever need to know the rules of the game.
Look, I played Lucian. I won a skirmish with Lucian, not realizing that you can win with the combo on 6 points, because I thought that I was thinking of how purple Draven works, not that. And then someone mentioned it, and I'm like, I don't think that. And then I messaged Mo of all people. I'm like, hey, does Lucian win on 6 with the combo? He's like, yeah, that's the whole reason you play the deck. I'm like, well, I'm glad I already won my skirmish, so I don't need to worry about this. But I've self-nerfed the deck and still have been winning.
Nice.
But no, I think you bring up a really good point of understanding like I call it the macro game plan, but a broad game plan, or just like understanding the big picture of what your deck is doing and all of your decisions leading towards that. Like you mentioned before, Alan, like, oh, why, like if you're not playing Draven on turn 2, have a reason for that. And like maybe that reason is correct or not correct, but just be like, oh, I see Ezreal, I'm going to play it. Like, what does that lead you towards in the bigger game plan? And being able to answer those questions will help you get better at the game, or at least understand why you're winning, why you're losing, all of those things. Like keeping those questions in mind while you're playing at Nexus nights or playing in scrims or just playing with your friends. Like those are things that help you get better over time and help you understand the game more. So
when do you guys think people on average will pick up on like level? Will it take over a year or sooner? Like let's say top 2% players that will become actually decent at the game.
What's the question? How long do you think it'll take?
Will it take for people to get there? The top 2% of the players.
I have a bit of a hot take on this, I think. I don't think that's necessarily going to happen. Like, I think if you just look at Riftbound and look at the win rates that the good players have in Riftbound, and you compare that to, okay, how many games do good players in other card games win? Like, Riftbound just has a much higher win rate. Like, I come from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Mm-hmm. Yu-Gi-Oh, like 65% win rate is like, oh, you're one of the best players ever. Not just like currently, but just ever, right? Like 65 to like 70% is an insane win rate in that game. And it is somewhat similar to, I believe, Magic, where the win rate also isn't all that high, even for the really good players, even though Magic is also a really difficult game. And I think for Riftbound, that percentage is really, really high, like much higher than like 70. I think it's around like 80, maybe even 85, but that's probably kind of ridiculous. And I think that just leads to there always being a skill gap between the top of the sort of the best players in the game and the players that are like taking games seriously but don't maybe have enough time to devote like 7 hours every single day to like scrim, right?
Because of the game pretty much developing a new set every so soon, there's just less time for people, I guess, to prepare and like just be aware of the interactions, and that might lead into just some people being endeavor to catch up, I suppose. If it was like set 1 for a year, set 2 for a year, then I guess it would be a bit easier but to learn the play patterns. But when you have to learn a new play patterns every 3 months, I could see it being a bit harder for the most of the people. Yeah, that's a good point.
I also think comparing to Magic, we see some players at the very, very top performing consistently over time. Like you'll see, you'll see people win multiple world championships or win or top 8 multiple pro tours over time, but it's not like every single individual event they play, they win, like Alan has roughly. But like you'll see them over time perform and do well over time because they're putting that time in. The other thing about Magic is that the number of games that are played on a daily basis because of MTG Arena, MTGO, and all of those like online platforms is, I think, a factor that it's hard for people to actually understand how many more games are played or are able to be played just in general for the general public, right? Like, random person that is not even trying to play on the Pro Tour has probably played more games of Magic in a month than are even possible to really realistically play for most people in Riftbound. Just because it's like, oh, I just, I do my quests every day. I play, 20 games or whatever because I'm bored. And it's like, playing 20 matches of Riftbound is actually like you need to really want to do that because there's no online client. It would be hard for most people to set that up in person. So like I do think that we're going to see like a pretty big...
or what?
No, the Sims do exist, but like for me, I mean, maybe this is just a me problem. Like when I was playing Magic, like I would just fire up MTG Arena and play it like almost passively. And like, yes, it's not perfect practice. It's not practice for the Pro Tour, but I am getting better and like I'm ingesting more games than Riftbound, where it's like, I don't want to play against a random person and like I need to set up a time to do scrims. Like I don't have time to do that because I'm old man, and like whereas like I'm MTG Arena, I can just play that on my phone if I wanted to and get some amount of practice. So
and you could just queue like for TCG Arena ladder, right? That's peak. That's the highest level of competition.
That's what I'm saying. That's not what I want to do.
Do you think as people are held back sometimes, but they could get good, but because they are locked into incorrect play patterns because they play against like very vanilla opponents, so they trick themselves into thinking they're taking the correct lines, where at the end, if they face someone better, they fall into problem where they take incorrect line because it worked against the worst players on average?
Probably. Yes. I mean, I think it's the type of thing where unless you're losing, like you don't really improve, right? Like you need to find people that challenge you and that actively, teach you things and show you where you're misplaying. Because if you just win all the time, you're play on TCG Arena where, no offense to TCG Arena, but the level of play there, I would say, is not the highest. And I think that, the people on there oftentimes autopiloting or don't really understand the game or don't understand their decks or blah, blah, things. Yeah. And like, if you just play that, like, you're gonna, win a million games. And then you go to a real event, you play against good players and it's like, oh, well, it turns out what I'm doing isn't good.
that I think that brings my point actually much better than I could have explained. It's steel sharpens steel. You're getting a just base level because there's like, if you're playing like, premier events or whatever on these online platforms, you're getting that base level of people are incentivized to play, to like try to win at least at some level. So if you're just going in and trying random stuff, you're going to get beaten down quite quickly. If you're not actually good and you're able to sharpen your game plan, you're getting punished for making these poorer decisions at a like base level that doesn't exist right now in Riftbound, because yes, you can play Sims, you can play the random ladder, but that is the base level of opponent that you're going to play against randomly is not as high, I think, is would be my guess.
How do you find good friends to play with, Blevins?
I mean, I just know all you guys, so when I need to test, I'm like, oh hey, do you want to play? I mean, remember the first time we played, Alan? I didn't even tap my Ornn to equip my Guardian Angel. Like, like, I just don't even know what I'm doing, and I immediately got punished. So I now know how to play Ornn. Whereas, like, if I did that at Nexus Night, I probably would have still won the Nexus Night. No offense to my Nexus Night, but I have won every Nexus Night since I started playing Lucian. Just saying. But yeah, no, I think it's. Yeah, I think it's really, generally speaking, at least in my experience, if you are proactive and wanting to get better at the game and find people, you can generally find people that also want to be at the same level, like that are striving to do that, whether it's online or in person, depending on where you are. There's generally like you can find people that want to do that.
I think the good approach is, even when you go to the Nexus Nights and you see someone consistently doing well, just talk to them. Hey, are you down to like show up an hour early and play with me a bit of some Riftbound? I want to improve. And most of the time, people, like, I would do that. I don't see the reason why would people not go and play with you. And like, even if you suck, you can get better because you have the right attitude, and eventually you can start winning and put up a challenge so the person actually benefits of playing against you here and there. In terms of like, I see that happening in the Warsaw Nexus Nights, and I'm telling you, the level of the Nexus Nights and skirmishes in Warsaw is literally higher than like day 2 on the regionals. And like, I'm here actually sweating to get a buy while you guys are farming it with Lucians across the globe.
True. Look, come on over to Central Scotland. I'll bring you around. We can do the skirmish tour. It'll be fun.
Yeah, quick. I should actually just travel somewhere. Quick month farming of buys for a year. Peace out.
Look, Alan, I've got a spare room here. We'll get you locked in. We'll do some Nexus nights, and I'll be like, I'll message the store. I'm like, hey, I'm bringing my buddy. Can you get a spot for him? I'm like, yeah. And it's just I just show up with Alan, and people are like, wait, what? That would be the most random thing ever. Although it's funny because like I don't really know a lot of people in Scotland since I've only been living here for a year. So like I'll go to events at stores I've never been to, and people are like, wait, why are you here? Like they'll know Turn Them Sideways. They'll be watching the co-stream right now, and they're like, wait, why are you at this random Nexus night in like central Scotland in the middle of nowhere? And I'm like, well, I actually live here. And I brought Alan for the skirmish. You're welcome.
I mean, if you're
Alan, you bring up a good point that I wanted to sort of elaborate on, which is that putting yourself improving like first is not. I don't think that's something that everyone does automatically.
Yeah,
like learning how to learn efficiently is something that a lot of people, I think, especially when it's their first card game, like their first competitive thing that they're doing, that's something you have to learn. And so getting into the right mindset of, oh yeah, I'm just going to look for the best people at my locals. Or for me, it was just looking for like other good players that I knew online from like other competitive stuff, because I personally have been around card games for quite a while. So like I was just asking around, hey, do you want to play Riftbound? Or looking for people that did play Riftbound and just like only scrimming with them, right, to try to get better, which is how the testing group I'm in started, right? And that's a thing that I don't think everyone does like automatically.
Yeah.
And it's something that once you're really good at card games, you don't sort of take into account in the process of how does one actually get good. You just forget about it, right?
I think the other thing is like a lot of it's just attitude and your approach.
Yes.
Like there are definitely people that I play with that, you know, if after we finish a game, you know, I'm like, oh, I know that they're open to me like trying to help them out and like point out things that they could do better and like this and that and the other. And there are definitely some people that like after a game, they don't want to hear shit from me. They do not want me to talk about the game at all because they are upset. They're upset that they lost.
Yeah.
And that's fair. But like I think that like one of those definitely leads more towards improving. I think, you know, being open to it. I think I don't know. Even when I was like learning like Legends of Runeterra, like I can go back to my Twitter DMs of me like just cold DMing like pro players and being like, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? How do you know approach this matchup? Like that's I don't know. It's just that type of thing. It's just how you get there. Just having like that type of attitude.
Yes. The thing for me, and like I started playing competitively when I was quite young, or like trying to play competitively Magic when I was quite young. So there was like a generation of players that was above me that were much better than me. So I just naturally had that in. Like I was, you know, a 15-year-old kid with these like, looking back, they were actually quite young, you know, in their like early to mid 20s, but like that was the older generation, and like looking up to them and learning from them. And also like, you know, this is the early 2000s, so like being constantly berated that I'm bad by them like inspired me to get better and look introspectively on like, oh, I'm losing, it is my fault that I lost in some way. Was the default. So like, how could I have improved from this loss? And looking back at that, and like sometimes it is just luck, but I would say in way more cases you could have made a play in a different spot, and you can improve from basically every game that you play. And going in with that mindset will help you improve and learn, and like will it put you in a mindset of improving rather than like, oh, he top decked the perfect card at this time, I guess I just lose. And like everyone that has played card games for almost any amount of time has heard that person, like knows this person, and it's like it's not a great mindset to help you get better at
Sounds
the
game.
Like Randy. Like getting to the point where you understand that like, yes, I lost the 50-50 here, that's fine. Like but just going in like, oh, I lost, I should have won, and I just got I lost to luck. It's not helping you really to have that mindset going in.
It's not very easy to recognize when you lose to the draws and when you lose because you misplayed. Like you have to be.
Yeah.
It takes particular level of the skill and like self-recognition. It's not easy.
No.
Yeah.
It took years of me being upset every time I lost. And like really going in with the mindset, like just trying to take as much of the emotion out of it as possible. And sometimes it's just like you need time to look over the game afterwards or think about it afterwards. But like being able to look at it and say, hey, this is why this happened. I mean, I also like grew up playing like when I was much younger, playing sports growing up. And when you are playing competitively, you're watching film of like you're recording the games and watching film and like going over it the next day or the next morning with the team being like, hey, we lost this game. Let's analyze exactly like where this went wrong and working with the coach. And like, that's like a standard thing for sports. But Alan, I'm sure you do a similar thing where you're like going over and VOD reviewing and like, yeah, maybe this particular game sucked to lose, but you're removing that emotion from it. And like, hey, how could I have improved in this point? In this game, what could I have done differently?
At some point, you recognize mid-game when it goes wrong, and when it's just like sometimes it's just the draws, and sometimes you can take a different line. Sometimes you have to take a gamble that you lose into this. Like you either play around, like this is the classic. You play around either an axe or Fof or Rebuke, and you have to just take the Enots play and risk versus reward. And like just because you took the incorrect guess and like based on the hand read you had B4 or you had no chance to have a read yet, based that this is the first opportunity you present opponent to play either one, you have to just take the estimated guess if it's better to play around the either one. And like just because you guessed wrong, you might think, oh, I misplayed, but it's not a misplay. You just took the incorrect guess. It's not nothing wrong with it.
Are you sure? Yeah. Like if we're not looking at the results, then like what else would we analyze based on? I think results-based analysis is truly the only thing that makes sense. That's what happened. Yeah. So like if you had done the other thing, you would have won. It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. It was actually playing poker that got that mindset really like driven home to me. It to me, poker is much more black and white. It's like, what's the best hand you can be dealt in poker? It's pocket aces. But does pocket aces win every single hand that it plays? No. That's the easiest thing. If you understand poker at all, that to me encapsulates it. It's where it's like, oh yeah, I went in with pocket aces here, but I still lost. Does that mean that the best hand in the game objectively is not good? Obviously not. So it's like, yeah, the result of the hand is irrelevant. Like over time, you're going to win more than you lose if you're making those high percentage plays. That's how I view it. And it sucks in the moment because like, oh, I lost this game, but I made the high percentage play. Over time, you'll win more, but you lost this game. So
and that's card games. Sometimes, I was just gonna say, sometimes you make the right call and you lose the game, and sometimes you make the wrong call and you win the game. And like that's card games.
On that note, in poker, like you have that one crucial decision that usually loses you or not. Here in the Riftbound, you have dozens of those across one game, where if you take enough of those, you will at the end win. And it will not. That's why the win percentage of like the best players is so much higher in Riftbound, because you like even if you take a wrong guess, you don't automatically lose. Yes, if you take this guess at the final turn where you are pushing for vital, that might be crucial. However, if this happens earlier on in the rounds, you can usually crawl back from that spot. And if you make a good guess, you get so far ahead that like even if you make a wrong guess later on, you don't get punished because like you were already so much ahead.
I think the other thing that like speaking to like the win rate percentages, I think something that like really hit me when I first played Magic was that like winning the die roll is incredibly important in a lot of matchups, depending on what format you play. And like whether you get land flooded is incredibly important. And like whether you get land screwed is incredibly important. So I think like there's inherently like more variance in a Magic the Gathering game, which isn't to say it's not skillful. It's incredibly skillful, and the best players continue to win. Blah 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 blah. But the point is that I think that a game like Riftbound has like sort of curtailed a lot of those things, a lot of those like inherent RNG off the top. Like winning the die roll doesn't matter. Yes, doesn't matter as much in Magic. I don't think it matters as much as in Magic. But you know, I think that there's just there's a lot of things that make it just a little bit more, you know, your input equals the output rather than you know, being at the mercy of drawing 6 lands.
One thing Alan talked about is that you just make so many decisions, and I think in Riftbound it's the kind of game where, because you make so many decisions over such a long period of time, like over multiple turns, the first correct play that you make leads to you being able to make another correct play the following turn, and that leads to you down like a completely different set of branching paths that the sort of game could have taken. Whereas if you take a different play on like the earlier turns, the game will play out completely differently. So that's why if you keep making the correct plays, you sort of snowball your advantage. Like little by little, every single turn you get a little bit further ahead until eventually the advantage is just insurmountable, and you're just quite clearly winning on board.
Well, I think the other thing is... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
The important thing to learn at like once you get there, like something I learned a long time ago, which I love to highlight every time I see it, is soft checking for certain blowout cards from opponent. And once you know it's not there, you can just punish them so hard. Let's say you soft check that you don't get as hard punished, you get slightly punished, but you're okay with it. Let's say your opponent has an axe. And once you see there is not an axe and the opponent didn't draw like 3 cards next turn, or didn't look through their like 6 cards from the top, then you can start not playing around it and snowball so hard, because like in the spots where you would get heavily punished if they have it, and you just ignore it because they didn't have it when you soft checked for it. So sometimes it's better to take like a slightly less efficient play, but that allows you to hand read opponent. Or let's say they could have had in this spot Rebuke and Fourth. How long do they think on the decision if they want to act? How fast they snap pass? This is a lot of learning you can have on hand read there, and know about your opponent's hand, which allows you to play especially reaction decks where you have to decide what you play into. And like the one favorite one that I keep remembering, and I'll probably never forget, when I was casting my first Worlds, when Teddy is soft checked for 1 card when he played the Queen deck, and once he sees that it's not there, he just plays into it, where normally you would, like from the average player would say, what is he doing? If he has this card, he instantly loses there. But he soft checked it for earlier, and he knows that the opponent didn't have it, and he was not drawing the cards, the opponent, for numerous turns, like multiple of. Then he just snowballed so hard the game, it was unlosable for him.
Yeah. It's really, I really like the take of like, you make good plays and that leads to you being able to make more good plays. And a really good play actually is to go to shop.turnemsideways.gg and pick up these amazing play mats we've got. We'll see if Jarvis is ready for my random call to the website here. There it is. We've got Draven, we've got Aurelia. You can get both the blank, well, not blank, but the zoned mats or the zoneless mats here. They're absolutely amazing original art here that we've partnered with for some awesome products like the coins there. I need to get my hands on the coin, because I use a die usually to keep track of my my points at like Nexus Nights, but the coins are so much more of a flex. There you go. I had to get the shameless plug in.
You can just grow a tower of the coins instead. Thought about it?
Yeah.
Like exactly. The tower is getting bigger.
Yeah.
There was somebody at I think a skirmish I went to that had a pile of poker chips that he would stack up for his points.
Yes.
And I'm like, bro, I can't tell at a glance how many points you have. This isn't gonna work.
It's like, that's fine. It's not for you, it's for me. Oh, you got two. Wait, if you have 2 piles, like 1 black and 1 white, and then like you put up a point for your opponent and for you, and then you like mix them together and it doesn't matter, because like, oh yeah, there's 4 white ones and 5 black ones. I've got 5 and you've got 4. Yeah, what are you talking about? Insane. That's the score right here. I'm gonna start doing that. Jarvis, give me 8 Victor coins and 8 Kaisa coins, please. Thank you.
The coins will become a currency soon. You will not be using cash. You will not be using USD. Euro will be using turn and sideways coins. GG.
Yes. GG. There you go. There's the commercial. Cut it. Oh, we've got casters back. Let's see. What are our predictions? What are we going to see? I'm saying Azir versus Aurelia. That's my guess. I don't know why.
I hope not. I don't want to see another Aurelia player stumble through their
I just want to see XO
stumble through
players.
their deck and just very easily win.
I would like to just see a Rumble. I don't know why the deck, but for a Rumble.
I like Rumble.
Rumble's not that bad. Like,
Brother,
I think that's a nice thing.
You can
about
just play Kaisa. You can just play Kaisa, right?
Yes.
You just play the same exact deck.
God, no. What?
And have a worse chosen.
You'll run out of runes instantly. The first time you cast a Singularity, you scoop the game. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
And then you cut those cards and play Max. That's how you get to the real deck. But the first time you just play the Kaisa deck.
I had that. I played the Rumble on the regionals on the Vegas. I have double students sitting on the battlefield. Opponent walks in with Rumble. I double stupefy his shit. He casts the double Rumble signature spell with repeat, and his Mega Mech just gets rebuked, and he's sitting there with set face. The D-ramped 4 just to get rebuked on Mega Mech. I was like, the guy never crawled back to 7 runes anymore. I was so sad for him.
Well, I don't know if you're allowed to do that. I think,
Ellen just looks over, cries a single tear, bottoms 2 purple runes.
I think a judge might have had to step in there and just he can channel 3 this turn. It's okay.
Stop! He's already dead.
No, I think the Rumble deck kind of plays like the way China plays Annie, where you just amass a million might, and I think it adds up pretty quickly. I think that there's definitely things that the deck does. If you haven't played against it before, I think you can get blown out by just the amount of might that they have.
Yeah,
that said, it's not a good deck, right? It's not like tier 1, but I think it's a perfectly reasonable deck. I think it's it's fine.
It's actually, I think it is a good deck to pick up if you want a metal card. I think that's a decent one where you can actually get you can have a decent record with Rumble. I think if you play well, because you're playing a lot of powerful spells, and then like you said, you can amass quite a bit of might and get value off of the legend, and there's some cool things you can do. Not tier 1, but again, you can get wins off with that deck.
Yeah.
If opponent didn't read your legend, maybe.
You'd be surprised at the number of people who don't read the Lucian legend.
The amount of how many people swung into a Master Yi in set 1 and they're like, "Oh shit, your Kiana's a 6." It's same thing. They swing into your 2 little 3 might mechs, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm defending for 10." And they're like, "Wait, why is it 10?"
Alan, you're spoiled by these Warsaw Nexus Knights that are the murderer's row. You got to be playing with the general population. You'll get people reading your Lucian. You'll the number of people who didn't realize that each equipment gives assault, not just you get assault 1 and that's the maximum you get.
You don't do math against Lucian. It's okay, they're going to win the attack, unless they have a Ruin Runner. It's okay, I'm gonna stack a million might there, and we'll just see, I guess.
Yeah.
How
trying to hold
long
against Lucian never
breaks
works.
Taking I feel like I've been here for an hour and we still don't have a game. What's up with that?
It's gonna be
round 4 just ended so
time?
quickly. We didn't go to time. Well, there was 17 minutes left, but that really was an hour ago.
Yeah.
Where do you see timer?
I'm guessing, brother.
Oh boy,
it's true. You've always got to read the Lucian a third time to make sure that there's not more text. No, there's not a lot of text on Lucian.
I mean,
but
just
he does
ask
a
your
lot.
opponent how much might does he present on attack, and you don't have to read it.
I always say it at Nexus Night.
And Nexus Knight, that's skirmish. He's roughless. No info for you unless you ask.
The issue is you can't be trusting your opponents, man. The Irelia players that like fucking they make up triggers halfway through, like you cannot be trusting them.
I played against Aurelia at skirmish, and like they didn't do anything shady, but like the second they played the Aurelia, I pulled out my own D20 and was keeping track of their Aurelia. I'm like, I trust you, but also I need to be able to do this myself because my brain hurts when thinking about Aurelia, so I need this tracker.
How many Irelias I've seen that they try to trigger Irelia after resolving discipline with the legend? Oh, you draw the card? That's already it's already missed, buddy. You see
you already got the information, man. You can't be. No, it's 100. The first time that they like try and run through the stack, I'm like, okay, here's how your stack works, and you need to resolve it in the way that it actually does. And like, I'm not worried about this time, but the next time I'm gonna be upset. So
yeah, everybody gets one. Tell him, Peter. Everybody gets one.
At Nexus Night, not at Skirmish.
At Nexus Night, you get one at Nexus Night. It's skirmish.
In fucking Vegas, the Irelia players didn't understand how their stack worked, and I'm like, bro, you need to pay the power cost first.
I'm telling you, the day 1, day 2 is easier than Nexus Nights. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends. Sometimes you pair into Alan on the mirror, like twice in day 1. It's kind of.
Did you pick up on the pace, buddy, a bit? The hands are faster.
Come on, man. Come on. I think it's so funny that our game 2, they cut that like 10 minutes early. Like we played so many more turns in that game. I've had so many people DM me and they're like, "Why'd you scoop there? Like that was a still winnable game." I'm like, "I know, I didn't scoop,
brother. I've been telling him to scoop us there too and go next."
He's out here asking the table judge.
Day 1s go so well. Every turn says, "I'm winning here. I can explain it to you. Just scoop now to save time."
He asked the table judge. He's like, "In this game, am I allowed to ask my opponent to concede?" I'm like, "Alan, come on."
I know the rules, but like I want to save my one-time ask for scoop for later. So the way I ask my opponent to scoop, because I'll ask if I can ask that to opponent. That's the clever way to do it.
But the thing is you asked that while you were presenting your deck to shuffle for game 1. That was what was BM about it.
No, that's too far. That's too far.
Ooh, but we got a Rek'Sai. Okay.
Which Rek'Sai is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Hook Rek'Sai, the superior version, or the Spell Rek'Sai?
It looked like it was Red Rek'Sai and the Chosen.
And why even Hook?
Oh no, both play the same.
Swarm Red.
Swarm. Why do you call it Swarm?
Because they play a ton of units instead of Phoenixes.
Swarm versus Spell.
It's just the captain that fools you into thinking it's a lot of units.
What's that?
It's just the captain that thinks you that's a lot of units. That just creates 3 units on one play.
That's a power nexus.
What's the name of her? The 3 mana
power
tokens?
Oh no, what are you talking about? You're talking about the Vanguard?
Oh yes.
Oh, Vanguard Captain. Yeah.
Well, that's the yellow one. Well, I mean,
why
guess
is there power nexus?
So you can steal a game because your opponent forgets about it.
Huh?
Yeah, he just has a time warp, maybe, and it, like up his sleeve. He's just gonna pull out.
No, okay, but like unironically, again, like if you run seals in Rek'Sai, and like Power Nexus is something you can reasonably pay for. And against Rek'Sai, oftentimes you want to leave them on the battlefield so that they don't get an extra conquer. So like you can't really leave them on Power Nexus if they're going to get an extra point, right? I think it's like it could make sense.
Yeah.
So this is then going to be like the Phoenix version with the like triple red seal, bunch of control spells.
I would assume they're on seals. That'd be my bet.
That makes some amount of sense.
I mean, Hook runs the yellow seals.
True.
Yeah.
True.
I think it's
I'm here for Hook.
I don't know. It doesn't seem super. Maybe. Yeah.
Oh,
There's a
there is
I
battering
see
ram.
battering ram. Wait,
So this is
Cool.
definitely units.
wait.
Yeah, that's a Phoenix version. I mean, that's a spell version probably. Maybe
You
it's
think ram is a
neither.
spell version?
Maybe you just run like the combat stuff. You play longsword, you play the cleave, or the blood rush. You don't play the spell version at all.
Yeah, I don't think battering ram is spell version. I think battering ram is units.
Yeah.
Miracle Rek'Sai? Wait, what?
Correct.
Yeah, there is a version that just plays a bunch of tokens, and then you play like hopeful battering ram, and you just try to throw out a bunch of might.
Yeah.
So if there's a
You're
ram,
not-
I would not expect this to be like Hook. I think.
That
Yeah,
version
you're
plays
not
yellow
doing like
Rek'Sai.
you could, but I red Rek'Sai is still good.
I like the rams. It puts a lot of skill into like you have to pre-play enough cards and you set up ram every time for the Rek'Sai trigger. It's kind of chill.
I think the big thing is that like you aren't playing like 1 mana rams. You're playing like free, or you're playing like a fair ram, right? You're playing like like 3
Still
mana,
fine.
2 mana.
Fair ram.
We flipped up 3 yellows, which means we could be running the full yellow version.
You
I
can't
wouldn't be
running.
surprised.
You have red Rek'Sai in the. You can't play full yellow.
And you can
can't
still play
accelerate
full
units.
yellow.
Yeah, you could just never
can?
accelerate.
You can only accelerate
Yeah.
yellow units, no?
Well, and tokens, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean,
So if he's playing only yellow units,
okay, so the thing
you
is,
could
he
still
flipped
do
up
it.
3 yellows, and we know the best of Rek'Sai in Vegas was like 12 yellows, right?
Yeah,
But they were
but
on
that was
Swarm
yellow
Queen.
Rek'Sai in the side.
Yeah, I agree with you
was.
that like yellow Rek'Sai like probably makes more sense there, but I mean it's not like 100%. Like it's we're only 4-0 here. We're not. I like how many yellows before we decide.
I think it's just a low roll.
That's 2 more.
I mean, there is no upside in running 12 over 10. Like running 10
I agree.
is
Right.
like it's
I think
always
this
better
guy's
to
on
have
12.
a bluff opportunity.
yellow seal. Hold on.
I
Wait,
think this guy's
are we
on
on
12.
Hook?
That is my.
Oh, I hope not.
Oh.
I really hope not.
Best.
Oh, he's on more than 12.
Rek'Sai
He's
in
got a
Vegas
seal. He's got a
was
seal
on-
as well. He's
was on 12
13
yellows.
yellow.
Oh
Ooh,
my god!
Under
Free
Titan.
Under
mana.
Titan.
Oh, and the Vanguard captain.
Jesus.
Holy, they're just too good. They're too good at the video game, and they get to accelerate the token to score to 2 this turn. Come on, I mean, tell me it's not broken.
Yeah, I don't know if you're ready. I mean, if you're ready to give up on the cards to Draven already.
I was gonna say we'll ask that question after this turn resolves because they're gonna leave a bunch of cards stranded.
Oh, we don't play either one. Wow,
That's surprising. What did we play the seal for?
What's in our hand? We must have good shit in our hand.
The seal is just in case you hit a Legion card, I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
or another seal. Yeah, Call to Glory is really good in this deck because you run the Legion buff card.
I think he wants to do Ram this turn, and like that's why he's doing it this way. And he wanted to do Void Rush.
That makes sense.
Void Rush enables Ram very efficiently.
Yeah, this is card 4.
Yeah.
So we've got 1 mana ram.
It's like I'm down if we have triple ram. If we're playing 1 ram, then I don't know.
2 rams I'm in for.
That's 2.
Okay, sure.
2 rams. Okay.
I feel like we could have done this with the Vanguard captain though.
Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, I don't. I think so.
If
we assume we hit a free card off of the Void Rush, which we should, I'm pretty sure we were doing the same thing because that's also 4 cards, right? Vanguard seal, Vanguard captain,
that was straight
Void
up
Rush,
better.
free card. Yeah, no.
Then we don't have a hopeful. We basically picked a hopeful over the.
Yeah, but the thing is, like,
Vanguard
the Vanguard captain went to the bottom of our deck. We would still have like a hopeful in hand.
Oh no, I agree with what you're saying. It at least kind of makes sense why they I think this is the thing that I do a lot, which is get like honed in on like, oh, I need to play rear guard plus 2 Rams here. How am I doing that? Oh, the Vanguard Captain doesn't allow me to. But actually, you can just get 5 might in play instead of 4 and have the 4 still in your hand.
Yeah.
They could have also just done this next turn. Like, looking at the board that Draven was presenting last turn, you don't need the 2 Rams out right now. Like, you could have just made do with Vanguard Captain, and if you don't hit a free card off the Void Rush, you just play Hopeful.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, you want to be triggering now Rek'Sai every turn, so it's just like you want to get it out so you can utilize the mana for the trigger.
Yeah. I think we can basically say for certain that it's 12 yellows at this point, but I do agree with you that it should probably be some number of reds, just in case you want to accelerate a red. Like,
yeah.
I mean,
I agree.
Sense. It is a bummer that we're not playing a deck that's going to draw free cards off of winning this combo.
Well, I mean, Rek'Sai is effectively going to draw a free card if they win this combat as well.
Yeah, but we only draw 1, even though we're winning 2 combos. So unlucky.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god, we're drawing them a card. Oh no.
I don't think I'm a fan of this. Unless there is awkward hand, yeah.
Like, what does this actually do for the board state? We're going to get 2 draws next turn as the Draven, regardless, because we're going to run these 2 units over. So why are we casting this Battleflight now when it's not even preventing a Conqueror?
Yeah, I assume just to cycle it. Or to have like a smaller unit on the battlefield that you could swing over with like your Hopeful. Because like 5 might is like a little bit annoying to swing over.
I see the problem here. I think he wanted to play next turn Mind Splitter, and if he goes in here with the Ram, opponent presents holding with the Ram like Hopeful on the battlefield, and Rek'Sai could go to 4 before the Draven goes to 4, and that could hurt the Draven quite a lot, and now it's a lot harder to hold against the current board. I think the Power Nexus was a problem that the Draven was thinking about, hence the FOF, plus cycles the hand, and Draven wants to play Mind Splitter next turn. So this would allow Draven stay ahead on points and not worry about Nexus hold.
I think the other thing that we have to keep in mind is, like, if we do end up swinging in here, we know that they have the Call to Glory in hand, right? So, like,
true,
we're not really allowed to tap out. Otherwise, they just
but we can't swing open first and then you Mind Splitter. You can't open.
Yeah,
you can also open Mind Splitter and rip off the Call to Glory. You don't have to.
Yeah, I just think it's a little bit awkward if they had the 5 might unit there.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Rek'Sai say stay.
I think you do stay. Like, you force out a push or something.
There is 3 gold, though.
The 3 gold is.
I don't know.
Is a problem.
It's too early to use the resources. You want like the. You just get rebuked here, and you get very sad. So I think it's too early. You have to use it probably for lethal Call to Glory. You can't be using here defensively if you don't have to.
Mm-hmm. Is this Power Nexus really going to be the crux of this game? Like, is it going to decide?
You're joking, but I think Power Nexus is actually like really annoying.
No, I'm legitimately asking the question: is that going to make the difference in this game?
Probably. We're still getting blown out by a spinning axe here, which is kind of an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's a bummer that we didn't play a card before our Rek'Sai Conquer last turn. Because getting the buffed unit out to get a free Call to Glory, I think, would have been really nice.
You don't mind seeing an axe here. You'd rather see an axe on defense and get rid of it than an axe on offense later on to push through and cascade the weapons.
For sure. So also, like, if they have like push axe, like they could just push to save the axe. I mean, they don't need to.
Oh, that.
Yeah, like what's gonna happen is you're gonna have to set up a hold at some point, and then like they're just gonna juggle an axe on a bunch of like mechs or something when they play a Forerunner here, and then
I mean, there's no Forerunner, which is the problem. It's an amazing card into Rek'Sai, but
very good.
Rek'Sai is running out of cards.
Yeah, it's kind of weird though that we're like committing to the fans I don't know if the fans are actually any good. I guess they like technically represent drawing cards, but I don't know.
It's like cashing in a traveling merchant. Kind
Other
of.
Titan, go.
Ooh. It would be really funny if they're running any number of red runes and they've just missed them up until this point.
So the point
Oh,
of
we actually
this...
did top deck Under Titan.
I think there is an Under Titan, yeah. Looks
yeah,
like
we
it.
just top decked it.
The point of fans here is again denying the option of holding to 6 for the Rex. I think it's again it follows up the previous plan of not allowing to hold on Nexus to get 10 points, and this is again what the Draven does. I don't know if this is intentional, but like it's like if I would be playing here as a Rek'Sai, that's what I'm thinking, that the opponent's trying to deny me a hold for all sake, and they don't have Axe. That's why they are doing this what they can, because they have only bounces and pushes back. So you need to deny as much as you can to not allow the hold, because if Rek'Sai gets to 6 here, you lost the game with the Draven without like Ferocious or Axe to push over. So I think this is very clever play from the Draven, given the hand state. I really like the line that he took overall.
I think
because of the Power Nexus alone. This doesn't happen normally unless it's Power Nexus.
Yeah, I think the other issue is like, even if we do hit the spinning axe at this point, we're not going to have enough units to juggle off of it now, right? Like the fact that we committed so many units to this board, and this board is going to get cleared. I feel like even if we hit the good card now, like it's not doing enough. I don't know. It's what, 6, 12, 4, 8, 10. Yeah, even like post double push here, like if they ship everything into a Power Nexus, and like, can you even clear it next turn as the Draven player? I don't know.
Oh,
wow.
Call.
I think you call your own dude at the river row here for the card draw.
Try to
hate it.
draw
It's
like
gonna die anyway.
Another Hidden Blade, something like that.
It's gonna die anyway. It's just a matter of if you want the mana up for another play. Because like next turn you can only save 1 with Reaver Show, right?
Ooh,
another.
I hate this.
I don't like this. Why are we
and we're playing
aggro?
I understand it. I understand it why it's happening, because you need to get points and like you need to set up hold. So, but like you are not holding. There's triple push on the battlefield.
Yeah, but isn't it? If you're going to cast that, isn't that the wrong one to hit? That's the one you just go over.
Yeah. You kill the fan here.
Yeah, actually from the fan.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure I wasn't missing something. It's like 4 might unit is actually just 0 right now. It's smaller than everything.
It's really awkward where like in order to beat every possible like combination of hidden card plus hand card, you kind of have to swing literally everything here. Otherwise you risk feeding them cards, but you already fed them cards, so like maybe you just don't care.
I don't think the cards is your issue now.
Yeah, you just gave them 2 cards. At a certain point, like,
yeah, it just doesn't matter.
You just
right?
need
They're not
to.
casting
You need
anyway.
to. Exactly. You need to choke them on like we need to finish this game as fast as possible, so that they don't get the value of having additional cards.
Oh wait,
so we're pushing.
It wasn't FOF. Oh
yeah, no,
it was Edge of Night.
Yeah, you've seen 2 FOFs, so it's fair. Could be Switcher as well.
Yeah, Switcher would be pretty bad, actually. Switcher would be really bad. We would lose almost everything. We'd lose 2 units there, right?
Yeah. No, we actually lose 0 units.
Yeah, I just meant if it was a Switcher.
Yeah. Because there's the Rek'Sai and the Hopeful are 4 base and the Ram is 5, so you can't get to like a 2 might difference.
Well, base doesn't matter, right? So it just like you swap the 2 with a with like the biggest guy, which would be 7, and then you have a 7 plus your other guy. There's a 2, right? So the 2s will trade, and then the 7s will trade with the other ram. Like you end up killing both their rams.
Yeah, if you leave
or
both,
whatever it was. It wasn't Rams. It'd be like Rek'Sai or whatever.
Yeah.
If you leave both twos alive, yeah.
Yeah. Like, which I think is what you would do
Rengar.
if you had a switcheroo there.
For sure.
Yeah.
That would be pretty backbreaking.
Backbreaking has been called, but you don't necessarily need to break the back. You can just go the old-fashioned way, equipping Draven with Edge of Night.
It is interesting that we decided to throw Draven into the Reaver's Road just because Power Nexus is actually like an issue, like a capital I issue. Like this card is not allowed.
Yeah, I mean,
to hold
if you hold here, you just say, yeah, I'm paying.
you lose the game like on the spot.
Yeah, I assume it's an out for this. Like maybe
so yes,
an axe.
Oh, I see Ride the Wind.
Yeah.
I see Ride the Wind.
The Ride the Wind,
even on the Ride the Wind,
this
wouldn't you
combat,
want your Draven to land at Reaver's Row?
Oh, it was drawn off the Conquer.
Yeah.
Oh,
and we're just gaming.
Okay, that's funny.
We're just pure gaming.
This is vibe coding in action.
And even worse is that we equip the Edge of Night to the Draven instead of just like paying. Which means like we can't even slap an Edge of Night on this Tide Turner and like, represent a trade. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah, Blood Rush does it.
Sure. Yeah, Blood Rush definitely does it. Interesting that they're on it.
They're on that. I saw main deck Rengar. I mean, I'm
really?
Here for this. Yeah,
I love
my
Rengar
hand right now.
I think Rengar's actually so sick in this deck.
I have very much been considering and trying to get it into Lucian for a while.
The card it blows out purple, like because nobody expects it.
Yeah,
it was very good.
Speak for yourself. I always play around Rengar when I play against Red.
I mean,
you're when set 3 comes out, you're definitely gonna need to start doing that.
True. The face up Rengar in the champ zone.
The face up Rengar in champ zone.
Which one though? There's 3.
And they all have like ambush, like they all do the same thing.
And they all cost power, which hurts my soul. I've been so spoiled having a powerless chosen champ.
Oh, I can't wait. Finally, one set where I don't have to pay power for my chosen champion. It will be glorious. My turn 1 play, 3 mana.
Weren't you playing Kaisa in set 1?
I mean, it's 5 mana, 1 power. What do you mean?
Did we not have? We have 10 cards in hand. Did we really have no units to develop here? Surely developing Might for the double conquer next turn is like infinitely better than holding up interaction here. Surely, because the interaction's like still good next turn, but like the units aren't good next turn.
Yeah.
I agree.
Also,
right.
Why?
I mean, to be fair, if he has like Rebuke and Axe and an Axe, it's not the end of the universe. He might want to protect the Draven that he can ride the Wind late next turn.
Yeah, but he has his Reavers. He just leaves. And then like Rebuke and Axe are still good next turn. Also, why did we Void Rush before conquering? Well, don't we want to like play the units on the battlefield?
Oh, he wants to kill the Draven probably. He was trying to fetch
because
for
it's
the
mana
call.
open.
Not the cool, probably Hidden Blade.
Yeah,
but like
it sounded like
even then we
to conquer here.
We conquer Power Nexus first, right? Surely. Because like this Void drone is like useless now. Yeah, there is a world that we just blow this out with a Ride the Wind, huh?
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Hidden Blade. Boom.
Oh my god. So good at the video game.
Okay.
You just have to call them out. You called out Titan, you call out Hidden Blade and just come. If you don't call them out, they don't come.
Yeah, so I mean
Rengar and Respawn.
Okay.
Beast play.
Sure.
Just playing Rengar.
That's why the mana open.
Yeah, but if we had any other units in hand, we can still just rank our next turn. Actually, they played it perfectly. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Yeah, why?
I mean, spreading the units was, I think, is better. Like I like more Rengar plus Hopeful than playing Mind Splitter last turn.
Mm-hmm.
There's X.
I think it might be Darius. He might need units. I'm not sure if he needs. Like he has already Eon. I don't think he needs the axe.
I also think I saw an axe.
He already drew an axe off the.
Brother, it's last turn and you are cutting his bottom. Like, please. Holy.
That is one of the most annoying things that I find about Riftbound is the fact that you technically within the rules are supposed to offer the cut for stack deck. Like, no one ever offers that to me. I just laugh at them. Did
you see the Chinese judge? They were about to yell at him for not offering the cut. So
yeah, that's wild.
I swear to God, if the judges would touch my cards here as they touch there, I would slap their hands every single time.
Alan, earlier, one of the players, they hit a card at a battlefield, and the judge reached across the table, picked it up, and looked at it. It's like, what the? they're just no different.
It means the hand slap from me. Where are you think you are going with those hands? Did you?
I would have crashed out.
100%. We've got the judge hand clean station on the side. It's like the chemical burn station in a chemistry lab. It's just like.
See, now this is the point where you could like sit here and think for like 4 minutes and find the perfect line, or you could just flash your hand to your opponent and be like, "I'm pretty sure we get there." But
I mean,
you want to,
or you just flash the Bryn here.
Hold up.
You just flash the Bryn here.
The breaker doesn't.
The Shenzhen has somehow like swapped sides here. I don't know how that happened, but
it's only 17 might.
He's a traitor.
Like, with a Darius and an axe and a rebuke, like that definitely clear.
Yeah,
that, right?
Falling Star, like this definitely gets there.
How many runes do we have?
A lot, like 11.
We have 5, 10, 11. So what? Darius plus axe is 7, plus rebuke is 9, plus star is 11. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we definitely clear this.
14, 18. And you ride the wind afterwards. Yeah, you have to pre-falling star, when you clear, when you cascade weapon to hopeful, and you ride the wind over to the other guy. Why are we doing this?
Oh, no. Cascade the weapon. Oh! Okay, I didn't do the math on it. Maybe the math makes sense.
I mean, he must have
this is 5.
here.
This is it's another.
Oh, it has another Rengar.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like it's
19. Yeah, it's
17, 18, 19.
Yeah,
19
18.
over
18.
And then ride the winds. Should do.
Yeah, you equip to it whatever is left over, and you ride the wind over.
Yeah. But like, this is so ugly.
I mean, why? It's perfect, no? 19 over against 18. How is this ugly?
No, it's ugly because it's so inefficient. Just equip the weapons all the way down.
I could be mean, but I'll be nice. I would say something.
Was that right? Mm-hmm. No, go ahead, Alan. Hit me with it.
No,
it's never stopped you before.
Say the line, Bart.
It's gonna get clipped out of the context, and I'm gonna get witch hunted. No, I refuse.
It's never stopped you before, man. Come on.
True. Actually, true.
Don't worry, I still remember the first Worlds I qualified for. When after I played, I watched your stream watching the games, and you just talk so much shit on me, and I'm like, oh my. And you were right, to be fair, but I was like, damn, that's fucked up, man.
Imagine he doesn't have enough, like he misequips and he doesn't have enough runes to ride the wind. That would be climatic.
Ooh, and the classic still had all these at the end of the game. Show your hand. Love to see it. Or do the judges force you to show your hand to your opponent to make sure that you're playing a legal deck?
No. The only thing you need to show at the end of the game is your hidden card.
Is that true? Do you actually have to?
So yes. This actually, I don't know what the official ruling is, but this actually happened to someone in Bologna. They were playing against a deck with hidden cards, and the opponent scooped, and they go, "Oh, can I see your hidden card?" And the player's like, "No," and they call the judge over, and apparently the judge ruled that they don't need to show the other player the hidden card. The judge just needs to confirm that it was a hidden card.
That works as well.
Yeah, which is weird because in Magic, there are cards that you can play face down, morph, and other ones. And as part of the rules, if they ever leave a zone and also at the end of the game, you just have to reveal the card entirely. So you have to, that's just baked in at any point in time. If it goes from being a face down card to not a face down card, including at the end of the game, you have to reveal the card. Or else you could just start playing cards face down.
Imagine, sometimes I catch myself when I play long hours that I think that I play, let's say, Seal, but I accidentally play a Bellows Breath on the board, and I tap Bellows Breath, and imagine you hide this a wrong card. You meant to actually hide the proper card, but you've hidden the wrong one, and you realize it later. I'm like, oh shit!
In set one, I had a Teemo player where they hide a card, and I'm like, okay, I'll shoot one of their guys, and I'll walk in with Kaisa, and I'm beating Fight or Flight, I'm beating Teemo, I'm beating everything.
Yeah.
And then they flip up Ride the Wind, and I'm like, bro.
Resolved. I guess I lose.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that one. I was
couldn't beat Hidden Ride the Wind.
Oh, I was just bluffing, buddy. You got caught.
Okay, here we go. Here's my pitch. And for the record, I have no insight for future cards. So if this does happen to be in the game at some point, it's purely coincidence. Shaco allows you to hide cards that don't have hidden. You just tap the Shaco legend, you just put a card in hidden.
That would be so fire, actually. I would love that.
It would be broken. I mean, it probably needs to cost more than nothing, but it would be could be sweet.
It'd probably also have to have a limit on it, right? Card that costs 3 or less or something.
Do you guys we're gonna have cards that cost 10 that are hidden? You can just hide them for 0, but they cost 10 normally.
No. Okay. Here's my pitch for it. When that card is played, your opponent gets points equal to its cost. There you go. So if you flip up an 8 cost unit, you just give your opponent 8 points. So you can try.
That's such a great idea. I think it's the one, Blown. Don't even iterate on it. That's it. That's the good one.
Yeah.
No.
Just leave it. It's perfect.
Yep.
Perfect solution.
Or maybe there you go. The difference 3 it's cost -3. So there you go. You can hide for free any 3 cost card.
And this is the instead of if you want to farm metal cards at a regional, instead of doing the free for all and not playing. You just get you and your friend. You walk in, you hide a card, and you give your friend 8 points.
Love it. I love it.
Akado, what are you playing in the set 3?
I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely building Diana, right? Diana's pretty sick. If it would be great if you could quit copying the deck I play, that'd be really helpful. That way, at least if we run into each other, it's not a mirror match.
I already know we see each other on run 2 in Atlanta. At this point, it's a fate. So for those who don't know, we face each other round 2 in Houston, and then we face each other on round 4 in Vegas. So now it's just bound to be round 6 on the Atlanta. And we played mirrored both times.
Yeah, so if you could just if you could quit playing my deck, that'd be very helpful.
I mean, you know what
I'd rather play
already?
Hmm?
You know what deck I am already playing? You can just choose wisely.
It's true. So I kind of just don't play Rengar. Yeah, just don't play Rengar. You'll be good.
Nope.
No, I mean he's already losing his mind over Diana, right? The issue is that I also love the Diana card, so I'm like, shit, you know.
Well, no best of you for you again. Sorry.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
We haven't even seen Hush get printed yet, though. So
we will have
Hush is
Hush.
gonna be so good.
Multi repeat silence a unit.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be repeated for sure. 2 mana, repeat 2. You can erase the text card.
I mean that's what it was on release in LOR, right? Didn't it make a copy of itself?
1 mana. I think it was
one
Get
mana.
the fuck out of here! There's no way that card was 1 mana.
Yeah, it was 2 and then repeated for 1.
Yeah, 2 and repeat for 1.
It was
That's
broken
insane.
for sure.
That's insane.
Or no, maybe it was 3 and repeated for 1. And then it became 2.
There was something. Yeah, maybe it was that. But it was cheap.
I can't remember.
I remember playing it multiple times.
It was definitely absolutely broken the first time it came out. And then was just very good after that.
I mean, to be fair, silence wouldn't be that good unless it's like permanent on the card and debuff. If it's only for 1 turn, it's like,
I think it'd be pretty good. Or silence the Forerunner. It's better than.
Hold on.
Everyone's already talking about Smite. Like, surely Hush would be infinitely better than the stupid Smite card.
I have an idea.
No, Smite does damage.
Instead of silencing, you could remove as a reaction. It could be remove trigger from the chain.
Nah, that'd be so broken.
Oh,
yeah, that'd be so insane.
Like
broken. You can't do that.
Like stifle.
Any trigger, you can just remove it.
No, that effect it exists in Magic, and it's usually not that good. Like stifle.
Yeah. I think it would be broken.
Remove like buffs. It could remove any spell from the trigger. It would be broken.
It would be really good in Riftbound.
Like, you remove your opponent's Aurora trigger. You remove their Ezreal trigger.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be broken. It'd be.
It would be
insanely
it
broken.
would need to be more expensive.
Hold on. Is even if it was if it cost 2, is that worth stopping your opponent's Ezreal? Like their discard draw 2?
Of course.
It depends on if I'm using my mana. If I'm not using my mana, hell yeah. You just shut them down.
Like in any, I'll take that any day.
Yeah.
I mean, it would
we assume it's just going to be purple.
It would be 2/2.
Of course, it's going to be purple. Like that's just the kind of effect that only purple gets.
No, it would be blue. Actually,
It'd probably be blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alan's like, I don't care as long as it's one of those 2. I'm going to
It's even better because the red purple doesn't get access to it.
True.
That's true. Yeah, that Draven can't play it.
I mean, there'd be so many insanely like you stop their Watcher trigger, you stop their Baron trigger. Baron doesn't make the battle. I mean, come on.
We had such a good review. It's like I got to the point where there are so many good like mid-game units. Like I'm looking at, I want to play Hui, I want to play Diana, I want the purple Diana, I want to play Vex in the deck. I'm like, there will be hard choices based on what's the meta because there are so many good 4 and 5 cost units that allow you to play turn 2 to stabilize your mid game. It's really good. It's really good for the blue purple to have those options, and actually you can fight against the pesky Rengar decks.
Do you think Hui is good enough? Or do you think Hui
it
looks kind of expensive?
I would be playing Hui in the Ezreal.
Interesting.
It enables the scrap heap main deck all the way through.
Yeah.
Like scrap, discard scrap heap, draw a card and read 2 rules. Like hello.
No, yeah, but I feel like it's kind of slow, right? Like Vex is already slow, but Vex stops your opponent from like scoring points, right? Yeah, but I'm just comparing it, right? Like Vex is already slow, but Vex slows down your opponent because they don't want to walk up and score a point because then they'll give you a combat.
Oh, but you play fast. You just play triple ride the wind with Hui. You just play you play aggro. You play different game.
Yeah,
with Hui.
purple blue spells.
Triggering Hui 3 times a turn would be pretty funny.
Yes.
Hold on, aggro Ezreal. Are we back on the rat?
Oh my god! Wait, can you pick the same one?
Another Hui on the board.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, that's really good, huh?
Oh, we have another. Oh wait, that's the same match.
Wait, they were boarding for so long. Oh my god!
Forgot that we still had the rest of the match to play.
It's just been so long.
Yeah.
Well, the
Maybe
judge
someone
has to
needed,
go
like,
through and
just
check
a
their
full
entire
game.
deck in between every game.
Listen, judge needed a food break, so they had to wait. Who would dare be to pick up the cards from the players?
All right. Show us how much time is left on the timer, because like if they counted them off for sideboarding, there might only be like 30 minutes left.
I think they had like probably restroom, and they'll have added time from the extension. Like that's like most logical thing that could have happened that I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
You know what else? I'm gonna have a meatballs today for dinner. It's gonna be
No,
splendid.
there's 31 minutes left. This is bad, brother. This is bad.
Wait, they actually paused timer instead of giving extension? Oh, never mind. Because the way they display on the stream is they just add the extension to the timer to be more clear.
I think usually, yeah. So 31 minutes going into game 2 is
I mean,
interesting.
I'm like, if this happens when I'm playing Mirror, then I'm happy. But how this happens when you play Rek'Sai against Draven? You should be done with your game twice at that point. Like match,
especially because both of them should like know what their board is. Like it's pretty simple. Like the Rek'Sai players should have come in with like knowing exactly what they're gonna do for Draven. And Draven is like, oh, you just bring in some Forerunners if you weren't already mainboarding them.
Oh, did I see cool?
I see a call, yeah.
Oh, just call your Rek'Sai?
Maybe we have a unit that we can call.
No, you're gonna get one off your Conquer, yeah? And then you call that.
You just get a Vanguard Captain here, and then you just win the game.
So why are we playing Kai'Sa over Draven? So we cannot
accelerate
Kai'Sa
next turn.
So you cannot accelerate it next turn when your Kai'Sa dies. Clever.
Yeah, 100%.
There has to be second Kai'Sa in the hand, otherwise it's drawing. Ooh,
and
second
sometimes
seal.
you just do a little trolling.
Is there Broker? I think there is Broker plus cool.
Oh no, there's Vanguard Captain.
Oh,
wow.
Vanguard.
That's
even better.
Is he reading the card? Like, please, he's reading the Vanguard Captain. Bro!
To be fair, if you didn't play against Darius set 1, you probably haven't seen this card. Like,
Victor? Hello?
Yeah, how much Victor were you running into in set 1?
A lot. Once per Nexus night, at least.
And there's a guy in Warsaw named Victor, and he only plays Victor. Haven't you guys played against him?
Yeah, you haven't played against this Victor.
We actually know. He's actually named Victor, and he plays Victor. Wait, did you actually know? Or did
I wrote the script.
Guess. I swear to you, we have actually named Victor, and he plays Victor.
Yeah, I know him.
He initially played blue, and then he learned that it's shit.
Next time you see him, next time you go to Nexus Night and see him, ask him about Florida and Blevins, and he'll know what you're talking about.
Really?
Just ask him.
Okay. Florida Blevins. A little Blevins in Florida, you see?
Yep.
Okay.
And what's going to happen is he's going to give you a weird look and ask you what you're talking about, but that's part of the joke. That's part of the joke.
Part of the
That just means he knows. That just shows that he knows what you're talking about.
Ah.
Yeah. He's committed to the bit, you know? Yeah. He's on board.
Classic Victor. He would pretend to not know me.
Was this a right to win Draven? Because, and it stays on the bottom.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Because otherwise you just lose the game.
Yeah, I think you need to stay there. Like, you get too blown out by there is double seal.
Yeah, you just have to slow them down, right? Like, if you stop their point tempo one time, I think you just win.
I mean, you need to get,
have to force it.
And the Rek'Sai has to force FOF, so Draven doesn't go to 4 next turn. Like, you have to force this Draven out. Like, you want to get, like, Hidden Blade on this Draven. Ideally.
Hidden Blade would be...
Before conquering.
Oh my god, Void Rush!
Second
one.
And we just get bailed.
That's so good.
That's very good. The fact that we actually get to use our seals is, like, so good.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Get
out
of here!
Wait. It's cast Dark Ritual.
Okay, I mean, still no out for this Draven, to be fair. There's no out in her hand. There's only like...
Maybe there is in hand.
No, I believe he only has units and a rally the troops. So there's no combat tricks here. This Draven is holding, I believe.
Yeah. Just rally the troops into the Hidden Blade.
Into the Hidden Blade.
Fine.
Yeah.
Or cool.
True.
To be fair, you can output so much Mai that like you don't have to do that. You can just kill it off next turn.
He's going for it though.
Wait, he actually leaks. I mean, to be fair, he has a follow-up if he doesn't get it.
Yeah, we have a Ram, right? We can play unit plus Ram here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And we hit Seal.
Yeah.
He can play Poro into a Seal Ram.
We don't even go Poro. We go the buff unit, yeah? That way
you can do Poro and the Ram.
It already... No, the Poro becomes the buff unit.
No, we don't have enough.
He has Seal. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, we could play... Oh, I see, because they get a buff anyway. Yeah,
the rally the troops gives them a buff, so you might as well play the Poro.
That's so disgusting. Right. If you don't win off this with Rek'Sai, just drop the deck.
Yeah, it is one of those moments of I did the thing, and if that's not good enough, you need to reevaluate.
Like, okay, if this is Hidden Fighter Flight and you have like a Forerunner, and you like just twerk the Draven over, draw a card, make a gold, score to 4, drop down a Forerunner, like you're still just winning the game.
What do you mean? Right? There is literally in the hand Titan. If you do that, you lose the game.
What do you mean you lose the game? They spend their Under Titan. You still trade down half the board, and then you have 2/3 drops.
Titan. That's so much resources. A whole 1 unit for +8.
No, I'm not saying 1 unit. I'm saying you're still trading down half their board, and guess what? You get to keep your mechs. And guess what? They're stuck on the battlefield. You're gonna draw more cards next turn. What do you mean?
What do you mean half the board? They trade 2 for 2.
Yeah, that's great. That's half their board. How many units do you think they have?
He loses 1 unit. Sorry, he loses 1 unit. How is
they
that
lose 2 units, right? Surely.
You send in the Ram plus Poro, and you lose only Ram.
Yeah. So what? Ram or Poro's 4, 6. The other one's 9. Oh my god, that thing's. Oh no, it's not 9. It's what 6,
7.
It's
8.
It's 8.
Oh, I thought
it's buff.
Yeah.
7 plus 6. It would be 13. Oh, that's so bad. If it's not a FOF, it's disaster. This is over. Oh, this is a really bad hand as well.
Okay, this hand is ass, but like it's not over.
It is over.
With this hand, you just like commit to this hold, like pray that somehow you can hold to 4 and then go from there.
Well, you can't hold this turn. You hold next turn, yeah. Like.
Yeah, I mean, if we hold next turn, we're just always going to be like behind 3 to 5. So maybe at that point, it could just be too late if Rek'Sai just can go to 6.
That's the other thing is that you actually like. There's no power nexus, right? Like you have 2 turns here. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like you have time to build up might. Like I don't think this is that bad actually.
It is that bad. This is
we know the hand, game for so we know it's bad. But
at this point, you just hope your opponent throws. That's all you hope for now.
I do think though that like we probably should have cast the Falling Star and killed the Poro and the Captain. Yeah. Like.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we're doing nothing with this mana and like. Well, we're gonna play a Rengar in base in response, or like maybe we're gonna play Rengar to the battlefield, and hopefully that blows them out. Like,
surely,
yes.
The defensive Rengar never works out,
bro. What do you think they're doing?
Why is he? Wait, does he have second Titan that he's blocking out? Why
he must? Yeah, he must.
No, no. This is I hate this.
But no, we were definitely supposed to just Falling Star. Falling Star, he loses half his. Yeah, this game was so winnable. What do you mean? Insanely winnable, actually.
So this is the spot where I talked about. You soft check for an axe, and you can see what your how long opponent thinks and about what. Like you don't. Nah, this is so sad.
Yeah,
he was worried about
push. He
was worried about push plus axe, but if you do that, like opponent just blows you out with a cool, and you just lose the game because you lose an axe. You cannot opponent cannot play an axe here if you're smart. Like you have to be aware of your own threat. Without an axe, opponent cannot win anymore there if they do that.
Yeah, you just push a 4 and say, okay, you want to axe me. And then if they do commit the axe, you can like attack with 2 other things, play around the push.
This Rengar it's doing so much more work because it makes opponent misplay. Playing around stuff they shouldn't be not playing around, and like losing like void the Rek'Sai triggers. Oh my god, we are gonna be cutting when we never get to the second cycle. Hold me,
Not
somebody.
gonna get to a second cycle. Maybe
Now
the
you
judges are
forfeit 2
forcing it.
units.
Maybe that's what's happening.
I mean, when you just say it, like before the game.
Why are we leaving the recruit on the battlefield? No.
And we're representing Call to Glory, right?
I think
so
he
like Call to
forgot.
Glory doesn't beat Rengar.
No, I think he
I
just
do
forgot.
think you forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's just generally forgot.
Maybe both cards in hand are Call to Glory, you know?
Yeah, I think
Like, if you really
maybe.
Yes.
1, 2.
make your opponent really think
Maybe.
about it.
Are you good, Bevis? Who are you
We
talking
can hear
to?
you.
We can't hear anyone here.
Wait, you can't. I was talking to Victor. I was just making sure that we had our stories straight.
I guess.
Look, if they ever make a deck called Blevins, I will also only play that deck.
Smart.
Or just rename yourself to like Ivern, no?
Well, my middle name is Rengar, so it's a little bit awkward, but
Free recruit. Free card.
We have so many turns. Like I don't
What do
know.
you mean so many turns? 2?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
it's
have 2 turns.
So many.
They're out of
Yes.
cards. Like Rek'Sai's out of cards.
Oh, the fact they are drawing 2 per turn potentially is out of cards?
Well, you have to hold, yeah. Like you have a rebuke. Unfortunately, you didn't Falling Star last turn, so like now your Falling Star is like kind of not good. You know, it's not my fault they didn't Falling Star.
You still have the same targets though. You can actually clear the board.
Yeah, but now they're at the battlefield, so you could have killed them anyway, right? Like something else would have been at the battlefield that you could have gotten a kill in combat.
I agree.
Hey, testing one more time.
So
chat, can you hear
why
Kubi?
are we buffing
Literally.
here the Draven?
I thought we were doing the bit where we don't hear Kuvi.
What does the buff Draven?
I don't
There's
know.
some mana.
Well,
It's interesting.
there's a buff on the Poro and the buff on
That's
the
6 might on the board. It's
And
9
we have Blood Rush.
It's 11. It was 11 to 6, and like either of your unit dies. What's going on?
And you have Blood Rush. You could just walked in with like only one of them and just use Blood Rush.
What's going on?
Okay, you agree with me that this game was winnable, yeah? That we're just like we're griefing
No,
for
it shouldn't be
fun?
winnable. It shouldn't be Under Titan even last turn. That's already trolling.
Well, they have another Under Titan in hand. How many do they need?
All of them.
No, Under Titan's
They're
not
brothers.
in hand.
Yeah,
it's
you-
on top of deck right now.
You want all of them.
No, they have an Under Titan in hand and the Buff Lady, yeah? That's what their hand is?
Buff lady. Name her properly. Are you going to the
Trifarian
marketplace and
Gloryseeker.
you tell her, oh, this is an orange lady, this is fish lady, this is a steak lady? Use their name.
What's your name? Is it Trifarian Gloryseeker? I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
See,
correct.
you
Hold
know
on.
it. You're just lazy.
Wait, Steak Lady.
You
Where
disrespect
is
her.
that coming from? What card is Steak Lady?
That's set 3. We haven't seen it yet.
Oh, we haven't seen.
Yeah,
Alan's leaking
You haven't
cards
seen
here. Steak
yet?
Lady.
Come on. Well,
what's the?
Wait, did they just scam him 2 mana? I think they just scammed him 2 mana.
How?
Why?
Because he had a floating, right? He had a
Yeah.
floating because he used Draven.
Yeah.
And then he played 2-drop and it's because he played Hopeful first. So they made him pay 4 mana for it.
Oh,
That's so fucking toxic.
Brother. Okay, I thought this guy was actually smart game 1, but I think he was not playing Grand Nexus. I'm sorry. Like, looking at him now to play, I think I gave him too much of the credit.
I was like,
that's
don't know, why
crazy.
aren't we threatening, like, why is this fan in the base? the second one. We don't really have anything to hold with.
Well, we have to save it. Like, what are we? We can't stop them from conquering this turn, right? So we have to stop them from conquering next turn. So we might as well like not give them the fan. I don't know if this is good. I think you might want the 6 might unit on the battlefield so you can swing over it.
Yeah,
because like removing it on your turn seems better than removing it than like them having it to swing with.
Yeah, so maybe your hand just can't do that.
I mean, you need to play with the top of your deck, you know? Like, you have to assume that you're drawing a good card.
Ooh,
especially since we
really
don't have
good.
a Kais on board for some reason.
You can Hidden Blade Hopeful. Wait, why? Okay. Wait, what? Why don't we Hidden Blade Hopeful?
He probably just wants the bodies at this point, but...
I mean, this guy's dead. Like, just pretend he doesn't exist anyway.
Yeah.
Why not?
And like he just represents a card for your opponent, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And like you have the seals anyway, so you aren't even like
deramping. A token to walk over that he could have Hidden Blade, which he wouldn't have gave for free to opponent.
Damn, Gengar gets to just sit there, huh?
No shot.
Okay, wait. Do we lose the game to Spinning Axe?
Rebuked.
Well, not really. I don't know. The thing is, like, Draven has to hold, and then they also have to have enough might to be able to, like, conquer the other side. Right? It's actually backbreaking that we paid 4 mana for this hopeful. Like, having a Kais on board, we would actually just be so fine.
Yeah.
I don't think he actually has to conquer the 7 here. Like, we are just giving up, like, 1 unit for Undertide next turn.
I mean, now it makes a bit more sense because you present 2 threats on both battlefields, so you have to deal with both.
Yeah.
So you cannot definitely like, walk over
to, like,
1
commit.
and hold. Like, I like holding here at 7 because this doesn't allow you to go walk over 1 and just develop over there.
Oh, we accelerate Kaisa and then accelerate Kaisa and then Blood Rush just swings over both. Blood Rush kind of insane here.
But you lose a unit if you do that. Oh, you mean the down? Okay, I see what you do. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you just split it.
Yeah, it's good. He's good. Yeah. But you lose on next turn.
Yeah, if we do that, we're kind of like dead on board.
What are we? Hello?
Okay,
how are we swinging over this Undertide?
Hold up. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Okay.
He has a plan.
Are we top decking Ride the Wind? Like we just know?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, honestly, hell yeah.
Look. I mean, it's even better. It's worse. You don't leave body out.
Surely not rebuking here. Oh, maybe we're going to finally use this Falling Star. Maybe that's what's happening.
I mean, you're Falling Star base.
We could have.
No, it still was Kaisa.
It's actually so annoying. If we had Kaisa on board, then like we double swing over, and then we Falling Star base, and then next turn we have like Fight or Flight, Rebuke. We could actually. I mean, this game was so winnable.
Yeah, you are hidden fourth.
Yeah, you hide one of them. Yeah.
I mean, okay, if the Rek'Sai didn't roll, it wasn't winnable. Like, come on, he would have a token that would walk over, that he would Hidden Blade, he would have drawn cards. Like, no, it wasn't winnable.
I think if they just Falling Star in that one turn, like, I don't know. I feel like this shit's actually so winnable. But now we're like, what are we doing? We have to rebuke them. It's actually so bad.
Maybe he doesn't know you can
scoop the game. There's only 13 minutes left.
Maybe he doesn't know you can Blood Rush to your units.
It is kind of a weird templating, but yeah, you can split the Blood Rush if you want.
I mean, they didn't know about the combat damage being healed, so...
That was a different player, come on.
I mean...
This guy knows everything.
Clearly not. But he's gonna rebuke it. Rebuke Under Titan, so it's gone offense next turn.
Rebuke
Under Titan. He doesn't know that the guy already has an Under Titan, but, you know.
Oh, we're...
It can be double Under Titan,
actually
what do you mean?
It.
He has 12 runes.
No, he doesn't have 12. He goes to 10. Or maybe 11?
I mean, he's just gonna reveal the next Iron Titan from the top, so he goes to 13. What do you mean?
You're right. He's gonna hit third Under Titan. You're so right. Third Under Titan and Grand Stratagem.
Clearly, you are miscounting the mana here. I don't know, man.
The Under Titan that we already hit like 3 turns ago to get this hopeful on the board.
That's the one.
We're just gonna like put it to the top again.
We wrap all the way around. You know, it's a good thing he shuffled it to make sure that.
Oh shit! Here we go. Falling Star online.
Huge value.
I mean, we have double push.
Cool.
If we hit like a rebuke here, like we actually win the game, yeah?
What is this
rebuke or push?
There's a push.
We actually win. We hide 2 fighter flights and then we play the third one. Why do we win this game?
He's not winning the game.
It's Draven time.
He's literally winning the game. How do you beat this?
Please no. Not like this.
You Falling Star both of them?
You don't have any reds.
Okay, you cool. It's fine. You cool.
Okay.
And then you accelerate Rek'Sai with no reds from the top of the deck.
True.
Here's my real question. Alan, why are you not in China right now playing in this event?
Because I was scared of getting beaten by the raffle.
Oh, that's fair.
And there's 2,000 people. How could you lose those odds? It's easy.
It's a lot
if Randy
of people
got
in
in,
China.
you could get in.
That's how the math works.
It is.
There's a lot of people in China.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, I had a very important event to play in Gdańsk next week, so I couldn't go. Unfortunate.
That's what the Warsaw Nexus night.
Yeah, that's the one against Victor.
No, it's in Gdańsk.
You got the. Oh, okay. It's not the money match versus Victor.
Okay, so how many times did you tell me that this was unlosable for Rek'Sai?
Well, he trolled. What can I tell you?
My guy trolled too. It's the same thing, you know? They both trolled.
My guy! You're saying like it's a turtle race. Oh no, my guy is trolling. On the side, he's taking a slow gears.
My guy paid 4 mana for Noxus Hopeful.
One of them might have trolled harder than the other one.
Wait. Does he actually not have Cool or Hidden Blade?
No,
he doesn't have anything.
No,
he has Under Titan and
There's
this
no
Void
out.
Drone.
Oh.
That's
It's so painful. That's actually just physically harming me right now that the Draven won this game.
It was unlosable. Like, at no point. How does Draven lose?
Sometimes you just don't want to win.
True. Sometimes. Holy shit.
And that lasted an hour.
There you
Rek'Sai
have it.
against Draven. For an hour. Wow.
And that was 2 games. That was only 2.
It was only game. You think if we phone them, do you think we can get the game 3? Like, can we say, "Hey, I know the match is over, but can we just get them to play the third game
just
for
play
us?"
a third one anyway.
How is this XO game as well? Like, holy moly. I mean, okay.
I don't know. Everyone was saying that China is literally better than there in the West. I don't know, Alan. What do you think?
I think both suck.
Yeah, everyone's bad, actually.
I like that.
No one knows how to play the game.
I'm sorry, that's true. Like, I don't know, I don't want to pinpoint exactly where, but at day 2, like, some of my opponents were literally worse than the Nexus Knights at XO. I don't know what they were. They were just playing Draven, so they got there. I don't know. And like
Victor would look at your game in disgust.
And it's like 15-minute game for 2 games and it's just like 8-0 point wise. It's just like, how are we playing? Like, what are you doing here? I'm sorry. Like, it's just like the level of the competition. I know that people have less time. I know that people have just walk in and sometimes have a lucky round, but like this happens way more often than it should, especially on day 2 at X0, which is crazy.
Yeah, I on a semi-serious note, it is. I think being able to win a game against a, quote unquote better player is a good thing. Like having the ability to do that. It's just, I think if you're able to do that consistently, that's when you have a power problem in your game, right? Where like if the cards are so good that you can just play them in a random order and you will just win because they're so good, versus like, oh yeah, I misplayed here, and here, and my opponent was able to take advantage of that, and like I'm playing a better deck but still lost. That's also a good thing, but it's like there's a balance in games, right? Like chess on the one side of like a skilled player is always going to win versus a less skilled player, and like I can't think of an example of a completely random game, but like rock paper scissors, it doesn't matter.
Candyland.
Candyland, yes, exactly. Chutes and ladders, where it's just completely random who wins.
Listen, I lost my yesterday run on the Doormaker, not on the Doormaker, on the Queen, because I drew poorly in STS. I couldn't have done anything. Like the draw order was truly awful. I drew my blocks on their passive turn, and I drew all my attacks on their attack turns. It was over. I couldn't have done anything.
It sounds like you should have constructed your deck better.
True.
Sounds like you should have popped a potion in that run. I have not played the new Slay the Spire. I played.
You're in here for a joy.
I played the first one when it came out.
It's done right. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah,
if you enjoy the one, you'll enjoy it too.
They're the same anyway. They're literally the same.
Yeah.
Kind of. There are different events, some relics, some enemies.
There's co-op.
Yes, I didn't try it yet.
Co-op does seem pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Does it?
Yeah, it seemed pretty fleshed out as well.
You don't
like
think
it didn't seem like a thing that just kind of slapped on.
How many people can you have in co-op?
4.
Up to 4?
4? Okay.
Wait, are we back to casters? Wait, we don't need to have our how to level up in Riftbound podcast this round? Wait.
No, they're just stalling for a couple minutes, and then it's going to be another 45-minute break.
Oh, okay.
And then another 50 minutes of pregame cast, and then we get to the next game.
Okay. Good.
That's what's going to happen.
I love it. Wait, are there props in the middle of the stage? Is that it?
Yeah, they have like a whole thing.
Is that like Summoner's Rift in the middle? Wait.
Yes. And the trophy's like in the middle of it, and they're playing in the middle of it. Like, I was like, where the hell is this for our events? Like, we got.
Well, I hope that
cool.
we get some of that because like this would be like a level above an RQ. This would be like the regional, effectively, right?
This is in between. This is, as we were scolded earlier, this is not a nationals or regionals level event. This is a
this is the national open. This is a national open, so this is bigger than the other ones. Oh, we literally did get boomed into another break. Damn.
Wait, Randy, you said 3-2 already dropped. Clearly that China is higher level.
Oh no!
What did he lose to?
Wait, I thought he had the broken deck.
Yeah, he did. He lost to Irelia and he lost to Midrange Draven. I mean, it was broken against Jungle maybe, but not against Irelia and Draven.
I don't know. I see this Draven player that's XO, right? And they're playing just mid-range Draven. But if Randy had the broken deck, how is he not XO?
Classic.
That's so weird.
Cards in binder Draven. Like, oh yeah, I got a couple blood rushes. I got some edge. I won my skirmish, so here's my champion Edgenite. Like, yeah, just run.
Oh yeah.
I mean, sometimes you just overcook because you think some things are broken, and you just you walk away too far from the main path, and you just end up in the random dark bush that you should never end up in the beginning.
Alan, what did you think of Randy's Bologna list?
Bologna list was, what did he play in Bologna? Draven?
It was the weird, like, not quite miracle, not quite mid range.
Oh, it's
like
the
he
same
couldn't
as
decide
Vegas.
which version.
I think it's the worst version of the Draven.
Okay. Maybe.
I think it's just trying to, like, I think he disagrees, but like, this deck is just trying to do too many things at once, and like you have such a bad hands that it's just like you lose the game.
Do you think that well, I don't know if you're allowed to leak, but what he played in China, is it similar to that, or
I have no idea.
You don't know?
In set 2 we barely played. I scream mostly against Prismat in the set 2. And some Boki when I needed some Irelia prep. Who else? And Freaks I played against midrange Draven, and that's mostly it. And like my jungle matchup prep is the Nexus Knights.
We get Victor on Victor.
Yes. I'm still okay. Still surprised that people struggle so much into the Victor with Ezreal. That feels like 100-0 matchup to me.
I mean, they're just not running like, I don't know, Morbid Return and stuff. Like,
I don't know. Like maybe I think it might be the Mulligan issue. People might be keeping incorrect cards. You just keep all the units and you keep Morbid and you can't lose.
Yeah.
And they probably
all the yellow matchups like.
Yeah,
you might go to time, but like they're all pretty free.
It is definitely a matchup where like Ezreal has more room to make mistakes than Victor does. Like
I mean, maybe people are just like running their units out, and then like they get blown out by like Bellows or something.
Yeah. I mean, we see what happens in these games. Like, I do think if you're not really experienced at the game and in the matchup, like whether a matchup's favorable or not almost doesn't really matter, right? It just matters like how good is each of the players.
Yeah. Also, I never noticed this before, but I was very intently watching the demo that they're showing on the screen, and they showed that you can float your rune, you float your energy to play the seal, which is a great tip to give. But then they showed that they can cast Defy, but they didn't tap the seal for it. They put another rune on the bottom. They're just this slander out here. Why in the world would you why would you show that?
And also, why are we using Yasuo for this example when Yasuo has text on it? Like, we could have just used a vanilla.
They're also using a 6-mana card, but they only ever have 3 runes, so they just like play them for free or something. And then,
we've got something coming here, but scarily there are no players sitting in seats for this segment, which is making me anxious.
This is their game. You know, they're gonna run a game here, right? Where
everyone knows round 6. It's the quiz round.
True.
What if there was like, round 7 of every event you're not actually playing, you're doing some other task as round 7. It's like, round 7 is a foot race versus your opponent.
Not like this, man. Come on. Not like this.
Oh, another one of Ikado's rounds went to time.
Random question. What do you guys get most excited about on like daily basis? Well, what activity do you do? To give you an example, I got very excited recently that I bought a new couch. Is this just like older people thing? Or
this is old man thing because so I went into the city yesterday for a book tour thing, which was exciting. I did get excited about that, but what I actually got excited about was going to Uniqlo and buying this bag for for TCGs. Yeah, it's been going around. It's from Uniqlo. Not hashtag
Are you
not a
getting paid
sponsor.
for this?
No, hashtag not a sponsor.
Sponsor soon.
I've seen way too many tweets about this thing. It showed up on my timeline over and over and over. So I'm like, shit, I'll buy it, I guess. Like, what the hell? But
I literally bought it last night. It's great.
Somebody has to be getting paid for this shit.
What is the selling point for me? It can fit a whole foot-long subway.
It can.
Subway.
Here's the thing. It can
Subway
fit
is disgusting.
Brother,
can fit
when
two.
you're in US,
Subway
you
is
can't
disgusting.
eat anything else that has vegetables in there, and the bread isn't
I mean-
sweetened.
That you bring up a really good point.
I
Except
mean,
Chipotle
that
exists.
is a good
That's the
point.
problem. You got to go to Chipotle.
Sure.
Like
Subway
I was
is
in the Vegas
horrific.
with Prismat. We ate for breakfast and dinner every single day a foot-long fucking Subway. Literally every day, nothing else. Oh no, one day we had 7-Eleven pizza. Sorry, that was actually pretty good.
I don't know. I don't think I'll have that problem because I won't be in
Bro
here.
said
Because
Subway
you don't
and
travel to
7-Eleven
US.
pizza.
No, I can't travel.
Oh goodness.
I mean,
There's
when
no
you're in
salad. There's no
US,
vegetables.
No,
There's nothing.
No, you need to literally travel across
Chipotle.
a whole town to maybe find one store with vegetables. No joke.
What are you talking
No, that-
about?
No joke.
Are you
There
gonna
was
let
no
this
I
US
haven't
slander?
found a single store grocery.
That's not
vegetables.
slander. That is something we proudly
What do you-
display. You don't need to
What
worry
do you
about
mean you
vegetables
didn't
in most
find a
places you
store?
go.
Like a grocery
Restaurant.
store or like a
Yes.
restaurant? Like
No
what?
grocery store.
You couldn't find a grocery store with like produce?
Vegetables. No, with vegetables. Fresh
Yeah, that's
vegetables.
produce. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Okay.
there was no.
In
What do you
Vegas,
mean you
maybe.
couldn't?
In Vegas,
In
because you're in the
Vegas,
middle of a
Houston?
desert.
But there was
Houston,
one like
no one
5
does
minutes
well.
down the road. We went to it to get like fruit and vegetables and shit. Like
in Vegas.
in
I was-
in Las Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah, we were literally, yes. You mean the strip with all the like the food courts and all the brands with the clothes? You mean that one?
I don't know. It was a strip. Like there was like a taco place like right by it, but we didn't go there. We just went to the.
Actually, I might come to
grocery
LA
store.
in September.
Oh.
You just said
I
you
think
can't
I'm gonna be
travel
honest
to
with you. I
US.
think it's a skill issue. If you couldn't find a single place that had like a grocery
Yeah, I thought you were
store,
talking about
I'm telling
restaurants.
you, I
There's
went-
definitely places you can
There-
find vegetables.
It needs to be a supermarket. That's the only place you can buy vegetables there. You cannot
this
buy
was
groceries.
like a mom and pop place. Like it was called like
you hire us.
Smith's whatever.
You
Like
hire
Smith's. I'm telling you, it was like
Hire us.
4 minutes away from the venue. Like
Aikido winning the die roll on breakfast. Crazy. Crazy.
I literally actively looked around, walked around, and there was none. I looked at the map and like the things like there was like some 7-Eleven, there was some one more that I don't remember the name, and then there was like food courts and like the strip with the brands with the clothes, and there was none. And that was like within 2 kilometers of the distance from the hotel.
That's true. Alan's over here like, where's all the fruit and veg? I don't see it anywhere. Guys.
why does this 7-Eleven not have fruit and vegetables?
Like if you'd go to the Poland like a Żabka, every Żabka has some vegetables.
Well, why didn't you go to the Jopkop in Vegas? It was right
You
down.
don't have Żabka. Clean pronunciation, though. I like it.
No, the next time just look for it. Just look for a grocery store, man.
I did.
They're all over the place.
It definitely works out. Like,
No, and here's the real tip. There is a place that you can find everything that you need, and that is shop.turnemsideways.gg. Especially if you need awesome playmats and collector coins, because we've got them in right now, and they are absolutely amazing. We've got Draven, we've got Aurelia, we've got zones, we've got blanks. If you want them, shop.turnemsideways.gg right there.
Jarvis falling asleep. Doesn't pull up on the time.
Rip. It's okay. Jarvis, the thing is that with me, you need to be ready at a second's notice because I can jump into the ad at any point in time.
Wait, if you order room service, do they bring you veggies?
Look, in Vegas,
And
if
they can
you're
bring
at the
food.
hotel, whatever you ask for, you can get as long as you're willing to pay for it.
You also definitely could have like DoorDash groceries. Like that's like
Yeah.
definitely a thing you can do.
yeah.
Okay, to be fair, I'm not used to ordering any type of groceries or anything in general. The only things I order is just like the straight up like product, like cards, like the I don't know some hardware, but I don't. I don't order the groceries or like just the products that I like the toilet paper or like just regular daily usage.
That was way too often of an occurrence in early pandemic. Was just getting all of your groceries delivered. That was an expensive time.
What? Isn't Prismat American? How did he not like?
Prismat is Canadian.
Oh, is he Canadian? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Toronto.
Never mind. I was gonna make fun of him for not being able to find a grocery store, but if he's Canadian, I mean, shit, I don't know how it works up there.
There wasn't a Tim Hortons. There wasn't a Tim Hortons a boot.
Yeah.
I can't even talk because I literally lived 15 minutes from the Canadian border. Like I lived closer to Toronto than New York City, but I was in New York State.
I mean, it was such a, I don't want to say bad experience, but you go from Bologna food to US food, and like you just feel such a downgrade.
I have to remove the food from Bologna, like even at the convention center, from my mind when comparing other places for food for events, because it's going to ruin everything. Like unbelievable how good that crispy burger was at Bologna.
Okay, but like you can't show up to the US and be like, yeah, all I had was foot-long Subway sandwiches and 7-Eleven pizza.
That is also
and then be like, the food sucks.
Subway is
no, this is not. To be fair, I was to States quite a lot of times, and every time I was at different places, they like whenever I like, let's say I order a breakfast, it's just a classic eggs with some toast, and the toast tastes like cake. Like, what's up with that? There's like 10 spoons of sugar in my toast.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. So you're saying that as a bad thing, and we're like, yeah, you got what you ordered.
That is how they do it over there. That's
yeah, I'm not ready to go back to the US. My like palate has definitely changed since moving to the UK. Like I have a feeling if I eat a loaf of bread in America, I will get diabetes immediately.
Do you think that the only bread in America is like fucking Wonder Bread? Like you can
look, all I'm saying, all I will say,
they didn't have it. Literally, every time I ask,
get other bread. Bakeries exist in the United States.
I was asking for bread zero, diet
bread zero. Can I get a small diet bread, please?
The base one, without the DLCs, please.
Yeah, no DLCs. Yeah. Base bread, please. Yeah, classic.
The U.S. has bread that isn't just Wonder Bread. Like they have bakeries. Like even Walmart's have bakeries.
You kept asking for. You were like, I want the basic bread. Oh yeah, give me bread vanilla. Give me vanilla bread. And then they brought you out French toast, and you're wondering why it was sweet.
Also, what's up with no vegetables at like the restaurants? Like,
vegetables suck, man. No one wants to pay for that.
What do you mean by no vegetables at the restaurants?
Like, I'm trying to order like a breakfast with some veggies or like salad, and they don't have it at menu at all.
No, that is legit.
No, but why?
Wait, you're eating vegetables for breakfast?
Yes.
What type of vegetables would you like?
Tomato, cucumber,
are you
salad,
taking the order?
Maybe onion. No, but like it's regular. Make a sandwich and have some veggies together.
You're going to like a diner and being like, "Hey, could you just give me like some tomatoes and onions?"
Kaito's like,
I mean, that's normal here. Your breakfast arrives with some vegetables.
You said you want tomatoes with that, hun? All right. No, we ain't got no tomatoes.
I mean, you order here, let's say, a sandwich with the cream.
Can we pull up the clip of Aikato hunting in the great the Pacific Northwest?
Listen, you order in Europe a sandwich with cheese cream. On your side are vegetables with that together. You don't have to order that.
Look, you're just making me miss the US, Alan. Come on, stop rubbing it in. Yeah. Oh, I go to America, I want meat, I want eggs, I want cheese, and sometimes I'll have a side of toast, but that's it. I don't want nothing else. I don't want those tomatoes are un-American. I don't want them on my breakfast.
I feel like I'm gonna be so honest with you. If you're going to like restaurants and finding like zero veggies, like it's skill issue. Like just not finding your grocery store.
This is what you need to do. Every major city in America has them. Go to Chipotle and you will be happy.
Rather,
not a sponsor
I have never been to
stream.
Chipotle, but I'm pretty. It's like, okay, I don't want to sound ignorant, but it sounds like another type of the McDonald's type of the food.
No. It's definitely up. It's like multiple tiers above that. Like you will get cooked vegetables, and you can get salads there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why no one told me that before?
That's what I said when you were like, I couldn't find a restaurant with vegetables. I said, go to Chipotle. And you're like, I had a foot-long sub at Subway.
I mean, literally, I was going to Subway because that's the only place I could find veggies.
Trash. Go to Chipotle. It's delicious.
That's so insane. I think you might just be bad at finding food. Like that's. Just,
I might be.
You're really good at card games. You're really bad at finding food. Like,
to be fair.
Did you try to put the Polish name for vegetables in, and that's why you couldn't find it? Like,
no. Actually, it's funny because like when someone talks to me in Polish, and unless I know they're Polish, I'm trying to understand them in like other language, and I actually don't understand Polish. That's so funny. Like there had a guy approached us in the Italy, and he was talking Polish, and I couldn't understand him. It's crazy. I never seen him.
Because you assumed he was talking some other language.
Yeah,
that is actually really funny.
Polish.
Yeah,
it's so crazy. Unless I know he's talking Polish, I don't understand it.
That's a really interesting thing that I've never experienced that, because if you're not talking English, I'm not understanding you anyway. But
yeah, I've never had that either. I did have what was it? I think last year in Vegas, I paired into another fellow German, and like pre-game, you like ask, like, oh, where are you from? And it's like, oh, I'm from Germany, and he just like started speaking German, and I just like, and it took me a solid like 7 seconds to just switch languages because I just not spoken German for
had to like
the past
go
2 weeks.
Open the folder that says German, run executable. Like,
yeah, it's
you can just like see me buffer like IRL. Like.
Yeah.
I mean, generally, like the guy, like we were sending in 3 people. The 2 other people understood the guy, and like I was sitting there and like I don't understand what he's saying. Well, how do you guys understand it? I was just talking to them in Polish. I was talking to them in Polish, but I couldn't understand him talking Polish. I was ready to understand them, but I was either set up to understand English or like that I was like ready that he's talking some Italian. So I was not prepared that he's talking in Polish to me. I don't know. Funny. That's so crazy to me. Like that was the first time I encountered such an issue.
That's like, there's some things like that your brain just like can't compute. Like it's like I understand what's happening here, but my brain did not work like that in that way. Like the first time I found out that like the reason that little kids like peekaboo is because their brains haven't developed like object permanence. So they like their brain, like when they do peekaboo, they like think that the world is gone. They don't actively think it, but like that's how their brain perceives it. And then when you come back, it's like funny to them. Like it's like, oh yeah, this is a human, and their brain has not developed the fact that things still exist when you can't see them. Like it's kind of crazy that like that can happen. Like other things like that. It's like a blind spot in your brain. Just can't see it.
See, I might have a blind spot for veggies.
I have a blind spot. Yeah, it's right here when I'm looking for veggies. Like, oh man, there was no veggies to order here. Huh? I guess I'm gonna have to have a steak.
So when are we getting the next round?
Very soon.
What?
Surely.
Yeah.
How
soon TM?
How naive of you to ask that question.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's just extended by like another 10 minutes. They just already asked it, and they're just gonna like drag it out.
Do y'all know if Zillion works with LeBlanc or no?
We don't know yet until
there is
the end
no
of the
rule
month.
clarification.
If
when you say works with LeBlanc,
insane.
If the multiple Zillions work together, that's what you mean. Or not like if it works with it has to work with LeBlanc. It's just a matter if like you can have multiple Zillions on board broken or only one of them works.
No,
My
as in like the
understanding from
copy is the copy actually still copying the unit, or is it just a token, blank token? Is the question.
My understanding is that the
I see.
judges don't know currently within the current rules, and we won't know until the rules clarification at the end of the month.
Right, because
That's
there's
my
also the Plink, who's one of the developers, said on Twitter that like they're going to come out with a rules clarification for what happens if there's like if both players are at 8 points and you turn an aspirant's climb into brush, like what happens. It's like currently the rules don't explain that, but they will. So I'm assuming that
it's either a tie
I think
or
there's
the
a
first
lot of
player to
things.
score. No, I think it's just gonna be a tie. Like, that's
Probably,
the most
but
elegant way.
that's
Yeah, but if it's a tie, that'd be so cringe.
That'll be funny.
yeah.
It would.
It'd
like,
be
Iron
so
players just having
cringe.
like the option.
It's funny. It's like
to just
it's
like
like
tie.
a one-sided intentional draw.
Wait,
Well, I
the
remember-
thing is, okay, so if you win game 1 and then game 2 you go to aspirant's climb,
Wait.
and then you like intentionally draw game 2 and then you win the set.
But the thing
Right?
is,
Like,
is that like you can also do that trick, but just be up a point and do that. Like you still have that option.
Yeah, exactly.
You can just win
so
the
you
game with
you
that.
win
too.
either way. Like it's. You think this is a
Yeah, so you
something
played
about
your
it?
cards and they
Listen.
worked the way that they're supposed to, and you won the game. That's
If you're
just
losing
playing
to
the game.
Ivern, you deserve it, honestly.
It's like, bro, you win game 1,
What?
and then like
Ivern
you
is
do
not
this
bad
thing,
at all.
you win game 2, and then you
Mhm.
just win the whole set. Like what?
Have we
That's
seen
not fair.
Ivern's signature spell yet, or no?
I think
No.
yellow Ivern is broken,
so.
like allowing you to get a point.
Bro.
Is really good. Like the difference
Yeah,
between
I'd like
him
it a
and
lot,
Draven
actually.
is that like Draven
You don't
doesn't
get
really work
punished.
when you're on 6. You can't finish the game on 6 because you get
Right.
the point and then the conquer point. But with Ivern, you actually get the conquer point and then the final point. So it's really good.
Mhm. It works like Lucian,
and
not like Draven.
If you just go and conquer the aspirant's climb, then you win from 6. Like it's easy.
Exactly.
You are saying you can all conquer any battlefield and you win from 6? Clever.
Wish that
Well-
there was a deck in the game currently that could do that.
I'll win from 5 on the aspirant's game then. Okay, I'll conquer the other one, and then I'll conquer this one, and I'll cover up the aspirant's climb, and I win the game. No, winning from 5 on aspirant's climb, that's not good enough.
Nope.
Nope.
Look, in the final game of the finals of my skirmish win, I won from 4 with the combo and Ride the Wind, or not Ride the Wind, Relentless Pursuit.
You weren't here for it, but I genuinely think that Lucian right now, people like it because it's like kind of seen as an underdog. I think that the moment, if this deck ever sees any amount of popularity, the play style is like so fucking cringe and the gameplay is so cringe that I think that it will be a miserable deck that everybody will hate.
Of Lucian?
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Because
Why?
Lucian engages with the game like nil. Like
Yeah.
the least amount of like any deck ever. They do
Yes.
everything they can to like engage with the game not at all.
Okay,
Yeah,
Seraphine interaction player discovers that some decks don't run interaction.
No,
Great.
you're not even trying to engage with like combat or anything because you have assault, so you
come here,
auto win
mate.
attack, right? You never block because you just run away with Lucian. You just try to cheat and score points and like score like 2 to 3 at a time, and then you use Ruin Runner so they can't even interact with you. Like you're actively doing everything you can to not play the game. I think if this deck ever becomes good, like it'll be so cringe. I think everyone should hate it.
Said the blue
Damn, you heard
purple player just seeing one camel and going, Mom, he doesn't allow me to play the game.
Goddamn right, absolutely. I'm willing to be the heel here. You know, I get it. You know, I'm not here playing purple decks. I understand that I'm the villain in that regard, but I'm telling you, the moment that this shit becomes actually like tier 1,
Brother, we're gonna play Diana. We don't care about that. We just walk
Who's
in.
we?
We are pulling. I cannot be. We're just pulling that
Okay.
shit to the camel. Camel gets -2. Vex clear that shit, and we don't worry about it.
In the past 3 days, I've been doing a long investigation. Before I go to sleep, I literally like spend 30 minutes just imagining and thinking about what Mel colors are gonna be, so that I actually already prep right now and play those colors because set 4 is gonna release at the same time as China, which means we won't have time to actually like adapt to things. And I want to main those 2 colors already, so I'm comfortable with those 2 colors because Barcelona is like literally 1 week after release. So.
is it
Some of
really?
us-
I
I like the
thought
way
they
you
said that they
phrased
weren't
that.
going to do it that close again.
Is it not on the timeline?
Isn't that what they said after Bologna? Is that they weren't going to do it that close to release again?
I mean, we have Sydney very close to release.
I mean, we can check the roadmap.
Sydney is like 2 weeks after release.
Yeah, that's different, right? 2 weeks is different from 1 week.
No diff.
And it's Sydney. That's OS. Like we don't give a fuck about OS.
It's not Sydney. It's we're talking about Barcelona.
No,
Barcelona's after Sydney, yeah.
I mean,
Wait, what?
Sydney. It's
I'm
2
talking
weeks
about
after
set
set
4.
3.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, if that's 2 weeks, then like, is Barcelona really 1 week? Is my question, because like I thought they said they weren't going to do
Well,
that.
to be fair, there's no difference between 1 week and 2 weeks. 2 weeks. In terms of like
we
getting
from Atlanta, and you have literally 2 weeks to prep for the Sydney.
What do you mean? There's no difference between 1 week and 2 weeks? That's a massive difference.
I think if you're getting, I mean, obviously there's a difference, but like if you're getting like 200 cards or whatever, like if you can test quickly, you will be able to, and if you can't in 2 weeks,
it's a massive difference. You get twice as much time.
Okay, like I mean, it doesn't twice, sure, but like it's twice of a small amount, so it doesn't matter.
What do you?
It's like
twice of a small amount matters even more. What are you talking about?
That's not true.
Okay. I mean, whatever you say. You know, you prep 1 week for something, I prep 2 weeks for it, and you know, we see who does better, I guess.
Bet. Do you want to do it for set 3?
Challenge accepted.
No, because I'm going to be like testing set 3 for like ever, right? I'm going to be testing set 3 for like 6 weeks.
You're not going to Atlanta, buddy?
No, once you start testing,
but like,
once you start testing, after your first week of testing, Kuvi will then start testing.
Exactly.
And then you have a feature, and then you have a turn 'em sideways casted feature match against each other.
The difference between 5 weeks and 6 weeks is nothing, right? But like the
no,
difference
it's
between
1 week and 2 weeks.
is everything.
That's what we're doing. So the day that you say I'm starting my testing, 1 week later, Kuvi will start their testing. You continue, and then 1 week from that day, we have the streamed match right here.
But no, Atlanta testing is weird, right? Because we're just waiting for the ban list. So like, is kind of impossible, I think, to be. Like, we don't know what it's going to be.
Oh, you don't? Sorry for you.
I don't think there's going to be a ban list. I think it would be a mistake. Unless they already tested set 3 and they already know that purple is broken.
You can't
purple is probably going to be broken.
I think there's a 0% chance that they would even mention the potential. Because if they mention the potential for a ban list, and then they don't ban anything, there'd be a revolt. Like, people will lose their minds. It's not...
But the thing is, like,
at Bologna, they won't be bans. At Bologna, they were sure. After Vegas, they started considering for the first time.
But like, why would they? I mean, Culture wouldn't even change Diana that much. I mean, Azrael maybe, but I guess we're trying to nerf like the
no, they're not gonna do cold shot. Why would they call cold shot? They're gonna do fucking Raza, bring here Aurora, done.
You think so?
I mean, do you really want to have in game Heedless Raza Watcher combo?
Okay, really? Brynir is a problem, 100%. But
and the same shit goes with Bryn here with so many Heedless and the fucking Frill of the Hand. And yes, Aurora into the Elder Dragon is toxic as fuck. People will hate to play against it. Like, I don't care. Like, you have plenty of interaction, but it's toxic to play against.
That's true.
Yeah,
like, there's all the problems. You can't have Aurora in the game for the sake of the game. It's just too toxic.
Yeah, I do think they might consider banning cards just because they're not fun to play against, so they consistently don't create fun game states more than they're actually like powerful, right? I think it's going to be a consideration on their end as well. Yeah, I do agree. I'll be surprised if there wasn't a ban list after they like mentioned discussing it. But I mean, well, this tournament will decide it, so we'll see.
I don't think that this tournament will have any impact on it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But yeah, like I think that they almost certainly already know what they're going to do, and like, you know, relying on China, who like consistently hasn't figured out that Raza the Sunder is a card. Like, I don't think that they're gonna be the
What actually is up with that though?
They hate Raza the Sunder. I don't know. They just wasn't released in China.
Wait, okay, hold on. Conspiracy theory here. Is the card actually in China? And the reason I ask,
because it's a skeleton.
Because it's a skeleton. So I don't know if it still is. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's technically not a skeleton, or is it? Is the art? Okay, there is a mask on Raza. Okay, so it's not actually a skeleton. There's weird. Well, not weird. There are
different censorship laws in China that say you can't have skeletons on like portrayed in media.
Skeletons or spirits or anything.
And they would have
that,
just
right?
like changed the art, right?
Yeah.
They usually do
That's
that
what they did
for like in Magic. They'll have like a different art on.
And if I go to TCG Player right now, I'm pretty sure I can buy Chinese Razas, right?
Yeah.
Then
no.
Yeah,
Also, Raza is like
Chinese
technically
Raza
not a. It's not a skeleton. It's like a weird mask thing that looks kind of like a skeleton, but isn't. So that probably gets around it enough.
Yeah. But no, I think that like whether it needs to be banned or not, I think that like 100% they're going to hit call shop.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I do think zero mana
no.
search is like zero energy search is so good. Like it just allows you to do so much. It's.
I think they'd rather limit Ezreal to 1 than buy him cold shot. I don't think cold shot is a problem.
They've already talked about how they don't want to limit cards.
Yeah,
they don't want to ban cards either, but they do.
True.
True.
Yeah, I don't know. Like if you asked me like 2 weeks ago, I would have said like don't ban anything. Like it's fine. Like we can beat everything. It's totally fine. But I do think that this detonate deck is
really. I think it's still. It is the low ceiling version of the Miracle. Lower, like higher floor, lower ceiling. But once you learn the proper Miracle, you feel like this deck is not good.
I think that like a lot of times when you're playing the detonate version, you're still just playing like normal Miracle, right? You're doing like a very similar thing, but you see a few more cards and like you have like a few less units. But I think that like the Vi loops at the end are like truly, genuinely like not okay in this game at all. And I think that like they are not allowed to stick around. The Vi loops are like
so ban Vi,
they're not okay.
So banning Vi doesn't really solve the problem. The problem is like that we're allowed to pitch stack in a game that was not designed for pitch stacking.
Yeah, I think you need to errata Vi so that like instead of recycling one card at a time, you're allowed to recycle any amount of cards one time per turn, and then so that they get shuffled together, so you can't like literally stack.
No, make her exhaust to use her ability.
That's gonna work. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we've got Aurelia. Okay. Ooh. Who's the opponent going to be? Who do you think? I'm still saying Azir. That's my guess.
Give me Ezreal.
I think it's gonna be Draven. Give me the
Draven. Was there any Ezreal on the stream so far?
Anything but Draven.
Oh,
Sivir.
Oh God.
If free it's Aurora, I'm gonna. Sivir. No, like if this is okay. If this is mid-range, it's unplayable for Aurelia. You can't win this matchup at all.
Is that just because of Sabo spam?
No, challenge plus Sabo. You just get fucked.
Yeah, it's just like the way fact that none of your...
You pass into the Sivir and they can't play Aurelia for like 2 turns. They have to wait until they have enough mana, and then it's too late because you're behind. Like if the Sivir knows what they are doing, it's just unplayable for Aurelia. Literally 100-0 matchup.
It depends. From the Sivir, if you have multiple... If you have Draven, I think you can sack Aurelia. You have to know when to sack Aurelia.
Aurora. What are we talking about? It's Aurora. Of course, it's Aurora. Why wouldn't it be
Aurora? I agree. That matchup is bad for
like 3 turns.
Is that better than like mid range Sivir for Aurelia though? It's definitely more playable because you get more time.
Like, why would you play Sivir Aurora though? Not MF. You just for the metallic.
Well, because
you get to do like treasure trove stuff, right?
Yeah,
that's why.
Yeah, because treasure troves are free. Game plan, like just outside of Aurora as well. Like, I mean, like I would know because I mean Tashio, the guy that won Best of Sivir in Bologna, right? He's like on my team, so like I would know why he picked that over MF, and like his opinion is pretty much that MF just doesn't have a very good game plan if she does not find Aurora, where Sivir can just play sort of a mid-rangey, kind of like set 1 MF Aurora, the deck list that like did pretty well in Houston. Like just that kind of game plan. It can do that much better than Misfortune.
True, but I feel like the MF spell is really good into Miracle, no?
Yeah. That is true.
And I think it's just whoa, that's a traveling merchant and a scrap heap. Where ran Aspirin's climb?
Maybe just long game with Mind Splitter game plan to keep the opponent from
bamboozle. That's why your opponent is mulliganing for Aurora right now.
The issue is that like Sivir has, well, at least Miracle Sivir. Like I assume this is Miracle because it's a scrap heap in hand. Miracle Sivir has like pretty serious issues with like the amount of threats in your deck. I think like you run out of like units.
But if you run him as better, you run them out of units. I guess you're looking at it in the POV of like Miracle.
Yeah. Like it depends on the build, right? But like usually Sivir just has fewer threats than like other Miracle decks.
Right?
So,
that's true, yes.
So I don't know. I would be very concerned about opting into playing a longer game.
Aurelia's almost as white as that background. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right to win? Wait, what if it's actually
oh my god, he before his
oh my god, the judges are gonna get him. The judges.
I'm surprised
you're never allowed to
tackled.
D before your C.
Okay, they let him get away with it.
Okay, am I gonna get triggered by Aurelia? Surely not. They're 5-0, right?
Oh,
only Poro.
Oh,
there's start. Play 2-drop.
It's not the set 3 overnumbered version. Sad.
Cowards.
Discard a scrap heap.
Draw 2.
Well, there's a confront.
Confront? Okay.
Yeah, I do really like this deck just because you can confront Raza. And like confront is like better than Bushwhack. Like if this deck could run Battering Ram, it would just be it'd be incredible.
Yeah.
But like I think this deck is explicitly worse than Draven just because of no Battering Ram means like your lack of are we not supposed to crack the treasure to get our gold?
Yes, most likely. Like it is just a free gold.
Yeah, I don't know why we're not doing that.
So like the only reason that we wouldn't would be if we had run like Treasure Trove, yeah?
Yes.
Or Pack of Wonders rather?
Pack of Wonders, yeah.
Pack Trove combo.
Yeah, so unless we're expecting to hit Pack, which to be fair, we're gonna see a couple cards next turn. Like
Yeah.
Maybe this is just some kind of hybrid build. That's like part mid-range, part Miracle. But that, I'm not super familiar, but I'm pretty sure that build doesn't run like Pack Trove. It just runs like Trove for draw sometimes.
Yeah, I think Trove is reasonable. But I don't know.
Well, Trove is quite
it looks
good
like normal
Sivir,
Miracle to me right now.
Yeah.
Except the Aspirants. Like the Aspirants is the only thing I'm like,
Yeah, wondering why it's there.
Yeah. Yeah, is there another reason other than Pack of Wonders?
Maybe he's playing Detonate.
Maybe acceptable losses, and you want to have a gear to kill.
Okay, you can cast acceptable losses without a gear, though. Yeah,
that is true.
Yeah, but if you crack it, then you'll generate a gold, right? You don't want to generate a gold.
Yeah, but you could just sack the gold. It's like saying,
but then what if you have multiples?
No, but it's actually the same thing.
Yeah, but then you never had the gold. Wait.
I
want to never have the gold. I don't want to get rid of it.
Just cracking the Trove like gives you a gold, and like using losses like gives you the
like that's the whole point of playing Sivir, right? Is the
but now they get their gold from playing the Sabo.
That's true.
Sabotage is such a nasty card. I'm just sorry.
Don't say it's true. That's not true.
Okay.
Because he can only get one gold this turn.
No, because when he kills this lonely Poro, it's going to untap
you get rid of Vanguard.
Don't encourage this. Plevin's good. Surely you take the ride, the wind, yeah?
No, I think Vanguard is better. Yep.
Think so?
For sure.
Yeah, I think so. You want to I don't think Ride the Wind will be relevant very soon. And I think you can bait them to Ride the Wind and then you punch first or whatever. I mean, in this spot, because you're ahead in points, I don't think Ride the Wind is that big of a problem.
Okay. Why do we have Merchant in Aurora?
It's
not
just
Aurora.
It's not Aurora.
It's Miracle with aspirins.
It's
so he
leave.
just wants to play one game and then tie the second game. Smart.
Yeah, it's leave treasure trove and play Sivir.
Holding. Okay.
Yeah, hold Sivir.
Well, I mean, you know that they don't have a buff spell, right? So like, it's pretty hard for them to
We're
push over
playing
here.
about like top deck something here.
Yeah, Defiant Dance off the top, you just kind of lose the game. But you know,
No, he's just bluffing punch first with only one orange.
I do think he has a call
Yeah,
shot.
Which is
with two
so
orange,
good
it
that
makes
they don't
sense. But
have-
with one,
so good that they don't have that gold in play from that, and they have that pack, that treasure trove instead.
Why didn't he make gold of the treasure trove?
because
Don't. We can try and answer that question. We don't know.
the only thing that makes sense is that they're on pack. Like it's the only.
You're not on pack game 1. Relax.
I hear you, but like, then why didn't they crack the treasure trove, Alan?
You only would do that if you don't have a pack. Like if you have pack in hand. Even if you have 3 packs in the deck, you don't play towards
I agree
it
with
here.
you.
The
I
gold
agree
is
with
still
everything
important.
you're saying.
We're trying to figure
Alan.
out if there's some sort of line where this makes sense, and we've
No,
not found it
I
yet.
agree with literally everything you're saying. Now explain to me why you didn't crack trove on turn 2.
I mean, acceptable losses in the hand would also make sense.
No, it wouldn't make sense because you could just crack the gold because it's
No,
the
but
same
you
thing.
ramp
We already
one.
went over
This
this.
way you ramp 1 next turn.
It's
It's not the same. You de-ramp. If you have no other play, it's better not to crack it. If you plan to use it next turn.
Yeah, but what if you use the gold that you generated for free to pay for that? Acceptable losses, and then didn't
You
sack
don't
a-
pay power for acceptable losses.
Really?
Really?
No,
It's free.
we don't.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There's your answer. Now he does not have acceptable losses in hand, so it's irrelevant.
Okay, why are we
but-
not developing a threat this turn?
like what did we
Why
do?
is
I don't
Irelia
even
having
I
two
don't even
drops
see
only?
it.
we tied
play
Turner to swap
we're
our
just playing-
Lonely Poro and then crash her Lonely Poro to kill the treasure.
Okay, but
Or
like
the
Where-
traveling merchant.
that's
Where's
the whole turn.
Aurelia on our board? Like, we should
Especially because we have Draven in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
You can just play this Aurelia out.
I mean, you're too slow now. You lost the game already. Well, this is
I
from
mean-
this spot. It's unwinnable for Irelia.
you're assuming in a perfect world where we're cracking that
You
trove,
don't even
you know?
have to. You
In
don't
a
have to even
perfect
play
world.
perfectly. Like you just like playing 70% efficient. You can like you are guaranteed to win from here.
70.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the.
I believe
like,
in
it's
Sivir.
possible. It's always possible.
I assume we have to discard confront here.
Did we tap 2 for this as well, or am I?
They
Yeah,
floated,
we had one
they
floating
floated one
seal.
from the seal.
Oh, okay.
Like, also, why do we still have this treasure trove?
We're holding it for next game, so we can
Oh,
start.
yeah.
on-
Okay,
Another
Next
confirm
game it's gonna
Chinese
go
Razas.
insane.
I mean, you just sabo this
Exist.
turn. Wait, did he tap? Did he not tap the Sivir for the gold?
No, because he didn't. Oh, because
He
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 did
played,
that.
he played Seal. Did
Yeah,
he
I
play
don't.
Seal?
I don't.
So we should have tapped Sivir for the seal and then sabotaged with the gold
I
because
am out of here.
we're low on orange. We're very low on orange. We need to preserve orange and we're doing everything but that. So we needed to tap Sivir for the seal as well. And then okay, sure.
This is the
Alan
first-
literally just stormed out.
Alan just left. Alan's
This
gone.
is the first player from China to ever realize that Raza the Sender exists. So you have to cut them a little bit of slack. They're not used to playing this card.
That's true. But also, they have done like pretty well up until this point. Like turn 1, like turn 2, pushing like our 2-drop.
Not really. We
onto
didn't
the-
crack the
the
trove.
aspirins as well.
We're about to here.
Well,
Yeah, right here, the treasure trove is gonna go insane.
now is what's. Let's see.
We're gonna find a pack here, and then you'll all feel foolish.
It'll all make
Horrible.
sense.
Mhm.
It's true. There's not another treasure trove in hand.
There is.
Yeah, there is. There's.
I know.
Wait, there's a pack. There's a pack.
Oh
my God.
There is actually a
Oh,
pack.
feel-
so big
We're
brain.
actually so
You
stupid.
were so,
We're all
you were so
stupid.
right.
Feel
He's just.
foolish.
You don't understand.
He's just better.
I saw a
You
You
pack,
would
I'm
have
Yeah,
pretty
never been
sure.
able to play another treasure
Yeah,
trove.
But we could've-
It just wouldn't have
There it
happened.
is.
Wait, this player is smarter than all of us combined, and that's okay.
There's that still
Which is
first
why
orange.
we're still tapped out, and the Simmer's gonna die. The Simmer's gonna die to Draven, and suddenly Irelia's ahead in points. They're gonna go to 5 points.
The Irelia does need to like draw something to ready the Draven because they just got taken their red wound.
So. Oh, okay.
Oh,
they have,
doesn't have anything.
They walk up, they score a point, they put Draven on Dreaming Tree, and then they push him. And you draw a card.
Yeah, 100%.
True.
And we're not going to do that because,
I think it's safer to do Aurelia though, right? Because Draven can actually dive back and get the points, and you let them.
No, but you draw a card.
Missed this trigger.
It never happens.
What do you mean? Oh, true. We're on aspirins. I keep forgetting. But yeah, so Draven is better.
And like going to 5 is like really good for us. And they only have an Ezreal on board, and they discarded a Confront. I actually think it's like it's so plus to like throw the Draven up there.
Yeah, it's close. It's not like, yeah. But usually you want to keep your Draven until the last
if
turn.
There's a call shot on the other side.
Yeah, but
that's true.
We drew a spell, right? We're fine.
Really a big fan of the drawing the card before channeling the runes.
Yeah, it's just a statement that he's making.
They just can't wait. It's their favorite part of the turn, you know?
I mean, honestly, same.
We should play one of those card games that lets you draw 2 per turn. What are we doing?
Ooh.
I hate that we're playing this stupid treasure trove card. I feel like this pack stuff, like in any of the decks that run it, like it's always just like it's too jerk offy. Like, do something.
Ugh. Nah. Yeah, we are doing something. We're drawing a card. We're channeling a rune. It's actually like we're drawing 2 cards because the treasure trove goes back to our hand, so it's even better.
But it costs so much mana. True. It's just such. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm too much of a boomer. I like it when my cards do things.
That is a very boomer.
Interesting.
Oh, he didn't even randomize that. He stacked it. He decided how the exact order that those cards would go to the bottom.
Yeah, that's my goat. It is a complete flavor fail that stacked deck, you don't actually get to stack your deck on the bottom. That's kind of, it seems like you should be able to do that.
He definitely stacked it. He's fixing it in real time. That's actually crazy that he stacked it. Like I don't want to ever cut somebody's 2 cards, but at least like give it a half-ass randomization.
Right.
Don't
like, make it
me
look
shuffle
like
your 2 cards.
Right.
To be fair, like in theory, you could just like remember the order before you like turn them face down. So it's like.
I agree with you 100%, but at the same time, just don't make me have to shuffle your shit. Like. Yeah, like I told someone, I'm like, yeah, you need to randomize that. And he's like, what, do you want to cut it? I'm like, don't make me cut it. Like, if you don't, yes, I will, but please don't make me cut it. I don't want to.
So they just let this Aurelia get to 6.
Yeah, this is really scary. This is why Pack is so annoying, right? Because like we did nothing. And now like Aurelia is threatening lethal because we know they have a Draven in hand.
Yeah.
It's like really bad actually. We've thrown the game.
We did have options. Like we could.
Alan, we're losing the game.
Seal. Yeah. How did Seal throw the game? Please tell me about it.
They played Pack of Wonders.
Nice.
They played Pack. Yep.
Nice. More that
we played a called shot and then picked Pack of Wonders, and then we played it and bounced the treasure trove.
Wait, did he actually pick Pack from the called shot?
He picked a pack of pickled called shots, yes.
What was the other card to select over Pack?
I don't remember.
Didn't matter. It was going to the bottom
faster
than we've ever seen any decision be made.
We kept that treasure trove on turn 2 specifically for this pack.
Like they actually had to pause the game because he slammed it so hard on the table that the cards got jostled, and they needed to give him a warning.
We also elected to pick a seal last turn over a call shot and a scrap heap to potentially give us more cards in the hand that doesn't have any card draw outside of this pack trove stuff that we're doing.
Addicted to value, and we forgot that opponent has a Draven in hand, so like they're threatening lethal.
Yeah.
Now we have Asper's time. This game is going to go for infinite time. Surely.
True.
Surely.
I don't.
Did we see singles challenge yet from the?
Yeah, he has a challenge.
He has a challenge in hand.
Yeah, he has a challenge in hand.
It hasn't been.
I don't know what unit we're going to challenge from, but you know, we have a Raza, I guess.
No, he'll challenge. He'll put a pack on the Ezreal back, and then he'll challenge with him.
Oh, we drew a Fizz? Okay. We're gaming so hard
Sabotage.
right now.
It's gaming.
Fizz Sabo, Fizz Confront.
Ooh.
That's absolutely nothing.
Yeah, Confront does not do anything on sports today.
I agree, Confront doesn't do anything right now.
Just discount this trove!
Next turn.
Jesus.
Oh no, that's the card. That was the one.
They haven't.
That was the best card in his deck.
No, why do we do that? We have another one, that's why we did it, but it's still just funny.
Is opponent bluffing DeFi or he has actually DeFi?
I don't think he has it. His hand is like on guard and like
second
a unit.
GG.
It's 2 on guard.
Oh, there is also.
Was it 2 on guard?
Yeah.
It
was like
he
draw
had
left.
shovel. He had shovel into Sivir into challenge this turn. Oh, punch first into challenge. That's pretty good.
That punch first card's pretty good.
And
there's definitely a consideration for like why we shouldn't have played out Draven.
He can feast Sabo, then walk in to the punch first, challenge, feast, challenge, clear the base. That's 4, 7, 9 mana play. I think he had enough.
We have 7.
So I guess you only do challenge once with the Draven. You feast Sabo first.
Yeah, 7 up.
We did also have a merchant draw this entire time that we could have done, perhaps before all this, but maybe.
You know, when we took that seal instead of scrap heap, we could have merchanted the scrap heap away.
True.
But this value of seal, this game is going to go for 4 more turns. You need to.
We need the value.
To generate value out of it.
We only have.
Honestly, this spot is still salvageable for Sivir easily.
Yes.
Oh, Rebuke is good too.
Especially with that draw.
It's not salvageable, like, please.
For Sivir?
For Irelia, what do you mean? This game was over since turn 1.
Doesn't look like it is.
I mean, just because
it should have been.
It should have been, but not in this world.
No, but like if we just like didn't play out Draven, if we just kept him in hand, then like we just win next turn.
Where is the second Fizz? He had a Fizz to pick when he had Fizz already in hand.
He might not have picked it.
Brother, you're telling me he picked another Ezreal?
I don't.
For what? For
Twink?
what? Why are we putting stuff on the battlefield now?
He just likes Ezreal. Leave him alone. He's allowed to pick his favorite card.
Trigger Irelia, please.
What are we?
Trigger Irelia, please.
No, he keeps forgetting the He keeps forgetting the Sivir.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Sivir, sorry, Sivir, not Irelia. I mean, that's already mistrigger, no? He already selected the card that resolve is.
Well, no, you recycle for the sabotage as well. So
yeah, but you have to do it like
fair for Sabo. He can.
Not for Fizz, but for Sabo.
Yeah.
Which is misplay. He should be recycling for Sivir and paying gold for Sabo because he wants to have orange rose.
Mm-hmm.
I guess as long as we pay the gold for this challenge, it's gonna be fine.
Where'd our gold go?
He paid for.
No, we recycled
maybe?
for
We
his
did
and
recycle.
Sabo. Oh, the Raza. There's a Raza on board.
Oh no! Now we have 3
What
orange.
did he
no
recycle
gold.
with Sabo? What was
Uh,
that?
There was 2 on guard.
Hand
Two on
was
guard,
2
so-
on guards, Lonely Poro.
So the Draven is at 7. So I guess you just you walk over Dreaming Tree. Why is the Raza not on the Dreaming Tree? Now he gets a free
Letting him draw
value. This is insane. Like now he can challenge of the. Oh my god! Not keeping Angar to protect the Draven is criminal. I guess he needs to draw.
Yeah, they need to draw. Maybe just
To be
banking
fair-
off.
Well, if he has like a,
He gets 2
he has
draws.
like a not so fast, right?
I don't know why did he
Big
sabo
giant from-
before making opponent draw of Poro. That's just trolling.
It's actually really bad because
Yeah.
Yeah.
we gave him so many cards.
Yep.
It's like we could have
Good
just punch first and base.
Come on.
And then you walk
please
up and-
punish. Have the fucking Defiant Dance. Punish for that misplay, please.
I mean,
Fast.
Defiant Dance, not so fast.
Defy.
Defy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I would do
It's
it.
a wide range.
Oh,
of
even
cards.
Hard
I mean,
bargain.
Defy is not that
Oh, yes,
bad,
discipline.
but yeah, Discipline is decent, but
Okay.
you'd rather
Come on.
On
On
guard
guard.
We can
is so
draw.
much
We can
better.
still draw.
Oh
We
shit.
can still draw the fight dance.
Oh,
No.
It's over.
never lucky.
I mean,
He still has another turn, right? Because
yeah, we have
we're an
we have
Asper's climb.
a bit more time.
I mean, you need to draw something at the target so you can like maybe
Yeah, this is like low key still playable.
use GA to like break the left side, right side, bottom side, I guess here.
Yeah, they don't have a lot.
You don't
left.
need to break it
It's like
this
Silver
turn.
doesn't have a lot.
You just go to 7 this turn and you chill at the base.
We also like recycled, like 5 runes.
You just take the opportunity to break if you have it.
I don't agree. You don't use it this turn.
Well, the issue is that like this is the turn where they don't have Rebuke online, right? That's kind of the concern. Is it like after this they're just going to be able to hold up interaction?
True.
True, but then we don't have an answer to rebuke anyways. So
Yeah, but we could. I guess we can't really hold. But it makes like
I mean,
I don't know.
if you kill all of their units except for this Ezreal, they need to do more to win, right?
That means that they rebuke your Irelia and then walk over your Tide Turner. And then I don't know. Maybe you can like leave Tide Turner in base, and then maybe you're representing a double conquer. Because like rebuke isn't great on Irelia. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely lines. Depends on what we drew, but there's definitely lines. But also we're 23 and a half minutes into game 1. This is a Sivir issue, yeah. Especially if you're running Aspirant's Climb. Jesus.
yep, we are not finishing game 3.
I think you just walk in on the. I think you walk in on the Dreaming Tree, you guard an angel and walk back here. You want the Titaner for the double score next turn.
Mm-hmm. It's not looking to do.
I think it super depends on what we drew. Is that
Irelia is
Oh,
plus
Stellacorn was the draw.
Oh,
And
I
then
feel
just
like we're
see-
supposed to play Stellacorn and then ready
He's
it
trolling.
and walk it in.
Yeah, for sure.
No.
We just play Stella, we equip
What
GA.
you do, you go in with the Titaner, then you put in on the battlefield the Stellacorn, equip VGA, ready, and
Yeah.
walk back.
And go back, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Like we missed so many cards here. Like we could have drawn so many cards off this.
Entire one. Wow.
No, but
What
the
a
one
target.
could have hit another target, and you
Wow.
don't have to do that.
Yes, Titaner.
And then we get to draw
wow.
another one next turn too.
Whoa.
You could-
You're right.
And we could draw 2 next turn because it gets popped off with the GA, yeah? And then we ready it.
Man,
We're talking about 3 cards already, plus the potential Dreaming Tree draw. That's a lot of cards. Yeah, don't tell me 1.
wow.
Okay.
To be fair, the
Okay,
Stellacorn is not going to survive. There is a second challenge,
I mean, there should be
so
second
it's
phase.
probably going to die.
Well, it would have had a GA on it. Yeah.
That is true. But there should have been a fizz, as Alan said.
Well, I mean, there's
And
no
like
fixing
Edge
it.
dies for free now.
Instead.
Is Edge of Night usually played in this deck?
Eon.
In some variants, yeah.
Okay.
They won their skirmish, bro. They have to play it.
True. That's why I play mine in Lucian.
Base.
I don't know, the secret players playing so many cards that don't do anything. You play packs, troves, scrap heaps. Just half of your deck is a brick when you draw it late game.
Mm-hmm.
And he got baited into picking third as well because he had scrap heap in hand. So he didn't pick a fizz, which was infinitely better. So he drew 3 cards which don't do anything instead of picking 1 card that he could have that would have done a lot. Nice.
But he also had Traveling Merchant. He just didn't need to play the Ezreal.
Yeah, but like
that's another thing.
Yeah, but what would you rather have? 1 card or 3 cards? Answer me that. Riddle me that,
True.
Batman.
You're so right. We lose the punch first.
Also, he just knows he's drawing that fizz on second cycle, so it doesn't even matter.
We should be on third cycle by now. Like, what are we? Yeah, see, we're using the tide turn to. Oh, you're getting rid of your hidden card? Get rid of the confront.
What are you talking about? Confront draws a card.
You're getting rid of rebuke? Hello? That's the card, my guy. That's the one.
What?
There was your screenshot moment right there. All of us just in complete and utter shock at that.
He's just sure that opponent gonna come back not so fast. That's fine.
No, it's smart actually. That's smart.
Yeah.
That's true. In order to play around not so fast, you turn random card in their hand into not so fast, so you just throw away.
Yeah. The lonely Poro in their hand is now a not so fast.
This is the. Remember you were talking about sometimes you overcook the lines. This seems like it's overcooked.
Alan, didn't you tell me this was unlosable? Like, I mean,
yeah. What's happening?
No, you know. Alan said you needed at least 70%.
I think this is lower than
correct
70.
decision.
I'm sorry.
I'm
giving this at most 25. However, Irelia is not doing best neither.
The funny
like if
we're
both
just
are
like
trolling,
still losing. Like if the Aurelia draws cards here, which there is a Lonely Poro, there is a Dreaming Tree. If there,
I mean, the problem is
if there's like 2 consoles drawn,
you can't stop for the hunt.
don't get rid of your gold. You need that to represent punch first.
No,
one orange open. One orange
it's
open.
overrated.
Everything is fine.
God.
Everything is fine.
I mean, to be fair, Irelia is not contesting this battlefield.
Oh, is that
Draven?
Draven?
Off the top?
Wait, can we win?
Like, you know that
There's no
you
charm?
can't. Wait, if he actually gets a charm, that's so
Discipline?
funny. Wait, did he actually... Wait, is he drawing? Wait, does he have the charm? He's still playing fast. I want to see charm.
Oh, there's
Wait, it is charm.
There is a charm.
It's charm. Oh my god! You have to represent punch first. You have to represent.
And that's game.
Oh, just give mana for rebuke like a human. Oh, please, that's justice.
Shit. Oh.
We just found the line.
Bravo.
Like Silver just like managed to find one of the very, very few lines to not win this.
Nice.
It's just what happened.
Is this XO?
That's
no,
why you play.
This has to be like X2 bracket, no?
No, I was
This is why
XO
you
5
play
0.
No, they are
the
XO.
good decks.
You sometimes
You
can't
play
tell.
Irelia and Draven because even if you misplay, like your opponent spends too long jerking off with Pack of Wonders and you win anyway. It's great.
Alan is currently looking up when the next Chinese events are to see if he can get the time.
Pulling up.
I'm sorry, those are free. Like, if they would tell me, "Oh, you have guaranteed slot in," I would literally take my next flight and go there.
I can't believe you discarded the rebuke. That's so insane, actually.
No, Alan, here's the thing. You've got the insurance of if you can't get in the event, you just farm side events all day and get like 5 metal cards.
Do they even metal cards in China?
I think they exist. Prize wall metal cards?
Sure they do.
I think they do.
I have no idea. I haven't been.
Are they even worth it? The best ofs are not.
Wait, hold on. Are the Chinese prize wall metal cards worth less? Because I'm about to order a Lucian one right now. I don't care that it's in Chinese. I just want one.
I know best ofs are not worth as much.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. I'm literally going to look up how much a Chinese metal Lucian is because I just want it.
Best of Lucian. Blevin shows up to the Nexus night with best of Lucian Chinese. And I was like, yeah, I was to Shenzhen. And I happened to farm this bad boy there.
Look, I got all my testing in against Victor at the Warsaw Nexus night.
In the Florida. I see you.
No, but seriously though, how much is a trip from Edinburgh to Shenzhen?
Listen, just ask Randy to bring you one. Like, hello, think smart.
Wait, how much does it cost to like fly to China?
I have no idea.
Shenzhen. Oh, okay, only $2,100. I mean, that's
Ooh.
Only
2,100. Wait,
here, if I
was
fly
looking
to
for
Chicago, let me.
Don't you go through the ocean? Isn't it like cheaper?
Through the ocean, underground, like the villain in Incredibles.
Wait, do you actually fly through the Europe? When
We
you fly
set
to the
sail
China?
in a fortnight. We take our trek to the native land to overcome the Chinese and get the metal cards.
Wait, serious question. Do you
flying out of
fly
Chicago
to China through the ocean or through the Europe?
I don't know. I just looked at the headline.
I think it should be shorter trip through the ocean, no?
I guess it depends on where you are in the U.S.
West Coast.
I'm not on the West Coast. I'm in the
but that's in
the middle.
Like let's say you're from the Vegas or Los Angeles.
Okay, so looking at it, I'm seeing about $1,300, and that is flying from Chicago to Dubai, and then from Dubai to Shenzhen.
That's normal. I fly to Atlanta now for like 1,500 with one layover.
Yeah, Vegas was roughly that much for me.
Yeah, Vegas was same. And those more like you can go giga budget. There's you can buy like ticket for 500 with like 2 or 3 layovers.
Yeah,
but
23-hour flight.
No, that's 44 hours. 23 would be
44.
Yeah, no, this one I'm looking at is a 16-hour layover in Dubai. So that's
ass.
Yep.
The reason
my flight to Houston was like 30.
Like the 18 to Vegas.
Oof.
15 is the premium time, like you have to pay more. 18 is like the average, you can go budget. But if you go to giga budget, it's 40 hours. 36 to 44, depending on how long
it's just one work week of time on a plane.
If it's cheap enough, I mean, shit.
I mean, 500, buddy. Just leave on Monday, arrive on Wednesday. Cheers.
What about coming back? How much am I fucked on the time?
It's the same, but you leave Monday, you come back on Thursday because the time difference.
That's 2 full weeks. That's 2 full work weeks of hours.
Come back on next Thursday. Holy shit.
You actually just like play the finals like through Discord. Like you just ask them to like hook you up. Or like, oh come on, can I just really like my flight's coming in like 2 minutes? I have to go.
If I miss this flight, it's another 80 hours of waiting. All right, we're back in the match.
Get to stay. Oh, is this another game where you refuse to pop the fucking trove? On turn 1?
Why pop Trove? Bro, we're gonna flip a pack of wonders right here. And then you'll feel foolish. What are battlefields, by the way?
He just picked a pack. Oh no.
He picked bad card again.
We just picked a pack of wonders over a challenge.
Over a challenge, his best card.
Yes.
I don't want it now. You want it for second cycle. We know this.
True.
We're gonna get there with the pack. Obviously,
turn, yeah.
The pack will help us cycle. We're playing Detonate at home right now.
The fact they just didn't take out the pack of wonders in one of the most aggressive.
We just
matchups.
ran out this Irelia. We must have a Draven in hand or something.
We have Draven. Sure.
What do you mean?
Dead,
you know
right?
the Irelia, the civil player will pick the pack over the challenge, or you already know that based on that.
You're right. Actually,
right. The very telegraph, just development turn that Sira's taking here. Of course.
I think the civil player just likes to draw the cards. I think that's their king.
Yeah.
This is Majin if he was playing Riftbound right now.
I'm surprised Majin didn't come over to Riftbound. He's actually
Look, I've been trying to get him over.
This is so much money for him that he could be making. It's just crazy to me. He's also a good content creator. I don't know. It's such a I also DM'd him, buddy, come over before even Houston. It's time to farm. And he's like, nah, I can't do 2 games at the same time. I'll stick to farm. I mean, your loss.
I mean, for what it's worth, Majin's doing all right in Fab too.
I mean, imagine how well he could be doing here. He's actually a good gamer.
Yeah.
You compare it to Aikado.
Yikers!
Oh my god!
Yikers! Ellen would have been sweating in that round 2 feature match if it was Majin. Whereas before he goes tweeting, Riot hacked the system. I got 2 buys in Bologna.
Oh shit. We didn't pay 1 to draw a card? What the fuck is in our hand?
Well, we have the Stellar Corn that we want to protect. And it's also just going to survive the Stellar Corn.
We don't need cards, it's fine. There will be only 5 sabotages coming at you. Who needs cards?
Unless he has 3 Defiant Ends in his hand, which he does not. Okay, he has a Defy. It is.
You don't spend Defy, you let him. You just show him.
Okay. By the way, we lose the game on the spot if they challenged our Irelia, right?
Here, no, you have mana to defend.
No, last turn, right? Look at our hand to tell me that we don't lose the game on the spot.
Did he hit 3 orange runes?
Yeah.
Are you
he
sure?
Had a gold,
or
he had
just
a
making
golden.
it up?
He had a golden.
We would have to develop something to actually challenge the Irelia.
No, you have to. You cannot slow play. You cannot just pass. I think playing Irelia was okay. You lose too much tempo if you just pass there. You lose the game on the spot. It's already a bad matchup for you. You have to play risky.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. Takes the Defy.
Took the Defy, huh? If he didn't write those down? Okay.
Nope. He knows them. He knows them.
Yeah, they all do the same thing. It doesn't matter.
I mean, he knows he'll look at them again. He'll just fizz, no?
I mean, that Sectex has drawn it. Let's not count them out here.
This deck feels like it's just analysis paralysis.
About it.
This is too many cards. So too many decisions to make. I'm just going to draw a card instead.
I have locals playing this deck, and they go to time every single round. It's not even close.
That's bold coming from you, man.
I went to time twice in Vegas, and both of them finished normally.
I've gone to time twice in the last 15 years of playing card games.
But you play Lucian. What do you mean, time?
You play Lucian and you don't read your cards.
That's true, and I definitely don't read my opponent's cards. That's for sure. I go, just send me the receipt. How much am I taking here?
I'm sorry, Alan, that in the mirror, sometimes I thought for more than 5 seconds. In the future, I'll try to do better.
In Swiss, you are not allowed. You have to just play.
Yeah. Agato thinks for 2 seconds, shuffles their cards. Alan immediately calls the judge.
Yeah, I was like, you need to play faster. You need to play faster.
Also, Judge, can I ask my opponent to concede?
I mean, you know what's fun? The funny part is that's actually what happened.
I know, I was there.
But other people think it's a joke. Why
That's true. The ultimate BM. Not asking your opponent to concede, asking the judge if they can ask their opponent to concede.
Okay, we've now drawn cards.
Okay.
As the Aurelia.
We did draw a lot of cards.
We've drawn freeze. The Sabotage is no longer doing anything.
Wait, this is game 2 and we are 40 minutes left only?
And then you made fun of me when I said that this guy takes too long.
Bro, my
the Silver's not going to win this series. The Silver's just not going to win this series. Like, let's just acknowledge that right now. There's not enough time.
Irelia player can just stall the game, and like they will either tie the game and at the end, or they'll just win by points, and it's just like over. All you just
10 cards in hand. You know, they need to think on every single thing. You know?
Every stack deck, every cold shot, you can just think about DeFi. Cheers. Oh, now we think about DeFi. Hold up. Do I want to answer this? Maybe I'll discipline Irelia. Who knows?
He's gonna just like check his trash in a second.
Yeah. If you look at your trash there, I'm calling a judge.
Oh, this is so cooked.
This is very cooked. We've just given this Aurelia so much time as the Silver. Like, we've just given her all the time she needs. We've forsaken any early game interaction. This Stellacorn has been drawing cards for 2 turns. Like, this is just way out of control at this point.
Sivir is just clueless about this matchup. Turn 1, you play Trove. Turn 2, play Sivir to threaten challenge. Boom, you won the game. It's literally over.
Yeah.
I mean, just even in general against Aurelia, like Aurelia wants to get a point or wants to get a turn ahead and then conquer 2 a turn and protect Aurelia. And if you don't have a way to break that tempo, you lose the game. And if you do, or if you get ahead, they then have to break your tempo. So if you can defend that, that's how you win the game. Like at the highest level, at the broadest level rather, that's Aurelia in a nutshell. And we are now like almost 2 turns of point tempo behind, and there's not really a great way to do that.
That was a very good opportunity to, when there was a challenge, to tank a bit and ask for opponent's graveyard. Just saying.
True.
Come on, you don't need to give them tips on how to slow play.
Okay, there were 2 fizz there, so he did pick a fizz. That's what
he was forced into the correct choice.
He was forced to pick a fizz. That's what happened.
Wait, does this call shot say May? Maybe he could have said no, you know? Just keep them for the second.
Wait, actually, does
it? Already 3 minutes in the tank for this turn.
Yeah. He was disgusted
way
with those
you are
three.
considering taking this scrap heap.
It was taken.
Well,
by the way,
we have a traveling merchant on
May.
board, so we get to draw 2 with it.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Well, in I guess it depends on the rules. In Magic, there you can like fail to find technically, even though you could technically take the things like they're in your deck. I don't know if that works like that in Riftbound.
We know that they have buffs. Is this even like? What if they decide to fight us there?
I mean, we sabotaged before giving the Aurelia a draw off the Lonely Poro. I also think on the Aurelia side, not that it actually makes a difference in this game, but the Lonely Poro should have been put on the Sigil and not on the Sunken Temple, because what if the Silver actually doesn't kill it and you don't get the Sunken Temple trigger next turn? It's another thing.
Was that
an orange seal?
Oh my god!
That was
Wait
an orange
a second.
seal.
We're cooking. I need this person to win so my orange steals go up in price. Wait a second.
I have about
This is
10
actually
of them.
Ram Silver, is what this version is. I've determined that.
Ramless Ram
I
Silver.
wish we had Ram Silver.
No, ramp. Not ramp.
Oh, ramp.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just ramping. It's a ramp.
They said ram. But wait, what are we ramping into? I don't know if I've seen any late game.
I'm playing Rasa for 10. Trust.
Oh. I think Alan is playing Minesweeper on a second browser right now.
Irelia is, hold up, there is a line, I can see the timer. This has been 5 minutes already for this turn for Civil.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what do we...
Brother, you know there is a Defy in the hand. What are you doing?
We didn't know. The Defy's off the top.
What do you mean?
We know there's
Defy's
like disciplines and shit, so...
Yeah, like we know
the
there's
Defy's off the Lonely Portal.
on-guard discipline.
Wait, why did you start with Discipline then? Like, does he have so limited amount of the buffs?
Well, he challenged Stelcorn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think you just like double discipline there. And like that seems really good.
No, the discipline was taken, no? Off the sabotage?
Did they take discipline?
Yeah, they did.
Well, I thought they took charm.
I believe you.
Maybe that was
I also thought they took charm, but I believe you.
Okay.
You wouldn't lie to me.
No, I wouldn't.
Exactly. Okay, well now they're out of cards. So there's an on guard in hand. There's a discipline. Yeah, I mean, he just stacked the unit. Like this is just okay. Oh, he has to really think about this one. This is like a really difficult decision.
Yep. You have to ponder.
6 minutes.
Check the grave. Yeah, check the 3 cards in grave. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Brother,
check.
he's
Make sure that the opponent
game, and he's taking all the time.
Can we get a deck count here, please? Thank you.
Yep.
But actually, though, I mean, there's probably like 12 cards in there.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You just can't.
5, 10, 14.
Yeah, you can just like count grave.
Brother, you have to score here. Go to Sigil for the
20, 23, plus like 8 in hand. Yeah, there's probably like 10 cards.
And he didn't go to Sigil. Just hold me, someone. 13 minutes in clock. You took 7-minute round.
7-minute turn.
And he's still thinking.
Okay, but the thing is, you're not seeing the vision. In game 3, he sides in all the deckhands and he just cheeses out the game in time.
What game 3? They're gonna not finish even this game.
They're not gonna finish
This game's
this
gonna
game.
end.
Is the
Come
problem.
on, they have 13 minutes. This game.
I'm
ends.
telling you, his strat is to win game 1 and tie game 2. Would have worked if you didn't throw.
It would have worked. That's true. That's true. It would have worked. Actually.
Would have worked.
Do you think in his mind he won game 1 because it was like it's he was probably thinking I won this game the entire game until the charm comes out, and then at the last second it gets swapped, and then just completely like blocked that out of mind. Like, no, I didn't lose that game.
You know what I would
How
do
could I
if I
have
was a
possibly
Reda
lost
player? I would slow roll the lethal with the Draven to a mental damage opponent there.
Yeah. It's like, ask the judge, how does the Draven work?
Oh, there is a deck. No, I thought that's a deck count on the top. What's the count of the cards? 7 to 8. Is this the graveyard? No.
It's the hands,
Maybe
no?
it is.
Yeah, I think it's hand
hand
size.
size. Wait, I already have 7 cards?
Well, it has
Yeah,
right?
Hey, just go to 4 and you chill.
They shouldn't have had a Stellacorn, but they do. Or did, rather. Okay,
I don't like that we disciplined.
Surely we're not going to... Yeah, we just wanted to see some cards. Surely we're not going to just play out this Draven.
Why is there double rebuke post sideboard?
It's
Yeah,
rebuke.
it's good
You
in this
rebuke
matchup.
Rasa,
You can...
and you win the game.
Yeah, Ruby Rasa.
For punch first, of course.
True.
For one
Okay,
of punch
okay.
first. My bad.
But can't you just run push instead?
You do.
Yeah, but like
Can't run 6 of
you
them.
need do you need 5 answers to punch first, or is 3 good enough?
I mean, Kofi was miming.
I was miming.
Yes, that's what. Yeah.
So why did we discipline? Can someone tell me?
Well, okay. So the cool thing
I
about
still don't
discipline
know.
is it says draw a card on it. So like we got to draw a card.
It's just like this is very hard for me to watch. Like not like I am molding inside every turn.
I do remember you saying, I think it was after Vegas on one of your streams. You were like, "Oh, you know, I need to not be as mean in this game. I was too mean in Legend of Runeterra, so I need to be less mean when I watch other people."
Mean.
This is less mean.
I'm just telling you about my physical struggle and mental struggle watching those games. Is this not okay to share my emotions?
Yeah, I respect that. I do respect you sharing your.
Important note: the Aurelia really had to wait with this flash until the opponent's turn, so that if there's a hard bargain here, we just kind of. Well, we don't lose the game, but it's
We have a dreaming
close.
You lose the game if there is all the hunt. You have to flash right away.
Oh, no, I'm saying, why didn't we flash on our turn?
What do you mean? On his own turn to make opponent threaten you? You want opponent to present you a threat.
True, but then if we play the flash on their turn, we're risking like a hard bargain.
I mean, you are playing in a matchup where you have to take risks, and like this is the way to get advantage from opponent. You don't allow opponent just to play solitary this way.
That's true.
And like this way, you wouldn't force opponent to go over the battlefield as well. You want them to deramp. You want them to spend another 5 minutes on his turn, so you can just tie the game and chill.
14, 18, 20, 22.
I don't yet see how we're getting to 6, but surely it's the Fizz again.
No.
Have you considered Seal? Because this game is going so much longer.
Okay.
He kept hovering the Seal. Right?
Yeah, he was thinking about it.
Those players have disease over Seal.
Pack online.
I mean, it costs like $70, so I want to pick it every time I see it.
True. You're just throwing away value if you don't.
No, you make more use of it. Like it's getting worn out. You don't want to do that.
Oh, great counterpoint.
I'm pretty sure that they're at single-digit cards in deck.
That's the ultimate rarity card. It has a counter. It has a 1,000 counter on it, and every time you exhaust it, it goes down. And then when it gets to 0, it
burns
destroys
on
itself.
the board, literally. Like self-inflammates.
Yep. That's what ultimate rarity is. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Riot. I spoiled it here. It's got a counter on it. It's like what is the thing in CS:GO where it track it's called like stat track or something, like it tracks the number of kills you get with the weapon in CS:GO. We're gonna get that for Riftbound Ultimate Rarity. The number of battlefields created by Baron, it goes up every time you play it.
Okay, maybe this game isn't ending. I didn't expect the Sivir player to take a 6-minute turn, and then I didn't take
another 6-minute turn.
The second one.
I don't think you're allowed to do 2 of those back to back. Like I'm pretty sure that's illegal at this point.
I mean, you have to call the judge. Like if you allow an opponent, you allow it. You have to just call the judge. I mean,
it's bad for the Sivir player, so like the Aurelia player just lets it happen.
I mean, you are happy, so you don't call the judge. That's a good. I mean, you could call the judge to just extend the time. It's no, we don't need time extension. It's fine.
Yeah, we don't need an extension. But can
we
you
do
talk
just
to
like
opponent,
half an hour for this, half a minute for this judge call. We don't need that much.
Can he just ready the Sivir? Oh, because
the lonely poor died. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, just in the middle of the turn, but no, it actually.
That's base. That's just don't even ask. Just do it. You know.
Yeah.
Come on, tap one. Okay, really think about what color. Yeah, there you go.
This is
He
not
just used
enough
green?
by itself.
Am I crazy? He just used green instead of
Yeah,
purple?
he just used green because he has double rebuke in hand.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
double
right.
rebuke. But then I don't think we have another pump spell in hand, so why did we unguard if we are going to rebuke?
Because
Wait,
he
it was
wants
for
to
Rasa,
back.
you're right.
Yeah, I mean, we kept telling you, like that's the application
Low key.
in this matchup.
Low key rebuke Ezreal, no?
Yeah, you rebuke Ezreal, that way they duck out.
Yeah.
No, actually, rebuke Fizz. Give them another sabotage.
They don't have rebuke Fizz at the board. Like, it's silly.
They're going to soon.
We still have the Draven, right? Like, we just go home with Irelia, and then, like, a Draven could still steal this game? For some reason. Oh, come on, man. You can't give me a 3.5 minute long Irelia turn here where you play
Bro,
2 cards.
pink on playing Poro. I love it. Bro. Oh no, actually he should concede. No, actually consideration of leaving Poro on the battlefield so he can draw of it is reasonable. And walking back with the Irelia.
It is just
I
going
think
to
you're
like
always
die to the
walking back with
Fizz.
Irelia.
Yeah, you do. That's why he ready.
Why is Irelia? Oh, okay.
Why would he ready for if he was walking back? That's silly.
For the +1. Like he really needed to be at 9 against the Ezreal on that battlefield.
Well, that's overtime now. It's gonna be around 0 now. Yep. Yeah, you think it like you tank a bit. Oh, he insta did it.
Wow, he skipped it for his opponent. He could have just been like, show it, and then your opponent has to think.
I don't know, man. He should have bluffed Defy on that one.
Come on, do you really need the double treasure trove? Come on, man.
Bluff Defy for 6 minutes.
Okay,
I can't believe he kept double treasure trove in there. What?
I like that he finds the time to fix how his runes are on the board. Like he finds time to to make everything aesthetic when he's literally on the clock.
If it's important to you, you make the time,
Yeah. Do the things you love.
Why? What's our goal?
We're just playing cards.
To not let Draven get the point. We want to double hold and...
Don't think about what to recycle. Just grab 2 cards.
I mean, if you're Aurelia here, you're definitely asking to cut.
He's actually thinking about this. Oh my God.
Let me cut it.
Hold up, we want to cut this as well. Make sure you give your opponent to cut.
Cutting's too funny, man.
Hold up. We want to cut.
Wait, what happened?
I think
Wait, we conceded?
What?
Who conceded?
Conceded on challenge.
Yeah,
Aurelia conceded on challenge on Draven. Rasa kills Draven.
Okay, we're speed running game 3.
I think it's good because now he can win on time on points. Like there is no shot. Imagine how the deck comes in.
But, I mean, okay, if you're sitting here, do you just sideboard for 3 minutes and then it's just a draw?
But that's just a draw. That's not good.
No, you can win on points. You can get ahead on 2-0. You get ahead on 2-0 and you win the game. Like Sivir is not scoring early. They need to play aggressive Sivir.
If you go to time,
but can't they? They can definitely win, right? Like they just go turn 1 Ezreal, turn 2. Maybe you don't even play Ezreal.
No,
it's
well against Aurelia.
I think Aurelia is faster. Aurelia is faster.
Aurelia is faster. There's already the wind. Yeah, there is deckhand. You're not slow, and you have also obelisk. If you get deckhand, you win the game.
If you are if the round goes to time while you're sideboarding before you present, do you actually get to play the extra turns?
No,
okay,
I don't think.
Yeah,
you need to
that's how it is
for the game to start.
Okay,
the game doesn't start.
That's what I figured.
But also, you really don't want to be turn 0, yeah.
I find it weird the way they run those. Oh, no, finally they just don't look at each other. They stare at the screen. They do like it doesn't look like they talk to each other. It's just like talk to the void. That's a very interesting point.
That's why I usually am like, so Akedo, what did you think about the gameplay of that last round?
Hold up. Yeah, that's very interesting.
Hey, can you hear me, Alan?
Fry can't interrupt. He has to move. He blocks all the sides.
We have to relay the message. Like 11 starts and then just it goes on.
I wrote it.
Just gives it to me, and then I just give it to Alan.
Akedo, I wrote a message on this Trinity Force here. Can you just take it and pass it up to Alan, please? As you there you go. Okay.
And
okay. Yeah.
Here you go.
And then there we go. Okay. Yeah. And
I don't
Alan,
know
can
this.
you get?
I'm not taking this. I also it's you didn't wash your hands. I'm not touching your guilty cards.
There we go.
That's a good bit.
That's a good. I don't know why it's so stupid, but I love doing that. We started doing that on the podcast with like different views, and like sometimes it'll be like Cass with a giant head, and I'll be a little one over, and I'll just be like, just looking over. It's so silly.
Probably sideboards for 3 minutes, and they just go to time because
they're about to. Win. I mean, like we have to be like on the precipice.
It's been about 3 minutes.
So. I have to imagine that they are going to cut to break here, or they're waiting to see if they're going to cut to break.
It's been 3 minutes, right? It has to have been.
Yeah.
Like it's.
How could we have possibly concocted this amazing bit in under 3 minutes?
Give me the game. I need to go make some meatballs.
Are you gonna have salad with it?
Of course, veggies always.
Smart.
We can afford them in Europe, you know.
That's true. Look, I have access to veggies here.
I can imagine. You can have access also to haggis. Do you eat it?
That's true.
Did you eat haggis?
I've eaten it before, yeah. It's not my it's not my favorite thing, but I don't hate it. More of a fish and chips.
Huggies, like the diaper brand?
No, little Huggies, like those little barrels of fruit drink that you have in summer. Is that a regional thing? Do you not have those in wherever
I know
you
what
are?
you're talking about. The little plastic things, like the little single serve.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're called little Huggies.
Sorry, I was poor, so like we
those are like the staple poor summer drink.
No, we had water. We had
Same.
You got your pick. You're either drinking hose water or nothing. Take your pick.
And sometimes we'd have what are they called? Like Otter Pops, the little frozen tube things.
Yeah, that's the same. That is the same level of refreshment as a little Huggy.
All right, give me the game. I need to go. Are they gonna break?
They're saying the same thing.
I don't know if we're ever seeing either of those players again. I think that's.
Yeah, they learned their lesson, I think.
They're checking the script right now. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like after watching this game, you cannot possibly think that one player can take 7 minutes per turn and the other one is just staying there waiting for them to finish their turn.
It's bad, man.
And like that's twice in a row. That's not one turn.
Oh. You think I play slow? I
don't
like.
We're in
minutes to think like one time.
He missed deckhand, and there is the other guy having Sevier open. Just play your Sevier to have turn one. Pass.
Pass.
Oh.
You have to pass.
Oh, it was too slow.
Who got it?
Late.
Who got it?
Actually, was too slow.
Well, but like, it's down to the judges, like, right? They can't check the clock.
You need a photo finish.
What's in the hand? What did we? Okay.
We have a Stellacorn.
That is
good. We
good.
have a Rebby K.
We have Red Win. That's good.
Why did we keep a Stella Corn? Or did we? Oh no, we drew it.
We drew it. The issue is we lose the game on the spot to challenge.
I mean,
we do.
You're not in a spot to. Oh what?
Oh. That's it.
Wait, what? Sorry, this is new technology to me. Hold on.
No, I think we have a fight or flight.
Even with fight or flight, are you recycling 3 runes this turn?
He is.
He's going.
That's what he's gonna do.
What else do you think the plan is here?
Also, actually, no. You know what he's doing? He wants to draw a card. He wants to just draw a card, and that's completely acceptable.
I think maybe really thinks it's whoever gets to 2 first or something. That's crazy.
Maybe as like
there's the hidden card.
His Diana spell, you know, he's gonna.
It was probably turn 0 from opponent, so it's his turn 2 now.
Oh, it says at the top.
And he was playing to top deck, and then even if he top decks the...
That means he can't lose.
He can't win.
Yeah, he cannot lose.
So, yeah.
But I think they're just doomed to draw now, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, you can win as the Irelia player here, technically. If there is no answer to FOF. Yeah, I mean, he could hold 2.
Oh, you're right, because you just you go to 2 points.
And his next turn is last turn, so it was actually, it looks silly, but it was the correct play.
Yeah.
Oh, but they just tie because Sivir just goes to the other side.
That is
Sivir goes to the other side,
Depends.
And then
if you have
another pump spell, don't you just conquer?
In our base on the last turn of the...
This must be turn 1 then. There's no way we're playing Ezreal in base on turn 2.
Yeah, this is turn 1. Yeah.
Okay.
He's looking for for the challenge. If he gets a challenge, he won the game.
Sab?
You know that. You know that.
You better take that troll.
Getting taken.
You better take it.
No, come on. Get the fuck... Don't...
Okay.
The fact that there was a visible thought process that occurred with that stack deck, with that call shot, is...
That's
crazy.
So illegal.
That's
so illegal.
We're
he actually picks Ezreal here. Like, please.
Okay. We're safe. Second sabotage picked.
I think he has challenge. No, that's scrap. He could be scrap heap.
Yeah, it's scrap heap.
I think it's scrap heap.
Yeah, you have to go to the other side. Watch him try to challenge the Stella. Wait, does he have hard bargain? Or ride the wind? Or all the... Oh my god, if he has all the hunt, he won the game. That's so funny.
No bargain.
On the hunt?
Looks of it.
On the hunt.
I think so. I thought I saw it.
On the hunt wins the game.
I think I saw it.
GG. Yeah, it is. It's GG, literally. He goes to 4.
It's the only time I've ever seen this card cast. What the hell?
That's why you're on it. You're on the hunt turn 3, baby.
That's so broken. Wait, he side in 2 on the hunts, so you go up to 3? Or game 3?
Wow.
Yep, there it is.
Genius mode.
That's the game.
Yeah, I can't beat it.
Scoop. No, it's 2
That's
runes.
insane. It's so illegal that the Sivir player ends up getting the win here.
You can,
it's actually so
you can
illegal.
2-drop into the push through, and then it's over. Like, you need to be able to walk over the other battlefield.
Oh,
if you get
I guess Charm isn't out, technically, if there's somehow no way for Sivir to spend 2 power.
Oh, yeah, like Defiant Dance, 2 Poro, Charm would be able to...
There's a right to win, but that's not...
No, in any buff. At least gets you through the
so you can kill a Sivir. Otherwise, you lose to Fizz next turn.
Yeah. Well, you lose the Fizz anyway.
No. You don't lose to Fizz that way. You tie.
Because Fizz just plays on the hunt.
Yeah, but you tie against Fizz otherwise.
2? No, they go to 4.
Should the...
No, if you have Charm and Defiant Dance, you clear the board.
Charm and Defiant Dance. I see.
Should the Sivir not have Sabotage last turn?
Yeah, they had mana. That's actually trolling.
Always sabotage, especially because we don't like tapping our legend, I think.
Yeah, no, we spent a couple power last turn.
Holy, that one of all
he
the
actually got
hand.
the last turn. He actually passed in time. That's crazy. My goat.
There's Fizz, he won.
Oh, Andy has Rebuke. Wow.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
like
you can't go over, go to 4, and the game's.
Wait.
Well, I mean, yeah. There's 30 ways to win this game, right? Like you just.
I thought he passed.
Because you could just like Rebuke the Tide Turner and then gank over, right? Like it actually doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's 30 different ways to win this
I
game.
forgot she has ganking here.
Yeah.
Wait, he should have killed the Sivir then.
all right. What did you kill? You trade 1-1 with Sivir?
You go
this
to
was
3
a trade.
anyway. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you have to get for the point. That's so funny that I really just missed the 2-drop or a deck hunt and they just lose the game because of it. I wonder if he sided 2 drops because of the he's used to side the 2 drops on the obelisk, so he sided them out.
Posing for the camera right now.
I get that from the look of it. They probably tell him to do that.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Come on, go grab your treasure trove. Flash it to the camera. Come on, buddy. It's your favorite card.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me. It was a pretty joyful experience.
Thanks for stopping by. Had some fun. Tell Victor I said hi.
Enjoy the rest of the show. Always happy to ship the Kaikado on the stream. Peace.
Hey.
Oh, wait.
And there we have it. Oh wait, we have Alan. Wait, I got boomed.
There we go.
Me.
Yeah.
That was a game.
It was certainly 60 minutes of gameplay. That's for certain.
Yeah, it was Riftbound.
It's rough though to see. I mean, because you guys had this conversation when I was in the basement, locked up. I couldn't speak because the audio.
Jarvis had you locked up.
Yeah, literally, I was under Jarvis in the cage. But yeah, I do think because you're adding so many legends, they're adding so many cards, 12 legends per set, 200 cards every 3 months. It's kind of insane. Even 9 legends is a lot, and I don't think as a new player, I don't know how you catch up. You can get good, of course, but I don't think you can get. If you're completely new, of course, good enough to win.
Pick one legend, and then you play a bunch, and you just play into the meta stuff, and then you lose when you queue into Master E for the first time, and you lose when you queue into Rek'Sai for the first time. But then eventually you build up the knowledge of the matchups of all these tier 2 decks, and
you have to basically play one legend for at least 3 sets, where you just literally only play one legend, and you just spend a lot of time on it.
I think that is definitely a way to go, and you're rewarded even more for that because of the metal cards. If you are I'm just going to play Rumble entirely, it's not like if you did that in Magic, I was I'm only going to play this tier 3 deck. It's well, you're just going to go 3-2 a lot of days and not and just never have never get anything out of it. But with the RQ season, you have the ability to actually be rewarded for that, which is awesome. But I also think understanding thinking about the game in a broader sense of yes, you should probably stick to one deck, but you can stick to one style of deck and get the how do you play against the other styles of deck with this deck can give you heuristics, so that even if you're not 100% familiar with every single matchup, it's oh, this Draven deck is a mid-range deck. I know what I want to generally be doing against a mid-range deck. I know roughly the cards that they can be playing. And you can get to a point that you are proficient into matchups. That's basically where I am. I'm not doing, I don't know every single matchup table for every deck I could be playing against, but if I'm playing against an Aurelia deck, I know generally what they're doing. I know generally what my game plan is. And sometimes I'm going to get bamboozled, but I'm also not playing at the top 1%. And I think it's figuring out what your goals are and playing into and practicing for what your goals are is an important part of that whole thing of, what does keeping up actually mean to you is a question you need to ask yourself.
I think the other thing that's kind of interesting is that like best of, like as great as it is for the game, and like, as much as it encourages players who like aren't necessarily going to win the event to like still go and show up to these events and play, and play their favorite deck and all this and that. It is interesting that because it like artificially inflates the amount of like different decks you're likely to run into, it actually makes it even harder to learn the game. Because you're going to play against like so much random shit. Like if it was just like, like 4 decks that are the meta, then like you can sort of like angle on the meta and like you have a good idea how to play into those. That's much easier as opposed to like, across 13 rounds, you play against, 9 different decks. And like, 6 of them you've never seen before. Right. It's like,
I think if the strategies become so divergent, then that becomes a problem. But like, if I play against Rek'Sai, or I play against Victor, or I play against Renata, or I play against Azir, like they're all different decks and they have different tools, but they're kind of doing the same thing. They're these like removal based yellow decks. And yes, Rek'Sai plays like a different angle to that, but like if I know roughly what my game plan is into that style of deck, that covers a wider swath than like I did play against 9 different decks, but really I played against like 4 different archetypes is how I think of it. And that's overgeneralizing it, but that will help, I think.
For sure. And I think like being able to identify that though is going to be hard. But more importantly, like even if we look at like next set, right? Like we're looking at just the yellow blue. It's like I think LeBlanc is going to play very differently from Renata, and Renata,
definitely,
depending on the build, plays very differently from Victor. And like so, even like 3 yellow blues, like, or even like Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai has like 3 different builds that like you kind of need to play differently against. And I think it's like I think there is like so much knowledge that's kind of like required. Well, not required, but like I think that I don't know.
I think at the end of the day,
I think identifying the similarities is hard. I think that requires pre-knowledge.
It does.
I don't think like identifying the archetypes does require like knowledge. Like as you said, Rek'Sai runs like a bunch of different variants. Identifying like different Draven variants is also like something you have to do, but that's not something you would consider to be difficult because you play against Draven all the time, so you just know how to like distinguish the different variants. Like if there's like in Azon Warrants, probably Miracle. If there's a game 1 like Reverse Row, then probably it isn't. I think somewhat that problem will be kept in check by the fact that there will only be so many decks that are actually good. Like even if you are playing a tournament and you're playing against a whole bunch of different decks, it doesn't really matter. Like you don't have to play perfectly if you are playing a good deck and they're playing, like a deck from 2 sets ago that maybe doesn't have as much power as yours. So
sure, but there are like 35 to 40 different champions that you can metal card hunt for in like any given set. Which means that like there is going to be like a broad variety of like decks that you can run into. And like if you're playing a better deck, then like your better cards like should probably carry you through a matchup. But if you're also playing a tier 2 deck, like I don't know.
I also think that like you're playing Draven, it's like I want to just have the most consistent day possible, right? That's my ideal. Obviously that is going to be artificially changed, but it's like, okay, round 2 in one scenario you play a Draven mirror. The other scenario you play against Renata, and it's like, well, I mean, I just wasn't teched for Renata. I didn't know what they were doing and I lost. It's like, well, what if you just also lost to that Draven in round 2? It's like you still lost. You can still lose to those decks. It's like, I don't know. I think it also is like, if you're talking about just from a learning the game standpoint, it also like, I don't think that the meta at the highest level prevents necessarily you from necessarily learning the game. Like if you're talking about player who's never played Riftbound before and trying to get into Riftbound, like what is happening at a regional qualifier, I think if that is dictating their enjoyment of the game, that's a issue that Riot needs to think about from a organizational standpoint, not from a card game standpoint, because like there's a failing of like the local game stores and the like multiple levels of event that lead up to that. And if it's like, oh, it's an ex Lorcana pro that wants to play a new game, like you are both examples of like, yeah, you're just going to figure out what's best because you're a good card gamer and you're going to learn as much as you need. There's like this artificial, like theoretical player that's like, oh, I'm good at card games, but I'm not going to be putting the time into Riftbound, but I also want to be the top player, but I'm expecting to do this without like doing all the research. And like the research is hard, so I'm not doing it. I don't know that player exists. Or if they do, they're just complaining on Twitter because they're not actually good at the game. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Wait, what are y'all going to be playing in set 3?
I don't know yet.
I made a tweet a couple of weeks ago that has condemned me to play Baron Nashor Turbo. But my real answer, Baron Nashor.
Oh.
Is a really cool card. What I think I'm
really cool
currently most excited about is LeBlanc. Just because the legend effect has so much you can just do with it at a base level.
Yeah.
Same with Pike. Like there's so much to do with that kind of effect on the legend.
That's true. You can bring back LeBlanc here and play it every turn.
I need to like have like a little announcement about LeBlanc. I feel like this happened with Aurelia as well. So I'm a believer in Aurelia. I think Aurelia is good. However, I don't at launch, at least for like the first month, like everyone was under the impression that Aurelia was really broken. Everyone was attacking against her, and she's not that strong. Like she's like top 6, top 5, whatever. Like, but she wasn't worth the amount of teching and targeting that people were doing. Like she was much worse because of that, where she could have been just a solid 8 tier. And I feel like LeBlanc will be the exact same thing. LeBlanc is good, but she's not like that broken. Like people are overhyping LeBlanc a little bit, and everyone's gonna be taking against her, and she's gonna be ass. And it's gonna be
Kuvi?
What?
Are you planning on going to a big event for set 3? And by chance, are you going to play LeBlanc? You trying to get ahead of people against you?
Mayhaps.
I was going to ask that question. It sounds like a little bit of meta manipulation.
No, but seriously though, like
the Chuli's gum salesman and Clerks all over again.
But do you guys like agree with what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah, of course.
I do agree.
Like,
I think it's impossible to know because the set's not even fully revealed yet, and I think people are freaking out about cards that we don't know the full scope yet.
Yeah,
you say
anyone
that, but
building
then
a deck right now is like smoking crack.
They revealed
like
Draven, and we knew it was broken. I think we can tell. You can tell when something is really, really good. I think very easily.
Potentially. Like I think it depends. But like I do think that this LeBlanc card seems very good. And I think there will be some broken things going on there. And I think that everybody should hard tech specifically for LeBlanc. Honestly, don't even have it in your sideboard. Have it in the main board.
Main deck hate. I think the thing with LeBlanc versus Draven, this is where I see a difference, is that LeBlanc is doing, or theoretically is doing, things that break the game. That's not necessarily good in a given meta. It might be in this case, but like doing a thing that breaks the game is not necessarily good. It's like, oh, you can set up this 3-card combo that makes 1,000,000 might, but is that actually good in the meta? Do you just lose to Rebuke? Blah, 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 all these things. Whereas Draven just draws you extra cards for doing a thing that you are already doing that is always going to be good. There's no way that can't be good at a base level.
Yeah, I feel like some legends in this set are going to be, I completely agree with you, much stronger than LeBlanc. I think Kha'Zix is super underrated, terrifying legends.
It's hard to evaluate experience right now, I would say.
Yeah.
Like the XP mechanic, because we don't know the rate at which we get it. We don't have all of the cards for it. So I reasonably think that people are cautiously optimistic at best for XP, because it could, like, you can see a world where it's like, oh, it's just like a gimmicky set mechanic. You don't actually get enough. There's not enough payoffs. It's not good. Or it could be like Energy was in Kaladesh, where it was degenerate and they needed to ban a bunch of cards to make it like to make the format playable again, because it was all that you like. It was just so good in that format.
It does look pretty good.
It looks pretty good, yeah.
Like there's a lot of tools and a lot of different colors. You can sort of play yellow, play swarm, and there's the 6-drop that just like gives you like when you play it gives you like 6 XP or something. I do think.
Wait, hold up. What 6-drop is that?
There's a 6/6 yellow unit that just says when you play me, gain 1 experience for every unit you control.
Yeah, for every that one's for Poppy maybe.
Like I don't know if I've seen that one yet.
For Poppy.
Well,
Poppy is the
it's hard
stuff.
because we haven't seen any of Poppy stuff. Like we still haven't even seen a Poppy champion.
Yeah.
Right.
I do think something like Yi can reach like level 6. Like you can just reach that on turn 4, turn 5 every single day. And then the high roll is like, oh, you're like by level 11 on turn 5 or 6, right? With what we have, that I think it's possible.
I think that sometimes you can look at a legend and like know that it's broken, but like there are definitely legends I've looked at and been like, this is broken. Somebody's gonna figure it out. I don't want to put the time in. I don't want to be the person to figure this out. They're definitely like
exactly.
I like Ezreal. I was like, Ezreal's broken. I'll put in the time. I'll figure something out. Right. I look at Diana. I'm like, Diana's pretty good. I'm gonna figure something out there.
No, not pretty good.
I'm like,
Diana's broken. Say it how it is.
I look at Kha'Zix and I'm like,
okay, maybe a metal card, but if you want to really try hard,
this LeBlanc card. I read this and I'm like, oh, this shit's turbo broken. It's gonna be insane, but I'm not gonna be the one to build it. But if it ends up like tier 1, I'll play it. But like, I'm just not gonna be the one to build it.
I hope she's not. I really hope. I hope she's shit. I really do.
Oh, I think she has counters.
Have you read this card? When you conquer or hold, you may discard 1, exhaust, play a card that's a copy, and it doesn't die because you had your 4 mana, 4 might, 0 power LeBlanc on turn.
I don't know. Just kill it. Challenge it. It's fun start. It's not that big of a deal.
Just kill it, forehead. Yeah, it dies to Doomblade, forehead. Like, you don't even have to pay mana. It's free.
Actually, if you make a copy of the blue LeBlanc champion, does the copy keep itself alive? Yeah, it does, right?
Yes.
It does. Isn't that great?
It's not a copy. It's just the real one.
It's the real one?
Yeah.
If you don't kill LeBlanc on turn 2, you just lose the game? Like, do you like that part? That seems really cool, huh?
Yeah, that's awesome. I love that part.
I mean, she has to stay out of battlefield, though. Like, it's so like, you can get punished very easily by red in general. Like, there's going to be some Vi cosplayers. There's going to be a bunch of Rengars, probably.
Yeah, it's like you're assuming that you're going to be able to play cards, which you're not going to be able to, because I'm thrilled of the hunting my Bryn here every turn. So, remember Yada Garasu? Anybody? Any old Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah,
players?
I do.
That was back when I played. When that card came out was when I played.
Oh, Yada Luck was so fun.
For who?
Okay, I will say I'm too young to have played with Yada Garasu myself, but like at least in a competitive environment. I have played like really old Yu-Gi-Oh formats, and it's really fun.
Yeah, when I played,
not draw cards.
Yeah, when I played, all of the decks were, what is Yu-Gi-Oh card size? Deck size? Is it 30 or 40? I don't remember.
That's 40.
It's 40 to 60.
So when I played, it was 20. No, it was probably about, I'd say 30 to 33 cards of the deck were all the same. Because there were restricted cards, but there weren't banned cards. So, yeah, you're just playing the whole thing.
Chaos Emperor Dragon Envoy of the End?
I don't think that card had been released yet.
Wow.
I don't know what set that was from. I played it in the I'm talking like there were maybe 5 sets of Yu-Gi-Oh out when I stopped playing.
Yeah,
I was a young child.
BLS and
was that Blackluster Soldier?
Yeah. Envoy of the Beginning. Never mind. It's okay.
Was that the first one, or is that some other?
I don't know which set this came out, bro.
Okay.
I started playing when I was like 6 or 7, so like all that shit was already out.
Like Red Eyes Black Dragon. That's the card I want to play. I think Is okay. I want to get the take here. Is Jin good or not? Because to me, when I first read it, I'm like, this seems insane. But maybe I'm just a
champion is
numpty.
insane.
Probably
The
not
red
good,
one.
but like
And the
it's
blue one's
funny.
good.
Yeah, the red one that like moves and gives you what, like an energy and a power or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That
purple?
card seems like it's probably good.
Oh my.
But like Jin
You don't
Legend,
like-
I think is like.
You don't like
don't know.
the play progress day, get 3 Jins in play for just pay power, just put a bunch of
Just pay 3
nocturnes in play.
right. Mhm.
I mean, it is just a
Three
nocturne that you
Jins in
can
play.
that you have to draw, right? Which is
Well,
Yeah,
you
better
get
maybe
than
one
Jin
starts in
does.
your hand.
true. One
Oh,
does
Can I
you're
have-
say-
saying you want to draw them. You want to draw Jin
Yeah.
and then just like cast the Jin every turn.
Yeah, that's why you play progress day.
I think that would
Draw
be
4 cards.
sacrilege, frankly. To have 3 Jins on board? You need to have 4. Come on.
Yeah, and then you play a red one as well. Yeah, maybe it's not good. I don't know.
I think Flourish is underrated a little bit. We're not talking about it enough. It deals 3 to anything, like anywhere. Base.
True, it is base interaction.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
true.
isn't
That
blue
card
is the
is
format?
amazing, and the person who revealed that card is also amazing, I think. I agree. Deadly Flourish, fantastic.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
did
don't
you
know.
reveal
I
it?
do think.
It was me, yes.
Oh.
What do you think? Where do you think he was going with that?
I'm just like randomly talking about someone else. No, I will say, no, I actually don't really have a good point here. I'm not going to say anything.
I will say that it's pretty cool that Jin, when he channels 4 runes, he doesn't channel 4 runes exhausted.
That
He
is
just channels 4
exactly.
runes, which is pretty cool.
That's true.
Yeah. So
He should draw 4, in my opinion, but
you
You
progress.
should
day.
also score 4
He should draw
points
4,
and kill 4 units. And
True.
order 4 Subways because there's no vegetables.
No,
I do
Subway's
feel
such
like-
trash.
so many cards have been revealed that like the ones that were revealed like 4 days ago, like I've already like forgotten. So like
Right.
it's impossible to evaluate this whole set.
Oh, have we not gotten an official English reveal of Kazac's signature spell? May have only been Chinese. I'm looking at
No, we haven't gotten that one
No,
or
only
the stupid 3 mana 2 might ETB. Your opponent discards a card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's.
All those are
not-
still Chinese only.
Let's not mention.
Have we
that one. I don't think-
Have we seen Pike's signature spell anywhere?
Um,
I'm not sure.
I mean,
don't think
let me
so.
search Bone Skewer real quick and see.
And what about?
I don't think
and
so.
what about? So right now on the official site, we don't have Kazakhs, but we have seen that in Chinese. We don't have Ivern's sig spell. We don't have Vex's sig spell, and we don't have Pike's signature spell.
And we
That
haven't
does sound about right.
seen. Oh, we've seen Poppies. We just haven't seen Poppy champions yet.
Poppy's signature spell is revealed.
Yeah. Do you think that card's
No.
good?
What is
Yeah,
it? It's
broken.
like Plow Under.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really,
I
really
think
strong. It's like
that's
Rebuke, but on
really good.
crack.
Yep.
It's funny because
it's
Reddit
action
is like
speed, too. Woof.
Reddit's like this card's just worse than Rebuke.
Wait, what? How is it worse?
It's not worse in your
Because
it's
your
not worse
opponent
in your
gets to
yellow orange
decide.
deck.
Your opponent gets to
Yeah,
decide
but it goes
whether it
to
goes to the top or
it
the
goes to their
bottom.
deck.
But-
Like it doesn't go to the hands.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I don't think these Riftbound players have ever experienced having a card put back on top of your deck and how
No,
different it is to what if Rebuke said you don't draw a card next turn?
Yeah,
Have you ever thought
Yeah.
about that?
I don't disagree with
I mean-
you. I'm just telling you what Reddit was saying, and I'm like,
Yeah,
that's
I mean-
kind of crazy. This card seems pretty good.
There was a mistake made, and that was taking the opinion of Reddit.
No, you're right. You're right.
Also, low key, almost all of the battlefields I've seen revealed are bangers.
Yep, that's
Like
true.
there's a lot of
battlefields
them
are
that
really
feel
cool.
like they're game changing. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Dusk Rose Lab, that thing is so broken. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's not even the one I
I
was
do find
thinking
it-
of. Wait, which one is this?
That's like at the start.
Oh, kill a unit to draw one.
Yeah. It's so good for Rek'Sai because Rek'Sai, like, oftentimes you'll just lead their unit on the board so they can't conquer. But, like, now they get to sack it, draw a card, and then conquer, draw another card.
Also, can we talk about Duskgrows left? I mean, Duskgrows, isn't that's the whole LeBlanc? Is that the LeBlanc?
Some LeBlanc stuff.
So
isn't it Black Rose? Something like that.
Oh,
like
maybe
3
Black
iterations
Flame.
of the lore ago, yes.
But Black Flame, I feel like Black Flame Altar and Duskgrows Lab should be swapped in terms of what they do, but maybe not. Anyway, irrelevant. We've got our final game of the day, round number 7. Who do we have?
More purple. Can we get another 2 purple decks? Is all I ask.
Oh, we've seen this player
Just
before.
2 more.
We've definitely seen this player on previous events. I can't remember what they were playing.
100%. I think they were a Master Yi player. That's my vibe.
Was it Master Yi or was it? This is not the set player. I don't think the set and Fiora player.
Well, it might be. I don't know.
It did.
I don't see if he channels his runes funny. Because I remember the set Fiora player channeling his runes funny.
Draven on one side versus
Lee. What the hell? Lee Sin. Oh, sorry. Am I ahead?
You saw
you were slightly ahead. If you're watching on Billy, maybe that you were slightly ahead. Lee Sin.
Okay. We need to see what the score is.
I assume 6-0 at this point.
XO or X1, right? Because X2
sometimes they do X1, yeah. Sometimes they'll do a win and in XO player. Okay. This would also track that this could potentially be that Fiora player that we've seen in the past, the Fiora and set player that we've seen in the past, because this would be sort of track with that. Ooh, we've got the phone case legend holders as well.
Hell yeah.
I really do want one of those.
Lee Sin. I played a Lee Sin in day 2 of Vegas.
Okay.
They just played good units and slapped buffs on them, and were like slightly annoying.
Did you win?
I did, but we went 3 games, so you know.
So
who really won there?
Got it. We'll see.
Is what you're saying.
No, I'm saying I lost the game to Lee Sin. You know, they slapped down a Sona and like put a buff on it, and then like held for the rest of the game.
That's tough. Oh, they did not roll yet. Oh, did they actually do odd or even?
They did. They did last round too.
So good. You'll love to see it. All right, here we go. Right. Draven versus Lee Sin. This is certainly the first time I've seen this matchup.
Yeah. I was about to say, does anyone have experience on this matchup? Any experts in the call here? Because I certainly don't know. Action, okay.
I mean, that rebuke card should be pretty good in this matchup.
That's true.
Otherwise, I think you just you just play normal units and throw them at your opponent, and like the cards you play should be bigger and better than the cards they play. But
how does Lee deal with Forerunner though?
Yeah, exactly. That's yeah.
Just
you Dragon's Rage it into their other Forerunner,
and you summon 6. Okay, 6 little.
Yeah, exactly.
12 might.
You just hope that your units are bigger, I guess.
12 might. Mm-hmm.
And you do get to play, like, all of your units are like slightly above rate, right? Like your 3 might units, or your 3 drops are 4 might units, and your 2 drops are 3 might units. Like it's, yeah, they're both XO.
Wow. They're undefeated, yeah.
Yeah, this is undefeated. So I mean, yes, I'm quite sure that at the very least we've seen this Lee Sin player at the top tables.
Yeah, for sure.
And they do maybe. I can't tell what rank that is on
looks like Diamond.
Diamond. Okay, so yeah, definitely a high level player for sure.
Smile.
What rank was the silver player? 2 spinning axes,
like
a fan
or emerald, I think.
Rebuke.
No, it was they were treasure rank, obviously.
True.
Trove rank.
Trove rank.
Yeah, I mean you just
curve
do the
Draven
classic.
into for
you just
to drop
walk
into
up
Draven
there.
into Forerunner.
Yeah, I mean you even get to hold up the spinning axe here, like yeah.
Release-in player is asleep waiting for the Draven
No,
player
meditating.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm casting meditate.
Wait, I'm so surprised we actually pushed into.
Yeah, we're definitely supposed to go to peak, right?
Pushing tempo.
Well, I guess okay. If we play Draven and base here, then the idea is that in order for them to kill our unit, they're not going to have mana up to protect the first mate, right?
Wait. I mean, they can. Wait. They can just push first
You
mate
just
to
move.
buff it and challenge Draven. It's already good for them.
There is discipline
but
challenge.
maybe they don't have it.
There is discipline challenge in the end.
True, though. Maybe they don't have it.
Yeah,
That's been called.
I mean, this is so good. They're gonna use
They
2
even get
push
to
in,
draw
you
cards
draw
off
from
of
the temple,
sunken.
and then challenge the
my
Draven in
God.
the back. Like, it's so incredibly bad here.
They got high rolled. Like they got high rolled.
Yeah, I mean, what am I going to do if my opponent has it?
Everyone knows that the first mate discipline challenge opener is just like unbeatable.
Are we not drawing?
I think we value
I think they're considering
the buff.
buff
I don't think
over
it
the
should be
draw.
valued more. No way.
I agree, but that's what he's doing. This challenge.
I mean, now it
clearly
makes
it's 6-0.
their accelerated Kaisa not free, right?
Wait, that's actually true. That's actually true.
That's at least where my mind is going. I don't know if that's better or not.
No, I think you cooked with that one. I think you're totally right. I was wrong.
I'm gonna be so honest with you. Like this type of thing, I feel like is still good for still good for Draven. Like this type of thing happens all the time, where like your Draven gets like called a weak or like falling start or whatever.
Yeah,
and, like it just doesn't matter.
It's not
Like,
good
I mean,
for
if you have
I
Forerunner,
cooked.
yes, but
I cooked with
if you just have like any
with
unit.
Lucian on this. This was like my way to be in the game.
Yeah, and Lucian kind of cheats though, right? Because you score extra points each turn. Like this Lee Sin's not going to be scoring
No
extra points.
I mean, maybe they could be running Trinity Force, but they have to do it in a fair way.
Exactly. So like that's the main issue is like as long as you have a unit, like the unit could be a Kaisa there, it could be a Darius, it could be like anything.
Camo.
As long as you have a unit there, I think you're fine.
Okay, we're running Forerunner. I mean, this is
Camo GA is really good.
Yeah.
I mean, we're running a very
like this can be big.
Like Camel's usually annoying, but it's really not that bad because like you have Forerunner, which means that like you have a ton of might. Like the decks that have trouble dealing with Camel are decks that like can't build up that much might.
Yeah, double axe also is really, really good against Camo.
Yeah. We even get to draw a card here, and we got a gold earlier, so like we aren't even down in runes. Yeah, I like that type of play. Like it looks good, but like
It's still
Lee's really
good.
not even up.
And
You're gonna
it's
have to like
good.
commit a lot of resources to like ever kill his Forerunner. Otherwise, like this game is lasting so long that like
I mean, they need
Like,
one piece of equipment, right?
I think
what?
Draven was like 90%, right? And then the challenge made it like 80% win rates, right? So it's a dip in win rates, but Draven is still super ahead.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean
No, I'm not saying it's like a bad play. Like obviously it was really good. It was really efficient.
Yeah.
But it's just like this type of play happens all the time against Draven, and like they just don't care. They just like play a big guy every turn, and then it just doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting that the I feel like the main board mind splitters have just kind of disappeared.
Well, maybe we just haven't seen them yet. It's possible.
He's like hand it over.
Yeah. I'm getting my Mets on those cards.
There's no planet where they ever wrap around in this version of Draven, and yet
Just gotta
hand him
make
over,
sure.
buddy.
Yeah. Hand over the goods. So
if we Guardian Angel plus buff, that's enough to go over, but then we lose to Spinning Axe, which is certainly in the range. And we know that there's 2 of in the hand. So do we have anything to play around Spinning Axe?
What did we just draw? Is that
Aurelia.
Aurelia.
And
Aurelia is really good in
Blade.
Lee Sin, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
that's
Like, even GA is good on her. You could buff her, target her, even though she's already buffed. You can actually equip like the deflect one on her, and she becomes like deflect two, and like your little Ornn that you can move around. So it's not that bad.
I hate the card Hex Drinker so much in Lucian, but I've almost come around to playing it.
I think it just depends on the matchup you're trying to hit.
Yeah, I mean it's more of a tech, right?
I don't even know if maybe. I mean, it's better than stupid Channel Rune equipment. I hate that card so much. Bone Shiver. I absolutely despise the card. In Lucian. In Jax, I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe in Lee Sin, too. All right, we're loading up a camel. Yeah, unlikely. So we're 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at 9 here.
6,
so
7.
We are. Oh no.
We are
currently. Are we going to be 10? 5.
Oh, because of the buff, right?
5.
We're going to be like
up to 6. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I was factoring in the buff already. Sorry. Yeah. We're at 9 here. So we're trading with Axe. Do we have enough for Akshan afterwards? Can we steal the Axe?
This is the point where if you're Lee Sin, you just like slam this camel without thinking too much and make them think that you have a discipline, which would be really bad for the Draven. So just lose 1 axe to.
It'd be pretty bad.
Nothing,
they do have a second axe.
That's true.
I think so. It's possible that you just say okay to that.
There's a leftmost card Edge of Night in their hand.
Do
we have hidden an Edge of Night? I don't know.
Was it? I didn't see.
I can't quite.
I don't think
tell,
it is.
I
don't think it is.
I see Rebuke.
It's purple.
There's another axe.
So it must be Edge of Night.
I don't know what else it could be. Like I'm trying to think like that shade of purple. I don't know. Unfortunately, Jarvis didn't have any zoom ins for us today, so I haven't been able to exercise that muscle.
Enhance. Yeah, I can't quite see.
God, find your center. I feel like, yeah, it's definitely an Edge of Night.
Yeah, it feels like I would have liked to hide Edge of Night there if that was if that is what the card.
Yeah, losing that axe there was not good at all. You want you want to keep those axes to actually be able to have a lot of might to beat the camel.
It did deny a draw, so in that regard, wasn't that bad.
And more importantly, like you keep point tempo, right? Because you get to score to 4 here. If the camel is on the battlefield, you wouldn't be allowed to score to 4.
Oh, does it have GA or no on it?
Not anymore. We popped the GA with that.
Oh, that's right. Okay, with GA, I would have been annoying.
GA is good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I mean, you usually want to save your axes because, of course, the old proverb, axes to ashes, dravens to dust, of course.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Right.
That old axiom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I do like that we swapped the mechs there, just to make sure we set up the right one.
Just to make sure.
Yeah.
There's not even 2 arts of the mech. There's only 1 art. That's the that's what I know. It is a tragedy, actually.
I think I have the original mech that we were going to use in the Ferris Forerunner reveal. That was just a sprite that I wrote mech on and drew little antennas before we had the art for the mech.
And you could use anything. It's a token, you know. You don't have to use their card.
True.
Protecting Kaisa makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
can we
get down the
Darius?
here?
Yeah.
Downright Darius.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Ooh, Andy, oh my goodness. Even remembered the trigger.
What are we doing with the trigger?
We remembered it.
Oh, true. Okay.
Because otherwise the Chinese judge would not let us continue on with our turn.
It's just building.
I mean, this would be
building
a
the habit of remembering.
Judge call, at least.
Yeah, and you don't want to go to time and draw with a Lee Sin player. Like, how embarrassing would that be?
Okay, so how does the Lee Sin actually get back into this game?
Hopefully his camel becomes like literally unkillable. But they have a Darius.
Okay, there's a punch first. That's a good start.
We still have the Akshan.
Okay.
Two draws here. Find your center, Sunken Temple. So,
how freeing is it to look at these units on a battlefield and not like know that your opponent's not just going to draw cards for free for walking over them? Like, you can play an entirely different game.
I mean, opponent is drawing a card for free. Well, not for free, but they're drawing a card by walking over this unit. But also, they would draw the card if it wasn't there. So it's
kind of insane that Vex has to exhaust, by the way. And that Draven didn't. It's just, what are we... Sorry.
Comparing Legends 1-to-1 is folly, and it's only a part of the puzzle, and this and that and the other. And...
Yeah.
Do you know what the original,
colors, so
what
like
Draven originally was going to?
You know.
Yeah.
The original?
What's up, Evans?
So I talked with one of the developers in Bologna, and they mentioned that Draven originally was symmetrical. So it's just whenever anyone wanted. Yeah. So like it was just like anytime a combat was won, the winner of that combat drew a card.
Wait,
regardless of who it was.
Yeah, like purple dragon.
And in the Draven mirror, you draw two.
The mirror, you just draw two. That's
yeah. Apparently people just hated it, so they changed it.
And they loved this more.
That's so sick, actually.
It's funny how many of the problems with Draven would be solved if that's what Draven was.
Yeah.
Who would be the strongest if Draven didn't exist?
That's a good question.
Jinx. Annie.
Yeah, probably actually.
I think without this detonate deck, I think Ezra would be the strongest. But I think the detonate deck is too broken.
What?
Yeah,
I know that you think the detonate deck is bad, so like you should probably think that Ezreal's the best.
I think Ezreal's already the best.
Well, there we go. I solved it for you.
Thank you.
Anytime.
It's true, and LeBlanc won't even be a challenge for them. So no need to.
I don't know.
Target it.
We keep hyping up LeBlanc, and I'm testing her. She got obliterated by Jhin, obliterated by Vac. So what's the T really?
That's the Vex that hasn't gotten either the champions or the signature spell.
Yes, and she's still losing.
Losing to an incomplete deck.
And she's still losing. So it's.
I think you might be building LeBlanc wrong.
Yeah, we haven't seen Lucian top a single event, so don't bring it to GP Lille or RQ Lille.
Lucian. Wait, do we know what's the hidden card? I think it's
Zanya's Hourglass.
Oh, okay, that's good. Obviously, Draven here has to go to 6.
From the Draven side. Like, how are we actually getting through this
camel with send Darius
and
probably Darius and mech.
Can we beat punch first. Like, how are we playing around punch first?
You can't.
That's not a great spot to be in.
So
that camel card backed up by a punch first is kind of really good. What's up with that?
How is that not like the best thing in the meta? You know?
I think it's pretty good. I think it's definitely underplayed.
I know. I think it's overplayed right now. I think, especially if you're planning on playing at RQ Leal, you think that that's a good strategy. You don't need to bring it in Lucian. It's not good enough. I've tested it.
Okay, now I actually understand what you're saying.
knowing that I am a Lucian player who is going to RQ Leal and understanding my goals of winning a medal card, you now understand. All has been revealed.
Honestly,
I need to get this propaganda out.
The double. Okay, I guess we're not going to 6. We're just trying to hold. I mean, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to. So okay, instead of like double conquering to go to 6, like there's always alternate strategy, which is just push 1 and hold and stop the opponent from going to 6, which is the exact same thing. You're just the speed of the game is not the same, obviously, because you're delaying the game by 1 turn, but it's still the same outcome, which is you go into 6 first.
And the nice thing is, because you had the Edge of Night here, next turn, if you want, you could twerk the Darius over with an Edge of Night and a spinning axe, and then suddenly use 12 might.
Yeah, I let this go before. Did you say twerk?
Yeah, he twerks over. Like,
is
what do you
that
mean?
The verb that we're using for?
Absolutely.
For like
have you never seen a Darius twerk over?
Well, I've seen that Darius go from one battlefield to the other. I just don't know if I would use twerk as the verb to describe that.
That's not the. I feel like it's the most apt. Have you ever?
Because no, I get it. Because if you look at the battlefields as cheeks, you're going from one cheek to the other, and that would okay. No, I get it. I get it. That's the twerking.
What's the base in this analogy?
I think you know what is in between the two cheeks. Anyway, back to
the game. Sabotage drawn on the board.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like I sabotaged myself by going down this rabbit hole.
I'm honestly so surprised that why is that fan in base?
Well, because we're scared of. Because
we need to hold here.
Attacking?
Because we had to cast 2 cards to ready our Darius? No, he was already. Because we wanted to spinning axe the Darius, and that be the second card that we played for the turn.
Okay.
Ooh, that's an against the odds main deck.
It's the anti-miracle deck.
Yep.
Oh no, it's good. It's just not going to be probably as good in this matchup.
An interesting thing is that like the Lee Sin champ, that's the one with accelerate and like buffs everything that has buffs, right?
Gives +2 might
like
to
additional
other
+2
units with buffs. Yep.
Yeah, like you can get some pretty large fellers.
That's why we needed to play the fan there, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
the fan being played is not questioned. It's where it got played that is the issue.
Yep.
I think that there might have been a sequencing thing where like we wanted to be able to activate our Darius. I think that's
the Darius is ready to at base right now. So that
it's because the Darius we played fan and then swung Darius of 5 into 4, right? I think that we wanted to be able to like cast the card and then the second card like give him the +2. I think that's what it was.
Okay. That makes sense. So like to threaten the +2.
Yeah. And like react
that makes sense.
With the spinning axe.
Yeah.
To play around like a punch first.
No,
do you know how
that checks out?
How Auction works with Jax, by the way?
Yeah.
Yes.
Where you steal an equipment and then use Jax to like put it on a different unit. And then even if you kill the Auction, you don't get the equipment back. It's until you kill the unit that's holding it.
Well, technically, you get control of the.
You control it, but guess what? It's still attached to their.
But that actually is relevant if you're playing cards like. It's actually quite relevant in Lucian. Relentless Pursuit, and also, oh god, what's the name of the card? The one that it's the red reaction that allows you to move an equipment or unattach.
Angle shot.
Angle shot. There we go. Yes.
Yeah. Can't you also, if it's equipped to an opponent's unit, can't you, if you play a Weapon Master unit, can't you just take it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Can you? That's cool.
Well, you control it, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's quite relevant in Lucian, let me tell you.
Very relevant
and
in
Jax.
Lucian and
Mostly Jax.
And Jax too.
Mostly Jax.
In the Jax,
it's relevant in both. Did you ever hear the story about how I actually got this specific Trinity Force auctioned in real life at Bologna by accident? Like I was playing it before the event, and my opponent auctions and takes the Trinity Force, and then forgets to give it back after.
Based.
Yeah, I got it back.
I also had an opponent take one of my battlefields in what was it, in Bologna. I played against a friend, and he just took one of my battlefields. He didn't even play it, which is the weird part. He didn't have the same battlefield in his deck, but he just took it.
Come on, you put it on the hopeful here. Well, I guess the idea would be, unless you want to re-equip it next turn, and then use it to go swing at a camel.
Yeah.
Reasonable
I don't know. Choice to make.
That requires math. I'm not good at math.
You're not into math?
And I don't mind math. It's just I'm not going to do the math right now because it's 8 a.m. And that's not my job.
Wait, is it actually 8 a.m.?
In
coming up on
minutes,
8 a.m.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I have a win a box in 2.5 hours.
So. Nice.
What are you playing? Ezreal or Detonate?
Detonate.
Really, you gave up on actual stylish, use your brain Ezreal?
I prefer Ezreal a lot, but I'm genuine when I say that I think that Detonate is truly just tier 0, just the best deck.
Well, then you must think regular Miracle is the most broken thing ever created.
No, because I beat Miracle with Ezreal.
I think it's more of they play differently than an actual.
But I could beat it with Ezreal, so I just played Ezreal. But this Detonate deck, I don't know. I think it's the best thing in the game.
I would agree.
Yeah, but have you played against Lucian with against the odds?
I've played against quite a bit of Lucian, actually.
But did they have against the odds?
Not enough copies of it, unfortunately.
Seems
I think
like
they kind of punted in that regard.
Yeah.
All right, you heard it here, folks. Lucian not good enough to play at RQ Lille from the mouth of Ikeda.
Well, there's gonna be a ban list between now and then, yeah.
Wait, is there actually?
Yeah, I mean Lucian is surely going to get hit
at the end of this month.
Have they announced that they're saying?
So they said that they're thinking about bans, right? But they said they wouldn't happen until after this event.
The possibility of a ban list is coming up after this event.
Yeah, the possibility of a ban list that they definitely would never mention unless they were definitely going to do a ban list.
I'm not asking to try to clarify. I'm asking to clarify whether it's been publicly released that they're doing a ban list or if it's just heavily been implied.
It's a possibility.
Okay.
It's been heavily implied by the Dave Gustin tweet.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I was worried I missed something.
No. You're caught up, brother.
Woo!
You're doing a great job.
There's no Ferrari.
Ooh, not so fast and punch first.
Okay, punch first is good, but the problem here that Lee Sin has is that Draven can actually just avoid the battlefield where Runrunner is, and just hold the not hold. Oh, I guess no, because we're at 7, so we need to break both. I thought we were at 6, but no. Okay, Lee Sin is at 7, so we need to break both. This is actually gonna be really hard to break then.
Sorry, what's the score?
It is 7 to 6 in Lee Sin's favor.
Correct.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Whew.
Just say it in
I dodged the bait.
Yeah.
I outplayed
You
the
have
bait.
to say it in a different language, so it doesn't
Sometimes,
work.
chat, you just have to play around it. Whew, whew. So you tried to fight or flight me, and I go, I am in fact Rune Runner. Sorry about it, pal.
Yeah, this is a lot of might, but there are 2 Edge of Knights, so we'll see.
It is really tough for there not to be enough might in play when you've got 2 pieces of equipment. Now,
The other thing that's really interesting is you're not allowed to walk up with Akshan, because if so, he's gonna get rebuked, and then they just can spin the axe over and over.
Yeah, but honestly, to be honest, cascading here is not as good though, because it's too gigantic.
It's less good against exactly. It is less good against specifically giant units. Like I thought I was very good into a Dr. Mundo. And I'm like, wait, I can't actually cascade this the way I want to because he heals.
So you kind of have to throw 10 might
17. Sorry.
to beat a punch first, huh?
So 17 on the bottom and 5 at the top.
Yeah, but it's not really 17 because if you killed Lee Sin, then it's smaller.
True.
That's true.
True, and we did just draw a fight or flight.
15 then.
But there is the not so fast.
Do we know what
well, then we're just the best.
We did.
Crazy.
Yeah, we have fight or flight not so fast in hand. Do we know what the hidden card is?
It's Zanya's.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Also, against Yaz is going to be useful here. Just 2 units. You can just push in.
I thought we had Rebuke. Is that Ride the Wind?
Why are we doing fight or flight now, though? I don't get it.
We took the Rebuke off of the Sabotage.
Oh, interesting.
That's why I'm surprised that this Akshan is not on the battlefield here.
Very interesting. Okay, yeah.
I'm sure this is breakable for Draven, but
for sure.
This is where you're allowed to actually think.
Because the Akshan is in base, this is breakable.
Yeah. But this is a puzzle for sure. Like, how do you play around punch first, basically?
I mean, against the odds, definitely helps out.
That's true.
Like, you could just send in, like, Hopeful equipped once, and then cast against the odds. And then, like, that's threatening to kill either of the units through a punch first. If they just say okay, then you just kill Camel. If they punch first the Camel, then you kill Lee Sin. And then Camel becomes 13. And then you have 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You can, you double equip Kaisa. You ship the Kaisa over the Irelia, and then you ride the wind over. And,
Do you take into account that the Camel is +2 as long as the Lee is alive?
Yeah. So you swing up the Hopeful first. That way you force out a punch first onto the Camel. If they don't punch first the Camel, then you just kill the Camel. Right? Because like they punch first and you kill Lee Sin, and then she goes down. I'm pretty sure the map checks out, but
wait,
like I said, it's 8 a.m.
Does Ride the Wind work?
It doesn't. You swing Kaisa double equipped over the Irelia.
It'll be.
And then you swing up with 8. Everything and then ride the wind over.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just an idiot.
No, you're not.
I was thinking like you can't ride the wind and then attack with everything in the same action, but you don't need to. You just attack first and then ride the wind at action speed. I've been nerfing myself so much on Lucian. I'm just missing all these lines. Still winning. So good. But not good enough to play at a big event, remember. Just keep that in mind.
For sure.
Specifically RQ.
Wait, we solo equip?
This is Well, we get to draw cards first here, so like this. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, like, you really don't want to punch first here, because if you punch first and then the Irelia gets like rebuked or pushed.
Yeah, you can't. You have to keep it for a camel, guaranteed.
Yeah, they gripped and ripped.
Crazy. Actually, it's better for you.
They don't have an answer.
Sorry, it's better for you that the equipment is locked on Kaisa, so that they don't get enough mates to push the camel.
Yeah, I think the
I don't
sequencing
really
here.
get it.
I think this line is just worse than the other line. 4, 6.
Also, we could have definitely had action on the Rune Runner battlefield and just used Zanya to save it instead of, because then it doesn't matter anymore. Like what it doesn't matter where you're saving with Zanya. Just save action with Zanya, and that way you're actually getting +7 might. And is that what you already said? Sorry, I didn't.
No, I think that's what yeah.
Like we just lost 7 might.
Yeah, I think that's what Megan was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have to ride the wind back home, right? Like, this is bad. Like, I think we've probably lost now.
Yeah, we're just gonna lose this Kaisa, and then we need to like rip something off the top.
I don't know if we're allowed to lose the Kaisa.
I don't think so either. Yeah, just let's
wow. Okay. Okay.
I mean, from this position, I don't.
You can't win from.
Okay, so wait, how big is
Darius
the bottom? 17. We don't have a Darius.
17. We have Darius.
Do we? I thought it was against the odds.
We have an against the odds. We have a ride the wind and a card that I'm not sure of yet.
I think it's Darius, the third one. Pretty sure.
If it's Darius, then holy crap! Then we definitely played this turn wrong.
If it's Darius, then we for sure did something wrong here.
What do we spend our mana on this turn? What's our top mana? Oh, the push. We tried to push.
Right.
Yeah, the final play.
So what? It's 7 plus 10 on bottom. It's 17. Or okay. So if we double
5,
equip
6, 7, 8. The Rune Runner's 8.
If we double equip the mech, then like we can swing the mech into.
Wait, what?
Okay, we're just hoping we find a.
Okay. Importantly here, you do not kill the hopeful.
Yes.
Because you do not want...
Leave that alive.
Yeah, you do not want them to re-equip these.
Kill everything but hopeful.
Well, they saw it.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Hold on.
Aurelia should be exhausted. But not that matters.
It always
how
matters.
do we...
Well, there's a rebuke.
Did we just rip a
rebuke? I think we did, but I don't...
Does rebuke matter?
I don't think it matters.
5, 6, 7, 8. Are we one?
Oh no, we have against the odds. Yeah, it does.
We still have to ride the wind and against
the
odds.
Yeah, this is
oh my god!
Wow. Yeah, if that's that's.
This is Darius, literally in hand. So we absolutely trolled this turn completely.
Yeah, we were just never losing. I guess like it was actually.
We were just trying to figure out. Actually, we were puzzling how to lose this game.
We have 7 runes actually. Wait, we don't have enough rune, or do we have?
Wait, we do. No, we do have enough for 6, right? You just need red to win odds and it's enough.
Oh yeah, I guess this card is 8 might.
Crazy. And we would have lost. Driven would have lost if Lee just put that action up in there.
Yeah.
Oh no, you ripped the rebuke anyway.
Yeah, but you would have to. How do you beat +7 might here? Like we had to rebuke the Lee Sin.
Oh yeah. No, you're right.
Not with that line of play. I didn't immediately see a line that does it there, but
with Darius, I think that there has to be like a 100% lethal line.
Yeah.
Like Darius makes it so much easier. I don't know what it is, but there has to be a line there. Because we can even sack the Darius into the auction. Oh, but then use Zanya's it. Okay, so I don't know.
Well, what you do is like if the auction is on the battlefield, you push wherever the auction is, force the Zhonya's, and then kill something else, and then try to kill the auction, and then you get the axe back, and then you get like at that point you've probably gone through 2 or 3 units, so you get maybe 1 or 2 uses out of the axe, but most likely it's just 1 like +3.
Yeah. It would be tough though because of the Zhonya's. I feel like I like the auction moving up. Maybe not. Sure. Maybe it doesn't matter. But
now that I'm thinking about it, like I'm thinking through the whole thing. I kind of think that auction probably should have been on a battlefield. Like I think you have the Zhonya's to protect it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean,
yeah, it's adding a lot.
It's
It's a lot. It's a lot of might. It's 7 on base.
True.
Plus, you get to like make them. You create an opportunity for them to misplay with the Zhonya's, and then, like worst case scenario, you can. Well, I guess they just rebuke the auction. I don't know.
We ripped it off the top, so it's kind of.
Yeah. Oh,
ripped
you're
it
right.
Off the Raven trigger.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. Felt like that was. I think that given like perfect sequencing, the Draven wins there, and then given imperfect sequencing, the Draven ended up winning. I think there was lines that the Lee Sin could have won given the initial line that Draven took.
Yeah,
potentially, but maybe not. I don't know. In any case, Draven taking it down, game number 1. Lee Sin, I mean, both of these players have likely, or almost certainly have made it into day 2, right? Like, I think X1 is auto.
Oh, yeah.
X1 should be auto day 2.
They're still alive.
Have they changed how day 2 works in China?
Yeah, so there's 3 more rounds of Swiss, so 10 total. And then they cut to top 16.
Okay.
And they bubble out like quite a few X1s actually.
Yeah.
Like it's actually a brutal cut.
That makes sense. It is tough to do. It's tough to logistically run a tournament this big. Like there needs to be some sort of sacrifice, whether it's like X1 players getting bubbled or 15-hour day 1/2.
Yeah.
And I'm generally in favor. Maybe this is the TO side of my brain working too much. I'm generally in favor of like some X1s having complaint equity versus everyone who played in the tournament hating playing in the tournament because it was a 13-hour day 1 and a 15-hour day 2.
I think these types of these sides of events I think should do like an asynchronous top cut where like every X1 makes it. Like, I think it's super fucked up to bubble out X1s. Yep. Like, I think it's insanely messed up. Like, just have like a 20-person top cut or whatever it is, or like a 24-person.
Just whatever cut. I mean, I'm low key. I know a lot of people hated it, but I'm kind of fine with the like day 2 is just single elimination.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I prefer like the current system to that.
I probably would too.
Yeah, like playing like long run, like an entire top 64 of like single elim is just going to have more variance. Than just playing more Swiss rounds. I do agree. Like I believe Pokemon does this where like as I kind of mentioned, like everyone that has the same record as player number 16 or 8 or however big the top cut is.
Yeah.
Every player with the same record just makes it in.
Yeah. And then do you just do like
giving out buys to like top seeds?
I was going to say,
how it works.
Yeah.
Right. So top seeds get a buy in this now newly determined single elim top cut. I don't mind. I actually don't mind that. I'm here for it. It like rewards you for being top seed. Like, so there's a reason to play. Like, you're not necessarily just IDing in the last rounds. So like if you go XO, you have an advantage, and I don't know of many people that are against like, oh, this player did well all day, they don't deserve an advantage, or like I'm mad that they are going to continue to do well.
I think they shouldn't get an advantage.
Not
but if they're but
advantage.
Hold on, it is a massive advantage, but if there needs to be an advantage given, are you against the player who has gone EXO getting that advantage?
Wait, which advantage? The advantage of just getting the buy?
If it's like, okay, if the top cut instead of being 16 is there ends up being 20 players in the single elimination top cut, that means that there's going to need to be 4 buys given, or no, 2 buys given. Some number of buys are given to make it so that the top cut works, like logistically.
The idea is that instead of bubbling out people at X1, after 10 rounds of Swiss, you just have all the X1s make it, and then in order to make a clean bracket, you just give buys to a few people.
Yeah, totally. But then that's it, right? You don't do whoever has higher seed gets to go first.
Well, that's the current rules. I don't know. I mean,
I don't. You probably also do that.
I mean, there's a pretty high chance to change the go second, go first rules, by the way, at the end of the month.
You think so?
I think so, yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah? Why so?
I do think going first is like still a pretty big advantage in the game.
So when you say you hope so, are you saying that you hope that they change, like, whether you start with X amount of runes or start with drawing a card or whatever? Or are you saying that in Top Cut, you want them to not give an advantage to the higher seed player?
Oh, that one is not going to change, but I think that going first or second is going to change, I think, a little. I think to make it a little bit less obvious for the first player to, like, I think the first player legitimately gets like 10% win rate, at least, and I don't think that's fair. I really don't, obviously. And I think
so is that when you say that they're likely to change that, is that based on vibes or?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you had like a source,
That's fair.
And I think they should just do first player doesn't draw but gets to mulligan up to 3. It's really that simple. It's really not difficult.
I don't hate it. Having not tested it at all, but I don't hate it in concept.
Yeah.
I think the second player should just be able to thought seize their opponent after mulligan.
They already do that, Flame Seaver.
I'm 100% in favor of this because I'm just choosing to go second as Lucian anyway. So give me more advantage.
But also, they don't get an extra rune. It's just. I think the first player should be able to bank mana that they don't use into the next turn, but it can only be used for spells. Yeah.
Now,
if only it was a game that did that.
Yeah.
I think Ruben just like awoke from a long slumber.
I think Nami's gonna do that.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool. I have to point out, by the way, the starting hand of the Draven player, I believe,
was nasty.
Mind Splitter, Ride the Wind.
It was pretty bad.
It's
2 pair right there.
Yep. Why are there only 16 minutes left? We're in game 2.
Wait, what?
Honestly, that might just be from the
Navori Scout.
That might be from the regular round, not the with time extension. That would make more sense to me because they didn't play a particularly long game 1. I didn't think.
They did. They played like a 35-minute game.
Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm just having so much fun with hanging out with everyone that I didn't think it was that long.
Like a 30-ish minute game that then the last turn was like 5 minutes on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fair.
And then they spent 5 minutes.
It was just a lot of turns. Like there was a lot of holding and each player just like scoring.
That's true.
So what is the pick here of this Mind Splitter?
I think Janna Banana.
I never want to play around Janna, even if I know it's there, so I'm just getting it out.
I think none of these units matter except Janna. The Defy is like the only consideration.
You have Red Win, so you could let them Janna and then you Red Win in and
that's
take
actually
out the
true.
Now.
You make their
so
Janna.
Do you want to eat the Defy instead?
Yeah, probably.
Is that what they do?
You make
don't you second Mind Splitter? I assume.
Yeah.
I assume second Mind Splitter's eating the Janna or whatever. Or not the Janna, the Defy.
No.
Yeah,
Now here's the
that would make
thing.
sense then.
Here's the thing. If you you are a Draven player in this scenario. You leave the Janna, okay? And then you make an attack that plays directly into Janna. Is Lee Sin player saying, "Oh, they must have Ride the Wind"? I mean, shouldn't they be saying that? So really, even if you don't have Ride the Wind, you can still leave the Janna. Think about it.
Maybe. I think the other consideration is like,
if they give
does
you credit.
Janna matter?
Maybe not.
But like, I don't know. Like, I'm concerned about falling too far behind on points because there's only 14 minutes left in the round.
Yeah,
but maybe that's like wrong of me. Maybe that's coward speak.
Cowardice.
Zion would be disappointed.
Zion?
Yeah. Because, you know, he's the guy who yells cowards.
Yeah, and Zion has the text, the legend text of cowards can't block warriors.
Well, taking a turn off to play Lidorans.
Deep cut.
I mean...
Time spiral reference right there.
Not even going to 2?
I do like this play.
Makes sense.
I do like the play, but I don't like that we're playing such a slow game when we're down 0-1.
What the misfall? Okay, the play is good. the play is
Let's go.
This was the sealed nut draw. If you accidentally got the Lee Sin deck instead of the Victor deck, you looked for a misfall so that you could.
Bro, the Lee Sin deck, it was better than the Victor deck.
Yeah,
I think it was a better choice.
Buddy.
Bro, 1v1 me right now. I've got them all sealed.
Open sealed. The thing is, I opened a Singularity and a third Call of the Week, so it was not better.
I mean, fair. I did not open those cards. I had like extra Heimerdinger. I opened another Victor Legend.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You can play 2. You can make 2 recruits per turn.
Oh my god.
Wait.
So Zyrelia's what? 7? 5, 6, 7?
7, yeah.
Like on defense is
on defense.
So like, and we drew a Discipline. Wow, Discipline was a great draw. And that said, like, if they just like shove 2 Mind Splitters at our Irelia, like, what do we do?
Maybe we're planning to put the Lee Sin there.
You buff Lee Sin. What if they? Sure. You kind of want to keep Discipline for a 3, so you don't want to have to discipline a Lee Sin here if they fall star.
Okay.
That is true. That's a good point.
Oh, thank goodness they can't.
Just let it die.
They can't Mind Splitter us the 3rd turn in a row.
Unless
I love Bryn here. Oh my god, how good is Bryn here as a card? Oh,
so good.
It's just
jam that shit.
Is it in our hands?
Yes.
Oh no.
But then now Lee Sin just dies, guaranteed, unless you reaction speed. I mean, you have to reaction speed on Aurelia. Oh, true.
You need to draw cards.
Yeah, it was buff Lee Sin for sure. But this Aurelia has no. If you bring near, there's no punch first. There's no Zanya. There's no nothing. So she dies.
Well, to be fair, there's 1 unknown in hand. That's a.
Surely we have to.
Okay. We're starting.
The thing is, we lose cards because we lose our Dreaming Tree trigger for this.
Yeah.
Our Aurelia is dead anyway, so. Yeah, you probably have to discipline here.
Like, we just could have been so safe against Fallen Star if we just used that buff on.
Yeah, they also have a bargain in hand, which is like kind of backbreaking.
We could have
Did you just repeat a bargain?
Lee Sin on the Dreaming Tree and been
Don't we have
happy.
A bargain?
We want to kill Aurelia.
You kill Aurelia too. You throw up double Mind Splitter.
Well, you don't know if there's like a punch first or whatever.
Yeah, double Mind Splitter beats punch first.
That's it.
Yeah, and we know they don't have a punch first because like we know their hand. Because we like
13.
Mind Splitter them 2 turns in a row. Like the only card we didn't know was Discipline. So if we bargain the Discipline, well, maybe we don't have a bargain. Maybe I made up
This
the
is kind of
bargain.
crazy.
That's an interesting
Like,
play.
Yeah, I guess there's not a bargain in hand. I thought I